if you noticed, I did not make any argument. If you followed what I'm saying from
Yeah,
the start,
I'm just saying that's the
trying to
rebuttal. There you go.
understand. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to understand how you get to this conclusion because to me it's crazy. So how do you get to this conclusion? And when
Because
you show
we've just shown you that
no,
there's no earth
I know.
curvature.
I'm telling you like what was my process of addressing. So I'm
Okay.
asking you step by step. How about this? How about that? Like a child who's asking his mother where
Yeah.
the okay.
And we've walked you to this point.
So
We've walked you to this
yeah,
point.
yeah.
We've
Oh,
spoken
so
about a lot
yeah,
of things.
that's good. This is the point. Okay, but not, okay, this is exactly what I'm saying. So now I know like one step, but the thing that I did not ever hear in my life is that the universe is fake. This one is a new thing. Like what the hell?
Yeah, it's a lot to take in. It will take time, so you just need to, be patient, think
No,
about it.
but I probably will. Look, I'll be honest with you. I probably never in my life accept it. But I just was interested in like
Well, it
how.
doesn't matter whether or not you accept it. You already know now that the horizon is not the curve of a ball Earth.
No, I don't know. You can't claim that.
You
I
do,
don't have
because if it
no, no,
was,
no,
it
no,
would be in front
no.
of the rigs, not
See,
behind them.
see, no. This is the part I told you. Maybe there is something I
Listen,
don't
even if you
know.
don't think you know it right now,
He's fighting
even-
you very hard right now.
yeah, even if you don't think you know it right now,
Because he's telling me I know. No, I don't know.
no. Listen, fair enough. You don't think so, but regardless, you're never going to look at the horizon again and be able to say that's a curve of the Earth that the boats are going over, because you're going to remember now. But wait a minute, it was behind the rigs, so it was optical, not physical.
Yeah,
So
but
it's not the curve of a ball Earth.
yeah, but I don't like.
So
I
accept it
don't
or
have
not,
an
accept
argument.
it or not, but that's reality.
Okay, no problem. My point is that I don't have an argument to make that an issue for me. So I don't even
Of course, it
like.
shouldn't be an issue. Listen,
Maybe
observable
look,
reality is not an issue.
maybe you're completely right, and maybe you're completely wrong. Like I don't know.
Well, no, listen, it's not a case, it's not whether I'm right or wrong. We're just looking at observable reality and seeing what it's doing.
I know.
So if you're going to say it's either observable reality is right or wrong, well, no, observable reality is observable reality. So that's what it is, like it or not.
I don't have enough information on the science to make the claim. That's it. Maybe there is something
Yeah,
I'm missing, and,
that's fine.
a teacher
And
would say,
we don't expect you to.
but they
Listen,
got
we don't
you there.
expect
They
you
forgot
to.
to mention this and that. Like I don't know.
Yeah, we don't expect you to. No one expects you to have that. We know that you can't have that. You can't have proof for something that doesn't exist. So, welcome to the club.
No, you see, this is what I'm talking about. This is dishonest. Like the other guy who said I have to accept it because
I'm just messing about, bro. Listen, you do whatever you want to do. We don't care if you accept what we've told you or not. That's entirely up to you. You go and live your life. We're just
no, but I appreciate
letting you know.
You answered.
You came in here and you wanted to know. Now you know.
I got that's good. I got what I wanted. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like I said, if you want more resources so that you can research in your own time, let us know. If not, cool.
Not now. At least I don't have enough knowledge to.
Well, we're here 24/7, so whenever you want to come and ask questions, whatever.
And it
stop by.
Honestly, it personally does not I don't care if
I know.
it happens.
Reality doesn't matter. I know.
No, I'm saying that if I wake up tomorrow and it's flat, okay, who cares?
Yeah,
well,
you
good.
will.
Well, good, because
why will I care? Wait, why?
Why would you care?
Well, once you know it's flat, you'll realize why you care. Once you know it is flat, you'll understand then.
But once you know that it's flat, dude, you'll be able to pay your bills without question. It'll be so easy, dude.
You'll be too busy not accepting it anyway.
I'm gonna jump off. So someone else on the Flat Earth side pick this up. But good chat, Virgil. Well done. Hang in there. You'll be all right.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I wake up tomorrow. The Earth is flat. Okay, nothing changes in my life.
What happens is that you get more money in your bank account. You can fuck better. It's gonna be so much easier, dude.
What changes? There's gravity in the bank account. Like what?
Yeah, your bank account will increase because you know the truth and that everybody was lying. That's what's gonna happen. Your bill's gonna be automatically paid every month. No landlord is ever gonna knock on.
Oh, they really spiral when they come in here, don't they?
No, but I don't get honestly. What changes in my life if the Earth is flat at the end?
Once you know that the Earth is flat, you'll figure out. You'll say, "Holy shit, that guy was right."
But wait, okay, so you figured out the Earth is flat. Now you're rich. How did that happen? Why?
Yeah, it's not about money, dude.
Why is
You
everything
just
about money with you?
you just said I go to the bank. That's what you literally
I was a
I
troll.
never said anything about money.
said. Okay, so I'm asking you, what changes in my life if the Earth is flat?
It's a secret. I'm not going to tell you.
Because maybe nothing serious changed.
You just learned that your whole worldview was not true of what you've been told. That's
But
what
it's,
it means.
it's not a world view. It's not a world view. It's like the shape of the Earth. Wow.
No,
big
what
deal.
happens is you won't have to wear a mask anymore. Dumb shit like that. That's what happens.
Wear a mask.
Don't act stupid.
What does you talking about COVID? What does?
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about flat Earth.
But what does wearing a mask have to do with the Earth is flat or no?
You won't listen to people telling you what to do anymore on TV, saying you better be afraid. The sky, there's an asteroid going to hit your house, maybe. So be afraid. You won't have to do that anymore.
But like it doesn't mean one thing is fake, everything is fake. Like
Yes, it does.
what?
He's just saying it's going to make you more skeptical of what people say.
Yeah. Okay. That like therefore.
Like a lot more skeptical, especially of what.
No, but like honestly,
Go ahead.
Since you guys realized that the Earth was flat, you wake up the next morning after your realization. Tell me, please, what changed? Like honestly, what changed?
With knowledge comes power.
What power did you gain?
I know when people are lying to me.
Yeah, look, it helps with learning how to think critically. Your whole outlook on discovery of this amazing place we live in, you'll realize that the people in power that tell you they know everything don't actually know everything, right? That there's a lot more wonder and mystery and lots more to discover in the future. And depending on your personal situation, other things can change as well, right? You might, a lot of flat earthers went from working, right, for a company or whatnot to looking into starting their own business, for example. A lot of flat earthers that I know of, right, changed their lifestyle, right? They wanted to spend more time at home so they could research more and they start their own businesses. It depends on your personal situation, but yeah, you're not going to get rich from it or something. I don't know why you would even suggest something like that.
No, because the other guy said
happen.
Okay.
Other guy was a troll.
He got banned straight away.
But okay, like
you certainly look differently when you look up at the sky. You think differently when you look up at the sky, right? It changes the way you think. That's what the main thing is. It's mentally. And you'll never be bored again, right? That's one thing you'll find from flat earthers. They're never bored, right? There's always so much to research, so much to look into.
But I'm never bored, me too, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's cool, man. But yeah, it's nothing crazy drastic's gonna happen.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just saying.
Just wanted to touch on just what you were saying about the observation that you were shown, right? It's been repeated so many times from different heights, different time of the day, right? And we can consistently see further than you would be able to see on a globe. We even had one of the guys that comes in here. His name's Matthew Learns.
Yeah,
his name in here. He's a math professor. And he's a globe earther, right? He went there to that exact same location with his telescope, and he took a bunch of photos, and he was able to see ridiculously far as well. And when they say refraction, right, you need to look into how refraction works, right? There's no type of refraction that can allow you to see 10 times further beyond a physical horizon, right? You don't have to take my word for it, but yeah, if you choose to look into it, you realize refraction can do certain things, but it's not going to allow you to see past a physical horizon, these ridiculous distances that we can see.
But you know that if I do the experiment and I reach a conclusion like that, I would find something to justify it because I'm not in the position that I believe that. So I would say there is something missing in the equation that I don't know.
Like,
Good, because you said you would never accept it. We heard you.
yeah. So for
Yeah.
example, if it happened to you, you would say, "Well, it can't happen in reality, so I must be going crazy. I should admit myself into a hospital." That's what you would come down
No,
to do.
I would say there is a missing variable that we're not.
Variable.
Yeah,
How is there a variable between you and a horizon when you have markers in front of you telling how far things are in front of you?
Because there is, I don't know, like the thing of refraction, whatever. Maybe there's
Yeah, don't use bullshit. Refraction doesn't do that.
no, but I don't have the knowledge to know, but I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you can learn about refraction pretty easily, man.
Yeah,
You
but
can just learn about it. Learn
you
what
realize-
refraction actually is.
Yeah.
Right? Learn about refraction. That's
You
what I
re-
did.
You realize
Refraction is actually the worst nightmare for the globe earth side. When they say refraction, it's very bad for their side, right? Refraction doesn't work in their favor once you know what refraction is and how it works. It's refraction's a word that people learn to say as like a escape word for these long distance observations. They'll just say refraction. Once you start questioning them on it, they don't really know what they're talking about. They just learn how to make a noise with their mouth. Refraction. And they think that's a pass. But you got to look into it.
But okay, but what I'm saying is that like I don't have the tools to know, so I have to assume with popular science or the majority scientist. Like, can you show me a PhD whatever who make a paper who's like
Yeah, absolutely, man. I can link you a YouTube video to a PhD geophysicist right now, right? Who's a flat earther. You can look up his credentials. He's extremely decorated in regards to credentials. I can send you a series on physics called Balls Out Physics. He goes over all of the technical aspects. He's a mechanical engineer. There's tons of people, right? You've got testimonies from countless amounts of pilots.
Yeah.
Well, Air Force pilots, jet pilots. You can look into all of this stuff, man.
Do you have a debate between two PhD?
We have a debate between flat earthers and PhDs. Yeah, plenty of them.
No.
They don't do well.
I want.
You don't need a flat earther PhD to debate a globe earther PhD. They usually don't last more than 1 or 2 minutes in here.
No. Do you have a video of two same level?
That's kind of. Can I just want to add something for you to think about. That's not really the right way to approach the problem, because you have to ask the question: what about a person who has never had the opportunity to learn, the public education system, right? How are they supposed to go about their lives in this world? Are they supposed to be ignorant that the world is a ball, even though it seems flat? You got to think about it like that. Now you're saying that the only people that can know the earth is a ball are people who have gone through this education system, right? And not only gone through it like you, but have to really be specifically learnt in this niche area of study, right? Well, that's not how this can't be the right approach.
But this is how it works
to knowing, because I asked myself too, like, how can I go up against somebody like Einstein when I myself have no interest in the subjects that they're talking about?
Exactly.
What about my friend who is a construction worker, right? He's a bricklayer. How is he supposed to live in this reality, right? Is he supposed to just believe what he is told about the world, even though he works with angles every day, squaring and leveling things all day, every day?
No, you
How
can
is
have
he?
that.
So this approach has to be, not the right approach. Okay, the approach. How can I know what is true and what is not true? Okay, like how can we do that for ourselves so that we are not deceived by people with fancy words and ideas that we don't know or can't know anything about, right?
But
because it sounds like it's a religion now. It sounds like you can't be sure of what is
and backwards thinking. Kind of crazy.
So hang on.
It always sounds like it doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, what I'm offering, I just wanted to offer something. You have to have the courage, right, to try and step out and learn. The things that And then as you do that, you're going to see the bullshit. You're going to see what doesn't make sense. And maybe you'll realize that all these are just excuses they're giving you to keep you down this rabbit hole that has no answers. When the answer is very simple, right? What you see is what you get. I just wanted to, maybe you should, courage, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it relies on how much time and energy you want to invest into this, because there's autodidactics, right? They self-educated, and then they'll often even go to universities, and universities they'll listen to these people or watch their demonstrations and hand them an honorary degree off the bat, right? Here you go, you've done it all. Like, off the bat, they just. Yeah, they say, you obviously know what you're talking about. You could teach us, here's your degree, right? That happens. Yeah, that has happened.
Hey, could I say something real quick regarding refraction? When you're saying refraction, you're conceding the geometric horizon completely. If it's refracted, it's no longer geometric.
Refraction is what allows.
We're not talking to you, Robert. This is a one-to-one conversation.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry, brother. I apologize.
Up and down exist.
Yeah, look, let's let Virgil. Virgil, you were trying to say something, man.
I just
we should let Virgil reply. He had a whole bunch of stuff said to him just then. So, go for it, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Realistically, just an average person who does not know about the subject. I did not study in the subject. So normally I will not only go with the majority decision, but I will go with what the education system has in place. Of course, you can always have doubts, but you cannot blame me, a layman, for following the whatever you call it in English, the majority,
following the mainstream consensus.
Yeah, like to me.
Okay, look, that's fine, brother. Look, I understand that, but look, let me make one point quickly. Right, we've got someone who claims to be a physicist in here right now, Robert V. Utah. Okay, and we've shown him the same observation that we showed you, and we've shown him numerous other observations from that same location. Right, we've had the Globe Earth math professor also verify to him that he's been there, and it is what it looks like there, and we have his photos as well. Right, you know what? This physicist here in the chat right now, Robert, who's going to talk after me, I'm guessing. He says that all of the videos that I'm talking about right now, like the one you saw, are just fake. We just faked them. We put in CGI horizons and just lied about everything, right? That's his best response. Hold on a second. All right, I just want to say one last thing. Okay, he's making outlandish claims, and what he said was these observations are impossible on a globe. You cannot see something 10 miles away from 1 foot observer height, right? And then he had to say it's fake. He says it has to be fake because this is impossible on a globe. And then I said, okay, let's say hypothetically it isn't fake. He said, and then I said, would that be a problem for the globe? And he said, no, it wouldn't be a problem, right? Absolute double speak, dishonesty from someone that's claiming to be a physicist or has a physics degree.
Yeah.
I want to let Robert. See, look, he just ran away. He just ran away after I said that.
Yeah.
Left the chat.
We should keep him far away from Virgil.
But
Virgil, wait. Let me ask you a question, Virgil.
Yes.
Do you think people in the past, the ancient people, right, civilizations, do you think they were able to sail the seas using the stars, like say the Polynesian islanders, like Moana, the movie? Do you think they were able to? Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like these people had to figure it out for themselves, right? Do you think these guys knew the Earth was a ball even though they lived on the ocean, in the Pacific Ocean? Do you think they thought it was a ball even though they woke up to water every day and went to sleep to water, looking at the horizon every day?
I don't
sailing.
Know. Maybe I don't know the history of flat Earth.
I'm a Polynesian, right? I'm one of those people. I come from that place. Like I grew up on the ocean, in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, Samoa, right? And we looked at the stars the way the ancient cultures looked at the stars. We designed the roofs of our houses based on the sky, which is like a dome. Samoan houses have dome roofs, and it's very strong structure, especially against hurricanes. The structures, like the architect is like to withstand hurricanes. Well, the point is, they were flat earthers. When they used the stars to navigate, right? They knew that the ocean was a flat plane, and that the stars in the sky were moving, the sun and the moon. They were able to figure this out. No one was there, no Greek was there to tell them, hey, the earth is a ball, because that Greek probably would have gotten, killed or something for, spreading such a dangerous idea. When you live on the ocean, right, you have to learn how to navigate, right?
But as
Something
a layman,
to think about.
But as a layman,
yeah,
knowing that the science has advanced, I have to trust the modern science.
So, James Cook reported what he saw. He said James Cook called it the Navigator Islands. He saw thousands. Okay, that's what he wrote. Thousands of sailboats. That's why he dubbed it the Navigator Islands. Okay, now laymen. You said laymen, right? Those are layman people, and this is their knowledge. This is what they know. This is how they have to transport and move around every day. So laymen knew how to navigate the ocean using the stars, and they had to know it was flat, and they had to know it was not moving, and the stars were moving. See? Layman people. So you can't sit here today, right, with your computer and your lazy ass brain, because we all grew up in this lazy ass world doing nothing but just waiting for a handout. You here, right? We just eat whatever is fed to us, right? Back in the day, you had to survive and learn these things to navigate, to move around, to do stuff. So, but I just want you to think about it, right? The Chinese also used to sail the seas.
I understand your point in history. Okay, but my point.
So they knew it was a flat Earth. Okay.
Okay, but my understanding as a layman is that science has advanced, and now we know that it is not okay for you. It's not but the modern science says it's not a flat Earth.
Yeah. Do you know what scientism is? Scientism is a religion, right? Where modern science is the truth, is the arbiter of truth. If it does not conform to modern science, it cannot be true. Do you know that that's a religion? That's what you are saying.
But
you have no brain. You're not trying to figure it out. You're saying, let me ask the priests of modern science. See what they say.
Okay, but you have, again, as a layman in a field, you do the same thing in other fields. You do the same thing maybe in biology, in biochemistry, in genetics, in history, in whatever. You don't know, so you have the doxa, the majority mainstream that have information. You go to these sources and you take that as truth for the meanwhile. No, like you're telling me that there is contentions in all field, but you will never side with the field that is not the mainstream if you don't know the subject. You know what I'm saying? Imagine tomorrow I tell you turns out the human heart does not beat. What are you going to tell me? You're going to tell me you're stupid. You're going to side with the mainstream, so you can't blame me for being on this side. I don't care what they did in the past. Like today, we have the information. But I forgot what I was going to say at first.
Yeah, it's a fair point that you're making. But that's the thing, right? We have all of these long distance observations and laser tests, but then what we do is we look for the evidence to counter that. Right? When you're first looking into this, you're like, okay, so what's the evidence from the globe side throughout all of history that counters this, right? What experiments have been done, right? So you'd start digging into it, and you come out empty-handed, and what you find is assumptions and calculations.
Yeah,
not finding practical demonstrations.
That's why. That's why.
Yeah,
I ask for a debate between two PhDs, because I need somebody to vulgarize. If I'm going to even start to go into this subject, I need two people of equal stature, equal important stature, authority, that vulgarize the information and contradict each other. I will not listen.
So look, let me just, I understand, right? Let me answer that quickly, because to get a PhD in a specific field in relation to this topic, you have to basically be very good at memorizing and regurgitating the mainstream narrative. Right? You're not going to get into a position like that by attacking the core fundamentals of everything your professors are teaching you in these degrees, right? In these university courses, right? So to get into a lot of these positions, you have to be very good at memorizing and regurgitating the mainstream. We'll find some people that did do that originally, but then later on did more research into flat Earth, right? And then changed their mind. But most of the time, you're going to find that some of the most indoctrinated people are the most educated people, because they're professionals at memorizing and regurgitating mainstream narrative.
Yeah, but I need I need two people with authority. However you want to look at it, I need two people with authority. I can't.
I have authority. I have authority. Flat Earth authority to debate the PhD. Bring them in.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. Do you have a video where I see two guys who are very, very good?
I mean, we're going to do it here live for you.
No, but no. But because I
for
can't.
You, so you can get in
No. I tell you why. It's a bad idea, because I don't have enough information. So I would need to pause the video, go see what they're talking about if they don't vulgarize. Like again, I'm a layman. I'm not. They talk about
someone linking quantum QE's.
So I
website
need,
and video,
I need if I'm going to dive into it, I need to pause the video, see what the guy is talking about, and then I can't have two guys yapping back and forth like quick. But I got more information than I wanted, so I'm glad with that.
Really wouldn't understand. So you're a layman, so you would have no idea what they're talking about, really. So I'm not sure why you want to see two PhDs have a debate.
I just told you. I literally just now explained why.
I don't understand. If you're like basically retarded, well, how could you understand what they're saying?
But I told you, I pause the video, I go see what they're talking about, and then I continue. I resume.
Pause the video every couple seconds, and then you Google it, and you do your research, and then you come back?
Yes, because they are going to bring forward the best arguments, so I don't have to weed out the nonsense.
So you pause it. You pause it when there's two PhDs that you've required, and then you do your own layman's research.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Through Google.
Why is it wait? Why is it weird?
So really, the only problem is that you have this whole time is the first question is going to be, can you prove that you live on a ball? And then when the Glober says, yeah, we look in the sky, then the flat earther is going to go, I asked you about the Earth, not the sky, and then it's over for the Glober PhD. That's how it works.
Okay, man, you're talking about your perspective.
Talking about all of them.
Man, it's not. You know what?
All of them are like that.
Okay, but I mean, you okay? What do you want me to say? I never watched the debate of flat Earth. So, what do you want me to say?
Well, isn't it weird how we're like the most popular thing there is on the internet right now?
Who's the
what? Earth.
I don't know.
We're the biggest channel on the biggest politics server.
I mean, it depends on
times the amount of numbers than any other channel. Plus, we're from the main server that's just completely loaded with everything, and we're on another politics server.
I never see anything flat Earth. Like it's depend on the algorithm.
Nobody ever does. They just come here by accident.
Yeah, literally. I'm in the server. I saw 24/7 flat Earth, so 20,000 people.
Anywhere. Yeah, you've never seen it anywhere. Nobody ever does.
What?
You've never heard of flat Earth before? You came.
No, I heard before, but I never have videos about it or whatever. It's not in my algorithm. I just know these people exist, but I know nothing.
Well, okay, bro. You're talking this long, you're all kinds of algorithms are going to start showing up for you.
When you do what?
You've been talking into a microphone over the internet this whole time. Believe me, you're going to get all kinds of flat Earth and anti-flat Earth videos.
Okay.
So I've posted, someone else posted.
Go ahead.
One sec. Someone else posted a particular page of the website. I just posted the website in general for QE, right? Quantum Erasers website. There you'll find links to debates and things and arguments for the flat Earth that have been presented. And it's what you're looking for. So the information is there, and then you can evaluate it, determine what you do and don't understand. Go and research what you don't understand. He gives you all the resources, all the references, all the citations. You can do all that yourself and work from there. And you can go to his YouTube channel and watch some of the debates that he's had in the past with PhDs. Okay.
What's his credential in him?
Long-standing service in the military, biochemist. I'm not sure what other credentials he has, but he's learned. He's learned. He knows about science. He knows when to apply science and when science is not applicable.
Is
right?
there?
So you got to learn that part too, right?
Is there a whatever PhD physicist, geophysicist, whatever, who turned rogue or no?
What does that mean?
Yeah, DJ gave you that. DJ gave you an example of a geophysicist.
Yo, in the side chat.
Yeah, what's his name? Terminator. Globe Terminator.
His name's John.
No, that's a different one. That's the one I linked you is different to what DJ linked.
John, where is John? I don't see John.
Just link them both.
Quantum Erases his name on these channels.
I don't think Quantum's the right fit for this guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely don't want to send him over to his server to debate him.
Debate what? I'm not going to debate. Are you joking?
I just setting you up for a debate right now, sir. Setting you up.
Okay, let's go
tomorrow.
Let's go. Let's debate. I don't care. Whatever. Okay. He will ask me.
There's
what
nothing
is
to
this
debate. We're not debating you wouldn't debate the shape of a basketball with another person, would you?
But I mean,
it's kind of like
for me, this is what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, it's like you're debating.
Exactly. That's what we're not debating. We're not going to. We're saying, where's the basketball? We're saying, where's the basketball?
Your microphone.
We don't see a basketball.
Oh, your mic stopped. It's roboting. Yeah, Virgil.
Yeah,
it's still the same, my friend.
Mm.
Yeah, that video's in the side chat there. You can have.
That's what I want. That's what. I want a PhD who went like rogue. Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah. There's a few getting around, right? Dr. John D is another one. He's a PhD. Yeah, he does some amazing long distance observations. He has some amazing equipment, and he's very knowledgeable. He has a YouTube channel as well where he explains all of his.
The Dr. John DeLone show. This guy.
Dr. John D. I'll post the.
Okay, I see. Doctor. Okay, yeah, I see. Professor Dave lies debunk Mr. Mick West, whatever.
So yeah, look, Professor Dave. He's not actually really a professor, right? It's just basically like an actor. Plays the role of a professor, right? He said he's not a professor. He just thought it would be a fun name to have for his YouTube channel.
Professor
he said he just reads off scripts, and he's a very nasty guy. Yeah, Professor. Who? Sorry.
Why are you speaking to me about Professor Dave? Who is this guy?
You mentioned
him. You were mumbling his name, bro.
I'm just reading the video titles.
Yeah, so
I don't know the guy. I just see the video title.
Yeah, not a PhD.
We didn't post anything in here about Dave, did we?
No. I went to the channel of Dr. John. I see.
So those are content.
See how the algorithm works? It brings up dumb shit stuff for you to distract you instead of going to what
I went to the no.
I check.
I went to
I
the
check.
channel of your guy.
See,
I
dude.
went to the channel of your
All the
guy.
dumb shit. You'll get all the dumb shit from Professor Dave every time you type in flat
No,
Earth.
no. Oh my.
Yeah, it's wild to hear his search in real time. This is good.
No.
Capsule.
You don't understand.
So,
I
content
I went-
creator.
I went to the channel
Content
of
creator.
Dr. John.
Yeah.
In the channel of Dr.
Yeah.
John, there is a video called Professor Dave. It's not algorithm. It's in
Yeah, I
his
get it.
channel.
You're getting filtered right into it somehow.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Anyway,
Dr. John D probably has a video about Professor Dave. So
yes, he has a video called Professor
Yeah, but what
Dave.
an idiot he is.
what you'll find when you actually try to search for like proper flat Earth videos on YouTube, right? They actually completely shadow banned flat Earth back in 2016, right? They admitted to it. They had a meeting with Congress where they admit they're going to basically like censor flat Earth information. So what they do is they censor the flat Earth videos from the search results, and they replace the flat Earth videos with a playlist of flat Earth debunking videos and propaganda, right? Basically aimed to make flat Earth look absolutely ridiculous, because we don't claim. So yeah, it's
and
another thing.
The flat Earth. Any of you is religious or it's not religion?
Mixed.
Mike's check.
Mixed. Yeah. Yeah, your mic's great now.
Mic check.
Mic checks.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, so we don't really use the religious aspect of it, right? We do have a bunch of Christians, we have Muslims, we have people from many different religions, and many people that are agnostic, right? You're not going to find many atheists that are flat earthers, but yeah, we don't usually bring religion into the technical debates. Well,
Okay, no, but I was just curious, like, is it more atheist, more like, is there a correlation? Okay.
well, we have specific servers or specific channels for that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said earlier, like, why would you bring God into identifying the shape of a basketball? You know what I mean? Like, why would you know what I mean? It's not really a debate. It's more of like, hey, this is geometry. We're told it's a ball, and it measures flat. It looks flat. We use it as flat. It's not really a debate. It's more like, where's the curvature, right? It's like, why does it feel like we're on a flat plane? Why does it measure?
I think he's already acknowledged that it's not a debate. He told us he would never accept it. Never.
Like I got the information.
He's not debating. He's just telling. He's just highlighting how dug in you are.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's good that you want to hear people debate it that you think you would respect their quote unquote.
Yeah. So look, like I told you, the topic does not really interest me. I was just curious. But when I heard that the moon is fake, the universe is fake, what the hell? So I just want
like, check it out. Like, you know how you're asking about religion, right? So like, if we ask the question, well, where does the ball Earth come from, right? If we ask the heliocentric model, like, where does everything come from? Okay, they're gonna have a creation story. The Big Bang. That idea, right? So you have to answer the question: where did everything come from, right? So there's a story. Okay, now are we supposed to believe that story? Are we supposed to believe God did it? Are we supposed to where is the end of that? Where does the ball Earth, the heliocentric model, lead to?
Right?
So to ask the question, right? But if the Earth is not a ball, okay, you're gonna ask the same question, right? Well, where did all this come from anyway, right? And the answers to that make a lot more sense and is more cohesive. Your brain likes the answers. You see it in the real world. So there's that. You know what I mean? Because you asked about religion. It's the ball Earth. What I'm saying, wait, let me finish my point. The ball Earth, my point was, the globe Earth is a religion. Like, if you think about it, it is the religion. There's no curvature. Everything is built on your belief, your faith, and your trust in these people you're talking about. They're called priests, right?
It's too much to call it a religion. No,
it's not. Religion has to do with your faith. and
But
your belief in something that you cannot verify to be true, or can you touch, right? That's what faith is.
But okay, but the point is, somebody. No, but really, somebody like the average person is reliant on the education system. To call that person indoctrinated into a religion because he believes the earth is round, like, come on,
Yeah.
you're exaggerating.
Well, think about this education you're talking about, right? Where does that education come from? Who designs the curriculum, right? Puts the content to teach, right? The globe Earth,
No, but
right? Gravity.
when you say
Who
religion,
controls that, right?
okay.
So
But
the
when
people
somebody, when you say religion, you make it seem like the person adopt an ideology. Me thinking the earth is flat has nothing to do with ideology. It's just popular science, mainstream science. I have nothing against it, nothing for it. So
You mean globe?
No,
The
the
what?
Earth being flat is an experience that you have every day. Even if you're just walking on something, any common person, right, experiences it every day. We do not ever experience the world as a globe ever.
But
no.
Okay, but
Not even the smartest people who is propagating this idea, not even they experience it, right?
I
They
can
have to
assure you,
use data, numbers to develop the ideas.
I can assure you, nobody layman thinks about the earth is round or flat. Like
Every
nobody,
day?
yeah, nobody
Okay, so
cares.
do you think people that work with flat surface carpenters, bricklayers, do you
Yes,
think
they don't care. They don't care.
How do you know?
If you're not exposed to this topic of flat earth, I can guarantee you they don't think about
Yeah.
this flat
So
earth.
in their mind, they're walking on a curved surface. Their feet are planted on curved surfaces.
It's not
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, but it's not even like conscious. It's not even active.
Oh yeah. So when you walk into your house, why is that even leveled? Why isn't it curved?
When I walk my house, what?
Into your house, right? There's a floor, right? Why is that leveled? Why isn't it round? Why are you experiencing a level flat floor every day, right? Your house, the building at work,
because it's
every floor on that building at work, it's flat and level, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Right. What about your table? When you eat,
what does that have
do you
to
experience? Well, do you think about the table as a curved surface, or do you think about it as a flat,
Why
level?
would it be curved? I don't understand your point. Why would it
Exactly. We do not experience a globe ever.
No, but
Everything we experience in life,
long. It's not.
whether
what are you saying?
whether we're looking at the
No, this one is a bad.
all science, everything you do, all professions,
but
everything you do on this earth, right? We experience and work with a plane beneath us. We never. Go ahead.
You can't have
Think about it this way, right? You have a very smooth, round, metallic ball, right, on a very smooth, flat surface. You can sit it there, and if that surface is flat enough, it will not roll, right? As soon as there's an incline or a curve to that surface, that ball will follow that path, right? That curve or that incline, that change in angle.
Not enough,
right?
The curve significant.
Yeah, and you can sit that ball anywhere on that flat surface. If it's flat enough, it will not move. It'll just sit there.
Real quick, he's saying that the layman doesn't care about this. Yes, but also the layman travels in airplanes, right? Some of them. And the airplane engineers, the people that construct the airplane, have to take into account reality because they want themselves, when they're testing the airplanes, for the airplane to work practically in reality. And when their families get in the airplane, right, and their friends, they want the airplane to take them safely to places, right? Guy, do you agree with that? That the people that construct the airplanes want to construct the airplanes to work in reality, practically and safe?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do, right? So when you look at the manuals and the way they construct it, they construct this air vessel to work on a motionless plane.
Are you talking
on a
about
spinning ball. So when you say that the people don't care, you're incorrect. People do care. Because when people do care, they take into account reality.
Airplane mechanic is not a layman in this topic. Like he needs to know.
But laymen care about those kinds of things. That's why we watch Discovery Channel, right? That's why we watch certain things. That's why we have certain hobbies and interests. Right? Go ahead.
I can assure you, the layman does not think more than
bro. The layman do care, because when the layman gets in the airplane, they want the airplane to take them safely from point A to point B. So they do care.
Or flat or whatever. They just see the Earth.
I have children, and I decide certain things, like we never travel this way, we don't do this. I, as a layman, have to know all these things, right, in order to keep my family safe. Laymen care about a lot of things because they have families and they're trying to protect them. So they want to know these things, knowledge, right? And then they want to practice these things, right? Right?
But
the
laymen care about the engineering of a plane, please.
Because that's who engineers are. That's who builds things.
Laymen.
Oh,
they do.
So who are laymen? When you say laymen, who are you referring to? Because that's who we are.
People outside the field.
Okay, I'll agree with you, right? Most of the time, an average person, that just your average run-of-the-mill citizen, is not walking around thinking deeply about whether the Earth is a ball. How do they know it is a ball? How did they prove it? Or is it really flat? No, but that's what we're challenging the average layman to do. Is think about it, challenge it.
I know, but what I'm saying is, it's not the way it is. But you challenge it. Yeah, I know.
They care. Every person cares about the nature of their reality. Okay, listen. Every person cares about their reality. Okay, it has to be real. Okay, now that's what we are talking about. We're talking about reality.
Look,
we're talking about our reality, what we perceive. Okay, that has been lied to us, that we're seeing this when we're not.
Just accept it.
Yeah.
Most people just accept the reality they're told and live on it.
We don't think about. I never think about flat Earth in like 5 years.
And Virgil too. I wanted to touch on something earlier, right? Because that you said it's not a religion. All right. The majority of people that you're talking about, the same sort of people you're talking about, these lame and these average, everyday people, right? They have just accepted it without thinking about it, without analyzing any evidence.
Like me,
right?
Like me, exactly.
That is just like a religion, dude.
False.
No, it is.
No, because in the religion, you know that you're part of ideology. You adopt rules and...
Yes, that's what you've done.
No,
that's exactly what you've done.
It's not true.
Yes, it is.
Because in the religion, it's active. It's a working, like a working faith. But saying that the earth is flat, my friend, I do not care or think about it. It's not working at all. It's not a working faith. It's a...
Why don't you care about it?
At 12 years old, I said, okay, and that's it. It's over.
Why don't you care about the earth being flat?
Because will the earth being flat change the food I put on the table?
The reason there has to be a reason.
Absolutely, it'll change the food you put on your table.
Exactly. There has to be a reason why the lie was told to you, right? If it was not important, then it wouldn't have been told to you the way it was. So, how is it not important?
No.
You being deceived is important, right?
From your perspective, but from the perspective of a layman, again, who does not think about this thing.
Yeah,
why should I make a connection between flat?
Well, first of all, the layman doesn't understand, right, the model he's supposed to be living in, so he doesn't understand the implications of the model changing, right?
Exactly,
because he doesn't understand the model he's living in, anyways, and what it means. He's not going to appreciate a different model because he doesn't know.
You're proving my point.
If he knew, right? But if he knew, 100%, they all care.
But I mean, now I know that it exists, and I don't care, to be honest. But it's interesting that
maybe because you don't know the implications, right, of a model being different.
But I asked, and I did not get a satisfactory answer, to be honest.
What would be different if the Earth was flat, in our daily lives?
Yeah, what do I care? I wake up tomorrow. What happens? I don't care.
Okay. Well, do you guys believe in God? Yes or no? Not that it's important.
Yes. Then what?
I answered you before, by the way, when I said everything's gonna be different. You're not gonna be deceived anymore. But you forgot about that.
Yeah. Just wanted to say the origin stories of the origin story of flat and the origin story of globe, right, is very different. Okay, and so are the implications, right, of your faith and reality and the things we know, right, about medicine. The things do you get it? Pharmaceutical industry, all of this knowledge, right, that's being kept from you, and the lies that are told to you about how your body works, how the world works, nature, animals, everything.
You think like the industries are lying to us, so they keep profiting off of that by selling us and hiding everyday things.
General
distrust. That's it. Think about what you're talking about here. You're talking about an industry, right? A whole industry, of course, 100%. That's why those industries were created. Do you know what the revolution, the whatchamacallit revolution, right? That's the creation of these industries. Basically created slaves. We are the slaves. That's why we go to cities to get jobs, to work at their factories, and that's why there are laws and all these quality of life laws being passed for the slaves so they can do the jobs. That's what these industries represent, our enslavement, man. Like, of course, they're all going to be in it. They exist to make a profit, and they're going to take advantage of everyone they can.
Yeah, but it's not as important as you think for the layman like me.
It's very important.
No, but it's my perspective. I'm telling you, no.
I mean, you go to work. You go to work, right? And you work for money,
be
right?
like water, man. You gotta flow with the vibe.
Yeah. Well, if you have a job and you work for money, it's very important for you. Because you rely on the system. You're not relying on your knowledge. You're not relying on what you know to survive. You're relying on the system. And if you don't know what you need to know to survive or how the world works, what happens when the system cuts you off, right? What happens when the system changes, right?
Wait. I work. I work. I provide a service. I get money in return. Yeah?
Exactly.
I wake up tomorrow, it's flat. My service is the same thing.
Yeah. Exactly. You rely on the system to survive, right? The matrix, the knowledge.
Like you, the same thing, like you. What is the difference?
No, I don't, because I don't. I've cut myself off from the world. If the system stopped working, right, my family and me will still survive. We'll know how to survive. That's what I'm saying.
You're a farmer.
I'm a farmer, a fisherman. I'm all kinds of stuff. Okay. I'm a layman. I'm like a little bit of everything guy.
Will you fish differently if you know the Earth is flat?
Oh, I do it.
No, you won't fish different.
You won't.
You
get what I'm saying.
You're gonna go around the ball. Yeah, you don't think you're gonna go around the ball.
That was a good question.
I answered it.
What's the answer?
You won't think you're going around the ball.
We need to do it. That no longer matters anymore.
Wait, I don't know. You want to do what?
Oh my god!
Can you repeat? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Chill. You won't think you are going around a ball. He said. Listen, I can bring you another aspect to how it might change your view of reality. Are you worried about asteroids destroying the Earth?
No.
Or wiping out a city?
No.
Right, but that threat exists in your mind, doesn't it?
No.
No?
No.
Really? Really? Because that's a threat that they tell us is real.
I mean, it's possible, 1 in a million, but it's very rare.
It's so unlikely. It's so unlikely I don't care about it.
Yeah, very
Don't care about it. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, well, some people may, right? I had one young gentleman tell me that I don't want people to think the Earth is flat because if everyone accepted flat Earth, then NASA would disband, they'd shut down, and we'd have no protections against meteors and asteroids that could potentially wipe us out of existence.
But
he said that to me.
NASA would not wipe itself out of existence. Why would they wipe themselves out of existence?
He didn't even hear what you said. All he heard was NASA.
they would disband because there'd be no point to them. They would have served no purpose to anyone.
I don't. Okay, what?
Why would you want that reality?
Reality of what? Of having a fake one?
Why would you want the reality of being like manipulated? A reality where people are so dumb that they can believe the Earth is a globe.
Does it change anything in my life? Who cares?
No, it really does, though. I mean, on a surface level, it may not seem any different, but on an inner depth level, where it's like the existential reality of the society we live in, of course, it matters a lot, dude.
It's like if ketchup, they want to hide that they put corn syrup in the ketchup. If I find out, I don't care.
You're just.
No. But I'm just saying, like,
if you're losing your mind.
No. But
think about it. Think about it this way, dude. Right?
Bro.
You weren't given a choice of what worldview you were going to grow up and have. It was already decided for you before you were born.
Therefore, what?
So, yeah, right. So, realizing that all that you've been taught about the universe and the Earth and everything, realizing that that isn't true, gives you sovereignty over your own mind. You no longer accept other people's unverifiable claims as truth.
But I don't need this to be suspicious of anything. Like
the globe has further effects further because it's a scarcity system, and it provides a system where people are worried about how much oil we have, the prices of oil that affects the prices of the food on your table.
Yeah,
because if the oil, the scarcity system that is being sold on the globe idea is a scam, an actual scam. The globe is a scam, and they can scam you by scamming you in so many different ways. So these scammers are selling their globe idea to scam everybody, children, future generations, put people in debt, right?
But how would they stop scamming us if it was flat? How would they stop scamming?
No, it's not. It's not about the description. It's not about flat.
Okay, wait.
The same way, if you knew somebody was scamming you, right, in the real world, right, you wouldn't be scammed by it. You'd say, "Nah, buddy, I'm not buying it."
Only if I'm losing something,
by not buying it. No.
So my point. Okay, so Jamzi, if you can prove to me that waking up tomorrow the Earth is flat, and
no, I'm not a flat earther.
Okay, but I'm saying hypothetically, if
it's not about that.
It is about that.
It's about God. It's about God's system, about reality, about your God-given senses. That these people are selling you an idea, a scam that is denying. It's asking you to deny your God-given senses and putting away what is yours.
No,
Bro, the globe tells you that you cannot trust your eyes, you cannot trust your vestibular system, that your senses are conspiring to lie to you.
You're being
and then that the world, we live in a world that is scarce and there's scarcity. And you have to do all of these things to be able to put food on your table.
I know.
When we actually when actually God provides everything for us.
Look, wait, hold up, wait, guys. You're under the impression, right, that we have like found flat Earth. We were lied to, okay? But the truth is, ever since the globe Earth model was presented, there have always been people that have been speaking against it, okay? And every now and then, this information leaks and another group rises up again and it gets suppressed again. On and on until the moon landing. That's when it started really to die down, right? Well, now it's up again. See, so this has always been ongoing since the beginning. They just control all the media and all the education and the whole goddamn world. They have all the resources, and we don't. We're just, like you said, laymen.
It's not just the resources.
We're just a bunch of laymen.
How did they get there? How did they get there?
By scamming you. By scamming your parents.
It's the church, man. It start in Rome.
So it's like an exploitation, like exploiting a flaw in the humankind.
By war. Remember war? Remember they said, one guy killed another guy. Let's send all young and men and women to go fight our neighbors. Remember?
It came from Rome. Okay, Rome became the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church gave us the globe model and all of modern science and all this what we have today. The Vatican owns the world. Okay, that's where it came from. So if you believe in God, it should be obvious what the system is. It's Antichrist. Okay.
Oof.
That's where the globe comes from. Okay, it came from these Catholic priests. That's who developed the Big Bang. That's who developed the globe model and approved the globe model when it was finally ready. Right? Copernicus, Galileo. Look into it. Look into it. I know, right? I know a church gave us this blasphemous thing. The church did this. Yeah.
I don't understand. No, I still don't understand.
Yeah. Don't understand what? Oh, yeah, I know, right? Come on, man. Like, think, just let it marinate, right? Like, and look into it. Like, look it up. Look up where it comes from.
The church gave you a worldview, the religion.
Yeah.
You believe it. The Big Bang. Remember, if you believe in a globe, you believe in the Big Bang, that you came from nothing, that you were a speck of dust through space. Came from monkeys, from apes.
I don't believe I'm a speck of dust.
That's what they tell you in the globe.
Yeah. But I don't believe that.
Well, you believe the
You
globe.
want to be important?
It's a scarcity system. Even if you don't believe it, you operate under it.
Any day we're going to run out of something. Every day we're running out of things. Every single day, remember? Everything's coming to an end. It's running out.
What are we running out?
The next 200 years, we'll probably run out of steel and shit. We'll have to
Running
come
out
up
of
with something
air.
else.
Probably petrol.
We're gonna run out of running out of stuff.
Remember the
Oil
carbon
is-
tax? Remember you're breathing too much fresh air? We're running out of air, so we got to tax
Bruh.
your carbon tax.
We gotta stock air. That's
Oh, and
crazy.
make it a breathing tax. They're going to make it so you have to pay like $15 a year to breathe. And if you don't, you're going to find out.
You got big lungs,
Oh,
brother. We
shit.
got to put you out.
Remember the global? Remember global war? The global war, the global economics, the global climate change. Remember all of those things that you've
you're
been
old,
sold.
man. It's just this is the globe. The globers are doing it.
Well,
So, you know, like, if you think conspiracy...
it's a scam. I told you it's a scam.
Are you mocking flat earthers?
If you think conspiracy theorists are crazy, right? I mean, they've always been right. Have they not been? I mean, they've always
Depends on
been
the
right.
conspiracy.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying we're conspiracy theorists, but this is a conspiracy. It's not a theory.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a theory.
I think a more believable conspiracy to follow behind would be like the government hiding aliens from us would be like a better conspiracy.
Yeah, so this is the flat earth room.
Well, what if the Earth is not a ball? What are aliens? Hey, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, yeah. If the Earth is not a ball,
how's that even correlated?
Exactly. So all that is like in the old world, aliens were demons, right? Do they not commune with the aliens, right? Do the aliens not possess people, abductions or whatever?
Aliens are
The same
bro,
kind of
So if we're talking about aliens right now, what about the pigeon meat cameras?
That means foreigners. Aliens is foreigners, bro. Come on,
About
people
what?
from other land.
In
What about the pigeons being cameras?
What camera?
The pigeons, man. They're cameras.
Pigeons.
Bruh.
Oh, what is that voice changer? Fuck's
Yeah, just mute him.
fucking pussy. Use your own voice, man.
Are you scared of the AI?
Use your own voice, man.
I'm just waiting for the AI to become a singularity and enslave all humankind. You know.
Wow, you guys are really scared of every.
That's actually one of my clients. He's not using a voice changer. That's his actual voice. He has a condition. Please don't make fun of him.
Uh-huh.
Or feelings police. Hey, that's ending tomorrow. You know that, right, guy?
What's ending tomorrow?
Feelings and tone policing. We're all done with that.
Yeah, Trump's bringing back us.
Trump.
Hey, man, whatever floats your boat, you know?
So to the guy that we were talking to, man, you're probably doing, you're most likely doing God's work, and that's a good thing. Good for you. You're bringing food to your family, to the table, and that's great.
Man,
It's just
God
that.
ain't real. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? It's like we can finish
There is no way
without someone just interrupting. It's like talking to children.
There's no way that the Earth is flat.
No way. Right. I asked you in chat earlier when you said this, and you
why would
never
they
answered
people?
me.
That's pretty inappropriate.
I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you say? The lion profile picture?
More
No. Just real quick, right? This guy, I was directly talking to this guy in chat, and I said, when he said the same thing in chat, and I said, okay, how? Why? Like, give me your explanation. But there was never an explanation given.
You never asked that.
I never
I said the Earth isn't flat, and I never saw a response.
You never, because you said it's impossible, right?
That's it, and then there was nothing else from there.
I definitely responded back.
You definitely did not respond. I'm telling you right now.
No, I'm probably have to scroll up a million miles to find it, but I was definitely responding to you.
Million miles.
Look, I'm being silly. A million miles, right? But no, I've got to scroll up quite a bit to find where.
Yeah, well, I still stand by that. The world cannot be flat. It's impossible.
Well,
okay, now why? How? Please explain that.
Because it's just impossible. There's no way that there's ice walls.
Because it's circular. No, listen, that's circular. Do you realize that on
look up a picture on Google, and there's no way the Earth could be.
All right, listen, calm down, take a breath real quick, right?
I think you need to calm down, actually. Here, but let me ask you this.
Listen, I'm going to point something out. Can I point something out to this guy?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. The fact is, there's an ice wall on a globe too. There's an ice wall on a flat Earth.
Yeah, but what is it blocking? It can't block anything.
Like, what do you? Walls don't block things. Okay.
Okay, but if the world is flat and there's an ice wall, it could be blocking the edge of the world. If there's a globe and there's an ice wall, what could it block? The other side of the world? Like what?
No, you have an ice wall, period, like the Antarctic ice wall. You have that on a globe or flat. That's all I'm saying.
That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make any sense?
If you have if you have an ice wall on the globe,
listen. You oughta go look it up, man. There's like 400 feet of freaking ice, right? That makes up the
feet. How is that even possible?
The Antarctica.
How is that? I'd like to see picture proof. How is that even possible? If you can explain to me right now how the ice wall can be, how can there even be an ice wall on the globe?
What do you mean? A wall of ice?
You're stammering.
Yeah, a wall of ice. What does a wall of ice mean to you?
A wall of ice, really? And what could it be blocking, huh?
What do you mean? What could it be blocking?
A castle. Like that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, you're not even old enough to be in here. I don't think he's talking about fucking castles and shit.
And is there a problem?
The problem is that it seems like you're trolling, bro. Like you're not actually here. You're not actually here for information.
The problem is that this guy has been here many times as a troll, and you let him drive the conversation away.
I've not been here to troll. The genuine question.
Yes, you've been here trolling again and again.
Just like the skydiving in the horizon in this.
So the genuine question is, where is your proof of Earth curve? Okay, we can talk about ice walls.
Now he's gonna say something, and then you're gonna move away from what you're asking him. He's not gonna answer what you ask him.
Yes, I will.
Hello, Jenna. You already asked him a question. He didn't answer. Then he moved on to something else, and you let him get away. But if you're gonna ask him something, just stick to it. And if he doesn't answer, just mute him.
Why would you mute me for?
Well, if I had mod powers, I would mute him.
Like, why? Is that even necessary?
Take a breath, bro.
This is what you guys do. You mute when you lost the battle.
Oh my goodness.
When you think it's a troll, you mute. That's what you guys do. That's your last resort.
No.
All right, so answer the questions.
So,
stop dancing around.
At what point did you verify that the Earth is curving at this parabolic approximation of 8 inches per mile squared? At what point did you determine that the Earth has in fact got this 24,000 mile diameter to it? Circumference, I'm sorry. What point did you determine that?
Linda, listen. It's all it takes is one simple Google search.
Linda, listen. It's more than just Google, okay? I asked you a question, a direct question.
And I'm answering your friggin' question.
I would like a direct answer. At what point did you verify that Earth has a circumference of 24,000 miles around, that it's curving at an approximate, a parabolic
You guys were asking me the same question yesterday. This is the only thing you're going to ask me.
You don't have an answer. It's okay if you say you don't have an answer. It's okay.
There's no need for an answer for that. You can still infer that the world is not flat. I'm not saying the world is a globe. I'm saying the world is not flat.
Okay, if it's not a globe and it's not flat, then what is it to you, sir?
Then it could be a circular shape, but not flat. It could be a globe. It could be a hexagon. It could be whatever. It's not flat. It's impossible. It's impossible. This is not a troll. 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 This can't be true. It can't be true. The world can't be flat. It's not physically not impossible.
Hold on. Slow down. Take a breath. Do we not? Hold on. Do we not?
Are you telling me to calm down?
Oh, yeah, listen, dude. Just listen, please. Do we not use liquid to determine level, even over long distances?
We do. So tell me how come the water on the other side of the world doesn't fall out? There's obviously a center of gravity.
Okay, listen. You want to go off in the weeds. I
do want to go off in the weeds. And what do you want to do?
I want you to not go off in the weeds, because going off in the weeds is not where the facts are.
Well, clearly this isn't working out for you.
It's not working out for you, so stop projecting, okay?
Projecting what? This ain't no cinema, huh?
Listen. If we use liquid to determine level, then at no point ever are the Earth waters curving. Why would you think that at some point the Earth waters curve, even though we use liquid to determine level? That's nonsensical.
Why would they use liquid to determine level? Is that what your question? Is that genuinely your question?
Did I ask? I asked you if, yes or no, if we use liquid to determine level, right? So the answer is yes. You answered yes. My next question is to you. At what point does level begin to curve? What's that distance? Do you have that distance?
I do not.
Okie dokie then. You cannot sit here and intellectually, honestly tell me and the rest of the room that water seeks level but then starts to curve, right? At what point? At no point ever. That's the whole thing. The science of water, hydrostatics, fluid statics. At no point ever is this water going to begin to seek convexity on its surface. Large bodies of water do not do that.
I think gravity
is
correct.
So, how much of the Earth is covered in water, bro?
A lot.
How much of it?
I can tell you that.
A lot. Yes, a lot. So let's be logical here, right? If we use liquid to determine level, and a lot of the Earth is covered in liquid,
right?
And that shit is level.
Yeah, 70%. 70% of the world.
Yeah, that's like 70% level, flat, horizontal,
right,
bro.
But if there's obviously a center of gravity.
Center of gravity, my ass.
What do you mean by
center? What?
Listen.
There's clearly a center of gravity because.
Listen,
dummy.
Listen, you just agreed to 70% flat, level, horizontal. Yep, we got a clip. Can you clip it? Anybody can clip this. You just agreed to 70%
clip it.
flat,
like, what are you talking about?
Level water. None of these things curve. They don't mean curve. They've never.
And where's your proof that they don't curve?
We use liquid to determine level. Here we are. We're back
Obviously,
on this field.
In large scale, the Earth curves. Obviously, it's not going to curve when it's 1 foot away from me.
Large scale, brother.
The burden
not your brother.
The burden of proof. Yeah. The burden of proof is.
But you're cutting her off. You're cutting him off. You're cutting him off.
Cutting who off? I've been talking.
Belgie is cutting
he's
her
trying to shift. He's trying to shift the burden of proof onto us.
I understand that, and I'm not going to allow it.
Nice.
Well, the Earth can't be flat in this situation. It can't be.
It can't be flat. Hold on, let me take you to the abyssal plains, sir.
I don't want to go anywhere else. We're staying here in the Discord call. Listen to me.
Listen. You're just doing a bunch of nuh-uh. Okay? You're doing a bunch of nuh-uh. Let me take you to the abyssal plains underneath the waters. Do you know what the abyssal plains are? How good are you at geography, bro?
The abyssal plains, yes, I know what the abyssal plains are.
Okay, please tell me in your own words what the abyssal plains are.
The abyssal plains are like the place, like the deep waters.
Ooh, so close, but no cigar. Now, the abyssal plains are the ocean floor, sir. They are the flattest places on Earth, and they make up over half of the Earth's surface.
Yeah, I said that.
No, you did not say that. Quit your trolling. Okay, knock it off. So if these things are the flattest places on, they're under the ocean floor, right? They're 70%, right? The oceans make up 70% of the Earth's surface.
According to you and your logistics, yes.
They're not my logistics, bro. This is from science and geography. Okay?
All right, continue.
All right, excellent, awesome. So these abyssal plains being the flattest places on Earth, covering more than half the Earth's surface. If it's more than half flat, is that going to give you a sphere, sir?
If it's more than half flat, is it going to give me a sphere? And you're talking about the abyssal plain right now.
Right. Underneath the waters, sir. Over half the Earth's surface being flat.
I think you're getting the terms mixed up, lady. I don't think when it says it's flat, it means it doesn't curve. An object
flattest,
lady.
Flattest places on Earth.
You're kind of just speaking out of your ass right now. I don't think you know what you're talking about.
You can go look it up. Look, if you don't believe me, and I don't care. I don't want you to believe me. You can go look this up.
He's done anyway. He's done because he.
I know. That's a win for me. That's a win for me.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Up next. Oh, Drifter. Actually, Drifter would like to talk to me. Drifter might still be deafened, so I might have to ping Drifter. Is Drifter still in the chat? Drifter. Yep, Drifter is still in the chat. So let me ping Drifter and let Drifter know that I'm ready for him. All right.
Wait, so muting him gives you a sense of winning?
No, we ended the round the circle doesn't understand conversation. Moving on to new people.
Well, I don't understand. Like you say, it's flat, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't curve over time.
So flat's actually curved.
It doesn't actually curve over time. I'm sorry, but level water at no point is going to curve over time. I'm sorry, it doesn't happen.
You mean the water's curving?
Well, I mean, this guy has a contradiction right here in his thinking. He asks, "You think it's flat, but it can't curve over time? Be distance."
Right.
I think he means like over a longer distance.
And it's by definition not curved. So pick a lane.
What do you mean not curved?
Well, are you stupid? You don't know what flat means? Maybe just go Google those.
Don't talk to my gang like that.
Time out.
Who's talking?
So
he needs to get muted, whoever that is.
So listen, what do you mean? Do you think the definition of flat, when they say that, means it's flat over a straight distance, or do you think it appears flat from perspective?
No, it means it is flat. If something is flat, the definition of flat isn't something that appears flat. That would it's circular anyway, using the word in the definition. That's stupid.
I don't think it is at all.
Yes, it is very stupid. So something that is flat is something that is lacking curvature.
Okay, what is going on?
Can't be both simultaneously. So why don't you make up your mind about what it is and then get back to us with your claim?
I think it's curved.
At this point, you don't even know what. Okay, you think it's curved? All right, go ahead.
It's definitely curved.
All right, prove it.
Well, I mean, you can do a quick Google search, and it'll show you that there's with length and distance over time, there's an 8-inch curvature.
Just Google it, bro. Just Google it.
Measures with time when he's doing.
Okay, so you believe in a flat Earth, right?
With time when he's measuring a football field.
Do you believe in a flat Earth?
It's not a belief, sir.
All right, so I'm just wondering. That's what you.
No, it's not a belief.
Flat Earth. No other.
Wait, may I interrupt? May I interrupt? Sorry.
No.
What do you mean? May you please elaborate on how the Earth being flat isn't a belief?
Yeah, I was just about to say that this is definitely a whole
No,
belief.
because the
There's
guy
at
just
least
said
two
it's curved,
sides
so
to
we're waiting
it.
for his curvature proof.
And you muted him. Why would you do that?
Conversation.
Yeah, I don't know why you kind of mute people, but all right.
because
So how
they're
would you explain?
interrupting,
How would
that's
you
why.
explain eclipses?
Because they're interrupting, that's why. Okay, explain
Can you
eclipses. They're
explain
gonna
seasons too? Explain
Yes,
seasons. to me.
okay, now seasons, so that's 2 red herrings. So I guess you're tapping out from your curvature claim?
I'm giving
Yeah,
up
I guess
the
so,
point.
because you've run away from it. You
It's
said it's
kinda hard for
definitely
you guys
curved,
to-
and now
it's
you
kinda
wanted to
hard.
change the topic to 2 different things already.
Well, which one do
in
you want to
about
do?
as many
Do you want to do the
seconds.
seasons, or do you want to do the eclipse? It's up to you.
No, I want you to provide proof that water actually curves over a distance, or as you put it,
So now
time.
what I think you're doing is you're trying to fight a point that you feel strong suited on instead of
No,
addressing.
I'm just,
What Heretic is doing is that he's trying to keep him
You
to
are
the
strong
earth
suited,
instead
so
of
you're
going
bo-
to
we're
the
both
sky.
doing we're both doing something that's not right in a debate.
No, I'm holding you to your point. Your burden is on curved water right now. You can tap out and ask us about eclipses if you want, but then we'll just
what
take
I'm
your
about to
concession.
prove to you, what I'm about to prove to you is how since there's eclipses and there's season change means that there has to be a curved Earth.
Keep him to the ground.
Yeah, it doesn't follow, bro.
If he can't figure the ground, how's he gonna figure out eclipses? Come on.
What I'm saying
you
to
gotta,
you is,
you gotta figure out the ground
I don't
first,
think you
brother.
understand. I'm about to prove that the ground's curved by showing that there's seasons. Now I'm asking you to explain to me how seasons are in a flat Earth.
Now you're asking us to
No, you're
explain
definitely
something.
not gonna do that with seasons, brother.
Yeah, that's asking us to explain something. That's not a
Hey, Jenna Massey, Mother Flurfer 24, can you please let him speak? I really want to hear.
Yeah, that's not proving anything. You're asking us to explain something. So are you giving up on your claim that water's curved because you haven't done anything to back it so far? You just made an assertion and ran away from it. Explain eclipses. To me, that's a concession. Should I take it? Or are you going to actually prove your point? Go ahead. Prove it. It's not going to follow from looking at some unexplained phenomena in the sky that water actually curves even though it's measured and practically used as flat. That doesn't
I was
follow.
just let known though that Joe Easy cannot speak because he has been silenced.
He's not muted. Now shut up.
Indeed silenced. But what I'm about to explain to you, my way of showing you that the Earth is indeed curved, is my arguments with how seasons happen because of a globe Earth.
Okay, put it
That
into
is
a
how I'm
logical
about to
syllogism. Let's hear the argument.
Well, on a flat Earth, there would be
Okay,
no way.
we're already off track.
You started with the flat Earth when you were talking about a globe Earth.
Do you want me to talk about my globe Earth?
Yeah, you said water has a curve.
There's seasons on a globe Earth because there's a tilt inside of our axis that allows when we're directly faced away from the sun, people on the lower axis of the tilt will be seeing less sunlight, which would lead to different seasons compared to.
He just Googled it, bro.
That's not a logical proof. That's just a
How is
claim.
that not logical proof?
How is that?
Because it's just a claim.
How is that a claim?
It's not a claim if it's happening. We're literally in the winter season right now.
Bro literally Googled
We're only
it.
going to talk one step at a time, so any more interjectors just
Do you
get
think
muted.
everybody
So
just Googles everything? That's
claim. Shut up. I'm going to answer you now. It's a claim. That's all you did is make another claim.
I just gave evidence about how there's seasons on a globe.
You didn't give evidence. I'm putting your mic on mute. You didn't give any evidence. You made an unbacked claim about how the seasons occur and then just declared your presupposition that the Earth is a ball. You're also begging the question. It's circular logic. You've assumed within your premise already that the Earth is a ball tilting and wobbling around. And that's the very thing you're supposed to prove right now. That's the thing in contention. So that's
May I
a
ask
circular
something?
argument. It's called begging the question. You're logically fallacious on just about every count. So why don't you try again? You just made a claim. A circular one at that.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you stop muting me?
No,
Tell
I
me
can't.
how I
because
made a
you're a runaway
claim.
train, dude. You're
I didn't make a
no.
claim.
Listen, you need to be controlled, all right? Because you can't seem to control yourself, so the adults have to do it for you, unfortunately. When you grow
Can I
up...
ask an adult a question, please? Can I ask this adult what he believes the seasons, how they work? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Yeah, how do seasons work on a flat Earth?
Now that's a question, so that'll be another tap out. Asking me a question
I'm not allowed to ask you a question to understand your understanding, what you believe in?
You made a claim about how seasons work, and in that claim was already the presupposition of the curvature. Within that premise already that you're laying out, seasons happen because of blah blah blah, the Earth is a ball. That was supposed to be the conclusion, the Earth being a ball with the curvature of the water on its surface. You've just assumed that, begged the question of it from the get-go. Do you understand the fallacy?
I don't think there's fallacy. I think that's evidence of seasons.
No, it's called begging the question. It is a fallacy regardless of what you think. It's a fallacy, yes. Circular reasoning. Completely.
Yeah, you've claimed it's a globe, so you're going to have to prove that part, and you claimed it's tilted. Now, how do you prove this?
So when me giving, okay, so me proving it is by me showing you with the measurements of the Earth, the way it's formed, the way it's shaped, allows certain seasons on certain parts of the continents to happen compared to others, the way the globe is shaped. Due to the direct sunlight of the sun hitting the Earth, it adds up to everything on how seasons happen, the way the Earth's tilted, the way the sunlight hits the top of the Earth brighter than the other half, perfectly adds up to how seasons happen throughout the year. That is my evidence, and you can look up the science to it. It will always prove that it's how it happens.
What's the natural observation that you claim that seasons
is not a baseless claim. My observation is living in seasons, and as time goes,
Okay, tell me the observation that you did. Tell me exactly what you did when you went outside observing seasons to get all this information that comports with the globe Earth you're trying to prove.
Well, it's December right now, and I know in exactly 6 months' time, when I get closer to the sun, as the Earth gets closer to the sun in its orbit, and then we're on
why are we assuming
the way we're facing on the other side of the orbit.
Stop right there. Yeah, no, why do we have an orbit? Where'd that come from? Why are you assuming that? Why is it not in your premise? That needs to be proven now.
Can I explain without you muting?
No, you need to prove orbit now, because that's another thing in your premise. That
you stacked 3 things up, or 3 or 4 things already. That it's just imagine this, imagine this, imagine this.
Explain how there's an orbit.
No, you need to prove that there's an orbit, not explain to us, i.e., tell us a story about an orbit. You need to prove there is.
Prove that we orbit the sun.
Yeah, see, what you're doing right now is called claim stacking.
Well,
so you just stack claim on top of claim. So you've got this claim that water curves, which is actually supposed to be the conclusion. That shouldn't even be in your premise. So you're begging the question with that. It's a claim. And then to try to back that, you've used that claim. So that, yeah, circular logic. Then you've also made the claim of an orbit. The Earth is in motion. So you're just stacking one claim on top of another on top of another. It's in orbit, it's wobbling, it's tilting. There's no evidence or proof to anything that you've said. You just back one claim with another unbacked claim.
Do you know what evidence actually stands for? Give me the definition of evidence.
Well, I don't have to do that, because that's a red herring from the point.
All right, well then I'm going to explain it to you. You want me to explain it to you? You want to explain what evidence is? Would you like to hear?
No, not really. I want you to provide some, because that's a deflection from what we're actually trying to get you to do right now.
I just provided evidence as how seasons happen with the Earth's tilt. That is evidence.
You've made claims.
That is a scientific method where you study one thing, you take information on it, and then it applies to a result. That is simply what evidence is, and I'm giving you the evidence on how the Earth is tilted and how when we orbit the sun, we get.
Okay, Earth is tilted. That if that were evidence, then it would have to be something that's been factually demonstrated and proven. Instead, it's just
orbit. And he added orbit again.
Yeah, he added orbit again. So that's just a claim. That isn't evidence. It's just a claim backing up another claim, which means that all of it is actually unbacked.
You're just wrong. I just told you.
Okay, all right, fine. That the orbit is evidence, so that must mean that that's fact. It's factual that the Earth orbits. Prove it then. Prove that the Earth orbits.
You want to prove the Earth orbits?
Yeah.
Is this helping my claim of a flat Earth, or are you just trying to tell me how the Earth orbits? Because now we're on 2 different points.
No, this is your point. You wanted to put this claim into your premise.
Is the Earth orbiting,
this is what happens when you claim
the globe Earth.
Yeah, how do you know that there's an orbit? Prove it.
All right, well, around 6 months in, we're going to get closer to the sun, which means we're orbiting the sun. So we're going to be a lot closer, and once we're closer, we're going to be on a certain tilt that allows the sun to hit us at a much higher temperature, which allows summers. So that's my proof that there's an orbit.
Okay, so now we got seasons again.
And it happens every single time, the same time every single year.
Seasons again. Okay, so there are seasons, therefore it orbits. We know it orbits because there are seasons. So another circular claim, not a fact. Well, that was stupid.
Wait a minute, what do you mean?
You understand that your claims are circular, right?
They're not circular.
That you know that there are seasons because there's an orbit. And you know there's an orbit because... Yeah, you saw what you did there, right? You know there are seasons because there's an orbit and a tilt. And you know that there's orbit and tilt because there are seasons. You noticed that that's what you said, right?
You know how fucking retarded you sound right now? He's backing up his evidence in a circle, basically implying that it couldn't...
Yeah, thanks for that. but he's making circular claims. So if the globe is so scientific and true and been proven for all these thousands of years and all that stuff,
You want me to prove
then
that
why do you have to use circular arguments to try to back it up?
I'll go from each one. I'll prove that we rotate. You want me to explain how the Earth rotate? You want me to prove that?
No, I don't want you to explain how it does. I want you to prove
that the Earth rotates, because as each time goes, with each night that happens, we see the same stars in the sky.
Oh my god.
We see the same dilations in the sky.
I'm going to shut your mic off again. I'm shutting your mic off again because this is all worthless. You started out with the claim that water, in fact, does curve, even though it's not observed to do that. And then you went into, well, I know it does because the weather changes throughout the year.
I just said, do you want me to prove the Earth rotates? And
then we asked you, okay, well, how does that prove that the Earth's a globe? And you said, because it's a globe, it tilts and wobbles and orbits and does all these things. So you had this circular claim of the Earth being a globe in the first place, and that's how you know that even though water appears to be flat, it's practically used as such, it's actually a curve. So it's like fucking just total circular nonsense, dude.
All right, well, I'm going to try this again. And I'm not going to go circular. What I'm going to do is I'm going to jump across each point that backs up each point. So I'm going to go from rotation to tilt.
Can I help this guy out by giving him an example? Not of a globe, but just of a syllogism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of bored of him because he clearly doesn't know logic or he has no clue how to make an argument or anything, and it's gonna just be more stuff like this probably all the way down the more we talk to him.
Well, Josie, just for an example, so what Jenna was going over, she was giving you a syllogism. She said, she even gave you she said, beg the question. She said, if the Earth is a spherical object, then the surface of liquid water at rest must curve. But a water level or a level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference. Therefore, the Earth does not curve. That's like a syllogism. So you have something in reality that you can demonstrate to prove, to prove your claim.
So
exactly.
You're saying that water at rest has to be flat because if
it's not that it has to be anything. It's that a water level is a tool in reality that we use to establish a horizontal plane of reference, not curving, horizontal.
Can I see where you got the idea that it has to be horizontal?
No, that's how it's used practically, and that's we use it in. Jenna can take back over. That's just a syllogism for you. Now you can go over take with Jenna about how we have shown it in reality.
Oh, I'm sure somebody will pop in water definitions and all that shit soon. There it goes.
That's okay. When they can pop in with their definitions. However, for the longest time, right? For the longest time, level has never ever meant curve in any way whatsoever. It was actually only in 2014, I want to say, when Flat Earth started gaining traction, that Merriam-Webster decided to add that contradictory definition into their dictionary. If correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, please.
So I just put physics citations in the chat.
I'd like to say
for water.
My arguments for Flat Earth, I'm not too best at the ones that are actually on there. If I like to argue with seasons, eclipses, star dilations, I like to argue with all of that.
You understand that you have circular arguments.
That's fine, and we'll argue all of that, right? You can argue seasons and eclipses and all of that. But we go through that day in and day out here, right?
I understand.
So we've already sharpened up our arguments against this, right? Eclipses are not proof that the ground is curving, especially when you start looking at something like the waxing or waning gibbous moon phase. I encourage you to look that up if you're not sure what it is.
Not familiar with it.
However, the waxing or waning gibbous moon phase creates a concaved effect or a concaved shadow on the moon. Right?
On the moon.
You should look that up. Yeah.
It is,
right. So it's concave. It's excuse me?
May you please explain how that happens?
Yeah, can you explain how that prevents the sunlight from hitting the Earth?
No, what I'm saying is that it's not Earth shadow.
Explain the part where it causes down moon.
I'm also trying to explain that the sun is not illuminating the moon, right? Like I am saying that the moon is not a sky rock that is being illuminated by the moon. Okay,
So what exactly is illuminating the moon?
Yeah, then what is illuminating the moon?
It's self-luminous.
Alright,
The
so then
sun.
where's
What
the
illuminates
sunlight?
the sun? No, the same thing can be asked for the sun. What illuminates the sun?
The fire, dumbass.
The fire, dumbass. Okay, yeah, fire. Right. So the sun. So could you listen? So could you? So dumbass. Could you consider the moon self-luminous?
Don't call me a dumbass. Don't call me a dumbass.
Look, you said
no,
dumbass.
I can't call it. I actually can't call the moon.
Look,
we're back into this because
turn out fair play.
You're just making
All
circular
scare and love and war.
No. Listen.
All scare and love and war. Right.
I mean,
So could you consider? Hold the fuck on, Jesus! Everybody, hold on to your
circular
fucking
arguments
horses.
that he's making. Like, I mean, we can just be done with it there. Why do we have to go into a story?
I'm
about
addressing
this
her
guy?
argument on how eclipses happen. I'm not making a circle argument.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
no,
are.
you're going to claim that the moon is a fucking sky rock that reflects the sun's light, right? That's what you have in your understanding, your mental understanding of the way things work.
It's not reflecting the sun's light. That's not what an eclipse is at all.
No, I get that, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake!
So, wait, can you just tell me how the moon is self-luminate? Because I just don't understand how that's even how it's even possible.
I don't know why.
So you look at this,
Hey,
you
Jenna,
look at
it's
the
gotta
moon
stop,
and you
dude.
don't
It's
you
gotta
don't see a
stop.
light in the sky, bro.
Jenna, stop.
This is not circular. This is not circular.
Go ahead.
Show. Okay, that's it. The guy was asked to show that water curves. It's not flat and level as it's practically used and experienced and observed. Okay,
All right,
why are we telling them suddenly now that the moon is self-illuminating? What good does that do? He made a non sequitur circular claim about the Earth being a planet with curved water because the Earth is a planet that gets between the sun and the moon and eclipses the moon. He's got a circular argument. He's begging the question. That's all you have to say, and then he can just throw his shit out.
Can we not flip sides?
Oh, you're right. He's in a begging the question fallacy. You're right.
No. Can we not flip sides and address your arguments on a flat Earth? Does that make us wrong?
It really is a begging the question fallacy that you've got going on. Heretic is right. You're begging the question.
We're arguing against your points, and you guys seem to not be able to explain an eclipse in a flat Earth. You just said the moon is self-luminous, which doesn't make any sense.
Are you aware? Are you aware? Hold on.
Hey, Jenna, there's actually no need to cut him off. Sorry.
Yeah, you cut me off just because I was speaking. I don't know why you're trying to address me, but what I was just saying.
That was unnecessary.
That was not necessary.
So
that was very unnecessary.
Hold on a second, Jenna. It's necessary because if you ask a question and then don't shut the fuck up to listen,
the answer,
then they'll have to shut you up so you will listen.
You don't think he was making a fair claim, though?
Wait, hold on. Let's rewind about like 3 seconds.
Asking the same questions over and over and over, not listening to the answer over and over and over. That is your fault.
Yeah.
Start listening instead of talking. If you
I thought that he was making a pretty good claim. I thought like it kind of made sense. He was kind of backing it up with some good.
If you want answers to your questions, listen to the answers. Like, duh. All right, go ahead, Jenna.
This past solar eclipse, for any of you that don't know, the trajectory for the moon to be doing this, it was completely off. It was what, like a 40-degree difference. It was off by like 40-something degrees. It was not. So we don't know what that was. It wasn't the moon. Let me show you guys here. Actually, I took some screenshots of something that Eric Amish posted. And it's very strange. Where the moon should have been, it wasn't for the eclipse. Very interesting stuff here.
Can I say one
Hold
thing after your thing?
Wait, so Jenna, why did you start believing that the Earth was flat?
Whoa, you're just coming at me like so loud and aggressive.
No, I'm just wondering because I'm just wondering for my kind of thesis / claim, so I can figure out really why I'm coming. Okay,
and I will answer your question. Are you ready for the answer? It's as simple as water. It's as simple as water. That's it. It's as simple as
How
water.
does the water prove if it's causing the Earth to be?
The water, right? Water. The science of water. The surface of water will always form a flat, horizontal, level equilibrium across the surface.
Okay, but can you explain why the moon is self-illuminating? I don't understand.
Oh my god. Do you guys want to talk
Avoiding the
about
question
it?
like
Do
a
you want to
typical-
address one thing at a fucking time? Do you want to address one thing at a time? Because I'm addressing water right now. Thank you very much. Okay, so if you use liquid or water, a liquid to determine level, then at what point does level stop being level and begin to have slope, curvature? What's that distance?
That made absolutely no sense.
All right, can I explain to you why?
I'm sorry for your luck then. I'm sorry for your luck then, because we use liquid to determine level, and at no point
Now you're
ever
stuttering. That
is
makes
that level
okay.
going to
Now
deviate
your argument is
from
just
level
invalid.
to horizontal. No, can you look? Do you want an explanation? Do you want it or not? Because it sounds like you're just going to interrupt and you're going to talk over because you don't actually want the answer.
Well, I want the answer.
No, you don't.
Well, I clearly do because I've been asking you questions.
Really? Doesn't seem like you want the answer.
Well, I clearly asked you a question and did not interrupt, meaning I wanted the answer.
Well, I clearly have told you that the surface of water seeks a horizontal flat equilibrium.
That's not even funny. Why are you doing that? That's not even funny.
That's fucking hilarious. Why are
That's a
you
bit
even
inappropriate.
saying that's
That's a
all
bit
hilarious?
inappropriate.
That's funny.
Okay, I'm
I can't. I'm sorry. I
Kinda
can't deal with you guys. The fact that you think that large bodies of water seek to rest with convexity.
All I'm doing
out
is
of
trying
this
to ask a
fucking world.
question, and you're over here not.
I answered your question, bro. I already answered it.
Wait, I was
At
curious,
no
Jenna.
point, at no
Oh, go ahead,
point ever is level water going to curve, dude. And you say you've got 70% of the Earth is covered in water. That's 70% level, flat, horizontal equilibrium. Are you missing this? Where is it not clicking? What are you not getting here?
Would you guys say her statement is reasonable to assume that because we use this thing in reality to measure from, that it exists in reality and that it's true? Is that reasonable to assert it?
I think they're muted. They might be muted and not able to answer you, but it's not irreasonable to think that if we use liquid to determine level, right, it's not irrational at all to extrapolate from that if Earth is covered in 70% water, then at what point does this water curve, right? That the water in the lakes, all of the lake basins, they all need a container. They're contained by a shoreline of some sort. You were taught this in 3rd grade and 5th grade that liquids need a container, and they take the shape of their container and they seek level, flat on the surface. But you're going to tell me that 70% of your fucking mind ball is curving? Okay. All right. Prove it. You have to prove it. You have the positive claim. You say that water's curving. We're saying no, it doesn't. The burden of proof goes on the positive claim. So please prove to the class that water is curving at 8 inches per mile squared.
Okay,
I don't think anybody can prove anything when they're all server muted.
Jenna, hold on. We're going to get someone to respond to that.
All right.
Remember, one at a time. So someone's has to yield the mic.
I can respond.
Okay, go ahead.
So my response to my first statement that I'm going to make is, when you say it has to be flat, I'm going to make the argument that water doesn't have to be flat because of gravity. The reason water is able to take the shape of a globe or Earth is because gravity is pulling the water to the center of the Earth, which allows it to take the shape of a globe. That's the most simplest way to put why water does not have to be flat.
So you have a cause claim for water finding a curve. Have you first demonstrated the phenomena of water finding a curve?
You stick your finger in water, it takes the shape of your finger, which means it doesn't always, that's a curve right there.
Okay, you're disturbing the equilibrium of the water when you do
that's
that.
what gravity's doing, disturbing the equilibrium of the water, which allows it to take the shape of the globe.
Okay, that's a claim. Now, can you demonstrate that water is taking the shape of a globe?
Let me see.
It was a red herring to begin with, but
No, it's not. This is the entire crux of the fucking conversation, dude. Is the
Stop
water season
swearing.
occurring or
No,
not?
not necessary.
What's this fucking midnight?
Let me think.
no, I'm saying Josie did a red herring.
So you want me to explain how...
With gravity, yeah.
With gravity, how it...
Yeah, we don't need your cause claim before we've even seen the phenomena.
What was your question? My bad.
Right, we're still on the level water, bro. We're still on
Demonstrate.
liquids, dude.
Yeah, before you tell me
Hey, Jenna.
why water is curved, show me that it is. We don't need a cause for something that hasn't even been demonstrated to start with.
Bingo.
So you mean curved on the surface, right?
Yeah, no shit.
Right. Of course. Clinging to the surface of a sphere. A spinning sphere.
Yeah, Jenny, let him talk.
Yeah, let him talk, bro.
Let me think how I can put this.
Time, use a measured response. We can go on while you think about it. Paul, Guy, do you got something you want to add?
Well, what about the Coriolis effect?
That has to do with motion, so that won't help us here.
Okay, but you still can't explain why the moon is illuminating.
Okay, you're still trying to obfuscate to things in the sky instead of staying on water.
Herring.
Yeah, Jenna, hold on, dude.
Jesus Christ.
We're trying to get a conversation going with one speaker at a time. Okay, let him talk, and so he can get it out, and then respond. Okay. And this is only to fill why was it Jerry or
I agree.
Josie was thinking of his answer to how gravity curves flat water. All right, go ahead, Paul. I think it was Paul, right?
Yeah, we need
But I made an amazing discovery: the Earth is flat.
Great. We need the phenomenon first.
Elaborate.
Yeah, we need the phenomenon, the observed phenomenon of water finding a curve. Before you go ahead and tell us why it did that, you would first have to actually observe the phenomenon. So where has this been observed? Measured, demonstrated, etc. Okay, nobody with their mic open right now knows.
Wait, what about circumnavigation? If you were to travel around the world, how would you return to the same point?
Yeah, hold on. We're talking about curved water right now.
Oh, my bad.
It does explain how a globe would with curved water on it.
Wait, no, I actually really like Sandy P's point. That was a really good point. Can we please elaborate further on that?
If circumnavigation is true, then how can we travel around the world and return to the same point?
We'll travel
we're talking
around.
about
I 100%
curved
agree with
water,
that.
right? We're looking for
Yeah, you're
curved
asking us
water.
questions, dude.
There's no H in water, actually. I'm just, you know.
Yeah, you're asking us questions, though. You're supposed to be providing proof. So just asking us how you can go around.
No, I mean like in the word water.
Yeah,
Sorry
but that's
for
not. Do you see that you don't have a logical proof when you just ask us how we can do something?
No, there's proof. There's proof that there's no H in water. It's
Then give us the proof instead
WATR.
of us asking a question about how somebody can navigate.
There's H in H2O.
Okay, mute that.
Yeah, but there's no H in water. It's WATER.
All right, so we're gonna start getting rid of people.
Okay, you guys, you got slow down. Okay, show curved water.
Yeah, don't ask me a question. Just show the curvature of water that you claim that you know the cause for. Don't put the cart before the horse. Just show the curved water.
Give me a second.
Show the curved water before.
Thanks.
All right, I got you.
I put a couple pictures in there. Show me which one is curved water.
See how quiet it gets when these guys are held to their point?
Does this have to do with the moon landing?
Not letting me send a picture. How do I send a picture? I'm trying to prove my.
DM it to me and I'll post
crap.
it. You're new to the server, so you can't post images yet. You gotta rank up.
So when
This
you
is what
say you want
happens
us to
when
show
TikTok
evidence-
goes off. When TikTok gets shut off for 24 hours, is this what happens? Everybody comes here?
I'm
Actually,
confused.
TikTok is back up.
It is back up.
TikTok is back up. Yeah.
Good for
It was only
24
down for
hours.
14 hours.
Look how quick these guys are to speak about anything other than. See, they're desperate to get away from this claim they made of curving water, because when they're held to that point, they just clam up and say nothing. But then if somebody mentions TikTok,
I don't understand the curving water point. Can you please explain it to me a little bit?
Well, then you're not equipped to be able to prove what you've been trying to prove. So you can just
Excuse me. I have to ask a question. So say you're on a beach. You're looking at the horizon. There's a boat going like the opposite direction into the horizon, you know?
So you're
Somebody
asking
please
a question.
explain-
So you
I'm
won't be
trying to-
providing proof then of anything, right? Because you're just asking questions.
No, I'm trying to have you guys prove me wrong right here.
Okay, by asking questions. Prove you
You're
wrong about what?
interrupting me.
What's
You're
your claim?
interrupting me.
Well, what's your
I'm
claim?
trying to bring
What's
across
the claim
my
that I'm
claim,
supposed
but you're
to prove
interrupting
wrong?
me. You don't need to be interrupting me right now.
Hello, one at a time. Slow down.
What's on the
Swivel,
table?
please have some respect.
What's on the
John
table
Swivel,
is that
please have some
water
respect.
curves. Yeah, shut up. What's on the table is that water curves. Now I'm supposed to be proving something. Like, is that what I'm going to be proving wrong?
Yeah, we want to see
Your claim that water curves? You've never proven that correct in the first place. That's what we've been asking for.
An observation on curved water, or how an evidence that shows that the water curves as distance goes? I'm confused.
What is your evidence that it does?
It's basic science. It's like they teach you this shit from preschool on to college. The equilibrium of fluids. Like, this is a basic, fundamental understanding of the way world works. That this is a reality of life.
Okay, so
Sorry, but
John,
I never
no
learned
point
that,
ever.
so,
John
is a liquid ever going to curve?
John wants to prove it now. He's in the chat saying he'll prove it. So don't ask me a question. Just give me some sort of formal logic that proves it. Then how about just a syllogism that? Will prove
It wasn't necessarily a question. I was trying to bring up an example. And okay, if you guys will listen without interrupting, I'd really, really appreciate that. Instead of telling me to respect you guys, I'd also really like respect. Respect is
So you're
everyone
going to be
given.
proving the curvature of the surface of a body of water with something.
I didn't allow you to speak, so it's my turn to speak right now.
Oh, really? Well, that's not how it goes here. It's not you who holds court. It's me.
Shut the fuck up.
I am a little bit confused though, because
You don't allow me to speak, so I mean that's not going to work.
From the mic though, right? I mean,
What?
You did say John's about to tell us about how he's about to prove it.
Yeah, but then he started trying to hold court, and it's not his courtroom, so that's not going to work.
Well, I think he deserves the respect to
I don't
talk.
think it should anybody's courtroom if we're discussing.
On Swivel does not deserve any
Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter what you think, though. Now you've got a red mic too. So I guess until you guys figure out how the forum works.
Well, I feel like if you should figure out how the freedom.
Yeah, that guy can get muted for sure.
Okay, I have a serious question.
Guys.
No, we don't need a question, dude.
Okay, I have a serious. No. I have a question because I'm not as informed as all of you.
No, we don't
so
need a question.
That's why I'm not as informed as.
All right, I'm going to give John another chance. If he can talk about something other than, how he seems to believe that he's a moderator here or something, then maybe we'll get somewhere. John, what is your proof that water finds a curve?
All right.
All right, that was pretty good.
I can't unmute him. He's stuck on mute now. Oh, well, you shouldn't have been a dick.
We get a round of applause for John Swivel.
No. No,
Okay,
I mean,
go.
you kept getting
Back on
muted.
mute. Okay.
It was a server glitch or something. Okay, try again.
Sorry. So basically, say you're on a beach, you're looking at the horizon. There's a boat going into the horizon. I just want an explanation on why the boat doesn't just keep going, and why it goes down. Why does it look like it's going down?
Okay, you want us to explain things to you. So again, you didn't come with any proof like you were asked to.
Okay, see,
if you guys are asking why the Earth is a globe, why is the Earth flat? I want to know why.
Okay, you guys, you lost the plot again. Okay, Jenna said, you asked Jenna, what is your proof the Earth is a flat? She told you the physics of water. The physics of water have hydrostatic equilibrium. It lays flat and level. You said nah. Then
Can you define
you were
hydrostatic
asked,
equilibrium for me, please?
where is this showcase of water not behaving within all known physics? You said, not you, I mean, one of you guys, I think it was Joe Easy. Joe Easy said, gravity bends the physics of water to make it curved. Then you said, certainly, can we see this? Where did you make this observation? And you guys have been running shit scared of that claim ever since. So either A, retract it, or B, offer some kind of demonstration or observation. Something other than nah.
Yeah, that's what you have to do at this point. Retract or demonstrate, please.
I believe this is what I learned recently. So like, never mind. It's not going to come out right. We're
going to have to meet you too, aren't we? Did you hear what was just said by the moderator? He said either retract or demonstrate. Retract the claim that water finds...
I was going to demonstrate, but I want to demonstrate with good proof. Just give me a second. I'll be back.
We had John. He was going to do that perhaps, but it sounded like he was actually just conceding our position that it's flat because he was asking us, well, how does it happen then? How is there a horizon with things appearing to vanish into it if the Earth is flat? So instead of proving his point that water's actually finding a curve, not flattening out at rest, he seems to just be conceding that it is flat. Now he wants more information about how it all works. I can take the concession, but I'd rather he be honest about it instead of me have to point it out. You weren't going to give evidence, John. You were going to ask us a question, already starting from the standpoint of, okay, it's flat. All right, so then how does this work? How does that work? You've already conceded the premise, dude. So don't do that. Just show us how it's not flat, how it's curved.
Give me 1 second. Clear my throat. I have bronchitis.
Yeah, so either retract or demonstrate, like Crit said. We can answer all your questions about how this and that happens on a flat Earth after you're willing to concede that that's how it is.
You concede already? I want to ask questions, John Swivel.
Hold your horses.
Yeah.
All right. So the boat, look, the boat is going into the horizon. The Earth, there's no possible way the Earth can be flat. If the boat looks like it's sinking because it's going with the curvature of the Earth. And if there was no curvature of the Earth, then it just wouldn't make sense for the boat to be going down. Why would the boat be going? Why would the boat be going down?
Well, the boat looks like it's sinking.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Let me get this straight. So the boat looks like it's sinking because it's going with the curvature of the Earth. Therefore, there is curvature of the Earth?
Precisely.
Okay, so that's another begging the question, circular argument, logical fallacy.
Yeah, is that your crux of like why the entirety of the Earth is a globe, just based off that argument? That's kind of, you know.
Yeah,
well,
so
obviously not.
See that the conclusion was supposed to be curvature of the Earth or the water, whatever, and within the premise was that very thing, curvature of the Earth or the water. So that's a circular argument called begging the question. This is what you guys have done every single time. Logically invalid and fallacious. So try again. You don't prove the thing you're trying to prove.
What does fallacious mean? English isn't
like an error in logic, basically.
Okay. It's not an error. Just so you know, it's not fallacious.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, you know what? Just it's whatever. You know, I'm gonna just prove my point. So look, as the ship sails away from your vantage point on shore, it appears not only to get smaller in the distance, but also to sink below the horizon. The lower parts of the ship are disappearing first. Stay with me now. This is the consequence of the curvature of the Earth. You know.
Okay, how did you demonstrate that?
Here, I'm about to tell you. Please let me finish.
Yeah, how was that demonstrated to actually be an effect of the curvature that you're trying to prove? Because so far you're just asserting that it is.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, but you keep speaking.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. When the ship nears the horizon, you begin to view it through a telescope. You can look through a telescope. Say, okay, look. You can observe it then dipping into under the horizon until it disappears from view. For example, if your eyes are at an elevation of, let's say, 1.7 meters, approximately 5 feet and 6 or 7 inches. I don't know. The visible horizon is about 5 kilometers away. The ship will disappear from view at about 20 kilometers. And it just doesn't make sense if it disappeared at the 5 kilometers because then that just doesn't make sense.
Okay, does it?
Because if you tested out this theory, it would be 20 meters. It's 20 kilometers. So because of the refraction of light rays, you can actually see about 15% farther than the actual distance when the air temperature is 20 degrees Celsius.
This is actually
no. This is no.
Yeah, okay, listen, I'm tired of listening to your claims. Like it's the same thing the last guy did. Jemsy wants to say something. Go ahead.
Did he say 15%? The black swan is in excess of 1,000%, my guy.
I know. There's so many.
Go ahead, Elijah can take it. My bad.
No. I just heard that. Y'all, go ahead. Y'all just rolling up to me.
I don't know. I was gonna ask the guy if he has taken any other variables besides the curvature causing the effect that is being observed. Because it sounded like he's saying, "Oh, we see the boats going away. We can't see it anymore. Therefore, curve." But now he's stuck claiming with a refraction. Probably he doesn't know what that means either. But can he substantiate what he's saying? Actually, like he's saying the refraction is part of the other variable. Refraction will be actually maybe causing the boat to be seen, not seen, because that's the globe claim. Oh, we see further because refraction, but now he's saying we see less. We don't see the boat because refraction. That's kind of confusing, isn't it? Go ahead.
I think he left. Oh, there he is.
I'm sorry, my mic is I don't know what's going on.
So real quick, dude, you said we don't see the boat because curvature of the Earth and refraction. Basically, that's what you said. But many globers argue that we see further than the geometric horizon of the globe because of refraction. So now you're arguing that we see less?
It goes both ways. Because I'm telling you, it's a sphere, so you could see it. You could see it either way.
And you took any other variables into account?
Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Are you confusing refraction with something else? Fog,
no, I'm actually not. I'm not.
Is there two medium that you're looking through when you're looking through the across the water? Across the water and looking at the boat, is there two medium and a barrier between those two mediums that causes the refraction? Are you saying it's not letting me see the boat because there's two mediums in the way and a barrier between those?
Repeat that, please. I'm sorry.
What are the two mediums that you're looking through that is not letting you see the boat anymore?
What do you mean by mediums?
Refraction. You have to be looking through two mediums.
Yeah, but when you're looking at the horizon, you're looking at the boat.
What are the two mediums you're looking through?
The telescope.
That is causing the. You're looking through the telescope.
So clearly you weren't listening to what I was saying. But it's okay.
You're looking through the telescope, and so then you do you see or you don't see the boat?
No, you see it until it goes over the horizon.
So you do see the boat. Okay, so you do see the boat.
No, yeah, you see the boat until it goes over to the horizon to the point where it's not visible anymore, which wouldn't be possible if the Earth was flat. So
So
you would be
now
able to
you have to
see it.
take into account. You have to take
You
into
would be able
account
to
and
see it
put it.
until it falls off the earth or whatever you flat earthers believe.
But then you're gonna have to put the geometry of the claim of the bolt, the actual geometry, and you're gonna have to see. Okay, this is the distance to the bolt.
Okay,
and
actually,
based on this distance,
if the earth was flat, geometry would be obsolete. It literally wouldn't need geometry. It doesn't make sense.
geometry doesn't exist in reality.
The only geometry we will have is two-dimensional geometry, and here we're obviously talking about three-dimensional geometry. So if the Earth was flat, then
Everything is 2D.
Your point would just make no sense.
Is that what you imagine? Is that what it means that okay, the Earth is not a globe, then everything is 2D if it's not a globe?
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Well, that's essentially what you're saying. Maybe you've got the wrong idea of what we're saying. Maybe you think
maybe you've got the wrong idea of what I'm saying.
So what
As
is
in
what is he
2D.
saying? 'Cause I still don't get it. What do you? Because I asked my girl, I repeated what you said, and she's like, "What the hell does that mean?" And she's not a flat earther. So, speak for the layman person.
I didn't ask what your girl said. Sorry.
You're gonna get muted in like 2 seconds.
Okay, you know what? I don't know what to say anymore. You guys just mute me for, proving you guys wrong. I don't know what to tell you. Let a nigga be right, but let a nigga be wrong, let a nigga be right, But I'm right now, I know that I'm right, so.
You're not muted, but you started speaking when Elijah was talking, so maybe that's why you got muted. You were gonna get muted because he was saying something and you started talking. So let him finish.
Oh,
Go
but
ahead, Elijah.
you guys have full authority to talk over me. Okay, yeah, because I'm just inferior.
Dude.
Is it because of the color of my skin? Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna bring that up because that's inferior to the
Because the
conversation.
color of your skin.
This is tactic.
Okay, you know what? That's very mature.
Yeah, you're not really making much sense, and you seem to think that we think that the Earth is 2D. Maybe that's what you think we're saying by flat. So
No, that's actually not what I think you're saying. But
Okay.
you guys
Then
don't
what do
understand.
you mean?
I
So then
think you
what do you
guys are
mean?
just having a little bit of trouble.
So then what?
Sorry.
What did you mean?
Well, I was just muted for no reason. That was kind of.
So. Watch him
muting me.
spurg
Keep
out
muting me.
because I'm. Look, babe, watch him spurg out because I'm muting him. I'm asking. What? When you said if the Earth was flat, geometry wouldn't exist. What does that mean?
I said if the Earth was flat, two-dimensional geometry or three-dimensional geometry wouldn't exist. There would not be there would not be third dimension in most instances.
You know, when we say the Earth is flat, we're talking about an orientation, right? Plane.
What was that?
You know, when we say the Earth is flat, we're orientation of the Earth.
Sorry, your mic keeps cutting out.
The orientation. You know, there are two different definitions for.
Please repeat everything you just said. Your mic just cut out a lot.
So, for everyone else, is my mic cutting out? Is it?
Yeah, I'm hearing a bit of a cutout.
It's cutting out. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you fine. He's just looking for a way out.
I heard it cut out. Oh, who else? Who else was it?
Just type it, man.
I thought. Yeah. So, what was I saying? Oh, you do know that flat and horizontal.
You're cutting out, man.
Did you?
Your mic's not working.
Yeah, actually, now it's not. My bad.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. Can we rewind to how we got to the boats in the first place? Because first he conceded on water is flat. He had nothing for that, and then gravity came up. He had nothing for that, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, let's go to my boat."
Neil, the mic works now. Chill out, bro. Again, you do know that flat is synonymous with level and horizontal. You know that, right?
Sorry, what was that?
You do know that flat is synonymous with level, horizontal, right?
That's not true, by the way.
Yeah.
Babe, what do you think? You think that's not true? Do you think flat and level are synonymous? Flat, level, straight. Think about it.
Flat and horizontals flat can only be horizontal, cannot be vertical.
If you open a dictionary, that's exactly. Yeah. It is a synonym. They're just retarded. Sorry, babe.
Yeah, it's a synonym.
I don't know who said it, but
flat cannot be other than horizontal.
Yeah, that's exactly what this guy's saying.
So a wall
100% right.
flat vertically.
That just doesn't make sense. How would there be levels if it's flat? You know, it's because horizontal doesn't equate to levels. You know, because that would be vertical. You know, because horizontal doesn't go up. Horizontal is left and right. So listen, can you elaborate? Actually, elaborate on that.
Yeah, if you look up the definition and synonym for flat, it will say horizontal. Now you can have flat things that are vertical, but that's not the definition we're talking about.
You just contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't contradict myself because there are two definitions for flat: a smooth, even surface and the orientation of something.
So a wall can't be vertically flat.
Yeah, it's just not horizontal, synonymous with that flat.
There's an infinite number of horizontal and parallel planes on a globe.
So
hold on, Gamma.
All
This is just Elijah talking with the new guy. Okay.
I would like to.
No, that was this. I was just it because it's like again.
Excuse me, I actually searched up the definition of flat, and I don't see anything about orientation here. Just letting you know.
Yeah, but did you see anything about horizontal, straight?
Look up. Can you look up? Can flat be vertical?
No, because it can, man. Don't ask him that. Yes, it can.
No, it can't.
No, actually, yes. Ask me that. Ask me that.
You
guys, so we are contradicting each other. Are we serious?
A wall could be flat, right? Who's got a flat wall in their house? Come on.
Yeah, Jimsy.
Can I make
chill out, bro? It's two different definitions. Flat you're talking about it is the one we're talking about, which is horizontal. Things like flat screen TVs can be hung on a vertical wall. You see what I'm saying? There's two different kinds.
I don't give a shit what they're saying, but look at this. If you ask, can flat be vertical? The answer is no. Flat typically describes something horizontal, while vertical means upright. So something cannot be both flat and vertical.
I get that, Jimmy, but they're talking about two different definitions of flat. That's what you're not. That's what you're not getting.
And stop calling me Jimsy.
L but equal. Sorry. But listen to what I'm saying very clearly, because I'm smart enough to understand what you're saying. L but equal. But what you're not considering is they're juxtaposing flat with flat. When you and I both know that there are two different definitions. That's it. Something can be flat and not horizontal. We know that.
Okay.
The flat. This term implies surface with no curvature, lying parallel to the ground, horizontal plane. That's
one definition of flat. We know that.
So what is the definition that we want to use for this?
That one, the one he's reading.
All right.
That. Okay, you know what? You just contradicted yourself. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
I say we start a new kind of argument because I feel like this one has kind of just spiraled on and on and on.
I don't really see what you're getting at, Big Daddy Flurf, but
flat screen TV rebuts it.
Argument.
You can be both.
My argument that is
just because they call it a flat screen TV does not mean that is an actual definition for flat. Somebody can rewrite a definition of something. Therefore, that's the definition now. No, it doesn't mean that. I mean, in other words, if coffee means that's called argument. That's a fallacy called an argument from ad dictionarium.
Can I make an argument?
Yes, you may. please. Thank you.
My argument is in a flat Earth, there's no reasonable explanation to explain seasons. I would like.
You already lost at this. You already lost this one when you didn't know how seasons.
Please let him finish. Please let him finish.
Let me finish.
You already lost this when you didn't know how they worked on a globe.
I just told you how they worked on a globe.
You don't have a globe to do
I'll help.
seasons.
I'll help everybody out right now, because we always argue. No, we don't always argue, but sometimes we've had trouble with the word and or in a definition. So when you go to vocabulary.com, it says synonyms for level, plane, even, being level or straight or regular and without variation. Examples in shape or texture. And then it says or being in the same plane or at the same height as something else. So there are two. There's no reason to argue over that. We understand that you can put a flat wall vertically. That doesn't mean it's flat as in horizontal, though. But it is a flat wall. Like let's be. Come on.
That made absolutely no sense. I'm sorry.
I just want my point.
It's not a flat wall. It's a perpendicular wall.
I just want to all be good faith.
Because
here.
flat, and this is, you know what's funny though, because this is what Bev was arguing the other day, and when I told him no flat, when I read it out to him, no flat says typically describes something horizontal, while vertical means upright. So something cannot be both flat and vertical at the same time. So essentially, is opposite concepts. So therefore, you know what his whole, because Vev's argument is always, well, something can be flat and also vertical at the same time, and it's not.
Jimsy,
you can't.
Jimsy. Okay, so let me ask you.
Boy, if you call me Jimsy one more time,
God, I'm so sorry. I'm used to. Actually, it's unforgivable. I'm not even say here just. I'm sorry, El Bariqua. It's been a while. Listen. If you don't lay the wall vertical, like it's not about the orient. Listen, the flatness of the wall isn't about the orient. Once you change the orientation, it's not flat, as in the orientation. It is now a vertical orientation. That doesn't make the wall not flat.
Perpendicular. Actually.
The wall itself is still flat. We're not saying you have a vertical up there. No, you have a vertical wall which is flat up there. Come on.
That makes no sense.
Oh God,
that makes no sense.
That is crazy.
Right, should we move on?
That's crazy.
It's so crazy.
So let me get.
I think we should move on.
Let me get this right.
Guys, can we please move on from this conversation? We've been on it for so long.
Personally, I believe in the density and the buoyancy of the Earth.
No,
because
Maximo was on this for a second. Who else is doing that? Just interrupt. We're just gonna go ahead and mute John just in case. Listen, from the nature of how mirrors are made. Now, I have a perfectly fucking flat mirror because it's not warped in any way, but it is not even. It's not perpendicular to horizontal, nor is. But the mirror itself is fucking flat. What are we talking about?
All right, let's just take flat level surface. Is that fair? Is that easy?
Like, the mirror is flat. And my mirror most definitely isn't laying on the ground.
Confused. Explain this argument. I don't know what it is.
It's not an argument. It's very fucking simple.
That a mirror is
elaborate
flat?
for me.
That's. I have a flat.
Well,
mirror
you
too,
could use it flat as an adjective, but not as a verb. It's an adverb.
Right. And that's the difference between flat versus flat. Exactly. You just pointed it out. Because flat as an orientation is what?
Horizontal.
No, as versus
orientation is horizontal.
No, I mean as opposed to an adjective.
Or I mean, in a canal.
Still an adjective. But I mean, context is key here. You can have one word which can be used in multiple different contexts. It's not up for contention. Level is synonymous with horizontal and flat. The dictionary
Definitely
says
synonymous.
level. Next, and the next lines are horizontal, flat and level with the ground, right? So this isn't up for contention. This is understood that within certain things that we do, in reality, one word can mean something for that particular situation and mean another thing for another situation. Right? So let's get the context down pat. Can we move on?
I mean, yeah,
I agree. I think we can move on.
Yeah.
I have a question.
I mean, definitely flat is definitely synonymous with level, horizontal, smooth, even.
That's a
uniform,
definite.
consistent.
That is a definite. Yeah.
I have a question. For ship navigation, so how can a ship go around the Earth and return to its same point if the Earth is flat?
That's not how people navigate.
No, because if you start from one point and then you can return to the other, how does that work?
In
Yeah, that's not how people.
You can do
that's
this
not-
in a ship.
You mean like
you run
how
into land? Yeah, you run into land. You don't just do what you said. So you're making up shit.
Show me
If
how
I
you
were to
can do
go
this in
from
a
a
globe.
straight point, from
Show
one
me how you
point
can do this
around
in a
to the
globe.
What do you mean? People go around Antarctica all the time, or they just circle around the pole.
So you going around in one circle?
Again, no.
Yes, in one
no.
circle.
He said in navigation. In navigation, no. You do not go in a straight line and end up where you came from. No.
Except for when you do it in Antarctica, you go around the pole. They do
No.
races like that, like every year.
Okay, I can go around my block. So
That's a straight
So
line.
is that going round? That is going round.
that's going around, but I can go. I can go
How is that a
around-
straight
I can
line?
go-
You
I
can't
can
prove
go
that it's a straight
around-
line.
Yeah, but
Going in a circle is a straight
that's
line.
going in a circuit. Going in a circuit isn't how people navigate. Again, it's completely irrelevant.
Okay, so if you just disprove what I said, but now you can't disprove what he said, now you're not making any sense.
It's a straw man.
Well, I know navigation uses.
What? You cut out.
Did I cut out, guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
Elevation, angle, horizontal plane of reference. The Earth is used as.
So if as whatever his name is, as Elucidian Trigano claimed that when they do the runs around the pole,
What the hell, man?
when they do the runs around the pole, is that in a straight line? That can't be possible because how would they return to the same
Because
point?
it's not in a straight line. What are you talking about? It's a circuit.
If it's in a circle, then how can that go around if it's flat?
In a circle, you know what a circle is, right? It's 2D, like circles of equal altitude.
The shape of a circle.
Excuse me?
The shape of a circle. And that they go in that shape.
A circle is a two-dimensional object.
Yes.
Yes. So they're not going straight.
So then how do they run from one point and end up in the other?
Because they
Or
went
in the
around.
same?
Because they
If
went
they
in
went
a
around,
circle.
how can they
curved.
Is there any way you could have a
You see what I'm saying,
range
babe?
of flat
Like, this is the best that like
no, is there any way you can arrange a
that's
flat Earth?
scary,
you can-
right?
Okay. Is there any way you can arrange a flat Earth in a way you can have the Antarctica yacht racing trip where you can go around Antarctica?
Why
Can you do
why
that
would
for
I
me?
be
Have a
doing
map
that?
of Antarctica and then have it corroborate.
Yo, ask your girl about me, bro. Ask your girl about me.
Why would we be doing that?
Because that
you have to have
proves
a
going from
consistent-
one
How are
point
you
and
gonna
returning.
answer the other guy's question?
That proves that you can't. If
Somebody's
it's flat
gonna-
Earth, how
yeah,
can
this
you
is
start
why
from
you
one
guys-
point and return?
This is why you guys get controlled. There's going to be one person talking at a time.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, so are you able to present a map that has a flat Earth with
Yes.
You asking me?
let's
No,
see it.
you're asking me to. No, you're asking me to produce.
No, you don't have any map.
What do you mean? A map for what?
I think I understand. So wait, so if you
Alright.
put a map
Alright.
and that represents
Alright, no help. Best you're gonna do is probably text your
To
buddy.
add on, Sandy P, if the Earth is flat, why is my dick curved to the left?
No, you wasn't gonna get very far. Now, again, ask your question. You don't have any help. Ask your question. All right, so the other guy's gonna forfeit his right to talk, and I guess where
I'm
is he?
slowly becoming into a flat earther, and I was wondering when you guys like what made the transition.
Yeah. Nope. Try again. Oh, the other guy left. Oh well.
Can you repeat the question?
I did. That's what I said.
I have a question. If the Earth
So
is
Pastor Diddy's
flat,
gonna go.
okay, if the Earth
Well,
is flat,
actually, I'm not
the
sure.
core's
I'm
in the
hovering
middle.
over right now. Pastor Diddy. I don't trust
Can I
that.
speak, please?
Hold on.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak? Okay,
Maybe.
thank you. If the Earth is flat and the core is in the middle, so if I go to the edge of the Earth and I dig,
Yeah. Sorry. No. As a matter of fact, if I knew how to kick you out, I would, because I don't like your about me.
Who was it?
So kick him out of here.
Who was it?
Pastor Diddy, 420. Read his. Yeah, he left.
What did it say? If you don't mind me asking.
Not gonna say.
Let me go check it out. Sorry.
We now have 60 people in chat.
Let's make it 62.
So we switch up.
Why are there 60 people in here?
Because we
Troll
might
bus
go
cam?
to
We're
the
the
zoo.
best channel that there is on the internet for Flat Earth right now.
Pure entertainment.
Ubers are spiraling out like crazy today. It's
That's
insane.
honestly incredible, man. We actually, 60 fucking people here?
Can I have a question for understanding? On what
Why? They're working out?
So, like, on the flat Earth is like, I'm assuming the way the continents are lined up, they're still lined up in a way where you could traverse from like California to China by going west, right? On a flat Earth, like that's still possible.
Why are you talking about shit that we're not talking about?
No, I'm just wondering on the flat Earth, like what.
No, I'm not a world walker. I don't walk all around the fucking
I just want to know
country.
what your model of the flat Earth is like.
You said something about the orientation. Did you say something about the orientation of?
Yeah, I just want to know what the orientation of the flat Earth looks like.
Hold on. Where we at? All right. So you're not going to ask your question again through basically trying to boil your question down, right? So you wanted to know the orientation of the continents, I guess, based on the flat Earth map. No, that would be a reification. Not something. Oh, you left. See what I'm saying? They don't like real answers. They just
One
like.
left and I booted one, and there's now 61. That's how fast they're coming in here.
Wait, what did you say, Elijah? It's a reification?
Reification.
What does that mean?
Misplaced concreteness. When you take something that is abstract and not real, and you pretend as if it is, or act as if it is in your reasoning.
How does that apply to his question?
Well, because, for example, in reification, the first thing they'll tell you, the map is not the terrain. Specifically because you can't do what he's asking me to do, is give him an orientation of how things work based on a map. No, that would be a reification if I did that.
Oh, I get. So you're saying that the flat Earth map doesn't exist because all maps are based on flat Earth.
That's not what I said. I said it would be a reification to make the argument that I just said would be a reification.
That is the most circular thing I've heard all day.
No.
I have a question for Big Daddy Flurf.
Babe, I mean, that's who I am. Big Daddy Flurf. What do you want? What's your question, man?
How did the Globers get the size of Antarctica so wrong?
What do you mean?
Well, the size of Antarctica.
Are you making the claim that they got it wrong?
Well,
Are you making that claim?
Well, they have to have gotten it wrong. If right?
How?
Are you?
How?
Okay, so Antarctica on the globe is a small continent at the bottom of a globe.
Okay.
Okay. And on the FE, it's a giant thing bordering everything else.
Oh no, that's a reification.
How did the Globers get that so wrong?
No, that's a reification.
I have a question about the shape of the Earth before, not like if it's circular.
Was the other guy done though before you?
Yes,
asked
sir.
your
Thank
question?
you very much. I appreciate it.
My apologies. I just came back. My bad.
No, go ahead. I appreciate it. Thanks for answering.
Oh, okay. Okay. So like, is the Earth like, is it a circular shape since, or is it like in different? Like I don't know how to put it into that much good words, but like, is it just like fully circular and flat, or does it like go off into like it molds in with like the continents and stuff like that?
Okay, so my answer to you is we don't make claims as to the shape of the Earth.
They don't know.
Fair enough.
In other words, yeah, we don't know. We don't propose to know. You do understand that flat's not a shape, right?
I
aren't
get
all
the
things that
concept
are
of it,
flat-
yeah, but like not fully.
Yeah, go ahead and finish that sentence. Answer your own question. Things that are flat, right, would be things, right?
would have a shape to them, right?
Right. It would, but saying something is flat is not making a claim to a shape, is it?
Actually, Elijah, the guy that you were talking to, someone else is replying for him. The question to one guy and
I know, but we're keeping it fun, I guess. They're not
yeah,
being
but the guy that replied, he's been here trolling for weeks now.
That's the best we got, I guess. El Boricua.
It's out of Denzel this time.
I know, I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all.
Just for that.
I was about to turn around and call him El Boricua. El Boricua.
Hey, I'm Boricua too. Puerto Rican.
That one. Any more questions?
I got a question.
Okay, what's your question? Hot dog, Everglade.
Are you familiar with the phenomenon that is the lunar eclipse?
Yes.
How can we see the curvature of the Earth, the shadow of it casted onto the moon if it's flat?
Is that your claim? You're claiming that the eclipse is actually an eclipse, shadowing of the sun's light from the Earth?
Yeah, it's the shadow of the Earth.
We don't observe that. You know.
What was that?
We don't observe that. You know that, right?
What do you mean we don't observe that? I think we do observe that. Actually.
Well, like for For a Salenilian eclipse, you would have both the sun and the moon above you. I'm sorry, I was trying to answer your question.
I'm just saying that's not the kind of eclipse I was talking about. I was saying,
Yeah, but a Salenilian eclipse is a lunar eclipse.
but
It's a
I'm just
partial
talking
lunar.
about I'm talking about a normal lunar eclipse.
But it is a normal
No,
lunar
we can
eclipse.
use this one. Don't worry about it. We can use the selenilium.
Yeah, it's a normal eclipse. It happens. It's a phenomena, and it's a eclipse. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but you can't answer my.
Yeah, I can answer your question if you let me.
All right, go ahead.
So the Salenilian eclipse, also known as the impossible eclipse, is the eclipse that happens when both the sun and the moon are. So the claim is that when an eclipse happens, the sun, the earth, and the moon line up. It's a syzygy, but that's not what we observe. So what we observe is not the claim.
That didn't really answer anything.
It does, because there appears to be what you would believe is a shadow, but the sun and the moon are above the earth. Effectively, it's not the earth, obviously.
So what else would it be?
It's not the earth. But that was your claim. I didn't make any claims to what it is.
Yeah, but
You made a claim that it was why would I explain something I didn't make a claim to?
Yeah, but I'm asking you, what would
Do
it
you
be?
walk up to little children or random people and ask them to explain things they didn't make claims to on the street or something? Was that your thing?
I'm just asking a question. What do you think it is?
I don't know.
So
but it's not what you said it was, because again, the primary claim is that it's a syzygy, and no, it's not.
It is, because what else would it be? What else in the sky would be?
No, it's observably not a syzygy. A Salenilian eclipse is also known as the geometrically impossible eclipse because it's not a syzygy. So. Second of all, the last lunar eclipse that I did look at, the shadow was upside down, bruh. How would the Earth be causing a shadow at the top of the moon?
Because it's oriented differently.
Yeah, but I'm standing looking at it. So again, what do you mean oriented differently? No. If it's just passing through the Earth's shadow, then shouldn't it just make a line? That's not what we saw. Shouldn't it just make a 180-degree movement? That's not what we saw.
He's never done it.
He's never paid attention. He just looked up the best 7 flat Earth debunks or something. But you never did you look at the last lunar eclipse that happened? Did you watch it? Like I did?
May I ask a question?
I guess he's done. Sure.
Can you explain eclipses and how they work?
No.
Yeah, we just debunked your eclipse for you. So now why we have to replace it with something?
No, it's not. You don't have to replace it. Like, I mean, there's a description of it. I mean, it's from the Saros cycle that's been used for supposedly thousands of years by flat earthers. NASA uses that cycle to this day. So,
How is it called again?
the Saros cycle.
Thank you.
So eclipses are outer phenomena that we can observe. The claims and the depictions of how they work from an outside perspective, it's what you're trying to put together as what is the cause of the effect of the phenomena that you observe. And you're asking us You're asking what is the replacement of the cartoon that you saw, the globe Earth and the globe sun, moon, showing you that perspective that you see. This is how eclipses work. You're asking what is the replacement for that. From the realist level, what we observe is a natural observed phenomena, but the mechanisms of the heavens above, you can consider them as unknown or missing variables that will give you the complete answer. And on the globe claim, there is a phenomena that Elijah mentioned, the impossible eclipse, the lunar eclipse, where the sun and the moon are both above the horizon. So it will debunk the claim that the earth is casting the shadow when the shadow is coming from the top of the moon, while the sun and the moon are above the horizon and the observer is below the observed phenomena, and the moon is below the observer, the earth below the observer. So how is the shadow coming from the top of the moon when they're claiming that the thing below the observer is casting that shadow on top of the moon? So the cartoon that you look at and say, this is how, they tell you this is how eclipses work, that cartoon doesn't add up to the observations. Was it Maximus that asked?
It would happen every night. All the stuff that happens on the moon from something going around the sun, the way it would happen every time, the same time. It wouldn't be a million different things acting all weird. Does that not make sense? Like if you really did live on a ball and the sun's sitting there and you and the ball are doing this thing and the ball's doing it and the moon's doing its thing, wouldn't the sun just like do one thing to it each time? You know what I mean? Like it would be one set thing each time, and you would know that that ball's doing it. Then you could go in said lab and say, look, I got a ball in my hand. I got another ball, little earth, little moon, sun source. And you recreate it. That doesn't, people don't do that. Doesn't happen. Isn't that weird?
The question about the lunar phenomena. Are you still here? Eclipses, guys? They just ask a question and leave hearing the answer. Replies? No engagement?
Whoever made that last comment, I do agree, though. It's a good example. Like, people don't do globe models that much, but you see lots of, like a clock that uses sunlight. It's all flat, and it's accurate.
Did Alpha get server muted?
Yes, by himself.
Oh, by himself. Okay. I was like, what the f...
Must have been a new semester of Globe Warriors, because now we have new names coming up. They've all got the same shit as before, but new names and new voices. It's crazy. The old guys, they all left. They gave up coming in here. No longer, you never see them on any servers.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Trump getting in. Maybe it's a bunch of Biden supporters that are really upset. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it?
Well, they gotta get their frustrations out somehow. Hey, for those of you inside chat, my Globetard friends, can you not yell inside chat? Like you're yelling pretty loud.
Any more questions?
Come on, you people, open your mics, ask questions. Or engage, reply.
Oh, okay. Well, since there's some dead air, Gemsy, did you have a question for me yesterday? You were going to ask about like the Chicago skyline or something. Some weather question. Was that
Yeah,
you?
there was some guy asking about people experiences and how they came to the conclusion that the Earth wasn't curving. And Indio mentioned the Chicago skyline and the observation from the news anchor, the meteorologist, that said this is a mirage. And I thought you mentioned you are you are on that field. So
I
do you have
am,
any-
yes. Yeah, so my insight to that is I think it was regarding a viewer that sent a picture claiming they could see the skyline from like 50 miles away. I think that's what you're, yeah. That's cap. Like, and that's not even from like a meteorology point of view. Like, I lived in Chicago 27 years, 30 miles west in the suburbs. You can't see shit. Like, and even if you go up to like the tallest part of the Willis Tower or the Sears Tower, you can only see probably about 5 to maybe 8 miles west.
Rob Skiba must have faked that video, huh?
Oh, for sure. No, 100%.
So when he was on the boat, yeah, he was on the boat with the camera and they're driving away. That was all fake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And also, by the way, that's a good point because that I've seen that floating around like many times, and like I forgot what it's called. It's not like a mirage, but it's basically like an optical illusion type of thing.
So he leaves, and then at some point it turns into an optical illusion.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if we're talking about the same thing,
So
I don't know
your
if we are.
hope has been noted.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. I'm not sure. So don't friendly fire me because I'm not sure we're even talking
What
about.
were you talking about?
I've heard people that live there that had said they've seen it like quite a few times. Like it's like a common occurrence to see it from.
Are you talking about like on the lake? Is that what you're saying? Like from the perspective?
See it from a like much longer than you should. Like 10 miles, 20 miles when you're in a boat. Like they're like, yeah, you can see it. Like I don't. I've heard that a lot.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about like being west, like inland, not on the lake. No. Okay, now I follow you. Yeah. No, I have also seen and heard that. That's what I thought the other gentleman was talking about. I guess we were talking about two different things. So yeah, you can go ahead and disagree.
Yeah, when you say that scab, you meant the claim from the meteorologist, not cab that the observation was done.
Yeah, can
That's
somebody
correct.
explain to
That's
me,
correct.
Yeah, Radwin, that he wasn't coping about the observation. He was calling the meteorologist that called it a mirage. He said that's cap what the guy in the news said.
Can somebody explain to me where the center of gravity is on a flat Earth?
Got it. No such thing.
Yeah, what's the center of gravity?
Yeah, everything goes down, up and down, sideways. Gases go in all direction. So, what can I do for?
Now, can you explain how it's equally spread across a flat Earth?
I'm not sure what you're saying how it's equally spread across a flat
gravity has
Earth.
to have a mass that is equally pulling something towards the center. So I would like to know how.
I already posted 10 times to you that your top scientists and people say that there's no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you.
Still waiting on my answer.
So
You're
that's it.
asking
Then?
about You asking to someone show you something that is not there? Is that what you're asking for?
I'm asking you to show me how on your flat Earth there's going to be an equal amount of gravitational pull across the whole flat surface.
Can you show it on the globe? Can you post it so I can see what you're talking about? Because as of right now, nobody knows what you're talking about.
I got you.
Because when they said that it's not there, they lied to you. Radwin posted for you.
I don't know how to send photos.
So you know a kilogram in Europe, right? If you take that same kilogram, like a ball of iron, and take it to America, you think it'll still weigh the same. If you take it to Hawaii, if you take it to Alaska, if you take it to different
gravity
different environments of the world, different parts of the world, right? Temperatures and pressures are different.
Gravity.
Do you think gravity is going to act on that kilogram the same everywhere?
Gravity doesn't have any basis in the definition of our words.
I'm just trying to understand your question. Yeah, or I'm just trying to get you to understand your question.
No, what I'm saying is, you're trying to make me define a definition, but I'm telling you the gravitational force doesn't have any type of basis to the definition of how we describe it. So you're asking me to explain two different definitions between kilo, this, that.
So you said on a globe, gravity pulls towards the center, right?
Well, I mean, if we really want to get into like how space-time, fabrics, and all that, that's what we're trying to go to.
We do want to get into it.
Gravity pull you towards the center of Earth.
On our planet, yes, it would pull us.
Okay, so
now if we're talking about planets orbiting us, it's a fabric. It's a fabric.
You don't have a ball with a center to be pulled towards. So first, you need to get the curve of the Earth, prove that you live on a ball, then we'll give you the core of the Earth and gravity.
On a flat surface?
You're an idiot.
I'm asking you to explain gravitational pull on a flat surface. You still haven't answered my question.
You don't have it on a ball.
Gravity.
So what is
you
there
just
then?
jump in and assume that.
So what is the force? What is the force that keeps us on your flat surface?
Why do you jump in and assume your ball-tard stupidity is anything to do with us? So you've claimed that it pulls to the center of a ball. Excellent. Prove you're on a curved surface first, and then we might consider other conversations.
So you want me to prove that we're on a curved surface?
You got to prove the ball-tard, mate.
How would you like me to prove it? Which argument we want to go down?
Measurable drop over distance would be much appreciated.
We like that. Well, there has been a study. I'd have to look it up, but they shine a beam of light across a measurable surface amount of distance, and it was supposed to line up with the circle, and it lined up below. I can give you the study for that if you'd like to look at it.
No. That's called. Indio explained this, right?
Explain what is
called
that then?
Dispersion, right? The dispersion of light.
Dispersion.
It's like dispersion. It's like when you poke a hole into like a cardboard box, right? You shine a light through it, it's not gonna go through, right? So if you move the light forward and back, right, then it's not gonna go through because it's going through another hole, right? Because it's going through a hole, it's getting dispersed.
Would there be dispersion across a laser beam?
Just look it up. It's just science.
Would there be dispersion across a laser beam?
Look it up. That was a hoax. Stop watching Netflix for science.
Would there be dispersion across a laser beam?
Stop watching Netflix to learn science. All right, I'm asking you to look up the term dispersion of light. Dispersion of light. Look it up. Okay, next question.
I asked you, would there be dispersion across a laser beam? Answer the question.
We use laser beams. Last one that I saw was Salt Flats, 37 or 35 miles. Laser beam hit the camera.
Almost 36.
You said you found a study with that?
What do you mean by a study? People sit around in a group and they look at each other?
No, an experiment where you test it.
You called Netflix a study? You called a Netflix program a study, right? It's deceptive. Yeah.
So I'm confused. Is your argument saying that the study was unfaithful. Is that your argument? Don't you think that's kind of unfaithful?
Deceptive at best. All right,
Deceptive
that's
in
why
what-
I'm telling you.
You guys,
do
this
not watch
argument.
Netflix. Do not watch Netflix to learn science. Just go look it up. How that works. Okay, so curvature.
Well, do you want me to give you the mathematics about how water curves across a certain amount of distance?
Yeah, man, I'd like to see that.
All right.
How do you measure that?
To be honest, I don't know myself, but this right here.
So you're just going to post some measurements that haven't actually been done? Or just numbers?
Well, I mean, they have been done. It's right
Okay,
here.
I see.
Yeah, I don't know how do I share images?
You can't.
Damn. People were
Send
sending
it to
images
me.
earlier.
I'll send it to me. I'll post it for you.
Can I
'Cause,
ask
you
why
might be
you
new-
need... Sorry, my question is why do you need image perms to send equations?
Well, to be fair, I've asked a lot of questions and I really haven't gotten an answer to any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I understand you're trying to do the same for me. Like
My question is
believe in
simply,
gravity?
why do you need image perms to post equations and calculations?
Well, the problem is I don't even know if you guys believe in gravity, and I'm trying to argue against gravity to people who don't even believe it. So I'm asking, do you guys believe in gravity?
I asked you, does gravity pull you to the center of a ball? You said yes. You don't have a ball, you don't have a center of a ball, so you lost your argument.
Wait, what do you mean I don't have a ball? I could explain how the Earth is a globe, sure, if that's what you
No,
want to
you
explain.
can't. No, you can't.
I could explain it through
We
seasons.
need measurements of it. And then I'll give you gravity.
Hold on, you went from measuring the globe to now explaining seasons.
Well, because my strong suit would definitely be seasons to prove a globe.
Well, you need a ball for your seasons to work. You don't have the ball, your seasons are thrown out.
Well, actually, you prove seasons by having a globe. That's the
No,
point.
you
when
don't
seasons
prove a
happen.
ball by seasons that prove a ball. Circular reasoning.
Wait, so you're trying to prove seasons, not a ball?
I could prove a ball by having seasons. Yeah.
Well, you failed miserably last time. Did you figure out how to do it now?
I explained it perfectly last time, but you muted me.
No, just made a logical fallacy called begging.
Do you
the
want me to
question.
explain?
No, we don't.
Is it going to be
We
the same?
don't.
Is it going to be the same circular argument?
What do you mean when you say circular? Okay, so let's be all faith. Like, let's all be good faith here. As I go through this, I want you to explain where I'm circular. Why is it
explanation?
Joe Easy.
Yeah.
Explanations.
Listen, he's missing something
Why don't you guys
important.
just listen and then?
But why
call
don't
me
we
out
just
on
save
the
time?
call?
Why don't we save time and you just post the document you're reading from?
I'm actually. You want to see my screen?
No, I want to see what you're reading of. Just post that. That'll be easy for everyone.
Well, he made a circular argument last time. He said that if the Earth is a ball tilted and wobbling and all this, then you get seasons. And seasons, therefore, ball tilted and wobbling. So I mean, that's what he
my
did.
argument was.
Yeah, the globe was in your premise last time we talked about this. This is begging the question, dude. It can't be in the premise and the conclusion.
All right. Well, can I talk?
Well, I mean, if you're going to do that, then no, is my answer.
Can I argue against your point?
Unless you have something new where you're not, well, there isn't anything to argue against. It's objectively what you did. If you're in denial about it, just play back the live stream until you're ready to be honest about reality.
So by me proving that seasons can't be possible on a flat Earth,
You didn't prove that. You just declared it. You declared it.
I
You
can
just
prove it.
declared No, you made a cause claim about seasons. Are you going
to let me try to prove it, or are you just going to keep cutting me off?
Well, I already told you what I'm going to do, which is not cut you off if you're going to make the same circular argument you made before.
Don't you think it's kind of unfair that you're not letting me talk and then you're just
No, I think it's unfair that you want to waste this VC's time not taking the criticism into account that you've been given.
Hey, what do you? Hey, let me ask you a question. What do you think about what Neil deGrasse Tyson says about it? Right, that stuff is
about
flat.
gravity.
No, about the Earth, right? That we will never see curvature. It's because gravity doesn't. Like, what do you think about that? Right? They're telling us now.
I understand.
Do you agree with them though?
Yeah, I mean, we'll never see curvature.
We'll never measure it.
You probably won't be able to
can't measure it. No, we can't even measure it. Yeah. So you agree with Neil deGrasse Tyson at least?
I don't think you can. I don't think you ever be able to actually observe curvature with your own eyes. You could probably measure it over a certain distance.
Oh, grifters.
But yeah, I agree with him.
But you believe, right?
You won't be able to observe it.
You
Yeah,
can't,
no, I agree.
You can't
Yeah.
observe it and you can't measure it. You have to believe in it. It sounds like it sounds like religion.
Almost, but that's where my arguments with seasons and eclipses and
That
all that
wasn't
come
an
in.
argument, dude. It was a baseless assertion, and it was also circular.
Well, can you let me? Can I explain?
No, dude. I have a bunch of stuff to tell you. I told you that if you're gonna do the same circular tap dance you did last time, then no, you can't.
Listen,
you definitely wasn't circular.
You can argue the same thing because the thing in question is the ground curving, right? And you're saying yes, because when I look at the sky, I see the sky moving, the sun moving position that causes the change of seasons, right? So you can logically the same argument that you're making, that because the sun is moving, you're claiming that the ground is moving, that's causing the sun moving, right? But you can make the same argument that the change of positions of the luminaries that causes the seasons, that you agree with this. That movement of the sky is the sky moving as observed. The changing, the sun changing position, moving from tropic to tropic, and that from that reference of the sky changing position, that might be the cause of the seasons. That has nothing to do with the ground under your feet moving or curving. The thing in question.
This is cute.
Because if you want to say the ground is curving, you will have to measure directly the ground curving instead of going to something else that can have 1,000 other different explanations. That can be compared to yours.
I got you. I understand.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to tell you that earlier, because that's what Heretic is trying to tell you. You're making an assertion, but you will have to prove what you asserting from that observation. The evidence will be measuring the curvature that you asserting by looking at the sky moving and saying, look, the sky is moving, therefore the ground is curving.
Can I make a point? So with you saying that to me, don't you think that you guys as flat earthers should have a reasonable explanation why seasons are able to happen on a flat earth? And if you can't prove that, that kind of leaves the whole basis of your flat earth.
And he did you one better. He just gave you one. So.
Well, what's the? I haven't seen anything.
You don't listen, do you? So why should we do it twice?
He just told me that if I can't prove the first basis of how you can't measure a curve on a global Earth, then every single other point that I'm about to make doesn't matter. But if my point on how you guys can't measure seasons on a flat Earth, you guys got to prove that if you're going to try to measure a flat Earth.
You were the one with the claim. Yeah, you were the one with the claim that you were being held to, and now to flip it back on us, well, you can't prove da-da-da. That's a burden reversal.
Well, then we're both in the same thing, right?
Plus, he did you one better. He did actually give you some sort of explanation of how it would work, even though he really didn't have any burden. Well,
you didn't actually say anything. Go on. First, you got to explain to me how the Earth rotates on a flat surface.
No, we don't. It's not our claim, you goofball. That's a straw man.
It's not a claim. That's not a straw man. That's evidence of how.
Listen, you can look at the sky and observe the sky moving, and you can make the claim that the sky is doing the movement.
Yeah, and
The sky is moving. Why are you saying the ground is moving?
So would you say that our day and night is the sun moving super fast around us, or is it the Earth rotating?
Let me ask you this. Do you see the sun moving across the sky? Yes or no?
Actually, the majority of the sun moving actually isn't the sun. It's more us rotating.
Okay. Do you observe the sun and the luminaries and the sun, the moon, the stars? Do you see them moving across the sky?
I just answered your question.
Yes or no? Do you observe them moving? Yes or no?
No, we wouldn't observe them like moving.
So you don't see the sun rising from the east and setting on the west. You've never seen that.
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
You're just a liar.
By any chance?
I just told you that the moving of the sun is the Earth's rotation. It's not the sun moving
that's
at hyper
another
speed.
claim. And he's
It's
asking
not a
you
claim.
what
That's
to
that's my
yes, it
that's
fucking
my
is.
belief.
What do you
That's
actually
my
observe? Yeah, it's a belief. What do you
A
observe?
belief's a claim, bro.
believe.
Yeah, what do you observe?
I'm observing the sun staying in it's moving, but it's not moving quite fast enough to the point where we're noticing it. But what we are noticing when the sun is going to drop, through the horizon or when it's going to rise, it's actually the Earth rotating.
Hey, the sun's gonna rise. No, stop. Okay, the sun's gonna drop. The sun's gonna rise. So you
Can
just
someone
told me
explain
with
to me
that.
how what I just said was wrong?
You just told me with that what you actually observe is the sun doing something. That bit after where you say, well, that's because we're rotating. That's something that you're adding. But what you actually saw was just the sun moving around.
All right, now can I ask you how is the sun rising and setting on a flat
That will be the
surface?
mechanisms. That will be the mechanisms. That will be the claim of the cause of the effect. You just yourself said in the same sentence, I see the sun moving, but it's not moving because of this and that and that. You observed the phenomena and then said there is a mechanism in place that causes the observed phenomena. Now you're asking us what is the cause of the phenomena, the sun moving. What is the mechanism that causes that phenomena? That's what you're asking.
So what's the difference between you asking me that question and then me going, so on your flat Earth, what is
exactly? You have a claim. You're
question,
saying
exactly.
that
It's
you're
because
you're
the flat
saying
earthers can't answer questions. They can only ask questions. Don't you understand?
I'm starting to pick the drift. I'm kind of confused. On a flat surface, how would you have night and day without the Earth moving and only the
what was
sky
the other
moving?
guy? What did you say about flat earthers? The other guy, what was it?
Well, I haven't got my question answered yet.
Oh, the other guy that spoke to you.
Now he was kind of being a little bit, what's the word?
Bitch.
Bad
So
faith.
finally, you have. I think you have made it to the same page. Finally, after 2 or 3 conversations already, that the claim that you're making is that the phenomena or the thing in question, you're saying the cause of it, the movement of the sun is, you're saying, is the movement of the ground. But anybody can flip that and attribute the movement of the sun to some other mechanism. And now you want a replacement of what you claim is the cause of the mechanism, the Earth spinning and moving, curving and spinning, even though you don't have the evidence for that. That's what they've been asking you. Do you have the evidence that the Earth is curving?
Yeah, I have
and
a good evidence
spinning?
for it. The evidence that the Earth is spinning is once you're on the side closest to the moon. As you rotate, you get farther away, and then the tides will lower and the tides will rise due to the moon's mass pulling on the water.
Okay, let's stick to the curvature.
You just asked me a question. I just answered it. You just asked me how do I know that the Earth's rotating. I just told you as we rotate farther away from the moon, the water rises. We'll have a low tide or high tide.
I can hand wave that and say the moon is moving and the ground is motionless. That's why we observe the moon moving, because the moon is moving and
So
the
is the
ground is
moon?
motionless.
How fast is the moon moving? I'm kind of confused now.
As fast as it goes.
As fast as it goes?
Yeah. How many degrees per hour? Right?
You know
What
that
is it like?
gravity doesn't allow the moon to move that fast without flying out of orbit?
Again, you're doing the same thing. Stack claiming again.
Well, gravity is definitely a consistency among all things and all laws of
Oh, he's
physics.
claiming
So why do
gravity?
you think it falls? Why do you think it falls special just for our orbit and not other orbits
Just
that we
claiming
observe?
gravity again and the
You're
speed
just
of
not.
it.
It's like you guys want to get specifics to our moon and how our moon can move as fast as we want. Like there's not a specific or a constant among gravity against different orbits. We don't observe another planet just flying at a normal speed, staying in orbit, but then our moon can move out as fast as it
You're claim
wants.
stacking. You got
It's not
gravity as a
claim
claim now.
stacking. It's
Yes,
all
it
points that you guys can't
Yes,
explain.
it is. It's all you're doing. And you said
Yeah,
other
it's fine.
planets, so now you've also stacked the claim again.
All right, then I'll
of
give you
your
one
being-
question to answer. If you can't answer more than one.
No, I'm just going to mute you because I'm responding to what you've just said. You said other planets. So other planets would suppose in the first place that the Earth already is a planet, which is the very thing in question. So again, you're using the same circular logic you've been called out for every time.
Circular logic? I just asked you guys questions to explain.
That is one question at a time.
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
confused.
So
here.
which question do you want to
talk
listen?
about planets and orbits and all these things.
Yeah.
We observe other moons. What other moons have we observed?
Well, he just said that.
No, you. What other moon have you observed?
I'm pretty sure.
Can you
I
name
haven't
one?
observed it. No, I haven't.
Who's we? When you say we've observed, who's we then?
Probably like NASA.
Can you name
I'm sure
one
you guys
person
don't
that's
trust
observed
me.
another moon?
Another moon?
Yeah, so you said we've observed other moons in other orbits that have limitations. So one, who's we? Two, what moon? Three, how do you suppose these limitations exist? And how do you know that they have
our other
limitations?
planets orbits moons.
Okay, other planets.
Yeah.
What other planets? What other
Well, you got-
moons? How do we
you
know
got-
they exist? Who
you gotta-
observed them?
Because we've
You got
taken
to
a
establish in
telescope
the
to it
first
and
place
seen
that
them.
you're on a planet before you can speak of planets other than it. So do that.
That you want me to establish that I'm on a planet.
Wait,
Yeah.
I want to go back to the we part. Who's we? What have we observed? How have we observed it?
No, I'm confused. I'm not. What is this
We
argument?
know you're confused.
You guys completely grabbed something that was out of vein. I'm
Who's
talking.
we? Who's you?
You. What are we talking about other planets for?
You're talking about the planets.
Because I brought up laws of gravity and how they affect orbit, and you're
you have
talking
mentioned
about
that we have observed other moons in other orbits. Who's we?
we have
What other moon?
observed
What other
other
orbit?
orbits. NASA, every single
Who's
space
NASA?
industry.
Dude, I need the name of the person that's observed it. How we've observed it and limitations.
I don't know. People who have law degrees, astrophysics degrees.
Law degrees?
Astrophysicist degrees that you can look up.
An astrophysicist degree. Who? Name.
So I'm confused. Are you strawmanning me right now by having me look stuff up?
You're asking me to answer a question about something that you don't understand. You said we've observed. What have we and who's we observed?
Well, he said other planets, which is fallacious because he doesn't know that the Earth is a planet to begin with.
I don't know that the
We
Earth's
haven't
a planet?
observed that. Yeah, how would you know that? What is a planet?
What is the Do you want me to answer what's the definition of
Yeah,
planet?
wandering star is the definition of a planet.
Well,
You're telling me the Earth is. Say one more time. Wandering stars is the definition of a planet?
Yeah, old one.
What is the definition of a star?
A what? A star?
What-
Light in the sky? Luminary.
Luminaries, that's all it is? Something that illuminates? Do you really think that's the definition of a star?
What else do you see a star doing?
I'm so
what the sun does.
You can ask a lot of questions and make a lot of claims, but when you ask to clarify and explain them, you go,
You guys notice that you guys have not clarified anything on your points. I'm asking you
Hey,
to
man, we haven't
explain
made
how
any
day and
claims.
night happen on a flat surface. I'm
Hey,
still
man,
yet
we
to
haven't made
figure
any
out.
claims. You've made 1,003 claims, and you've made 1,005 assumptions. And when we ask for your
are you guys
clarification-
not claiming a
excuse me,
flat
I'm talking.
Earth?
Hey, man, I think I'm talking right now. When we ask for clarifications and for you to expand on what you mean by we and observations and explain what you're assuming, you say,
Can I say one thing?
It is a little weird that
Don't you think it's a little bit bad
you
faith
are
of you
making
to-
the assumption that the Earth is flat, and this guy's making the assumption that the Earth is a sphere, but I don't make any assumptions. I don't know what shape any of it is.
Excellent.
Alright, I don't know what that was about. But what I'm saying is, don't you guys think that you guys are making the claim that the Earth's flat, which means you guys are also disagreeing against a global Earth, which would also
we can
disagree
get there, but you're in the middle of making a claim yourself, right? And so deflecting from that onto, well, you guys say this, prove that. That's a burden reversal. So we can get to what we think after we've concluded on what you think and how you're going to verify it or not.
Well, maybe I can get to what I think if you guys can get to what you guys clarify and think.
Well,
it's circle or two with you. man.
Half an hour.
With you. It's the same thing.
Yeah, he told you a half an hour ago to just recant or prove your claim, and you haven't done either yet. So here we
Which
still are.
claim are you asking me?
Well, I mean,
that's multiple things.
yeah, but
Okay,
it's all,
name one claim.
it all
The
boils down to
curvature of the
being-
ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Curvature of the ground.
Or the waters across the waters
The waters
across
are curving is a
curvature
good
of
one.
the
The curving water is a good one.
I was never proven.
I think he said he was going to post photos of the curving water instead of measurement.
Yeah, because you have to come back down because you're still making claims about the heavenly bodies and the celestial stuff, even though you haven't figured out that the ground and the waters across are not curving. You haven't figured that out yet. How are you gonna be making claims about other stuff?
That's fair. fair.
The most
I can do
honest
that.
thing you've said all day.
That's fair. No,
Like
I
we have
see.
seasons because the Earth's a ball, therefore the Earth's a ball. You see how circular that is?
I do understand, but sometimes I find it kind of the same reasoning back to you, because if one thing disproves something, don't you guys think you guys should have to figure that out with your own argument? Like,
What?
you guys necessarily can't even prove seasons on your flat Earth.
Fuck, dude. We don't have to prove seasons. They're self-evident.
Seasons already. You don't have a ball to prove your seasons on a globe, so just stop with your nonsense.
And you
That was a two-quote way, by the way. It's another one.
It's not.
Fantasy.
Yeah, explanations. What you're talking about is explanations, right? And that's nothing. Explanations don't mean anything. Like, they're just stories, right, to satisfy your curiosity. But you don't know if the explanation is true or not. So that's why we talk about evidence. Like, you know, something is a ball is
If I was
curved.
to say you don't have a sun that moves fast enough to have day and night.
Okay,
in a
the
24-hour
explanation
period.
is the sun. It's smaller and it's closer, and that's how you can have day and night on a plane, right? It works. You can model it yourself.
Smaller and it's closer.
It's smaller and it's closer. It's a light that's smaller and it's closer, and everything is like that, right?
Can I ask you a question? What is the
ahead.
speed of light?
Oh God.
This isn't trivia hour, kid. Just
It
prove
is.
your
What is the
ball
speed of
for
light?
sake
So
of
my
getting
where I was going to get with that is with the speed of light, we can actually measure from an eclipse the speed of light and how long it will take.
Yeah,
and
you're
it
missing
actually
the
adds
point.
up with distance, so
Wait,
it's not
stop, man.
closer.
Hey, your
That's
question
already been
is,
proven.
right, how can we have day and night? And the question's been answered. It's a close local sun, and then there's air. Okay, there's air. So
so
limit
then
it even more. So that answers the question. Okay.
No, you didn't. I just said that with an eclipse, the speed of light does not add up to the closer distance of the sun that you're
That
claiming.
has nothing to do with anything.
It has everything to do with the distance between the sun and the earth.
It has nothing to do with anything we were talking about.
You just said that the sun is closer and smaller, and I'm telling you, with the speed of light, that doesn't actually add up to the distance that you're proposing.
Light travels through mediums here on Earth. Okay, that's how we
It's funny, you
experience
can't
light.
even. That's
right?
you're missing the argument. You're jumping around.
First off, you're giving us a distance to the sun that doesn't make sense. You don't have that, so you can throw that out the window with the rest you brought in.
Can someone bring him back to the earth, please? Again, he's just going away from it. Again, the thing in question is just running away. Again.
My bad.
What's
so
up,
I
go ahead.
I gave up. I'm still like, I understand that I'm jumping away from the earth, but you guys have to
I'll take
understand.
that
You guys have.
No, we don't have to understand anything. I understand that that's a concession, that you want to jump away from the actual point in question.
Yes. To disprove your flat Earth, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, but you haven't done that. By jumping away from the
I
point,
did.
you're not actually proving or
I did just disprove your flat Earth. You said the sun was closer, and with the speed of light,
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, and you didn't disprove anything. You made more assertions.
It's not assertions. We know the speed of
Yes,
light.
it is. Yeah, you don't know what the distance of anything
Never
is.
measured the
Medium.
speed of the light from the sun to Earth. You're an idiot.
Yeah, we have from an eclipse when it turns dark to light. We've measured the time and the distance.
Yeah, but we want you to measure the ground, and you're talking about shit up in the sky again, deflecting from the point.
Again, arguing against this guy saying that a sun is the day and night is closer and smaller, and that's
Okay.
why day and night happens.
Okay,
but
but
that's not
that
true at all.
what does that do to demonstrate that water is curving around the ball?
No, what it does is prove you guys don't have a flat Earth, and you guys will never be able to explain it.
So it's not proving that water curves.
It just disproves that you guys don't have a reasonable time to ever explain seasons, night or day.
If we don't have to explain seasons, we need a measurement from you that shows that the ground is curving. Try again.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not proving that I have a globe Earth. I don't believe in a globe Earth. I'm proving that you guys don't have a flat Earth.
No, you're not. You're deflecting and using one red herring after the next because
Not a
it's
red
clear
herring. I
to
don't believe in
everybody
a globe.
listening to you that you don't actually have any proof of the curved ground that you would need for.
I don't believe in a globe Earth.
But
Yeah, I know.
For all the globers, for all the globers listening, when you come here, don't try this new tactic of trying to shift the burden onto us using these silly
you can't answer questions.
methods. Like, you don't even know how to word it properly, how to shift it
I
properly.
don't believe in a globe Earth, but I know that the evidence I'm giving
you don't.
is flat Earth.
position, like the default, right, is that it appears flat, measures flat. We use it as flat. That's the default, right?
Everything
The
outside of that, it doesn't.
the claim,
Why are you lying now?
That's the best part. Everything outside of it just doesn't.
the claim is that it does something different. Okay, so the claim is that it's a ball.
Until you guys prove it,
That's-
your flat Earth doesn't make sense.
So you can't say I just disproved flat Earth because
I did.
no, the Earth is flat. Everyone assumes it is
Yeah.
flat. Everyone uses it as flat.
Hmm?
Everyone.
But
Okay.
it doesn't act fat. It doesn't
Right.
act flat with everything around it at all.
You disproved the
listen, man.
flatness of water. You disproved the flatness of water. Can you give me the logical proof then that you used for that?
Oh, I'm not arguing that the Earth doesn't
Okay,
observe
so you
to
lied.
be flat.
All right. Yeah, you lied.
I'm
Thanks.
arguing with
That's
everything
not the-
around
Why
it.
are
Does
we
not
wait?
prove
Why
that
are we
it's-
talking to a liar? He's so dishonest. Jozizi,
I
what shapes the Earth?
I don't believe in a globe Earth.
Jozizi, if you don't believe in the globe Earth, can you explain gravity to me?
I don't believe gravity works on a flat Earth.
Okay, what type
You
of
see, that's the problem.
motion does gravity require to function?
Say one more time.
How does gravity work? Explain it to me.
I know that gravity is the pulling of a
Where
of a
does it
force
pull
to the center
to?
mass. To the center of
Where's
a
the
mass.
center?
Do you want the definition of what center is?
Where's the center?
Well, on a flat Earth, there's no center.
Oh, we said flat Earth. Where's the center?
Talking about your center of
On a
gravity.
flat Earth, there's no center.
Hey man, I don't believe in flat Earth, bro. Where's the center?
It's okay. You can't answer the question either. Where's the center on a flat Earth? You keep doing
Because here, I got this one. I got this one. Check this one out. Check this one out, right? A ball. There's a center to a ball.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Every ball has a center, right? There's a center to every ball.
Yeah.
But if it's a plane, right? It is virtually. It's potentially endless. How big it could be, right? So as the more you go up, the more plane you see. Okay, so to even think that could be a center to that plane is to assume that you've seen the whole plane. And no one can go high enough to see the whole plane. No one can see far enough to see the whole plane. Except God, of course, if you believe in that sort of thing. But do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying.
I have
agree.
a question.
I agree.
I have a question.
From a perspective of a person on the Earth will appear flat, but everything outside of it, such as seasons, day and night, everything, you guys will never be able to prove
your
that a flat
question
Earth ever backs
about
that.
I have a
center of
question.
gravity is irrelevant.
Does that mean we have a limitation on our vision?
You haven't proven your globe for your seasons.
I don't believe in a globe.
Yeah,
All
where's
right,
the
talk to
center?
the other guy.
I just don't believe that the flat
Yeah,
Earth
you've
could ever
given
have
up. You've
seasons.
conceded the globe. You're a flat earther now.
And
That's
you guys
fine.
can't prove this flat Earth. It's okay. I understand.
So instead of
we can't
instead
prove
of
the
both
thing
of
that you
us,
just conceded to. That's fine.
I think, personally, I think the pyramids are the center.
Yeah, we'll go to someone else who still believes because you gave up trying to prove your globe. You don't believe in it.
or we could just try and ask him a
You
different
guys aren't
line of
flat Earth
questioning.
believers either. You guys will never be able to prove
So,
it.
hey, Joe ZZ or whatever. What would falsify the globe for you, if anything at all?
What would falsify the globe for me? Honestly, you guys' strongest argument.
He's a believer of the globe.
No, I'm saying like the biggest falsifying argument for you guys is definitely the observation. I feel like that's the biggest thing.
But it doesn't. But long range. But you're saying long range observations don't falsify it for you, though. Is that what you're saying?
I would say what you guys kind of can't really prove wrong is the biggest thing with global earthers is they kind of definitely got the eclipses, seasons. They kind of got all of that.
No, they have claims about those things. Those are also all.
But you guys will never be able to prove it right with the flat Earth, which is the problem.
You have circular claims about all those things, and they're non sequitur to the point.
How's it circular?
Yes, they are. Some start with the Earth is a ball, therefore this phenomena happens like this. Based on the Earth being a ball, therefore Earth is a ball. Every single one of those.
Is it a right ball or a left ball?
But you're talking about explanations, right? If the Earth is not a ball and we were to go out and find the answers, the explanations to those questions, we'd have to do, right? We'd have to go up to the sun. We'd have to go up to the moon, right? We'd have to do all these things. So
yeah,
how can we have, if we don't have explanations, that's because we don't have the resources to do all those
I
things.
hope you guys out with something.
But listen, but what we do have is better than all that. We have eyes to see, right? We have a horizon, we have a brain, and we can reason and figure it out. See?
Yeah. No, I agree. Now, let me tell you this. Let's just say I spawn a human on this Earth, and I try to convince him either in a flat Earth or a globe Earth. And all I could give the person for the flat Earth is that, it looks flat. And then when I ask you questions like, how are their seasons, and how is their day and night, and how can I see stars at certain times, and then can't see them, but then can see them again once the Earth spins. And then all the guys have against a globe Earth is you can't observe that it's a globe. But I can prove everything else. Explain to me how I should believe you guys.
Yeah, exactly. But wait, check it out. If you were to spawn a human like that, right? I bet you anything. All he had to do is look around, study his surroundings for a little bit.
We do that
and
all the time.
He'll figure out a way. He'll figure out a way to navigate that world just by using his senses. Okay, now it might take him a couple of generations to develop a full-on celestial navigation system, okay, but he'll figure it out, okay, and he's not going to think that he's moving. He's not going to think that he's on a curved surface. He's just going to look around and use what he can see, lights in the sky, things on the ground, as landmarks. As landmarks, right? Think as landmarks to remember his position in this big 3D space with things on it and things he can see in the sky. Okay?
I agree. It's gonna look flat, and that flat Earth person's like, yeah, it does look flat. But how is the Earth rotating that allows night and day? How is the sun smaller and closer that allows the time? Like, you guys will never be able to explain it. At the end of the day, you guys never will. I know it hurts you.
No, what hurts you is that you don't actually have a basis of a globe to get anywhere from at all. You've got no globe in the first place in order to build on that to go, oh, okay, here's how a season is working on this globe that I already know I'm on in the first place. Oh, okay, here's how an eclipse is working on this globe I already know I'm on in the first place. You don't have the primary knowledge of the globe in order for any of these claims based on a globe about seasons and eclipses and the rest of the crap that you want to just keep spiraling about to follow. You got it?
All right, I agree with that, but now let me tell you. Can I say something?
Stop talking. I agree, but nothing. That's it. That's the end. You don't have the basis for any of these fucking claims to follow. There's no premise in place of a globe for any sort of globe phenomena to follow. You got it? So there's nothing else for you to say. You're cooked.
Yeah, but I bet you
might have a fair point.
I bet you if we had a budget of $50 billion a year, us in here, we could totally figure that out, right? Don't you agree?
No, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I agree.
But we don't. But we don't.
It's beside the point. It's beside the entire point. The things he's asking about aren't even hard to figure out anyway. Seasons is just to do with the positions of the stuff in the sky. There's nothing you can figure out. The problem is that you're trying to take a non sequitur and a circular argument and then use that to prove the thing in question. That's the whole point of calling out your faulty logic. We shouldn't be biting on your burden reversals of, no, here's how a season works. What we should just be doing is pointing out the flawed thinking that you're using, showing you how it doesn't actually get you to the conclusion that you're here to argue. It's not even about seasons not being able to be explained. It's about the shitty logic you're using.
No, what it's about is how it makes so much more sense on a globe.
It doesn't make any sense, dude.
Can I try talking to him for a second?
Okay, fine.
I just want to see if I can get him to see some reason here. Hey, so, buddy, you're saying, hey, these flat earthers over here, they can't explain to me certain details about how the seasons work. Thus, I'm not really feeling so convinced the Earth is flat. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, all right? Flat earthers have.
Hold on. Let me just continue to let's deconstruct this thought of yours for a second. All right. So, you're. Is it possible? Let me ask you a question. Is it possible that, or no? Let me ask you this first. Do you know the limits of our environment? Like, do you know how far up we can go and how far any direction dead reckoning we can go until we can't go any further? Do you know?
No.
Yeah. No. So the reason why I'm pointing that out to you, the fact that you don't know that, is because the answers to the questions, like in regards to seasons or whatever, even though you were kind of vague about it, the answers to certain questions about certain details about certain things like that may in fact fall under the category of unanswerable, because to even know if they're answerable or not, we'd have to know the limits of our environment. And we're not actually technically allowed to know the limits of our environment as far as beyond the 60th parallel south. And as my friend pointed out, we don't really have the budget or technology to go upward. Although I'll keep in mind there's also laws in regards to flying upwards, and there's certain restrictions in regards to that too. But the point is we can't do that. So the point I'm trying to make is not only is it legally restricting in a way where some of those questions may not be answerable, but also depending on where certain things are in the environment, it may not actually be physically possible. What I'm saying is, even within an unlimited, even with 1,000 years and $1 trillion and a whole lot of technology, some of the questions you're asking us may in fact be unanswerable. So I hope you understand that they may be unanswerable.
And I can agree with that. They might be unanswerable, but the biggest problem that I have with the whole argument is on a globe Earth, they find a way to actually explain it very well using mathematics, consistency among other planets and among other stars and how other planets orbit. They find consistency through everything, but you guys can't seem to just come up with
explanations without verification.
So even if the globe, it's not actually a globe, but on a reality where it is, it all just lines up and makes perfect sense. So why would I believe
a reality if it's not a globe?
Oh, I'm just saying on a reality where it is a globe, all the math adds up, all the science adds up. Now tell me why I should believe you guys.
It doesn't add up. That's true that you're having. It doesn't add up.
It does.
Well, dude, when I watch Dragon Ball Z and King Pai's planet is 33 times smaller than Earth, all the math for that checks out, and it makes sense as well. Stories are designed to make sense. Now, the problem is, you're saying it makes sense in my head, but does it match reality? That's the true question you should be asking yourself.
What do you mean stories?
And let me say one more thing, too. Even on the globe side, they don't sit here and say they have answers for everything. Even they'll admit there are some unknowns. For example, they say, dude, why are you... I mean, I just jumped in.
I know. I'm just saying.
They're saying that... Dude. So they're saying that there's unknowns such as... Even the oceans are saying part of the oceans are not fully explored. We don't have answers for all of that, the Amazon jungle, etc. So even your own quote model doesn't have the answers for everything, explanations for everything. There are some unknowns. You have to be okay with that.
I agree.
Oh, this is our homie from yesterday. What's up, Pop Smoke, dude? What's going on?
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, man.
I'm
back at it. Round 2.
I agree.
Yeah,
you guys got me bad yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like yesterday I was getting a lot more answers to these. It's just you guys can't explain them.
But yesterday they got you. Today you're getting yourself. Remember?
I'm not getting myself. You guys can't even explain seasons. You guys can't explain eclipses. I just had a person tell me that. I just had a person tell me that an eclipse is from the moon and not the sun.
When you don't have a globe to prove your seasons.
But if I did have the globe, it makes much more sense.
He still doesn't get this
doesn't make sense at all. But if I did have the globe, it makes perfect sense.
Don't have a globe.
I'm not yelling. It's this guy.
Listen, the explanation part that you're asking about.
Silence is because that's what you're doing. You can make an argument from silence fallacy. I'm sorry,
that's what I am doing. I agree.
Hey guys,
that argument makes a great point that you guys have no basis.
Guys, may I ask a couple of questions?
Yeah.
Wait, 1 second, Charles, are you done? What was it? Orion, do you finish what you wanted to bring up to him? Because I jumped after you. Is Orion still here? Charles? He gone. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, he's correct. Flat Earth doesn't make any sense.
I'll be a flat earther once I can. You guys maybe got me on the whole observing part, but until you guys can explain seasons, eclipses, days, nights, stars.
Okay, we don't have to do that. We've been over and over. We've been over and over this. None of those things are geometric proof of anything. And you've got a derivative claim about seasons already based on the very thing that you're supposed to be trying to prove, the globe itself. So a circular argument. How many times does this need to be stated for you, kid?
When you look up, we should all be seeing different.
Hey, you got a red mic next to your name? Nobody hears your voice, so you're wasting your breath. Did you hear anything I just said to you?
That was a bit inappropriate, dude.
I have a question.
Okay, I'm talking to somebody, so shelve your question.
Okay, I was just asking if I could ask.
Okay, no. Dude, did you hear what I just said, Joe Zizi? Your derivative claims?
I got you, man.
Okay, then why do you keep saying it?
Because you guys can't answer it.
Okay, yeah, but you just told me it doesn't matter because
Aren't
they're
we
just
both just wrong though?
anyway.
Where's your answers at?
All right, it doesn't matter because you're talking about derivative stuff. You would have to have it in place in the first place. Okay, it is a globe. Okay, it is a flat Earth. Okay, let's work from there to figure out how seasons are happening on either of these. So it doesn't matter either way. Going into seasons isn't a point for me. It isn't a point for you because seasons are not geometric proof of anything.
They actually are. They actually prove the shape
So now
of
they
our
are.
Earth.
So you understand that you're making derivative circular arguments, but now those arguments are proof?
Do you know how light works?
Don't ask me questions, dude.
All right,
Go to the next guy. Yeah.
Go to the
he's
next
trolling,
guy. I know.
man.
It's so hard for you guys to answer
dude.
questions. It's okay.
So I know how light works, dude. You don't have a
It's okay.
geometric
No, you
proof.
can mute me because you can't answer any questions.
No.
It's fine.
Yeah, but they're not. They're just irrelevant. You're just spamming away from the
Perfectly
point,
relevant.
one red
Perfectly
herring
relevant.
after the next. Yes, you're going away from the point. We're looking for geometric proof. This would be done via measurement.
Geometric via measurement of the Earth. Is that what you're looking for?
Talking about phenomena like seasons, the weather changing throughout the year. What you've done is have a story given to you on the base presupposition of the Earth being a ball in the first place, how that works on a ball. So again, a circular derivative claim, already pre-assuming the very thing that you're claiming to prove. Do you understand the problem or not?
I didn't know stuff that we live in every single day was a phenomenon.
What if, hey, Joe Zizi. Hey,
I didn't know
Joe
seasons were
Zizi.
phenomenons.
Hold on, Joe Zizi. Joe Zizi. What if we don't want you to be a flat earther? What if we think you're too stupid or too much of a dumbass too much of a risk to?
Maybe.
There are a lot of people who want to hear this shit, right?
I wouldn't want to be a flat earther that can't explain
And
seasons
I
in day and
think
night.
you're trying to just, yeah, and if you're
Why
just
would I wanna
wasting
be-
our time, right?
I want him to look up the definition of argument from silence fallacy. Do it.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm doing it on purpose. But at the end of the day, it still disproves that you guys can't.
No, it's not an argument. And if that's your standard by which you're going to base your worldview, that's your personal
You're
subjective.
understanding. I'm not arguing. I'm not
I don't
arguing
give a
for a
shit.
global
Nobody
Earth.
here gives a shit.
I'm arguing
Shut
against the
up
flat
about
Earth.
your fucking seasons.
I'm arguing against the flat Earth. I'm not arguing for a globe Earth.
You're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not, dude.
No, I don't believe in a globe Earth. I'm just arguing against the flat Earth.
Subjective opinion about something, and it means nothing to anybody here.
Well,
it
all of
means
our
nothing
opinions
to
are
anybody
subjective,
else
so
about the shape of the Earth. You can just shut up about it now.
what's wrong with my subjective opinion? You can give your subjective, not mine.
Yes, dude.
Well, don't you think it's a little bit unfair?
You know, Joe Zizi, I think the best thing to do is to talk to people like Neil deGrasse Tyson because they're the
No,
ones.
I would love to.
They're the ones who are telling us that it's flat. Okay, talk to the military, the United
Neil
States
deGrasse
Navy.
Tyson said the Earth's flat. I don't think he ever
The
said that.
military, right? Talk to those people because they're the ones who have to assume a non-rotating plane. Talk to people, to pilots. Talk to talk to all these people who have to assume a non-rotating plane and argue against the flat Earth to them. Okay, because they'll defend, their position, their jobs to you by telling you that they have to assume a non-rotating plane. So this isn't the best place to argue against flat Earth, but not for globe Earth, right? You should go directly to those people who have to use and assume a non-rotating plane. You get what I'm saying? Make sense?
I got you.
I just want to point out also, if your standard of evidence for falsifying the globe is in a place that's unachievable, then that means that you run the risk.
The flat Earth, not the globe.
Well, either way, you want to look at it either way. But it seems to me like you believe more in the globe.
I do believe more in the globe. The math they've given makes more sense on a globe than it does on a flat Earth.
But
And I'm
as
sure
I
if
was
you guys
saying,
actually looked at it, it does make more sense too.
But as I was saying, just keep in mind, if your standard of evidence for falsifying the globe
At the end of the day, you guys can't
is
actually
in a place that's unachievable, then you run the risk of living for the rest of your life on the surface of a flat and stationary Earth while continuing to believe it's a globe, which I'm sure you probably wouldn't want to do that.
I honestly don't think it matters too much, but
Let's see, it does.
to the grand scheme of things, it probably doesn't.
Oh, it does.
We all live like 70 years. doesn't really matter if we're on a flat or a globe.
Yeah. We don't
If
want
that
to
was
hear that,
true,
man.
would you be here right now? If that was true, would you be here right now?
Doesn't
I mean,
matter
if it was a
anymore.
flat Earth or a globe, I'm still here.
Go learn how to play the violin. Okay,
I
learn how to
might.
play the
I actually
violin.
might, and I'm gonna sing it
All
on my
right, go do
globe
that.
Earth.
All right, yeah, and then get some wine and some cheese. All right,
I'm not a
and then
wine
just
type of
play-
guy. I'm not a wine
and
type of
play
guy.
a song to yourself.
Listen,
Okay, and
honestly,
write it down.
The thing is,
and then perform it for us here in Australia, Sydney, Australia, at the Opera House. That'd be
you're in
awesome.
Sydney, Australia?
Yes, mate.
Really?
Doesn't
Yep.
sound like it.
They know he kind of does a little bit.
That's racist. I am
You are
offended
not
by
from
that.
Sydney, Australia, buddy.
I know. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, all the evidence that they have does add up to a global Earth.
You haven't
guys
given any.
can't-
Why is that? If all the evidence adds up to
I
a globe,
just
why did
did,
you
I
give
just
any?
did.
No, you've been rebutted on every single thing you said because all of it was circular, pretty
No,
much.
it's
All,
no.
Yes, yeah. All of it was presupposing the very globe that you were claiming to prove.
Your
with it.
guys' only basis is that I can't prove that it's
You're not
observably
going to get a
flat.
geometric proof from watching the weather change. You would do
Your
that.
guys' only basis is that I can't prove it's observably
Like, so what do
flat.
you have to do then if you want to actually debunk flat? You said you want to debunk flat. Now you're back to proving.
Oh, I did. I just did
don't know what
debunk
you're
it.
trying to
You
do.
guys don't have any
No, you
evidence for
didn't.
seasons.
I'm going to shut your mouth, stupid kid. So here's what you would need to do. The premise you need to disprove is that water is flat and level at rest. How are you going to do that?
I had something in my ear. Reset it.
Water is flat and level at rest. How do you disprove that premise? Because that's what's required.
I can't. I'll give that.
Okay, you can't. We're done, dude. You don't need to speak any further then. You can't disprove the core premise of a flat Earth. Therefore, you can't disprove a flat Earth. Why are you still talking? Answer that.
Because I like talking.
Okay, but just step aside so somebody else who might be able to prove.
I'll mute my mic.
Yeah. So somebody who can prove the globe can actually speak instead of you. You just admitted on record you can't.
No, I admitted that you guys, there's no flat Earth, and you guys can't prove a flat
No,
Earth.
you did. Now you're lying about what you said. So now you're going to be server muted instead of just being muted by yourself. Because now you're lying.
You've earned it. You've earned it. Can't be shit.
Just said straight out to me, you can't. And then you change
This
it.
guy makes Matt Nuclear look like Mother Teresa.
Yeah. Well, surely we have someone else who wants to take a crack at it.
Oh,
Are the other flat?
generated at least 50 new flat earthers, so we're going to get even bigger now.
Berserker, I think, got friendly fire. Got shot. Can we unmute him?
He is unmuted. I don't see him
No,
muted.
no problem. I was just muted. I was just muted for 1 or 2 minutes. You know me. I'm not that talkative, and I always hesitate because I'm not sure if I can cope with the speed of the normal speakers. But I just wanted to ask this guy because he mentioned, he doesn't know if he can explain to us gravity because he doesn't know if we believe in gravity. And then once again, they use very often the word believe, and then they are very triggered when we tell them that their heliocentric model is a religious belief. But they always use words like believe and think and.
Yeah, let's check the chat real quick for any new Glober who wants to speak, though, because he's been at it for a while and he has admitted that he cannot disprove a flat Earth. So he said that.
May I say one thing? Sorry for interrupting. May I say one thing?
I want to check the chat for a Glober.
Okay. I'll mute myself.
Well, I mean, just a sec. We'll see if there is a Glober who wants to speak. Hello? Testing. Okay, I guess not. Say your thing.
Yeah, and he mentioned very vehemently the seasons, and I wanted just to ask him: does it make sense? Does it make a sense?
No.
That
He
the
actually
seasons
left.
according.
We already went through
the seasons according to the heliocentric model. I mean, the Earth is
have a globe to have seasons, so we don't even have to rehash it with them.
Yeah. Yeah, he left already, and the thing is like
beside that, you know, guys, the Earth is closer to the sun during the winter, according to heliocentric.
according to them. But that's we don't have to worry about that though,
That's silly. And he talks about making sense. That doesn't make sense at all.
they haven't proved any of the basics of the claim to start with, so we don't have to even go to that extent. But like, I mean, it's fun to have a glober to go around with in here, but it's just gotten to the point where it's ridiculous.
That is also one of the reasons.
When he says that he can't disprove a flat Earth, we should probably just put a pin on it. It probably shouldn't really continue from there, or else we're just kind of giving him a free pass on the concession that he's already made and just letting him waffle on past it. Like, we got to end it somewhere, and I think that's the place to do it.
Yep.
Agreed. Yes.
Yeah, as you said, Heretic, it is very joyful to watch. That is one of the reasons also that most of the time I only listen, because it's beautiful to see how they struggle and they cannot prove any of their points, and most of the time they end using very often they make a claim and provide a site. They cite someone, and then in the chat box they say something, and then when it doesn't go well, they say doesn't matter. I don't care. Very often they use these words too. I don't care, and it doesn't matter. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I bet he couldn't have even explained. He has some. I bet he just has some sort of like some rudimentary, vague understanding of how seasons work on the globe. He wouldn't be able to go into detail. But that's good enough, right? And if nobody else can explain it any other way, then that way must be true. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's reversing the burden of proof. You know, I don't know if it's the same in the United States, but I'm in Europe, and we have a juridical phrase here which says it is in Latin, and it says negativa non sunt probanda, which means you don't have to prove negative facts. That means if you claim that I stole your car, I don't have to prove that I didn't steal your car. The burden of proof is on you. You should prove that I stole your car. So it's the same when they claim that it is a sphere, even though all the observations point to a flat plane, then the burden of proof is on them. You get what I mean?
Yeah, we've been telling him that for 10 years.
They know. They just don't want to realize it or concede, because then they would not be able to argue, and they will have to concede that the observations prove a flat earth. That is their pain. That is where their pain lies. That is why they are so angry and come here with the burning hair, because they're frustrated.
When a Glober finds out it's flat.
Exactly. I can feel you. Share your pain with me, like in Star Trek, the brother spoke. He just shared his pain with us.
I wonder if Mr. Ice Cube wants to speak. He's got a south-centered AE map, so he's a globe troll.
Okay, he's a globe troll. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, but I asked myself, what is this supposed to mean? He has Antarctica in the center.
Yeah, he thinks he's clever.
Yeah. Wow. Everyone is silent. What happened? For a moment, I thought I had problems with the audio.
We're looking for a Glober.
Waiting for a prey.
Nobody wants to gloat about TFE?
What about it? Depends.
I'm waiting for them. I want to hear how delighted they are that it happened.
Dude, that has been the most disappointing thing about TFE. Nobody even knows what to say about it.
So that happened.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. The sun is in the sky, so the earth is round.
Yeah, nobody needs to say anything about it. That's what I was saying before about so argument from silence, right? Is where you conclude that you are correct or that your opponent is wrong based on their lack of providing evidence of any sort for any reason.
Pretty much.
It's like not so much providing evidence, but I mean it's like for not explaining, like him saying, explain it or I'm right or you're wrong, right? That's an argument from silence. If you don't, and if you just refuse to, you just stay silent, or you say I don't have any, or I can't, or whatever, it doesn't matter. That's an argument from silence.
I don't know how people can't just look at him, look at the way he talks, look at the way he grins while he talks. Like, you can't see that he's putting on an act. He's deceiving you. Like, I don't know.
You agree with me if I said that the black swan is best rational proof that it is not a sphere? Or is there another better proof?
I mean, I just like to appeal to just the physics of water these days, personally. I think that in itself is enough. If it's level and flat, there you go, the end. I mean, that's a positive. That's a positive proof for a flat Earth, not really like a globe takedown per se. Like the black swan is an argument against the globe. So the water thing would be
exactly, and it is. Sorry for interrupting you, but it is a proof which relates to the water being flat. So it has to do with that.
Yeah, it all ties together. I mean, you could also structure it so that like flat and level water is a disproof of a globe too. There's lots of ways to do it.
That's kind of unfair, though, man. Like we've been presenting like solid evidence that it's not a ball, and they go, do this fallacy, right? Then all of a sudden we're supposed to accept it. It's like, well, if that, then we win, right? I mean, we win. You're using a fallacy, so we win, right? It's weird, eh?
Yeah, if they're just going to use fallacious logic, then yeah, I guess we win on the spot.
Yeah. Why is TFE even a thing? Like what?
Because it brings a bunch of globe heads in here to argue with and bat around and have fun with. It has maximized the cope. It's given them like the idea that they have an argument, and they haven't actually thought about what that argument is. So it's a lot of fun when you ask them about it.
Yeah. I mean, for me, if it's true, if it's true, right, and I want to believe it's true, then for me, that's interesting, right? What's causing this phenomenon, right? For me, right? But it's still flat. You know what I mean? But I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if they were actually there, and I don't know if what we're seeing is real, but could be. But what? So what, right? It just means it's really interesting. I wonder how that works,
Yeah, Bill, that is what they don't have, this kind of curiosity. And I agree with you. I don't know if it's true. Why should I believe in people who continuously lied to us about the shape of the Earth? I mean, they have never provided any proof, solid proof, empirical proof that they were in Antarctica. So why should I believe them? And calling that the final experiment, it's not honest. And a couple of days ago, Flat Earth Dude told, I think, Mayhot or thought that told him that someone talked about the forcing the line from Brian Mullen. If Will Duffy would have invested all that money to construct and execute the forcing of the line, that would have been a good idea. And I was the guy when I first became part of the Discord. I had to make a voice check with Logi and Matrix. And then a couple of days ago, I asked that question, mentioned all that money could have been used, and I told that Logi that we could have made that would have been the final experiment, because if you have seen Forcing the Line, which is an experiment I hesitate to talk about because it was an experiment which was conducted by concavers 100 years ago or 130 years ago. But it would end the discussion because it is a scientific way of really measuring curvature. It cannot lie. It will show if it's flat or convex or concave. And if someone is seeking for the truth, yeah, that would have been the final experiment, but they didn't do it.
Let's see if Ice Cube wants to ask his question in the VC because he's typing in the chat. Might as well just get on the mic because that's more efficient.
Are you talking to me?
Mr. Ice Cube, he's written, if celestial navigation works so well on the flat Earth and the position of the sun in question, do any flat Earthers use the nautical almanac to figure out where in the sky the sun will appear from an assumed position in Antarctica? If it works so well, what is the purpose of your question? Why would that matter? What are you talking about?
You could join and talk to us.
Any flat earthers use the nautical almanac to figure out where in the sky the sun will appear from an assumed position in Antarctica. And if they do or don't, then what?
Why don't you look it up and tell us, man? Is it correct? Is the 24-hour sun that they witnessed that day correct? Why don't you look it up? You got the dates and everything.
So it sounds like this is sort of like an advanced TFE sort of cope. Like basically what it comes down to is we shouldn't have a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth, I think is what he's insinuating. Is that it? You don't really need any of the celestial navigation stuff. Really, your point has to do with the 24-hour sun, right?
Based on the assumption that we consider the AE map as our model.
Yeah, that is
although
something.
you guys and
That's
although we all the time tell them that we don't have a model, but they try to force.
Because he used a reverse AE map, right? He's got the Antarctic centered AE map for his PFP, so I'm thinking that he's going with something like that. Some sort of AE map type of straw man. But I also agree with what Bong is saying, which is like, we don't even have to give them that they actually went down there and did that. We don't know. But
yeah, and I agree with Bill or Bong.
Yeah,
I agree with him because they have not provided any solid evidence that they were there. You know the fact about Michoud Assembly Facility. I think it is called Michoud Assembly Facility. I don't know how big it is. It is an assembly building where they build rockets. In the same time, they have studios there, and I think it is as big as 10 or 20 American football stadiums.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Well, I mean,
and they even shot.
It could be that it's fake. I mean, it's not impossible that it could be, right? I wouldn't say
and they have the ability to fake it.
I don't know that it's fake. Could be though. So could be that they went. I don't really know. I don't really mind just arguing with their 24-hour sun premise though, because they don't have an argument for that anyway. So
the problem is that we cannot say true or fake because they are providing no evidence that they were there. They are just saying it and requiring us believe in them. That's a problem.
Yeah, it's like you going in to order a cheeseburger and somebody brings you a pizza. It's like, this isn't what I ordered.
Yep.
It's like, well, what do you want me to do with it? Like, I'm waiting for my cheeseburger that I ordered, right? The curvature. I ordered curvature.
It's a refraction, man. You know, the Black Swan. It's fake. Robert V. Utah. You faked it, he says. You faked it.
You know that Much Ado About Nothing. You know that play. One play. It's like, why would you go through all this trouble for a fallacy, like for nothing? Like something's up here, or nothing's up here, or what was?
Ice Cube, come on, elaborate. Are you just telling us that it's a problem for the flat Earth that there's a 24-hour sun? Is that where you want to go with this?
Good evening or good morning, wherever you are. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
All right. So I posted a link to a metabunk.org thread earlier that I started. And my question would be the 4 substellar points and the halfway points in between. If I put them on a map, any flat map, it does not make a lot of sense to me.
Which maps have you tried?
So that's kind of the issue that I have. I've been hearing voices calling Globers out for some geometric thing or proof or whatever.
What maps do they work on?
What map? Well, that was a quick question, though. I mean, what flat maps have you tried? And you didn't give me the name of any, so I just assumed none.
Did you try Did you try curved maps?
Did you see the 12 screenshots from my Nautical Almanac app that I took?
Okay, so what you're trying to tell me then, you don't really need to get into the Nautical Almanac because it's clear that what your point is, a flat Earth cannot have a 24-hour Antarctic sun, right?
Well, I'm not really, I'm not really super interested in TFE, to be honest with you.
What's that, sorry?
I'm not that interested in TFE, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right.
So I'm interested in the points that I found on the map and the distances that I verified using the stars and calculations that are standard for calculating these distances and commonly accepted by many flat earthers, fundamental to navigation, 1 nautical mile per arc minute.
Yeah.
That's what I used, and 12 screenshots from my Nautical Almanac app that show that it's not based on anything flat. So that's geometric, and it's based on calculations from my Nautical Almanac app.
Nautical miles per degree of latitude is your claim, and that points to a sphere?
Definitely, because if you plug in 360 degrees into that formula and then multiply by 1,852 meters, you get 60 nautical miles times 360 degrees times 1,852 meters equals about 40 million. Can I finish? Equals about 40. Can I finish?
Probably. I mean, I didn't say much. I think that you're looking for an excuse to stop.
You then get 40 million meters, which is 40,000 kilometers, which is a very reasonable value for the circumference. Divide by 2 pi, and you get R.
Okay, so that's okay.
So that makes sense to me.
Yeah,
geometrically.
Just assuming your premise of 60 nautical miles per degree is true, just grant that, even though you haven't proven it anyway. Assuming that's true, then what you're actually claiming is
fundamental in navigation.
Yeah, I know it's an appeal to practicality or pragmatism. It is, but so that would be
exactly.
Yeah, I know. So it's a fallacious argument anyway. But I said we'll just assume that's true. 60 nautical miles per degree of latitude. So then a geometric horizon.
Wait. I don't agree that a pragmatic argument is necessarily a fallacy.
Yeah, so then...
I think there is that is a reasonable way of thinking.
Granting you the premise, 60 nautical miles per degree, I'm just going to grant it to you. So then, if that's due to a globe Earth, that means a geometric horizon. It's what is actually obstructing your view of that luminary as you move away from its ground position. That's what that means.
Right.
Can you show that?
And?
Yeah, can you show that?
So what I asked you earlier, did you see the metabunk.org thread that I started and the geographic positions that
I guess I should take that as a no. I guess I should take that as a no. You can't show the geometric horizon necessitated by the claim that you made of a sphere.
I'm not sure where you're going with
that's enough.
So you got a phenomenon.
You didn't answer this question.
Yeah, you got 60 nautical miles per degree of latitude, so there'll be an angle measurement to a star, Polaris, let's say. It's dropping 1 degree as you move 60 nautical miles away from its ground position, and that's because the Earth's surface is curving, so that would be a geometric horizon that's getting between it, you and your view of the star.
So the reason it's moving as you're moving on the Earth is that the sky is moving, is because you're tilting.
Oh,
That's
okay.
in
So
my
it's not-
paradigm. That's the reason it's moving as you're moving on the surface of the Earth.
well, I was talking about Polaris, which isn't really moving, and I was talking about moving away from its ground position. And
Right.
If what's happening is happening because of the curvature of the Earth, then that's a geometric horizon obstructing your view of the star.
Correct.
Okay, now can you show a geometric horizon?
In a 3D model, yes.
No, in reality, though.
I mean, I'm not sure where you're going with this.
It's pretty obvious, dude. I just asked you if you'd be able to show me one outside on the Earth. Geometric horizon. Must be there, if what you say is happening really is.
So, a question that I asked earlier, did you see the 12 screenshots and my conclusion that I am talking about? Because
No,
I wrote that down for people who are interested in geometry, to check the geometry that the system of celestial navigation is based on. I wrote it down and I simplified it so that anyone can check the numbers. If you can add, multiply, and subtract,
not
figure
answering the
out
question, dude.
if there's a flat surface underneath that system. Did you
Okay,
see that?
No, I didn't. Do any of those pictures show a geometric horizon?
They are screenshots from my Nautical Almanac app with numbers.
So definitely not, then.
Would you be interested in taking a look at them and showing me on a flat map how those numbers make sense? Those 4 substellar points and the 6 waypoints in between. Would you be interested in taking a look at it?
I mean, not for the purposes of like believing that the Earth is a globe or something like that, since that would necessitate a geometric horizon, and you couldn't show me one. So we have some phenomena in the sky taking place, and you're interpreting from that the Earth must be a ball. But when we go to actually test that claim on the ground, there's no verification for it. So I don't know what else you want, really.
So when it's about the horizon, well, I can tell you my personal experience because that's also, I think, important in this community, what you can experience for yourself. When I grew up a few kilometers from the beach, and we used to go there, and my dad would take binoculars, and I could see boats go into the distance and see them disappear from bottom up. And I never had a problem with it, understanding that, yeah, that could very well be. I'm not saying it's proof, right? That's a very important distinction. It's like it was a plausible explanation when my dad explained to me what, the normal standard explanation for it is, that it's going behind the curve.
Yeah, it's an explanation,
and so that is what the horizon is. I think it's pretty clear that it exists and that the sun disappears behind it, for instance.
And there's a certain geometry to that, and a certain distance to the horizon based on the size of the sphere and all that, right? And those are the same metrics that you're getting your 60 nautical miles per degree from, right? Same geometry, same thing. So if all that 60 nautical miles and all that, I'm just granting that to you for now. If that's all because of the Earth being a sphere, then all these other things also have to be true. Like there's a maximum distance that you can see to the horizon. That's a geometric limitation of the curvature of the sphere, right? All that all has to go hand in hand together.
That's what I was going to ask, Heritage. I was just wondering, does his almanac have the correction values for someone that's using a nautical sextant, right? And they cite a horizon 10 miles away from 1 foot.
Yeah. That's what I just posted there, by the way.
Oh, since I got on the mic, I lost track of chat, so...
Well, Tito, just ask him your question again.
Okay, so does your almanac have any correction values or any way to account for someone that's using a nautical sextant from 1 foot above the sea, citing a horizon 10 miles away?
The Nautical Almanac app, I'm using the nauticalalmanac.com, and it was a while ago. It has a dip correction table, and I don't think it starts at 1 foot. I think it starts probably at 6 feet or something.
Okay, but he said a horizon 10 miles away from a 1-foot observer height. And so that would go against the geometry that you're claiming, right? Because if it's a curved surface and that's where your nautical miles come from and all that stuff, then that horizon with that 60 nautical mile per degree of latitude, that size, that scale, the radius and everything that they're claiming, that would be a 1 mile distant horizon, not a 10-mile distant horizon.
Exactly. It's going to throw your
for observer height that is very low, like 1 foot. These numbers are indeed very iffy because refraction.
Well, I have another black swan for you that I posted in the side chat. If the Earth is curving at 1 degree per 60 nautical miles, then the geometric Earth curve would be blocking out the North Star. We have an observation of seeing the North Star 1.23 miles degrees south of the equator. Therefore, the horizon is not Earth curve. So no refraction needed in this scenario.
And to even use refraction now goes against the geometry that you said that you actually do observe. Now, because now you're telling us you don't observe it. But sorry, you can respond to Sezu.
The thing about Polaris being, it's observed from under the equator. Is that it?
1.23 degrees south of the equator.
Right. So I can imagine several explanations. And they might be working together. First of all, of course, Polaris is not exactly on the North Celestial Pole. Second, you could have an observer high up. And third, there could be a little bit of refraction. So I don't think it necessarily falsifies like the standard model.
Okay, so can you give me the GP of Polaris, please?
Well, I am currently just sitting on the couch and I'm not really interested in typing, so...
No, well, so you make a claim, but you don't want to support it. When you tell me that Polaris is not exactly at the North Pole, then what exactly is the North Pole?
So look up the declination for Polaris. It should be like 89 point something degrees, which means it's very close to the North Celestial Pole, but not exactly at the North Celestial Pole.
Okay, so where is it at geometrically?
Well, look up the declination for Polaris.
No, this is your claim. You look up the declination.
Well, I'm telling you, you can look it up, and I can assure you that it's not exactly at the North Celestial Pole. I told you it's going to be something like 89 degrees of declination.
The actual GP of Polaris to see if your argument holds water.
Then look it up if you need it.
This is your claim that it's not at 90 degrees.
Yeah, because I'm certain of that. Because, I happen to know that.
You're certain? So you've been to the GP of Polaris? You're certain, you say?
No, I've seen the declination of Polaris. I just can't remember exactly what it was. It was a while ago. But if you want to determine your latitude, if you determine your latitude, you look up a correction table that is based on that. Okay, the fact that it's not at the North Celestial Pole.
Okay, so you've heard another claim that it's not where it's supposed to be. How was that determined?
It's not supposed to be at the North Celestial Pole. That's never been the case.
How do you verify this? Isn't it supposed to be 90 degrees to the equator?
Look up tables from history until now. The declination of Polaris, I'm sure it's been documented, okay?
Friend,
every year in the Nautical Almanac app, the declination for... it must be somewhere
maybe
in the
repeat it again. This is retarded. Why are you repeating this again? If you say it over and over, does that stop you? Why don't you just take that time and get me the GP?
If you go to my metabunk.org post and click the link to the Nautical Almanac,
I want you to do it.
Which is my reference, you can look up the declination for Polaris. No, I'm not under any obligation. So I'm sorry I'm getting heated, okay? I'll take a chill pill.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds, okay? Give me 2 seconds.
Says who, I would like to tell you that Joel is saying the right thing.
That's great. Thanks for your input.
So,
Do you have the GP of Polaris?
Polaris not being exactly at the North Celestial Pole is common knowledge among astronomers.
Yeah, it's a common knowledge. Like you're asking for reference, everyone should know
Okay,
that.
yeah. No, New Moon, don't interrupt unless you want to be muted.
Hold on, Scoob. If you're going to make a claim that the GP of Polaris is not where it's supposed to be, and that the equator is not 90 degrees, then you're going to need to support that claim. Where is the GP of Polaris in relation, especially, to the equator? I'm not going to do your homework for you. You made a claim, back it up. Don't make me go chase down something on your website. That's silly. If you have a website and you have evidence, I want to see it.
It's not my website, it's the nauticalalmanac.com. Anyone can look up the declinations of the 57 navigational stars, and you will see that none of them have a declination of 90 degrees. That's
just
and I happen to know that. Just look it up, man.
I'm not doing your homework for you. This is your claim. Get the information and also validate it. This is not hard.
Okay, bro. My question, my input is like, have you ever seen the Have you ever seen the time lapse of North Star called Polaris? Like it is not stationary. It circles. It's circles. So it even proves that it's not exactly at 90 degrees because it circles.
Thank you.
Yeah. And what's your point? So it's not 90 degrees?
If it was 90 degrees, how it can circle?
Okay. So 89 degrees, no problem. So 89 degrees, you're still in excess of what it should be, by the way, to view Polaris from the equator. You still haven't made it there. So can you guys give me a reason why?
I gave you 3 possible explanations that can work together in my favor.
You know what? You've been interrupting me. Just shut the fuck up. Here's the thing. You're going to just not make excuses like refraction, because then it bones you again. You guys don't know that every time you invoke refraction, it bones you. So don't just say that. What was the other one?
If you're higher up than the horizon.
Okay, so you're assuming that the observation, he's higher up. How high would he have to be to see above the geometric Earth curve at 0.23 degrees? What does that end up being in nautical miles?
I was not assuming anything. I was just giving possible explanations for some numbers I saw in chat. Okay? So I wasn't assuming anything. I've seen these types of claims before, and usually there are normal, level-headed explanations that do not conflict with my worldview. So that's my paradigm. Please respect me for understanding things from within the way I think, all right?
Yeah, so you've given yourself a bit of a fudge factor of refraction, which doesn't really move things around that much. Can't alter the perceived geometry that much, right? It's just going to be, what, 10, 15% or something like that, right?
Well, I think usually refraction is measured in degrees, but whatever works for you, man.
Okay, well, I mean, if we're seeing so much refraction that the ball is now distorted to appear as though it's 60 times larger than you say it is, then it can't also be geometrically causing the obstruction of the luminaries by that perfect 60 nautical miles per degree distance that you're talking about. So, because when you say 60 nautical miles per degree, you're talking about just the raw geometry, not this refracted, distorted, like way bigger appearing ball than it actually is, right? He's muted.
I didn't mute him.
Yeah, he's been muted from a long.
Yeah, when I'm talking about 60 nautical miles per degree, I'm talking about the distance calculations, how it's normally done in navigation.
Okay, but that's not necessarily then because it's a globe. You're just talking about something that's used practically in navigation.
Well, actually, that does prove that it's a globe. In fact, that fact by itself.
Yeah. So that 60 nautical miles per degree, you are talking about the pure geometry, not the refracted globe. Now you're just talking about the 3959 globe. That's what that comports to, and that was what your claim was, because you said if you take the 60 nautical miles per degree times it by 360, now you've got the circumference that you guys claim. Now you're trying to alter that by saying, well, we don't actually perceive the circumference, so then we don't perceive the geometry that should be blocking your line of sight to luminaries. So then, like, the whole thing kind of falls apart.
I have no idea what that word salad just meant, but if that works for you, good for you, man. Keep it flat.
Yeah, you're saying, though, that because it's a 3959 mile radius sphere, the star appears to decline 1 degree per 60 nautical miles, right?
Yes.
Okay, but then you've told us that we don't actually observe that sphere because of refraction.
I never said that you don't observe that sphere. You're putting that in my mouth.
We don't
Those are
observe
your
that
words.
geometry that you claimed was responsible for that linear relationship.
I do observe that geometry, both in video evidence and when I look around. Yes.
So not refraction then. So we can just throw refraction out.
Can I give another example? Because one thing while I was listening was
well, yeah, but as long as it doesn't use refraction, dude, because you've just thrown that out. Because you've told me I do observe that geometry, and the refraction was like a get out of jail free card because we were showing you that we don't.
Yeah.
I have no idea where you're going with this, man. But whatever works for you. If that works for you, keep it flat, man.
I don't know how many different ways I can say it. I don't know.
But can I maybe bring up something else? Because I've heard comments about flat water, and I thought I wanted to add something to that
I have
discussion.
a question.
Maybe
I have a question for you first. While we're on the topic, hey, you know how the Globers say refraction is the reason why we see boats going over the curve, right? So let's say there's a star just above the horizon, right? I mean, how is refraction affecting, the position? Like, are you saying the star is not really there, that it's being refracted because of whatever,
so.
medium?
If you want to see a practical example of that effect, you can try to view Stellarium, and you can press the A button to toggle the atmosphere on and off.
What I mean,
of refraction
I'm talking
on the
about.
horizon.
I'm talking about. Let's say we are Christopher Columbus, right? And we only have a sextant. And we look at the star or the moon, sun, and it's right above the horizon, right? Now we have to assume that sun star is not really there, right? Refraction is causing us to see this, and if it is refraction, then it's totally wrong, right? Because it's not really there. It has to be higher and higher up in the sky in order for you to have an accurate. That's if the sky is not moist in the air, and it's affecting the position again. I mean, there's so many problems now, for
this reason, what you're mentioning.
What I'm saying is, for you to bring in that argument is going to create more problems for the globe Earth. You're actually helping.
I don't think so.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm pointing out. Just
So. When using stars for navigation and measuring with the sextant the elevation angles, they tend to not use stars that are very low on the horizon, because that's where refraction has the biggest effect. And for stars that are at a certain angle, the effect is minimal, and then they still correct for it. But that's why they tend to pick stars that are a little bit higher up.
So how high? And where does refraction stop affecting the position of the stars? And now it's time to take an accurate reading. It has gone out of the refraction proximity. You know what I'm talking about? Like from the horizon to where? 45 degrees? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of silly because.
if you
because
want
it's
to
a
compare
gradient.
with and without refraction, you can look at it in Stellarium. You can turn the atmosphere on and off, and you can see a modeled effect on and off, and you can see stars being lifted up a little bit or lifted down a little bit. That's the effect of refraction.
Right.
May I say something real quick? If the horizon is refracted, is it no longer geometric?
Well, it's a little bit of both, I would say. It's just lifted up a little bit, but you can still see it. And it's still hiding things behind it.
So it's not a horizon.
It is absolutely a horizon.
But the horizon is the apparent location, and y'all claim a geometric location.
And?
The horizon's not geometric.
And?
And we can see farther than the claimed geometric horizon.
And?
So we don't
What do
see
you mean,
the geometry that you're alleging. We don't see it. So this geometry that you want to interpret from a linear relationship of the stuff in the sky and all that, we don't actually see that. So back to the drawing board.
The fact that that's a linear relationship actually proves that we're talking arc lengths. And if it was trigonometry, then that would be evidence that there was something flat going on, But
arc length
the fact that it's a linear relationship proves that we're talking about arc lengths.
Yeah. No. You first have to admit.
Arc length of what? Arc length of what?
I don't have to admit shit.
Arc length of what? Arc length
man.
of what? I'm still asking him. Arc length of what? Oh, he doesn't want to answer that one.
Zenith distance we're talking arc lengths. If you convert zenith distance to a distance to a substellar point using that formula, the nautical sky miles formula, I call it, because that's what some flat earthers have been promoting it as. We're talking arc lengths. Yes, definitely.
So arc length of the sky, the celestial sphere. Then that's what you want to go with.
No, of the great circle route from you to the substellar point. That's an arc length that you're calculating.
So arc length of the ground.
Yes.
Okay, so that's gonna. Okay, so then there's going to be a geometric horizon then necessitated from that. Because that is ultimately what you're claiming: a geometric obstruction, a limit over the surface.
Yes, when you see mountains, when you see mountains disappearing from bottom up, that's definitely an obstruction.
Quiet. Yeah, so that's going to be a maximum distance over this arc length that you can actually see due to the rate of that arc. So that's going to be a geometric horizon distance of 1.2 miles times square root of observer height in feet. Are you able to show us that?
And?
I don't have to admit shit.
So can you show us that or not? We can show you not. So what do you got?
Look, yeah, you have to agree, right? That what you're doing is you're doing it on a plane, or else you're just doing it on a refracted, miraged, like inaccurate positions. Like what? Like you're already wrong, right?
His arc length has geometric implications that must be true, like the geometric horizon and everything. And we can show him. I mean, I've already posted for you that that's not true. So there's a problem with this interpretation you're making.
All right. So can I bring up something else maybe, because I think we've discussed this for a while.
You're dead in the water. All right.
And I just mentioned there were comments about flat water. I wanted to say something about that.
Yeah, you're conceding because you couldn't prove your point with this, so we'll move on. I'll take your concession.
I haven't conceded anything. I haven't admitted shit.
Well, you're going to have to. Then I'm not letting you on to another topic.
I don't have to do anything. I'm here on a voluntary basis.
Yeah, but you can also leave, though, too. You can get off of this topic if you want to concede it. I'm not going to let you just whistle past all the things that have been said, though, and go, no, I'm not conceding. Let's talk about something else.
Look, if you can show me those points from my metabunk.org thread on a flat map, we'll discuss this subject further. Okay,
flat water. No.
When it's about flat water, I would suggest
Anyway,
everyone.
yeah, you're
would look up-
conceding. You can't answer the arguments that were given to you about what you brought up. So you can go to your next thing. Go ahead.
You just give me word salads, man.
Yeah, that's a cop out. Yeah, you're pretending not to understand what's been said to you because you don't actually have a rebuttal. So that's another concession, another tap out. I'll take it. Go ahead with your next thing. You lost there. That's 1 us, 0 you. Go ahead.
Right. So, Critical Think, the guy who also went to Antarctica, he did a couple of years ago, I think it was 5 years ago, an experiment looking through a tube. And he aimed the tube, he was at Byron Bay in Australia, and he aimed the tube at the horizon. He was high up, I don't know how high up, but a couple of meters. And he aims the tube at the horizon, and he looks. He turns around, goes through the other side, looks through the tube, through the other side, and then he's looking a little bit up, which proves that the angle between, the one end, the northern side, and the southern side, between the water, is like not 180 degrees, right? There's a little horizon dip there. To me, that proves bendy water. In my paradigm, and again, please understand that this is the way I think, and that's how I have to interpret it. That looks like it's bendy water, because that angle is not 180 degrees.
No way, man. You can't be this naive, bro. You can't be this... Come on, man. I don't want to... You cannot be this dense, man.
So sometimes when it suits you, the horizon is geometric.
Well, it is a little bit of both, I suppose. It is always lifted up a little bit.
Are geometric... Hey, excuse me. Are geometric and apparent the same?
I don't know where you're going with this.
The definition of horizon is the location where the apparent location of where the Earth meets the sky. That is the definition of horizon. And you are claiming a geometric position. So I'm asking you, is geometric the same as apparent?
I suppose not.
Thank you.
And you think that helps you?
Didn't help you?
Yeah, you just got wrecked again, bro. That's 2 us, 0 you.
Well, if he's trying to measure arc length and he's talking about the surface of the Earth, in order to measure an arc length to get the surface shape, you would need to be measuring those arc lengths from the center of that circle, right? Instead, you're taking arc length measurements from a single point observer location to a 3D reality. So when you're measuring from a single point observer, in arc length, meaning you're measuring degrees, you're always going to have from a single observer point 360 degrees around you, above you, all around you. It creates a sphere. That's what you're always going to measure if you draw everything back to a central point of an observer. In order for you to measure the actual arc length of the surface of the Earth, you would need to make that measurement from the center itself, and you don't have that.
A Speculation Sunday. What's up?
Just listening to some globe speculations. Really not getting anything much out of it for globe proof.
Okay. Well, carry on.
Yeah, he interpreted like some sort of arc length of the ground from looking at stars, but then we checked the ground and it didn't show that arc, didn't show any geometric horizon or any of those things you'd expect. So it's kind of dead in the water right now for his globe.
Yeah, you were just talking about freaking refraction. Like, we gave you refraction so you can talk about the stars, right? Because you know it's flat, right? And level, and then you say something silly like, from here to there, it's bendy water. Come on. Like, you didn't think about that before you thought about that?
Well, did you see the video? Do you want to see it, or are you like, oh, I don't want to see it? I'll look it up. It's on Critical Things channel. It was suggested by a flat earther, although I have to say I think he was a troll flat earther who was actually Glober, but it was suggested by a so-called flat earther.
So you remember the Black Swan? Check it out, man. You remember the Black Swan, right? You know that? What that is?
Yeah, I've seen that for many years. Okay, I've seen the pictures.
Right.
Yeah.
So the argument is refraction, right? Is that your argument too? Refraction?
Well, my argument is if you look at different.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm not.
If
I'm not
your
saying
argument is refraction,
not
if you're
saying
saying
that.
the
I'm
reason
not-
why we're
well-
seeing too far is refraction, right? Then you're saying it looks flat, measures flat, we see flat. That's what you're saying, right?
No,
you
that's
can't,
not what I'm saying.
Later say that Benny Water, you know.
So if I compare those pictures of the oil rigs with, for instance, Lake Pontchartrain, Lake Pontchartrain can also look different under different conditions. Sometimes it looks more curved, sometimes it looks more flat. So that proves that the conditions are important, and it can look very flat.
So we can't actually rely on this geometry that you said that we see blocking, stars and stuff like that. We can't actually rely on our ability to even see it.
I mean, it makes sense that, half of the celestial sphere is always obstructed, right?
No, not as per the geometry claim that you made, because we don't see that geometry of the ground, of the terrestrial sphere that you extrapolated from the celestial one.
All right, if that works for you, good for you, man. Keep it flat.
Yeah, it works great. It is flat when you look directly at the surface. You look at the sky and you infer from looking the wrong way that the surface must be a ball. Then we look at it, no ball. So, I mean, back to the drawing board for you, I guess.
Like it works for everyone.
Tell me more, man. Tell me more.
I think there's band-aids, but then those band-aids defeat your whole point, that it's a globe. Well, I mean, you said that we saw the globe blocking our view of stars and stuff like that. But then in the next breath, you had to say, well, we don't see the globe because of refraction. Sort of a self-defeating situation you're in there.
Why don't you try both, right? Why don't you first try it assuming the Earth is a ball, and then try it assuming the Earth is flat? Do you know how to do that without being biased to either?
Tell me more about flat Earth, man. Come on, tell me more.
Well, there's no arc length to water over a distance. So, must be flat then.
Are you going to teach me about arc lengths?
Well, I just taught you the most important point about them, which is that water doesn't have an arc length over a distance. It's just flat.
Are you going to teach me about arc lengths and elevation angles using the Socratic method?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not. No.
Probably not. Yeah, you guessed right.
Okay, you can go now. Okay, thanks.
Class dismissed.
Class dismissed.
Yeah, I feel like I've already done what I needed to do. So
Homework's due on
I actually got
Tuesday.
you to do it for me.
Horizontal.
Yeah,
I don't
horizontal
you
isn't.
curve like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll teach you that. Yeah, horizontal isn't an arc. Let's start there.
That's pretty easy to understand.
I understand that already. That's clear as a bell. Mind
Ding.
fucking blown.
Mind blown.
And stay away from words like refraction when you're trying to argue against us.
Yeah, because then you have to go like, oh, well, we see the globe, and then you have to go like, well, actually, we don't because of this excuse, and so then it just, I don't know, it's a self-defeating sort of position.
Stay away from. I'm gonna calculate.
Yeah, refraction actually gives them two curved lines from which to to try and obtain an angle measurement from, because that's one's line of sight, right? How are you getting an angle with two curved lines?
No, hold on. Don't even, not even like that, brother. Think about this. If the eyeball is curved top to bottom, think about the curve that way going out from your eye. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of just rounded out one way, right? Left to right, it makes that circle, but top to bottom, it also makes a circle, your eyeball. So why wouldn't it go to say that if they're trying to push the narrative that eyeball left to right is making the thing, they could also say the narrative eyeball top to bottom is making an arc in their vision. So that's all they can see is a ball everywhere, like the Tootsie Roll commercial. Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a spherical sphere to me. No matter what it is, it's just a sphere.
Tootsie Roll commercial.
I'm just saying. Well, think about it. If they're using your eyeball for the arc of the eyeball going left to right, your whole eyeball is a spherical. The front part of it is like a sphere, and top to bottom it does that also. So that's a plus sign. It's like a crooked. It's like an arcing crosshair, an arch, a hump.
Yeah, the ground's arcing because I can't see a star. I can't see the arc, though.
That's weird.
It is weird.
You ever seen those T-shirts that say "Keep Austin Weird"?
Like Austin Whitsitt, you mean?
No, like that city.
Yeah, I know.
Keep Austin weird. This goes back like, I don't know, 10 years, maybe more, 15. I don't know if it's still a thing. That was the last time I was there. They were everywhere.
I had one at one point in time.
There you go. See, somebody knows what I'm talking about. Austin, Texas kind of reminded me a lot of California when I went there. Kind of the people, the attitudes, chill. You know, everybody was cool. Played a lot of music. It was great. What is very progressive city at the time. Probably still is, you know, right? For Texas, I mean, it's pretty progressive. What else is up, man? Any speculations on the table? It's Sunday, man.
Well, I always tell the Globers I speculate they owe me a lot of money. I just don't see the checks rolling in. You know what I mean? I told them I've got evidence that they owe me money, and the checks are just not rolling in. I don't know. I don't know what it takes for these guys.
You got to get a digital bank
I
account.
calculated it. I told them I calculated what you owe me.
PayPal or Zelle or one of those.
Oh, I got to set up a way for them to pay me.
Right. Because people don't write checks anymore, man. Those days are long gone. Although I got somebody handed me a check. Somebody handed me a check the other day. I did get one last week.
Did it bounce?
I don't know. It's still on my fridge.
Okay, well, it's floating then. It's good.
I just put it on the fridge.
It didn't go down like gravity.
No. Well, I had a magnet. It's a magnetic thing holding it on the fridge. I noticed a phenomenon this week that here there's a shopping center by my house that it's had, you know, many restaurants and businesses in and out of there all throughout. It's been rebuilt a couple times. I've lived here 30 years, so anyway. But they put in these charging stations for Teslas, and there's about, I don't know, like 15 of them or something. And every time I go by there, it's packed. And I'm like, where are these people going while their shit's charging in their car? I'm like, where the fuck are they going? I figured it out. There's an LA Fitness gym right there. So like a lot of the people that drive Teslas like to work out is what I've come to see. Anyway, because they'll be there at like midnight. Fucking every single station's charging, but the gym's still open, man. They're over at the gym. That's the only thing open.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the best thing. You're like, hey, I'm a sport nut. I'm at the gym 5 hours a day. Hey, there's a Tesla charger there. My new car is going to be a Tesla.
It's
Why
like,
didn't you think about it?
interesting. I don't know. I just put the two together. I'm like, where are these people going at 11:30 at night? There's no restaurants open or nothing.
Walmart, 24-hour Walmart
Went to the
Tesla
gym.
chargers.
Gym's open till like 2 a.m. or something. I don't know. Might be 24 hours for all I know.
Well, they should have a Tesla charger at the bar. You know what I mean? That'd be the smart choice.
See, that's next line. See, that's what I'm thinking at the bar.
You know what I mean?
You're going to be there 2-3 hours, no problem, right?
Right. You go into the bar, you charge your old Tesla up, and you're good. It stops. You know what I mean?
I think there might be a problem with the whole driving and drinking thing. I think we might have a problem with that one.
The Tesla drives you, brother.
Oh,
Don't
shit.
you fucking know that? You can't get a DUI in a Tesla. You blame it on the Tesla. You say, hey, we got to sue Elon. That son of a bitch, I was in the back seat.
I was in the back seat.
Yeah, I'm in the back seat of my Tesla.
All right, you comedy video maker mongos, man. Get on this, man. You got to do the drunk driving backseat Tesla driver. Come on. Somebody needs to put that together. That would be hilarious. Fucking, my car's driving me home. I've been drinking. I'm in the back seat. I had nothing to do with the car.
Cops don't pull Teslas over. They drive themselves. What are you going to do? Give the Tesla a ticket?
Exactly. Give the Tesla the ticket. Now, let me ask you guys, man. Let's say you're driving with your car, man, and you do get a ticket. You're driving the auto, you're not actually driving the car. The robot's driving the car, man. Who gets the ticket, man? Does anybody ever ask that question yet?
I just did.
I think you did. You're the first, Demok.
Elon Musk should get the ticket. Just kidding.
What I'm thinking.
That's what I said. That's what I'm talking about. Do that son of a bitch.
And I just came in and dropped the.
How funny is it?
Listen, man, if I'm driving a Tesla and it bumps over a curb or it backs up into an old lady or a dog or cat or something, I'm not in the seat driving. It's driving her. It's doing the driving. Who gets the ticket? What happens there?
Yeah, the programmer or whatever, whoever programmed it wrong should get the ticket. The whole group of them.
So the insurance company would go after Elon Musk. Yeah, Tesla.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. There's a lot of legalities that we got to work out here. Good thing it's Speculation Sunday. Damn.
Did you see the dude? Tesla drove into his house and he called the cops. Cops were on their way, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, while the cops are on the way, a fucking tow truck pulls up, starts taking it, and he's like, "Hey, whoa!" Starts filming and shit, right? And making the number plate and everything. He's like, "Whoa, cops are on the way! Wait!" And he's like, "No, fuck you!" And just took it.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was getting repossessed, I would assume, right? Or was it?
Well, it was still sticking in the house.
Which one was it? Repossession or stolen? Which one? I mean, I know I knew guys that did both. Anyway, that's a long story. But yeah, who was it? Repossessed or just stolen? We don't know. Pretty funny though.
No, I think that the truck was called by Tesla.
Exactly. It's called repossession. Yeah, we're gonna take it back. You didn't pay the bill, bro. We're taking it back. I've heard that I've
was
heard
because
that if you don't pay your Tesla's bill, man, they can just have the car drive it back to the dealership, man.
Or have you accidentally on purpose into a wall, you know?
Oh, that's it. I guess they could do that. Get some insurance money. Wow. Crazy.
We got any Globe guys here in the chat?
Does anybody here own a Tesla? I'm curious. Anybody?
Nope. Do we need a Glober here? Is what we got to have.
We don't have to have them, but they're welcome. I get that.
Yeah, the last one got freaking toasted.
He had a little giddy up in his.
Yeah, I know.
It was fun.
Yeah, I don't want to stop now.
You're just getting warmed up, aren't you? Damn.
Yeah. Next, come on.
You must have tomorrow off.
I have today off.
And today and tomorrow. You get tomorrow off too, right?
Yeah, actually.
See, I knew it. There was something about you tonight. Something a little extra.
Ready to go.
Let's go.
That was like the first time I had talked to a Glober on here. So I've only been in the server the server for like 3 days. So.
Oh, welcome, man.
I guess it went well.
I don't know.
How you enjoying yourself, buddy? How you enjoying
Dude,
yourself?
I freaking love it. I haven't had anybody to talk to about this stuff.
It's kind of
because like my best friend's like super space, you know.
Super space friends? Yeah, I got a few of those. Man, I can't.
It's fun to bat these guys around, though. Huh?
Super space friends. Who's got fucking
10 says a super space friend.
Does Matthew's got a super space friend, I'm sure, right?
Hey, you don't know about my secret space project, dude.
I don't know about
Yeah, he's probably got a super space friend in the closet somewhere. Hey, I was just checking out to see what holidays tomorrow is, and you'll be surprised. So let me read it real quick. What holiday is tomorrow? Here's the holiday calendar. National Penguin Day is number 1.
Penguin Day.
National Cheese Lovers Day. I like that one because the moon's made of cheese, right? Martin Luther King Day. Oh, that must be the one. And not only is it National Penguin Day, it's also Penguin Awareness Day. So all of you in the tropics, I'm sure you'll be doing nothing but thinking about penguins all day while you're lounging with your pina colada on the
on the seashore, bro.
The seashore, viewing the seashore with the palm trees swaying in the breeze. And it's also National Coffee Break Day. Thanks.
Oh, shit.
Penguins
That's the
aren't
end of my
dangerous enough.
public-
I don't have one as a pet.
That's the end of my public service announcement for today. Thanks.
Thanks, Denny.
National
That was fucking horrible.
Penguin Day.
Gotta admit, it's funny as hell, though.
All right, what else did we learn this week? Anybody?
Well, because the reason there's all that silence is because we're waiting for the Globers to come in and educate us. For 12 years.
Yeah, I've been at it like, I don't know, almost 10, I think. Like next month will be 10 years or something. Crazy, man. Talking about Earth for 10 years straight. That's weird. Am I weird? Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. I like talking about Earth because we live here. And that's where we live. So let's talk about it and check it out. And some dude went to the beach and saw this, and some dude went to the mountains and saw that, and some dude flew in an airplane. Some people went down to Antarctica. Some people been up to the North Pole. We got people doing stuff and checking things out on Earth, man. I really like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's cool, you know? So let's keep it up. Let's keep checking out Earth. because we live on Earth and we don't live in the sky, man.
Yep. I was talking to some boomer the other day, and that'll be the last time I try to talk to a boomer about the Earth. But anyway, that's besides the point.
Wait a minute, son. You're a fucking boomer, Mong.
I know, man. You know, I am.
I know. Yeah.
But I must have broke the mold because I'm nothing like them at all. Anyway, this guy said, "Yeah, I saw the curvature when I went to the beach."
Yeah, man.
I'm like, really?
Hey, dude, one of my greatest friends had that same answer. Dude, when I dude, there's no curve. He's like, no, man, there's curve when you go to the beach. There's curve, definitely curve. It kind of curves, kind of maybe. It looks like, man, it might.
Until you've given them the numbers.
Aliens.
But literally, man, I love taking anybody to Earth, at the ocean, and go, hey, man, what's it look like to you, bro? Does it look like it's bending or no? Looks flat, yeah.
So if aliens live in other dimensions, are these other dimensions flat?
That's
what other dimensions?
Don't even fucking pay attention to that stupid fuck all question, man. Come on.
Hey, man, what was T-Dub trying to say a second ago? He was trying to chime in.
Kill us in, man.
No, man, I just exasperation at curve at the beach. Yeah, I was like, what?
What? Say what?
About the boomer stating he could see the curvature on the beach?
Yeah, that's
what?
Shit, man.
What curve? It's flat as fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
But it looks curved, man, because it's so flat, level, horizontal.
That's how you know it must be very slightly.
What's the end goal here, though? Okay, we know the Earth is flat. What do we gain out of this?
Oh, the Earth is flat. What do we gain? So this sounds like a cope right away. So clearly you're a glober, right? Yeah, what we gain is some knowledge.
What's the end goal here?
We learn about where we live, man. Can we do that?
Knowledge of surroundings. Yeah.
And when you learn a sufficient amount about where you live, then what?
I think it's just something you're going to die with, and you might take it with you to the next dimension. I don't know, man.
Maybe those are questions you should answer for yourself. I mean,
I don't know.
Like, you've got some clue of where you are, or at least more of one than you had before. Now that you've gotten rid of the illusion of the spinning ball in space, what does that do for you and your worldview? Nothing? Nothing's changed at all? I mean, you went from thinking that like you're a speck of dust for no reason, exploded out of a cosmic vacuum, and you're on a ball, and it's all just like random chance that you're here, and whatever, your consciousness is an emergent property of a rock. Like, that's not true. So that does nothing to shift your worldview to find out that all that stuff you were taught is not true.
No, because it doesn't really benefit me in any way. It's not like I'm
whatever. Yeah, that's a
gaining like a fucking power up or something just because I know the Earth's flat.
Yeah, you're clinging to the globe because this is a cope that they use, like when they don't want to let go. They go, well, what does it matter? What does it matter?
Yeah, you're basically you're like a person. This is very common, or what we've seen. So you're like a person who is unable to change his view of the world, and you're asking people who have actually looked at secondary information and changed their mind based on new information, and you're asking why would
Did I ever say the Earth was a globe?
I
never said you said that either. But I'm just saying
he's a glober.
Yeah, we don't have to say you are one. It's basically shows in your answer.
Yeah, it's a glober who says that every single time, over and over again. What does it matter? And the irony there is it obviously matters to them very much, or they wouldn't need an excuse to deny it. Like, what does it matter?
Exactly. Yeah. Why don't you try telling people that you're a flat earther? Or just tell them that the Earth is flat and see what it changes.
Right. Tell everybody. Say, hey, mom, dad, coworker, boss, friends, everybody you know. Just like, I am a flat earther, proud and loud. Yeah. And they're going to be like, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, right?
They're going to judge you, for sure.
Oh, shit.
So it matters.
Oh.
No, they're going to think you're a retard.
They're gonna.
Why would they think that if it didn't matter?
Oh, wait.
Because they're a glober.
They're going to call you a retard? Is that what you said?
That's what the Globers always
What a
say.
non-glober fucking, what does a non-glober think when a fucking flat earther tells them there's flat
Yeah.
Earth? You know?
Yeah, that's
They
what
freak out.
always happens when I present actual information to people that proves that they live in a globe. I mean, proves they live on a flat Earth, and with actual information about measurements and observations and laser tests and airline and aircraft pilots and all these aircraft models and all that, and they are the ones with no information at all proving their globe, and they call me cuckoo.
So, Sonny, you're cuckoo. I know you are because I know you, bro.
Yeah, but,
And
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm pretty cuckoo. And if somebody thinks the Earth is stationary and not moving, and that are they crazy? Or are they just like paying attention to their surroundings? Which one is it?
Look, it doesn't matter, but they're also crazy.
What? What do you mean? I observe my reality. Does that make me crazy?
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all, but you're fucking insane, dude.
I know. Well, apparently you guys are telling me I'm insane because I observe no motion and I feel like I'm sitting here still. That's weird, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
It's kind of weird that you talk to people and actually explain to them what they're actually experiencing. And they act as if they've never heard that before. And they say funny things to you like, well, I think like all those pilots and all those people that made those observations, they're the crazy ones.
Right.
Or they'll tell you to prove it.
I know.
Prove that you're sitting still. Prove that you're sitting still. Just prove it to me that you're sitting still. Okay, that's weird. That's kind of creepy, man.
Mhm.
What are you talking about?
Everything you experience on Earth, as long as you've been alive, is a flat, stationary plane of existence and is contained because you're breathing pressurized gas. So everything you experience, Tenza, here on Earth is the flat, stationary, contained Earth. That's all you've ever experienced. And you think we're weird.
That's where it lies, Sonny.
No one breathes in pressurized gas.
That's the only reason you can breathe.
Breathe in air, dude.
Yeah. What do you think air is here on Earth?
What the fuck did he say?
No one breathes in.
What do you think we're sucking in?
Dude, this is better than there's no up or down.
That's how much you know about your world that you live in. You don't think people are breathing pressurized gas.
Wait a minute, what? What'd you say?
It's
Air is
not
a gas?
labeled as a gas.
I'm
What do you think atmo? What do you think the word
Air is not a
atmo
gas.
Oh, wow.
Air is not a gas?
Labeled a gas
Okay,
until
no.
a human puts it in a container and puts a label on it. Goofy.
Let's walk through this step by step. Is oxygen part of the atmo?
Nitrogen.
Hydrogen? Helium?
Argon.
Are those gases?
Carbon.
Oh, shit. Give him a break, man. Just give him like 2 or 3 tops.
We'll let them think about that for a second.
Don't overload people with gases, different gases.
Methane.
Methane. Some methane.
Sulfur hydroxide.
Sulfuric acid.
I mean, why do you think deep sea divers have to have an oxygen tank?
Because it's pressurized.
And cool equipment.
Well, I mean, you can't just gravitationalize the air and get it pressurized. You need some sort of containment.
Any response, Tenza?
Just hold your breath.
I think he is holding his breath because his mic is wide open and I don't hear anything. So I think he stopped breathing.
Just grab some space time before you go. Skip the tank.
Skip the tank, bro.
Stat, we need a resuscitation for a Glober. Stat.
He's a
Bring the
free
paddles.
diver. He's a free diver.
I need a space-time well of oxygen, please.
Oh, a space-time well. Oh, that's my favorite space-time well. Ah.
Are you still there, Tenza? I'm kind of concerned now.
Yeah, air is matter, not gas.
Air is matter, not gas. Oh, shit.
Yeah, air is matter, not gas.
Does gas matter?
Holy F-ball.
Mongo.
The Earth doesn't have any gas on it? Is that what you're saying?
Does gas matter, though? All right. Yeah, that was a stupid thing he said anyway. I guess it's not even worth contending with.
Well, we've heard that going back a few years. No, that's a
Air is matter, not gas. So gas is not matter? Because if it follows that air is matter, therefore isn't gas, then gas must not be matter. But anyway, I think he's just trolling.
I think he's just reaching.
Exploring the different options I might have for explaining this stupid flat earth to these flat earthers.
Yeah, I really flabbergasted all those flat earthers. I told them that air is not gas.
That was funny, man. I was like, wait, what? Wait a minute, man. Air's not gas. It's called an air compressor, man. I got one right here in the corner, bro.
Radical.
You guys got baited so hard.
If we got baited, man, we just destroyed the poor lad.
I actually think I believe air is not a gas.
Oh,
really? What did you base that?
Fucking retarded.
What did you base that?
Took the bait.
Tenza, what did you base that information on?
Took the bait. See, I just show lies out, and then the fucking flat earthers go, "Ooh."
You really got us good, man.
Bait, bro. We
That's
just
so good.
pointed out you're fucking being ridiculous. Come on, air's not a gas.
That was a pretty quick backpedal, though. Like, I see how you tried to save yourself.
But the fact, man, somebody comes in here and says, "Hey, man, air's not a gas." It's Speculation Sunday, man. You can do whatever you want, man. You
Yeah,
come in
that
here,
wasn't me, bro.
you can
Someone
say, "Hey,
else
man,
said that.
Bigfoot is a fucking space astronaut." I seen fucking Bigfoot in space. Did you guys ever see that?
Hey, you guys want some gas? I got some marijuana right here.
I got some Bigfoot in space, bro. You guys want to see Bigfoot in space? I got it. I got it right here, man. It's a fact. Bigfoot is in space.
Bigfoot's fake, dude.
No, it's in space, man.
It's like flat Earth.
He's a
It's real.
shape-shifting alien, man, that can transform himself in different places all the time, man. I mean, everybody knows Bigfoot's like a shapeshifter. Come on.
And he's got just as much information about that Bigfoot in space as you do about the globe. Same thing.
Wait a minute. So they don't. Well, Bigfoot in space is like Mars and Venus and Saturn, Jupiter. And then there's like Polaris. That's a real big Bigfoot in space for sure.
Andromedy.
I like that. Sirius. I love Sirius, bro. Love me some Sirius. Serious shit in the sky, bro.
So wait, when I look up in the sky and there's stars, what are those things?
Oh
You tell me.
Good question.
I see the same thing that you do, so why should I know any better than you? What do you think they are?
Exactly.
I don't know. I see the Orion constellation. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Fuck, I don't know.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
the hologram?
seems like it's a light, but it seems like it's a bunch of lights, right?
Dude, man.
Points of light or something. Could we agree with that much?
I got a better question.
Pretty sure.
Why?
Didn't die
I got a better question.
10 years ago.
Why are those constellations the same exact shape and relationship to each other as they always have been throughout all of time?
Because there's no parallax, Sonny.
Someone put them there. I don't know.
Well, that can't happen on a globe that's spinning in 4 different vectors at increasing speeds. That could never happen. So,
Wobbles.
They're gases.
I don't think a lot of people understand vectors, Sonny. I don't know if they get that, bro.
I say they get.
I don't know.
They gases, guys.
Vectors is like a serious, understanding of movement.
They think it's some Mexican's name. Hey, Vector.
That's hilarious. Vector. It's Vector, man. It's got these vectors. We got some vectors here. Yeah. I love that.
Buenas noches, Vector.
Buenas noches. Who does that, man? Only you, bro. Hey, the world is what is absolutely presents itself to us, man. I know that. I checked it out. That's pretty much it, man. If there's a cliff there, I know there's a fucking cliff right there, bro. I'm not not paying attention. There's a cliff. It's like a way drop down. I can see the bottom of the canyon. But I don't have to be stupid and that's not really there, bro.
You jump.
If you jump, that would prove a flat Earth.
Observing reality in its purest form is so easy, man. It's super easy, man. And if you observe Earth for more than a couple of minutes, you'll see that, man. You don't feel like you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. I'll tell you that, bro.
What about the flat earther who launched himself on a rocket? Proves the Earth was flat, but not really because he killed himself.
There's a troll right there.
Yeah, so he wasn't a flat earther, so get your facts straight. But here I have a couple questions for you. What reason do you have, if any?
Okay, he used the fake flat earther community.
I was in the middle of my sentence. He wasn't a flat earther. Anyway, you missed the whole point. But what reason, if any, do you have to believe that Earth is anything but flat, stationary, contained? And if so, what are they?
I don't know.
So what reason, I'll repeat it. What reasons do you have to believe that Earth is anything but flat, stationary, and contained? And what are those reasons?
I don't know, man. I'd have to go to space and, see myself.
I agree.
So you're telling us you have no reason to believe that Earth is anything but flat and stationary and contained?
No, there's no believable
Why
reason.
do you interrupt me when I'm in the middle of my sentence? So you have no reason to believe that Earth is anything but flat, stationary, contained, just like you experience it. Great.
If I say I agree with you, are you going to still argue with me?
No one's arguing here. I just asked you if you had any reason to believe that Earth is anything but flat and stationary and contained. No. And you said no. You didn't have any.
I appreciate the honesty, bro. Really do. Yeah, I don't got none either, bro, by the way. I've been on here for almost 10 years. I got no proof the fucking globe exists. I tried, man. Brutal.
Yeah, we looked for it. That's actually why we're still here.
I'm still trying, Sonny, man. Every day I go out, driving. I'm looking on horizon. You do the same thing. And
yeah, look at that water.
That plane's like 100 miles away. I can still see it. What the hell? That's weird.
And the water all around, like all around us, there's water. Like wherever I see water, it's always stretching out towards the horizon, going up higher. The further out it goes, up higher. This can never happen on the globe.
Exactly. Now
water goes higher.
High tide, low tide.
In your field, in your field of vision.
You guys don't want to talk about water, do you?
Brenda's never looked out at a big, large body of water.
I don't know.
In your field of vision, numpty.
It's speculation Sunday, man. I'd like to get
What does water goes higher mean?
Yeah, look at the Black Swan. You have one oil rig, and then the water goes out further and higher up, and the last oil rig is higher up than the first one, and then the horizon is further out and higher up than the last oil rig. Yeah.
No, they don't.
In,
How about I take a straw?
no, they don't.
And I put
Let me
water
show
in
you
the
the
bowl?
image. Let me show you the image. You tell me that the horizon is lower than the oil rig? Answer. Is the horizon lower in the Black Swan than the oil rig?
I don't know. I'm not an oil rig worker.
Brenda gone already?
So no answer.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Hey, whoa. You said you're an oil worker? Like on like a...
No, I said I don't know. I'm not an oil rig worker. So how would I know that?
Not an oil. Okay. Gotcha. Have you ever been to the ocean?
Yeah, but in your fucking examples on an oil rig, no?
Well, that's one of the examples. There's many, many more, but that was particular one, the Black Swan. Yeah, that was an
Okay,
oil
I've been
rig.
on boat. Just a boat work? Same concept.
Sure, man. I'm a sailor. I've been on many, many sailboats. And yeah, what a great place to be out on the ocean, man. I love the ocean. I don't know about you, but man.
Yep. So here's the oil rigs. And if you see the oil rigs, look at the first oil rig compared to the horizon. Which one is lower or higher? Anyone?
Dude, hey, the secret in sales is ask for the money and then shut up. son.
Well, which one is actually higher?
Just
Or
shut up.
apparently?
Oh my god, you guys are the fucking oil rigs again.
We're not on. Oh, you Mongo.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
It's just all oil rigs. What about some boats? Can we get some boats?
Okay.
Oil rigs are good like distance markers, bro. Sorry, Sonny's trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah. So since you have a gripe about the oil rigs, please tell me, as you see the first oil rig, and then you see the horizon out beyond the last oil rig, which one is higher in your view, the oil rig or the horizon?
Well, the oil rig's higher, for sure. As far as above the horizon, yeah, it's way higher. But
no, where it enters in the water.
Oh, the actual horizon.
Yeah, like where the oil rigs enter in the water.
Yeah.
And then what is higher in level in your view, the oil rigs where they enter the water or the horizon out beyond?
Well, the horizon's a little bit higher, yeah. It's like 10%.
That's what I'm talking about. But I wanted Skip to answer that.
Oh, that's a great fucking point, Sonny. Thank you for pointing that out, bro. I love that.
Well, that cannot happen on a globe.
That cannot happen on L's old 3959 globe. Is that what you're
We
saying?
do have. Yes, we do have a globe professional here that wants to cope with what you've posted. His name is Butterfly. He said it's basic trig that the rig is going over the curve.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's going over the curve, even though the horizon's behind it. It's just basic trig that is being blocked from the bottom up by the curve, even though the horizon's behind it.
Basic?
Yeah.
We're talking about how basic trig, man. Is that like 101 basic, 01? Which one is it?
Let's see what he has to say. Butterfly, get on your mic.
Let's go, Butterfly.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Time to fly, baby.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything to do with the actual horizon behind you.
Okay, so then this
will we are
proof of a globe.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, but since part of the second rig is obscured, you can discern that is a globe.
So on a globe, what would it be obscured by?
Shit, man. Wow.
Because it's bending. It's further away. Like, it's not complex mathematics.
Hold on. What would it be obscured by on a globe?
It's bending downwards.
What would obscure it from the bottom up on the globe? Ships go over the
horizon, sure.
Yes, but the horizon would be the thing blocking it, but the horizon is behind it.
Okay, if you have a ball right now, right? No, listen.
No,
do you have a ball with you?
A butterfly. That's the end. You got to acknowledge this.
Do you have a ball with you?
Yeah.
Answer
So hold the ball in front
Two
of
of
you,
them right now.
No. Answer the last question, and we'll
hold
move on
the
from
ball.
there. Answer
Hold
the
the ball
question
in front of
Heretic asked you, and we'll move on from there. Answer the question.
What did they ask me?
Go ahead, Heretic.
Yeah, well, I mean, you said it yourself. The horizon is the thing that would be blocking the rig from the bottom up were this an observation of curvature on a globe. But the horizon is behind the oil rig, therefore cannot be obstructing it from the bottom up, therefore not an observation of curvature on a
Wait,
globe.
so you're saying that the horizon is an infinite expanse? Is that what you're saying?
No. Infinite and expanse were not words that I used. That had nothing to do with my point.
So where does that end? Like how far does that horizon go?
Yeah, so you're just trying to get away from the point.
Because if you have to acknowledge a point at when a horizon occurs, you have to assume that horizon approaches infinity.
No.
Like have you never worked with limits?
And so you're trying to get away from the point that's been made to you. You wanted to say that the rig is being obstructed from the bottom up because that's a globe with curvature, but that would mean that the horizon is actually a thing obstructing them. So all we need from you at this point is your concession that no, that's not what's happening.
Listen. I answered your question. Now get your ball out.
What was my question? What was my question?
You're speaking a bunch of gibberish, buddy. Just get your ball out.
You don't know my question.
Just get your ball out. Just get your ball out.
So I spoke gibberish, but you answered it. How'd you do that if you didn't know what I was talking about?
So I got my ball out. Tell me when you got yours ready.
Yeah. Well, this is fucking stupid, guys. If you want to,
do you have your ball ready yet?
Yeah, let's cut this, man. This went nowhere.
Do you have your ball ready yet?
I got him. No, I got him. With
the heretic.
Let me. I got him.
I got these nuts in your mouth.
Okay, listen to this. He's talking to you, by the way, ball guy who didn't have any balls. So you have a ball, right?
Hmm.
Now take an L. Yeah, now take an L and put it on the side of that ball to where the corner of the L is the only thing touching the sphere.
I mean, I'm just making a drawing for you real quick.
Oh my God.
No, drawing's not going to work.
I can't put it in the side chat. That's crazy.
Drawing's not going to work for this, Slow-Mo. You said get a ball, right?
Okay, you have your ball.
No, you have yours too, right?
No,
I got mine.
I got mine too.
Yeah.
So
and
you're
I've
gonna
got
listen.
and I've
You're
got
gonna
a
listen to me
metal
first.
L. I've got an L.
No. You're gonna listen.
I've got an L on mine.
No.
You know what the L does, vertically and horizontally? Stupid ass. You know what that L does when you put the corner to the sphere? It increases in elevation both ways equally, retard. Do you understand?
So you're just gonna speak over me.
Hey, dummy. We have our ball, right?
Now you're getting all upset.
Now you have an L, right? We have an L. Hey, third grader, keep up. We
I
got
have a
sphere
master's
and an
degree,
L.
but
Now what we're gonna do, third grader, keep up. We're gonna take the fucking L, the 90 degree.
Take an L.
Yeah, you're gonna take the L, Glober, and put it on your globe. Touch the corner of the L to your ball, just the corner to the surface.
Yeah, I'm not
of your
really
sphere.
following.
You don't have a ball?
No, I'm not really following what you're saying. Not really making much sense.
No, you don't have to follow. Get
You're
the
talking
ball
about
and
Ls.
the L. It'll follow for us, retard.
I don't know what kind of L you're talking about, man.
You don't know what an L is?
I don't know what kind of L you're talking about.
You don't know what a 90 degree fucking L is?
Where am I putting
An
it?
angle?
Capital
An
L.
L.
Put it on your
Square.
Put it on your forehead.
Are we working
A
in
square,
degrees
a
or
metal
radians?
square, an L. A
Wait,
fucking
why
square.
is the L a square?
Brother, you don't know what an L is.
Why is it a square?
Why are you laughing, you gimp dick retard, when you don't know what an L is?
Why are you so upset about it?
Why are you? Because you don't know what an L is? It makes me pretty mad when people are that fucking slow.
All right.
He
Come
does.
on, man. Lay off, man. Let the
Butterfly.
I'll be smoking L's all day, man.
I have a ball in front of me right now. Now, if I place an object anywhere in front of its so-called horizon, right, it's not going to be obstructed from view, is it?
Okay, so you have your ball, right? You seem like a more, level-headed kind of guy. So I want you to just put something on the ball, right?
That's a bit of a
and then
of the horizon of it. Okay, it has an edge that I can see. The curve is defining the shape of the ball. I can't see past that that part which defines the ball and the background, right? I can't see over that part. If I put any, that would be your horizon on your globe.
You
Right? If I put
can
an
though,
object,
because it's elevated.
I put an object anywhere in front of that, I can see it in full view.
Okay.
Right.
If you so take your little ball, right? And if you put an object to like on top of that ball, right? And then you put an object a little bit behind that ball, but they still have like, topography behind them. They still have heights. So if you look at your ball, you'll notice that the one that's further away is a little bit lower on the ball. That's what's happening with these oil rigs. If you look at the oil rigs at 6.2 miles away, it would be 16 feet covered from the observer. At 9.4 miles away, it'd be 59 feet obscured from the observer, which you can see by the legs of the rig.
Dealt with this up front, bro. That would necessitate a geometric horizon. That would be the thing actually obstructing the oil rig. Remember, boats go over the horizon, right? So the horizon would then necessarily have to be in front of it, and then you would get that obstruction that you're talking about from beyond that horizon, but it's not there. It's behind it. So we've already cooked this point. So
you can literally see that it's lower.
So you've wasted all of this time since then just regurgitating the same crap that was already
visually
decided.
it's lower. Just take a look at that.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you.
Would be caused by the horizon. Yeah, I'll just say it. Okay, so can something obstruct something by being behind it?
No, it's curving away from the other rig.
There you go. No, it can't. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's curving away.
Okay, if that were true, then the horizon would be in front of it.
And then also,
curving up again.
Yeah,
I think it's
it doesn't curve up. You can literally see that the one behind it is more obscured
No one
than the
said
one in
it
front of
curved up, idiot. Nobody said that.
Well, that's
You
not
just
analogous
said
to your
that.
ball. That's not analogous to your ball demonstration.
Okay, everyone close your eyes and visualize with me. You guys got this.
yeah, I'm going to visualize a horizontal line as far as I can see from left to right.
That's not what I said to visualize. So anyway.
Yeah, I'm visualizing the horizon. Horizontal line as far as I can see from left to right.
Yeah,
Repeat this with
that's
me.
that's not what I said to visualize.
That's not what you want to visualize. What do you want to visualize that doesn't exist?
So you must be confused by perspective. So like when you see a bunch of street lights appearing to go down, when you're looking out at them, you must think that that's because they're going over the curve of the earth, right? You don't know that perspective is a thing, do you?
That's what he thinks.
Yeah. You must think that the street lights are going over the curve because you don't know that things shrink in angular size as they get further away from you, do you? You didn't know that.
What did you say? Sorry, I was talking to this guy in chat.
Did you know that things shrink with angular size the further away from you they get?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
but it isn't shrinking. It's more obscured. You can see.
No, it's not. It's not shrinking. It's just
you can see by how many legs are on the rig that it is literally smaller.
Okay, so it's obscured, so you can't resolve something. So therefore, the horizon must be blocking it.
Just look at the picture. Think about it.
Therefore, the horizon must be blocking it. Yes or no? I'm looking at the picture. I'm asking you.
That has nothing to do with the horizon blocking it.
No shit. It has nothing to do with the horizon blocking it.
It's bending away.
Yeah, remember, what's the thing that boats go over on the globe again? The
horizon, sure. Whatever you want to say
has
about
nothing
that.
to do with the horizon blocking anything. So nothing to do with a globe blocking anything or the bottom of that rig, right?
Okay, do you have your ball out now? Because I think maybe you'll get it this time.
Did you understand what I said?
No, you're not really making much sense.
No, we don't think you comprehend anything. If an L is too hard for you, how are you going to comprehend anything about a fucking horizon if just putting an L on a ball is too hard for you, brother?
I challenge you, Butterfly. Get your ball, place an object in front of the outline that defines the ball, and show that it's obstructed from view, bottom up.
Okay, I got you. I mean, I would send a picture, but I can't. Of my ball obstructing
You
it.
need to place something on your ball.
Yeah, I would send an actual picture
in front of
happening
you're going
right
to place
now.
something in front of the horizon of that ball, and it's still going to be cut off from the bottom up in front of the horizon of that ball.
Yeah, look
Okay,
at the
I got
moon
my
right
ball.
now.
That's what you're telling us, Butterfly.
What did you say?
You're going to place something in front of the horizon of a ball. I don't know, oxymoron, but whatever. Just speaking your terms. Place something in front of the horizon of a ball, and you're going to show up being blocked from the bottom up in front of that ball's horizon.
No, that's not what I'm saying. If you would actually just take a second and listen.
Well, that's what we're looking at, according to you, you goofball.
Like if you
that's
just
what you're
take
wanting
a-
to show
if-
us.
See, you won't give me a second to explain things. You just are so frustrated about something.
Well,
Because
what's
the
there to
top of the
explain?
moon's dark. Isn't that crazy? There's a stellium eclipse right now, but still on the horizon.
But Butterfly, okay, you agree that the outline of the shape of the ball in front of you, right? Outline of it, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're thinking that you live on a ball, then that outline would be represented by the horizon that we see, right?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Right. Can anything be obstructed from view of the curvature of the ball if it's in front of that?
Can something be obstructed by the curvature if it's in front of that?
I'll make it even simpler. Can the boat be obstructed from the bottom up before it goes over the horizon?
No.
Boat be obstructed.
Wow.
Well, how long? Damn, bro.
Yeah, okay. It hasn't gone over the horizon
No,
yet.
I'm just giving it a thought. Can you
And
just
be
relax a
obstructed
little
from
bit?
the bottom up before it's gone over the horizon.
Listen, I'm trying to consider your point of view. So can you give me a second to think about it?
This is everybody's point of view. What do you mean, our
Not
point of view?
everybody's.
Yeah, reality's everybody's point of view. If it's not, something's wrong here. They're asking you if you walk on the other side of the hill,
ball
right?
would be
We can't
obscured,
see you.
yeah. The
Now, if
boat
you're
would be
standing in front of the
obscured.
hill,
Okay.
yeah,
Cut me
you're in
off, I
front of the
guess.
hill. Are you going to disappear by the hill? Is the question. If you're in front of the hill, I'm looking at you.
I was
The hill's
agreeing that the
behind
boat can be obscured when it goes over. Sure. From the bottom up. Sure.
Now, before it goes over.
Can it be obscured before it goes over?
Yeah, that's what they're asking you.
Before.
Yeah.
No. Okay, fine. Rest my case. The oil rig did not go over the horizon, cannot be obscured by Earth curve from in front of the horizon. Thank you.
That has nothing to do with what I was saying.
Well,
you guys behind it.
Is it just me, or is the horizon behind the oil rigs in that picture?
It's not just you.
It's behind, right?
Okay, so how far back does the horizon go then?
It's behind, right? Butterfly? Behind.
How
behind? Butterfly. The rig is... The horizon's
okay,
behind
so
the rig,
let's agree the horizon
What
behind
you
it.
just
How
said
far
is that
back
the
does
boat
the horizon
cannot
go?
be obstructed bottom up by the curve of the Earth before it's gone over the horizon. Why are you saying that exact thing is happening to the rig?
So how far back does your
rig?
horizon
No, I mean Butterfly. Tell me why you're saying that exact thing is happening to the rig.
I mean, it's taller.
What does that mean? It's taller than a boat, therefore it can be blocked by the horizon even though it hasn't gone over it?
It's actually quite higher.
Therefore,
and you're looking at it from a way closer perspective.
It's higher, therefore it can be blocked by the horizon before it's gone over it. So if a boat was tall enough, it could be blocked by the horizon before it went over it?
What the fuck is he saying? I'm lost. This butterfly dude is confusing me.
He's confused. Why do you see the legs of the oil rigs going into the water? If it's obstructed, would you just not see that? How come you can see the legs of the oil rigs going into the water?
Yeah, but you can
How
see
come the horizons behind the oil rig.
You can see less of the legs going into the water.
Yeah,
oh my
because it's
God!
further
You see it
away.
in the water.
Holy
Is
crap,
the water outstretching beyond the oil rigs?
Sure. What does that have to do with it being lower?
So that means it's not your geometric horizon. And you keep asking, how far does the horizon go? That's what you guys have to have, a geometric horizon. That's where you're lost.
I'm asking,
the horizon is only optically where the land or the sea and the sky meets. It's the apparent position. It's not an actual position.
And we also need to get into this, the fact that the observation of this is taken from 1 foot above the water. If you truly do,
How do you know
live
it's
on
1
a
foot above
ball,
the water?
oh man, be quiet. If you truly do live on a globe with a radius of 3959, then any horizon can be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Okay, so that means that if you did live on a ball, the horizon in this picture should be at 1.225 miles. It's clearly behind both the oil rigs. So it's further than 9.4 miles.
That's... Have you, like, actually, like, gone to school before?
Yeah, I have.
Because, like,
Wait.
that's an actual, like, geometrical equation, but you're just using it completely wrong.
No, that's where the geometric horizon would be if it was real. And it's not there. The horizon's not at 1.225 miles.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. It's at 1 foot. 1 times 1 is 1.
It's the square
1
root.
times 1.225 is 1.225 miles.
It's the square root of 1.225 times h. Like, you don't even know the fucking equations that you're quoting.
The math works out to 1.225 miles. It's not there. The whole point is the point is the horizon is behind.
You're misusing the equation.
The whole point is the horizon is behind the oil rigs, behind them, not in front of them. It's behind them. If you did live on a globe, it would be in front of them. It's not in front of them. It's behind them.
And a horizon is supposed to be a physical thing. No matter what you imagine the number to be, it's supposed to be that physical attribute that everybody can take a string from A to B. If A to B is the same distance every time, every fucking human should be able to do that, regardless of what dumbass, laughing, giggly number you want to put on it, right, Butterfly?
I mean, he's misusing the equation that he's quoting.
1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Try again.
What is the square root of 1? Can we get the square root of 1? What's the square root of 1?
It's the square root of 1.225 times h. That's the equation that you're trying to quote.
No, it's the square root of the observer's height in feet. What's the square root of 1?
That's literally the equation. I just put it in the chat for you so you can figure this out.
Okay, the point is the horizon is behind the oil rigs. You still got that problem going on. I don't care about your mathematics there. You still have a problem with the horizon being beyond the oil rigs.
He's telling you that what you said is wrong, and he just gave the exact same fucking thing.
No, he said 1.225 times the square root of h. This is what he said. This is what he said. That is not the same thing. These are two very different things.
Equals the same.
They are very different.
No.
Guys, can you hold a ball?
Go plug into some numbers, Zach. Go plug those numbers in real quick. You can literally visualize that they're different.
This butterfly guy is obviously not too bright. Drifter does seem to have some things to say about it. Do you guys want to hear from him or just keep going with this numpty? It's up to you.
Numpty? What is that supposed to mean?
It means you're not
You don't even know that much. Yeah, you're that much of a numpty that you're outwitted by the term numpty.
Wow.
So how about Butterfly? You do it the easy way because you sound like you want to be good at maths. Just type into Google.
I mean, it's my master's degree as an.
Yeah. Care factor -3. Type into Google Earth curve calculator and punch your mathematics into theirs and see how you come out. If yours is different to theirs, I'd suggest you might have stuffed up. But anyways, we'll let you believe whatever you want.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what would convince you guys of being a globe?
Okay, so it's just Ham on and all. You can just ban him.
Yeah, Ham, you're told this many times.
Actually, no, I haven't.
demonstrate curvature of the Earth.
Too late. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Curvature.
I was wondering where his voice came from earlier because I heard it earlier and didn't see his name in the list. Now I know.
I heard the words demonstrate curvature. That was the last words I heard.
He's bothering the Christian chat. If you look at the mod log.
That's not acceptable. Sorry, bro.
You guys realize if we just settle on the Earth as a cube, then we'll all get along?
Yeah, I could get behind that.
That just everyone's happy if it's a cube.
Wait. If it's a cube?
Yeah, I could get behind
Yeah,
that.
because then you guys can say it's flat.
Right.
Well, if that's what it takes to appease the Globers, then they're basically admitting that they're just a bunch of trolls.
That's Bizarro World.
Yeah.
That's where, like, Superman's arch villain, Bizarro.
How dare you? I'm starting my own fucking channel called 24/7 Cube Earth Society.
Let's do it, bro.
That's
I'll be your first sub, man. I'll be your first sub, man.
That's like
I'll live stream it on YouTube for 10 fucking years.
That's freaking Derp World.
Yeah, let's go, man. Cube world, bro. What the hell's wrong with you?
Like on Transformers, right? In the beginning, there was the cube.
Cube world. We got
Megatron.
ancient drawings of the cube world right here. Created
Stem
by your
Kubrick.
Then Shia LaBeouf came in.
Kubrick. Oh, wait, that's
Then
interesting.
then you're going to have to show proof or measurement. You're going to have to show proof, a measurement of a 90-degree drop.
Fuck that.
Why not just go live your life? How about that? Won't that make you happy? Just you don't have to worry about if someone disagreeing with you causes you to flip the fuck out and go make a YouTube channel to talk about Cube Earth for 10 years.
Right.
Why not just get rid of that and just go live your life and just be okay that somebody disagrees with you?
I'm okay with people disagreeing with me. Happens all the time.
Exactly. Happens all the time. Happens.
You're insecure.
Yeah, maybe because you're believing something that can't exist in reality. So maybe that's your problem.
But then people who don't think like me, they're dangerous to society.
Oh, you're dangerous, Bong. You're so dangerous. You're really
We must do something.
person, Bong. You have to be eliminated, Bong.
I must do something about them.
We
I
must
will start
take
a
out
YouTube channel.
the dude and the Bong at the same time.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys, like the flat earthers here.
Yeah.
So what if you were to ask a flat earther, hey, what's 3 proofs the earth is flat? And their first answer was, I'm insulted that you asked me that.
Well, that's a problem straight away, man.
Okay, then you have to say, hey, dude, I'm just curious where you're coming from. What was the top 3 things that convinced you the earth is flat?
Right.
So,
Then
Crit,
yeah.
just so you know, if you were to, if I was, but not if I was, I bloody well am, as an Australian, if I ask another Australian that, I'd probably get a smart ass answer, like wake up to yourself or something like what you just said. That would be 100% normal.
Get a hobby, you fuckwit.
Exactly.
What's wrong with you, you fucking retard? You fucking
No, I'm saying you're talking to already someone who identifies as a flat earth, not someone who is like doesn't really know about it. Like so,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like hello, fellow flat earthers. Like, well, I mean, we used to do this on 24/7 when
I
you
remember.
would join and you get
I
VC
remember.
verified, and they would ask you, "Are you a flat earther or globe earther?" If you said flat earther, they wanted you to give 3 proofs that the earth is flat.
Right.
Otherwise, you didn't get the flat earth role. It
That's
wasn't
right.
just
Well, not only that, man. You wouldn't even get into the VC, man.
Yeah, you get in like as just VC verified or something along, barely if they thought that, hey, this guy's just a troll. You know, like he just joined, said, "Hello, fellow flat earthers," and you're like, "Yeah, dude, no, you're."
Okay. Update his roles in the home server to listening pass because that's below VC verified.
Yeah.
Yeah, any real flat earther should be happy to share their, their. It's like a testimony, you know what I mean? Because it changes everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like
go then, Bill. Let's hear it. What are your three?
It's hard to stop at 3. Like, which 3 do I give?
Bill,
Let me
Bill
ask
wants to volunteer. What are his 3?
The first one was no pictures from NASA. That started me getting scared. Yeah.
Hang on.
And then, yeah.
Three things
I
you
try.
can prove.
Yep.
How can you prove?
That was supposed to be the real proof, right? It was NASA. And when that didn't happen, I had to rely on like curvature, like knowing, learning about curvature and what we're looking at, what we're supposed to be seeing.
Yeah.
And then one day I realized the sun is a light in the sky, right? And I have no idea what it is. You know what I mean? Things start coming back, like from the Bible. Like, wait, what? You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, I started trusting the Bible more. And it's weird. Maybe but yeah. Jesus became more real to me. I don't know. Sounds corny, eh?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's easy. It's different for every person. That's why it shouldn't be insulting to be like, hey, what is your story? Tell your tale. How did you get here?
Okay, welcome to...
Yeah, flat Earth seems to be one of the few topics that people are like that, where you could believe anything else or think that anything else is happening, and people just kind of go, that's interesting that you think that, They might ask why. But no, with flat Earth, you think the Earth is flat just like we experience? There must be something wrong with you, so I'm going to come on your server every single day for 8 years and try to derail your argument. Like, this is the only place that happens.
That's a good point.
Man, look, Rick is trying to hold me to the list I just gave. That was just a general list, man. I can't remember what I remember. Every day for like a whole month, I would wake up and check, right, and go look at the observations and look at the math again and again. And I knew that it wasn't a globe, but every day you wake up and you realize, wait, I better check this. Was that a dream? You know what I mean? It's like surreal like that. But this guy is trying to
I was just clarifying.
It's two different
questions. I was clarifying.
It's like, how do you know the Earth is not a ball, and how do you know the Earth is flat?
Well, there's no curvature, obviously. Yeah. That's everyone's. Everyone's is no curve, man. Like no evidence of curve.
Ain't no bendy water.
That's the final straw. Like for me, the final straw was like, these things aren't the same thing. It can't be the same thing. A straight line and a curved line cannot be the same thing, no matter what the scale. That was that. You know what I mean? That's just logic and math and stuff. You don't need to convince yourself that that's true, right? We believed in the lie. Right.
Bendy water.
Yeah, one of the big things should be for people, it's like, hey, if you can't prove the Earth is a globe, why are you claiming it? And then once you realize there shouldn't be a reason to claim the Earth is a globe, it's just a belief system parroted by other people who said they could prove it but never do.
But presumably, if you prescribe to the globe psyche or whatever you want to call it, the globe belief system, that belief system is based on having the foundation of other people's findings published and criticized and critiqued, and then once settled by the community, they believe that that is the settled thing until otherwise, right? So why would they not
There's no
believe it?
settled science. That's the thing that you see.
Oh, there is.
No, there's not.
Well,
science has never. If you had settled science for the first time in the history of science.
I didn't say that science is settled. I said there are certain
Science isn't settled because the
That's
very
not
word
true.
science,
That's
they
not true,
say
Dominic.
in science, you don't prove anything. That proof would be settling to prove it, to be proven to everyone. If everyone agrees on one thing, all agreements, nobody agrees on one thing. You could say, hey, Democ, I see this thing rolling. I think the cause or action or attribute of it's because of this. And I could say, well, you're a silly goose, Billy Bob. I think it's because of something totally opposite. And then 5 other people could have 5 other ideas. So at what point in time did you prove that thing to everyone when everyone had a different idea of what could have caused it?
Was like you just said, science doesn't prove or disprove things, but the way that science works is, and I say this because I have done it, is if you have a section of science and you study it and it, the studies come to a conclusion, if someone else comes along and says, I don't think that's right, I think it's something else, until that they can demonstrate a good reason why, like not just a maybe it is, like a good reason, they need real evidence, they need real disruption to that, they're not going to get funding. And if they're not going to get funding, they're not going to do it. So in the area of science that I work in, foxes are considered a pest and considered an introduced species in New South Wales and in Australia. Now,
so how do you get the evidence? How do you get the evidence? You just do stuff, right? So you and I, we do A.
If you, Demek, go to a university and say, hi, I believe that foxes are native to Australia and I want to go.
That's where you fucked up.
Nobody.
That's where you wrong. That's where you're wrong right there. You did it wrong right to begin with.
No, I didn't. If
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Because Democ would say, hey, buddy, let's go stand here next to each other. Let's see the outcome. Let's write it down.
Yeah, but
let's look at the outcome.
And you say, I think foxes are a native species.
No, we wouldn't do none of that. No,
Come on, Democ, let him speak.
Brother.
Democ doesn't, that's not how he rolls, man. He doesn't let people speak.
No, it's not how you roll. You haven't shut up yet. You haven't even paused. The fuck? You're one to talk.
I was talking and you spoke over.
Yeah, I know you haven't paused yet when I started talking with you. That's why it became a shit talk. What I'm trying to tell you is that me and you are doing something to prove something. You don't add goofy opinions to it that you have no clue of what you're talking about in the first place. That's F all away from anything, statistically 1 billion miles away from the truth of anything. You don't just say willy-nilly goopy shit. What we do is we do stuff, trial and error. We investigate stuff. We do things with whatever thing it is. So if we have chemicals, materials, whatever, we figure out what amount does what action. That's it. You don't fucking say, I hope it does this, please, and it doesn't, and then you're right still because you thought some dumb shit. That's just stupid.
Absolutely
Go ahead.
You absolutely
you absolutely are slow then.
I know, if you, well, you've never done it, Demek. I have. So
yeah, I don't make shit up. You have. Good for you.
Yeah, that's not what I said.
Hey, Rick, in your scientific field, what is your observed natural phenomena?
There's lots of natural phenomena in my field. Do you have something more specific that you were trying to get to?
So let's just pick one thing. There's one observed natural phenomena that you see.
The interaction of foxes with other native species in Australia. Is that what you're asking?
You say you do sense. So the interaction of what? Sorry?
It's very hard.
So the interaction of species is your...
Can anyone hear him?
So the interaction of...
Foxes.
I don't know if I'm breaking up or he's breaking up.
I think he is. It sounds like he was driving.
Yeah, what's the independent variable? That one that you manipulate.
That's not how we. That's not. We don't manipulate things in.
Then you're not.
He doesn't even do the real scientific method.
Then you're not in. You're not in science. It's not science. Then.
Yeah, I mean, that's
He's doing pseudoscience.
It's not even a field of science.
That's your opinion. I disagree.
No, it's not an opinion. It's part of the scientific method. You're not doing the scientific method.
I'm not doing that scientific method that you're
No,
referring to.
there's only one method.
Well, I disagree.
What are we sciencing? The curve?
No, I want a citation about your scientific method and observing foxes. What? I need a citation. Where did you get that from? I want a citation, the source. Cite the source that you got that information from.
There are other learning, right, and obtaining information, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's science or natural science in this case.
I mean, just looking up what the term invasive species, it's so subjective that one person could say yes, the next person could say no. It's not science isn't an opinion. It's not like one person would say, hey, do you think foxes are an invasive species? And one guy's, well, yeah, because they kill a lot of chickens. And the person's like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? Lots of things kill chickens. Are you just going to say anything that kills a chicken is an invasive species? Well, no, because there are things that were here before the chicken. So maybe the chicken is the invasive species.
That's what I was going to say. The chicken, maybe are the chickens indigenous to that area? Maybe they're the maybe they're the.
So this is a perfect example of what settled science is. If you would like to present that, I highly encourage you to go and request funding and see what happens.
I asked you to cite your source that observing foxes in any case is the scientific method. So I want to see the source that says exactly those words.
Well,
wait, Rick.
Those weren't exactly my words. Hang on, those weren't my words. So you're asking me for a source that is not my words, just to clarify.
You said that what you're doing is the scientific method.
I didn't say it. No, I didn't. I said it uses scientific methods. I didn't say it is the scientific method.
There is only one method, Rick.
Okay.
There is only one method for natural science. If you don't use that method, it's called pseudoscience. So let's run through what your method is.
For what?
For what you do.
You said you did
the methods.
To say that foxes in Australia interact and deplete native fauna is a statement of fact. It's not a cause and effect relationship.
Who stated that fact? But where did that come from? Did I? Was I the first one? I mean, hang on. You're suggesting that I've come up with that as a unique idea, or are you just saying that I repeated it?
That was his observation that he claimed. That he saw the
was an example.
Yeah.
That is a cause and effect. That is a cause and effect.
Yeah, so that's your dependent variable. Okay, so what is your independent variable?
Yeah, like I said, the
foxes.
Science, I mean, you guys might disagree. Okay, and like there's not just I know you're going to say there's one scientific method, but there's just not.
Don't you need an observed phenomenon?
That was his phenomenon. Observing animals.
Yeah, that's not a phenomenon. You know the cause of things. That's not. Yeah.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So he was asked what lay out the method. Now he's reiterated that perhaps the scientific method we're talking about isn't the only one. We've heard you say that already. Are you going to tell us specifically a method? Because an observation isn't a method. It's just an observation. What was the method, though?
What was the method? Well, like I said, the area of science that I work in, works primarily on observation. And you guys can say it's not science. I'm not offended by that. I consider.
I'm not saying it isn't science. You said that there are methods, but I'm only focused on what you do.
Okay, well,
unless that's not what you're. Why are you talking through me, bro? Because I'm speaking calmly. It's like Monday morning.
Yeah, cool.
You offered that you do science. So what is your method? Or when you say science, are you just talking about observing things?
Well, there's lots of methods that get implemented, and different methods get implemented for different things.
For your job?
Yeah. An example would be doing flora surveys, so which is determining the amount and variety of different plants that exist within an area. One of the methods that is implemented for this is using nested quadrats, and there's multiple different methods of it, and many have been shown to be quite representative or very representative. And the point of these methods is to determine what's there with the highest level of accuracy possible, with the least amount of effort possible, because effort is always a restriction in any field of study. So a lot of these methods will use, for example, a nested quadrat method, which relies on you count the numbers in the quadrats. And one method, which I haven't used for a long time now, but since I started speaking about nested quadrats, stretching my memory a little bit, but basically is you will take the number of species in each of a quadrat that is within another quadrat, which is within another quadrat, until you don't count any new species for X amount of time or X amount of distance. And at that point, you'll say, I'm confident that I've counted all of the species that are in this particular area. That is a method.
You're dealing with plants?
Sometimes, yeah. I deal with a lot of different things.
Okay, what's the story with the fox?
Well, it sounds like you're just doing an observational study.
Yeah, like a survey. It's like a census. It has nothing to do with cause and effect.
I mean, it depends why you're looking at the plants, right? Like, you don't look at these for no reason. Usually you'd be looking at the effect of, for example, there'll be, another example, this is a better example that is probably more relatable to most people, would be bird species. You would have, say, a highway going in, and you would monitor the birds before and after the highway, and you would have another site where you have no highway, and you'd monitor the birds before and after the highway that went in elsewhere. And then you can make, you can use different scientific methods to make projections and to make calculations on how many species are in each of those areas, the relative decline or increase in species after the highway has gone in, et cetera, et cetera. And you can... Yeah,
even that is you only explaining the observational part, but then you're saying scientific method. What are you manipulating at that point?
When you... No, we don't go out in this area of science. We don't go out and shoot the birds to prove that we've manipulated it. That's not how this area works. There's a lot of areas of science where manipulating a variable, like you say,
right?
You don't want to build a highway.
So it's a correlation then, pretty much. What is the probability of the birds crossing the street?
Well, not crossing the street, but partly.
Well, you said they out on the road, so.
Can I add something? Gentlemen? I think what happens is we get like a couple degrees off of the premise. So if I could, I'll just bring it back to the premise. So the premise was that the reason why he's going off on a tangent and explaining this is because there's been settled science for the Earth as a globe. Do you guys understand? Like, we get lost in the weeds kind of with these guys, but we got to remember that the premise is always of utmost importance. So because we're like a few degrees away from the premise, we're not going to bring it back if we don't remind ourselves. So going back to the premise, it's established that the Earth is a globe, and that's called settled science, right? But that's not the case, because natural science deals with, empirical evidence, a scientific method. And so if we're gonna understand the world in that way, then you can't just use an analogy of how you're equating what you do with foxes and such to like the natural processes of the Earth. So if we're gonna do that, then for it to be settled science, then that means there can't be any challenge against it that would make people question whether or not they know the information is true. So, for the example of the Earth, being a globe, is there any settled science that you can think of? Rick?
Is there any settled science? Yeah, I suppose
For the Earth as
in terms of saying is there any settled science? Yes, there is settled science.
Okay,
and when
so
I say
point
settled,
out,
it doesn't.
Rick, point out one thing that's settled within the globe cosmology. As far as like Earth being a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. Point some fundamental fact that's settled.
Pressure gradient with increased altitude.
Okay. How is that settled? What is? Well, it is. I'm gonna. It's in contention right now, so I'll give you an argument for it. So, what altitude can you measure the pressure decreasing?
I measure it on the way to work at about 1,000 feet.
Well, that's not science. That's a natural law.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Is he chopping for everybody else, or am I chopping?
No, but Alpha, you let him off with the science thing. We were gonna get him into a corner with the science thing.
Yeah, hold on, because I didn't let him off. That's not it. We were in a derivative topic, or using an analogy to what he was trying to equate settled science was to the Earth as a globe. So I'm not letting him off. I'm actually bringing him back. You guys were 2 degrees away from the premise.
Yeah, but because you didn't let us corner him, now he's going to bring whatever he had with us to you, and straight away.
You guys listen, dude. I know exactly what I'm. Dude, Jada.
Okay. No,
I don't think you don't know the culture here, dude. So I suggest you take a seat. Take a seat, Jada. Take a seat and just listen, because you're flapping your gun and you're not seeing what's going on. You got 2 seconds to stop talking while I'm talking. You don't understand the culture here, so I'm trying to school you on what's happening. So the problem is right now, Rick, he's an old timer. He's an OG. He's been here like a couple of times. You don't know that. I do. So the problem and the issue right now is that he's got academia backing him up, allegedly. So we have to point out the fact that that's not the case. So we're going to the idea that the Earth, not foxes, has been settled. Do you understand, sir?
You talking to me?
Jado. I guess not.
Sorry, say again.
I was speaking to you. Situational awareness when we're engaged in conversation is of utmost importance if you're going to participate. If you're going to put your 2 pence in and you don't understand what's going on, or you step away and you come back and you're far off at the mouth, not understanding what's going on, I've been listening. I know exactly where we're at with the conversation. I don't step away, and if I do, I will tell you.
That's okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure you were talking.
No, I was directing everything to you because it sounds like I know you want to participate and you have some knowledge as a mariner. I've been listening to you. But when it comes to these guys that have been here a long time, we have to bring them back to how they think academic sources support them, or anything they believe is supporting their idea that the Earth has settled science. I didn't let him off the hook. I'm bringing him back to the premise. Do you understand?
I'm on mute. All fine.
All right. So, back to Rick. So we're going to discuss how you think the Earth as a globe has settled science.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So what is the one thing that you pointed to that was settled? Gradients of pressure, right?
Well, I think the context here is important. What I was saying is that in science, and if you believe the scientific process and the structure of science, once science is quote unquote settled, you accept that, and you don't need to retest it for yourself to accept it. Generally, that's not the case with every part of settled science. There's been things that have been settled
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying, Rick. I know.
What I was saying is that there's not a need to re-question everything. That was the context.
Right. So it's reached a conclusion based on collected data in the field through the processes naturally that of course nature is doing. So
I mean, there's all sorts of things.
I think you were say again.
There's all sorts of things. Like an example is the amount of energy required to increase a gram of water by a degree. Like that's not something that's in contention anymore. So someone in science might feel the need to retest.
Rick, let's bring it back to what you said before, and it was a gradient of pressure. Now, would you want to hold that as an example, or would you want to say no? I'll give you a mulligan if you want. You can change your topic as to what you think settled science is for the Earth being a globe. Because everything that you mentioned specifically about the Earth's sphericity or anything to do with any natural processes of the Earth being an oblate spheroid, then we're going to direct it back to it. If it has if there's nothing to attribute to the Earth being an oblate spheroid, then we're going to discard it. So I will allow you to go ahead and pick one thing from the oblate spheroid that's settled science, sir. It's your move. I want you to think long and hard. If you haven't thought about it, pick one thing, Earth being a globe, that's settled science.
Well, I suppose that would depend on your perspective. For me personally, I am.
No, sir. It doesn't depend. It does, Rick. Follow what I'm saying carefully. It doesn't depend on what I think or what you think. When people say there's settled science with the Earth as a globe, it's not disputed any longer by you or me. My opinions, your opinions, it does not matter. We've reached a conclusion. So what conclusion has been reached with the Earth being a geometric shape or anything to deal with it, specifically it being in the vacuum of space or any others? Give me something that I can say is settled science, sir.
Well, if you'll let me answer, I'm happy to answer that.
I will.
For me, when I reach a conclusion or accept a conclusion, it's based on a body of information, not a single observation. So for you to say, to answer your question, do I have a single observation, which is settled science, that proves the globe? My answer is no.
No, I didn't.
I had a single observation.
I didn't. Well, that's fine, but I never said observation. I actually just wanted you to point to. Yeah, well, it doesn't. Sure. I mean, listen, man. You could phrase it. You could phrase it any way you like. For me, I think I would rather have you admit whether or not you have something on the table for settled science that we can attribute to the Earth as a globe, or an oblate spheroid, however you want to phrase that.
Yeah, sure, globe, whatever. But to answer your question, I don't have a single topic or a single piece of settled science that I would say this proves the Earth is a globe. I don't have a single one, no. Not one single one that I would hold alone.
Okay, may I say that this is coming from your academic standpoint, or viewpoint, I should say, your viewpoint from academia?
Yeah, I mean, so my viewpoint is that you form an opinion on a body of evidence, not a single piece, not one single topic. It's a body of evidence.
Right, so there's nothing that you can point to. Okay, I overstepped I ran you over. What did you say?
So yeah, I wouldn't, in very few circumstances would I ever say that I believe this conclusion, or I've come to this conclusion, based on one single fact or one single settled science or one single thing. It's a body of settled things that lead me to the conclusion that I get to.
So let's examine why people think the Earth is an oblate spheroid. If if it's settled science with a body, a collection of data, right? So what thing of the Earth being an oblate spheroid is using a collection of data to say it's settled science? Point to, a couple of things that will point to why we know the Earth's an oblate spheroid. I want you now to actually expound on why you think a collection of data will point to something being settled.
In any one thing in particular? I mean, if I can give examples that aren't globe, if that's...
I mean, I could give you an example, and you can tell me the collection of data, or you can give me the example and the collection of data. Either one's fine with me.
I mean, I haven't prepared for this topic, but I can give you. I mean, we can go back to the foxes concept because that's kind of
talk about foxes, Rick. No, that's forte. But let's stick to the Earth, because I think when it comes right down to it, somebody from academia really can give us a viewpoint that these internet bobbleheads can't. You got your regular Joe Schmoes that come in here and think that they're going to prove the Earth's a globe based on Wikipedia and all kinds of things. But you had proper schooling, which is why I'm leaning on you right now as a sort of the guy that we can speak to that, and currently right now that's in our channel that has some academic background.
I mean, I can give you an explanation, but and I can give you a series of observations and a series of areas that I'm satisfied with, but I'm not going to be able to, because this is outside of my area of science. I'm not prepared, and I'm not able to give you backgrounds.
I'll give you that, Rick.
So I'm not
give you that. I'll say it like this.
I'm happy to talk through it, but I'm not going to be able to give you.
That's fine. No. It's fine. But we've reached kind of like the end or the stopping point. Because for me and the rest of the group here, what we rely on is honesty, and I think you've already provided that. That you don't have what we've been hearing is settled science for either a collection of data or one single thing that would point to the Earth being an oblate spheroid, based on an academic, background that you have.
Oh, it is a flat earther. Okay.
You might have a field, and you might, whatever, specialize in whatever field, but
I think
that's fine.
As a general rule, that's how science works. There's not going to be one person who can talk through their area of expertise to cover every area that then leads to a final conclusion. Science builds on other things. So, like, my science builds on maths, it builds on chemistry, biology, physics, it builds on all sorts of stuff, archaeology, and it uses all those things, and you pull it all together. So to have one person who's capable of talking through it becomes a really wide range of sciences, and to have one person who's really capable of talking through all of it, I think would be an unreasonable burden to put on somebody. That's essentially saying
he's not qualified to tell you that the Earth is round.
Anyway,
motherfucker.
Rick, I'm agreeing with you. So that would kind of like, from your standpoint, disqualify the internet bot, because they at least don't even have any academic background to stand up for the Earth as an oblate spheroid. Plus, they're not specializing in any field that would give them the ability to speak on a topic regarding the oblate spheroid. So, kudos. Thank you for that. But we will turn to...
Also,
we will turn...
I just wanted to read the definition.
Go ahead.
The definition of pseudoscience, because he said he doesn't have one singular thing that would be evidence, but he has a body of observations and or maybe even measurements that will shape his opinion. He used the word opinion specifically, which I thought was interesting. But the definition for pseudoscience is a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on the scientific method. So, a collection of beliefs. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I agree. That's spot on, Eli. And it was actually par for the course, which is what he was actually telling me. And even so, he wasn't, because he said he wasn't specializing in anything to deal with the Earth as a globe. No settled science was even given with the collection of data at that point. So we're good on our side. I think what we're waiting for now is somebody to put forward what we were saying, all along. You guys were bringing this up. What settled science is, or what is there for the Earth as an oblate spheroid? And we're coming up basically tits on this. So,
one piece.
It's good for us, though. I mean, we're actually. Say again, Rick.
One piece, I still stand by one piece that I would put forward is the air pressure gradient. That's one piece I would put forward.
Yeah, but it's not settled science, because we covered that, and you kind of let that one go. Or otherwise, I would have held you to that, and the conversation would have stayed there. But we didn't do.
You can hold me to
it. The time has passed. Yeah, no, the time has passed. The concessions have been made. The people that went home. All we're doing right now is a little bit of cleanup, which is basically addressing the fact that you didn't have what it took at the end of the day to bring forward the goods, which is the evidence that would lean towards it being settled science with any one thing or any collection of data. And as Eli pointed out, in fact, it was pseudoscience if you have a collection of beliefs without it leaning towards anything that's empirical. So he was correct in stating that.
What I said. He may have said that, but that's not what I said. I didn't say I had a collection of beliefs.
You didn't say that. I know you didn't say that, but what was going to come from you actually, if you would have had started to tell us all the things that you think are collection of data for to support the Earth as a globe, for it to be settled science, it would have definitely been what Eli stated as pseudoscience. It would have been just your beliefs, a collection of your beliefs, because we've been down this road. We already know the end to it. So Eli was already prepping the field. He already knew that by the time you were going to be done with your collection of data, or at least verbalizing it, we were going to know we're going to end up with a collection of your beliefs. That's exactly what was spot on by him actually introducing that prior to you even saying anything. We're 10 steps ahead of the Globers, Rick. We've been doing this a long time. So yeah, once again, I'm basically saying, the dance is over. Everyone's going home. We're just doing a bit of cleanup, right? We're just putting the party cups in the garbage and stuff. Yeah, it's all done. Nothing more needs to be said other than, just be happy that you have this belief system and you can move along, Netflix and chill. Meanwhile, we keep destroying the paradigm of people believing that the Earth is a globe. That's what and we're really good at it, too. So, does anybody else in here think that the Earth is a globe? And if you believe that there's any evidence that leans to it being settled science, go ahead and verbalize it. I'll give you the floor. I think it's awesome that you guys do attempt, because for me, I think it's no more just I'm not really in the mood to interrupt you unless you're just waffling, but I will give you the floor so you can tell me how there's settled science for the Earth being a globe. I think everybody wants to know that.
So to wrap it up with Rick, you're just make sure I got this right. You're saying that it's the burden of proof is on flat Earth, that you think the globe is the starting point, that it has been settled, but you don't know this, and that you think it would take someone in flat Earth to get published or find funding or something along those lines for you, not for other people, but just for you.
No, not at all. That's not at all what I was saying.
Okay, could you just maybe just paraphrase or condense your position for this topic? Where are you at for?
Well, hang on. There's two questions there, and I'm happy to answer it as concisely as possible. What my original statement was in response to someone saying something about, it's been so long ago now, I can't even remember it, but it was a question about people just believing things and not questioning them, not being able to prove them. And my statement, all I was saying is that there are certain things in science that, as a scientist, you don't go back and restudy every single thing of every single element of science in order to prove something in the future. There are things that we consider settled. For example, how much energy it takes to boil a liter of water. And once that is accepted and settled, you don't need to go and redo that every single time you want to use that data. You just use the settled science on it. And that was what I was saying. So I wasn't saying anything about whether the Earth is settled science or whether it's round or whether it's not. All I was saying is that there are certain things in science that don't need to be reproven by every single person in science. That's all I was saying.
I think everybody agrees with that, Rick. Yeah, everybody agrees with that. Nothing wrong there.
Yeah. Water boils at a certain temperature and everything like that. Yeah.
Unmuting this guy's going to be a mistake. I can tell you that right now.
No, which guy? Blaze?
Oh, yeah. Buckle up.
We're talking about flight patterns, right?
Water boils at all sorts of temperatures to start with, but that's another question.
Well, it was a side chat thing. Sorry. Yeah.
No, I don't know who you're talking. I don't know who you were talking to. I don't think anybody here was talking about flight patterns.
No, he's talking about text chat, and they're talking about flight pattern. The pitch data.
What was your second question, Crit? You had another question.
Oh, I got it. I think you people misunderstood what you said when they're going through what's the reasons for why they think the Earth, or their proof for why they think the Earth is flat. Your counter to that was some of the stuff in there shouldn't have never been rehashed anyway. It should have been just counted as settled.
Well, I think not necessarily, but yeah, I think the all I was pointing out is that not every element needs to be reproven for every discussion. A lot of things are just accepted. That was
essentially, we don't need to go back to Neanderthal knuckle dragging cave dwellers. You know, we're already advanced and enlightened, and why are we talking about the Earth being a flat and stationary plane? Yeah. Why do we got to go back? We're already advanced. We don't need to go back.
Why you got to slander?
Hey, isn't that Kamala Harris's like chanting? You know, for the inauguration tomorrow.
Kamala, it's Kamala.
We'll never go back.
She's not president. She's not president.
And she will never be. And so they were marching and saying we will never go back.
You think Kamala is a flat earther?
Nobody cares, Ree.
Do not distract. Okay, we're doing something serious and fun right now. You don't need. Not everything needs to be a troll. You can act. You can play it straight once in a while. Like once in a while, not everything has to be like a gag.
I like what you did there, Crit. So, I mean,
you're on your old account.
We've been Blaze.
You
once
are,
again, man. Crit, just who are you talking to, bro?
You. I recognize your voice, bro.
Oh, what is going on?
I have no idea.
You're
I'm
the
as
main
confused
guy.
as you are, Phil.
No, I love you, bro. I've
Blaze,
talked to you.
How is the pitch data confusing to you?
Pitch data.
Yeah.
No, I can tell it. Even though it's a shitty fucking mic, I can tell it.
Okay.
It's the same guy I talked to before, bro.
No, in the text chat.
Maybe come back when you're sobered up.
You wanted to get unmuted because there's a question about pitch data.
No, it was. It was not on that. No.
Okay, what's your question about flight paths?
No, I'm here. I'm listening, dude.
Yeah. What? Okay, you wanted to get unmuted because you had a question about flight paths. What is it?
Crit, this guy sounds a bit discombobulated, bro. Like, I don't even know.
Pictures, I swear.
There is a lot of chemical dependency problems on the globe side.
Oh, there is, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was on the flat Earth
got in here?
side, too.
Do we got anybody else in here that's lively? Perhaps we can have a discussion with those guys.
Motherfuckers, I swear.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Why don't you sit back, Blaze, sit back and have a cup of coffee. Shut the fuck up for a minute. You're wasting.
All right.
In terms of settled science, I don't really think it's worth taking a step back from concept of satellite images just because people don't agree on it. I feel like that is, sort of the ultimate
satellite
word in
images aren't
settled
settled
science, right?
Yeah, so you would, excuse me, you would say satellite imagery would be what you would consider settled science, ITR?
Well, as much as the shape of the Earth is a scientific question, sure.
Would you use all the satellite images or just the ones that confirm your confirmation bias?
Interesting. I like where you went with that, Crit.
I am not familiar with any satellite images that disagree.
Can we get rid of the Mez head? I hate that guy.
Yeah, Mez, just.
I'm not a fan of you either.
Okay,
just go away, Mez.
Like, ITR, look at this right here. So you've got Blue Marble 2.0. Used, how many years here of satellite imagery that made a flat map? Discredit all of that. It's all. Don't count those imagery. Like, throw that out. Don't use those. Like, that whole compile of all these data points. They're all just what? What do you use with those? What do you do with that?
I've never suggested you should throw those out or anything even of the sort.
Okay, so when you say that satellite imagery demonstrates the Earth as a globe, what about the ones that don't?
I do not think that there is any satellite imagery that
I just
does
posted.
not comport with the notion. I don't know how you think this does not comport with the notion that the Earth is a globe, right? If it is taken from lower altitude satellites and has to be stitched together in some way, then it may not be as definitive proof as a satellite that has a full view of Earth as a sphere.
Oh.
So it may be less relevant to the discussion. But it certainly doesn't, falsify the idea of Earth being a sphere.
I could hear a penny drop.
Yeah, it's unfalsifiable position. The ones that prove the Earth is flat, well, they're still a globe. And the ones that prove the Earth
I
is
don't
a
agree
globe,
with you that that's what your link is saying, right? The choice of how they stitch these images together before they produce this final image doesn't prove anything one way or the other, right? Explain to me how this link you posted proves that the Earth is flat.
Well, if you think about it logically,
I was asking
if it's
Crit.
an original photograph,
I was asking
there'd
Crit.
be
He
no
didn't declare.
necessity to stitch it.
Yeah, they had they took all these low, like what you call low altitude satellites, laid it out. It's flat. Then they're like, "This, we can't do this. We can't just show people a flat. We gotta show them a curve." So what I'll do here is Photoshop the shit out of it.
No, that's
That
a
is
whole.
definitely not what that is saying.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that's saying. It's photoshopped because it has to be. When people saw the blue
No.
and that was rolled out as a single snap, a photo from space.
I understand that the blue marble is photoshopped, but there are images available of the whole sphere of the Earth that are not photoshopped in any way.
It was called a single snap. I got when Obama was president when this happened. He said for the first time since Apollo 17, we got a single snap, a single photograph of all of Earth. And he's like, the Earth looks just as beautiful, just as wonderful. Lots of things have changed, but one thing that hasn't is how great and beautiful the Earth looks. And people said, let me take a look at that photo. Because they thought it was just, people thought, yeah, that's just an image. It's not a real photo. And when they looked at it, they're like, yeah, dude, this is complete garbage. There's no way. None of the land masses match. The clouds don't match. None of it works. This is goofy as fuck. Then they say, no, it's a photo. And then finally, after the receipts were demonstrated, the forensic data, the evidence was demonstrated that this is a photoshopped amalgamation. Then Robert Simmons went on NPR and said, well, duh, it's got to be photoshopped. There's no satellites to take any photos. No one's been. 1972 was the last time anyone was far enough away to take a photo of Earth. And so people start thinking, wait, what? Okay, so where are all these photos from space coming from? They're all photoshopped. And then you think at the Apollo program, people call that out. Even people who think the Earth is a globe is a bunch of hogwash. So once you get there, you realize there is no photos from space at all.
So I'm not familiar with any claims that the blue marble was a single unphotoshopped image that were walked back or anything like that, right? But at least to me, it's clear that any color photo of the full disk of the Earth is either taken on film or something like that, or is stitched together from different wave bands, because scientific instruments, almost without exception, do not take color photographs. And again, I think we both understand that the satellites that were available in 2002 were low altitude, so they were not going to be able to image the full disk of the Earth. And anyone who was even vaguely familiar with the satellite assets that were on orbit in 2002 would have easily come to the same conclusion. So I don't think that it's reasonable to characterize this as some.
Okay, so the shot caller of NASA, Obama, would know for sure, right? That
Obama is not a scientist, right? Certainly, he is not an astrophysicist, and he doesn't.
He's a shot caller of NASA.
He's a shot caller of the country. He doesn't understand how every little minutia works. Well, NASA has a boss, right? NASA has a boss. Obama's his boss.
Presidents have been known to say things that weren't entirely accurate from time to time.
Here,
these guys are global apologists.
You just ruined my freaking worldview.
I really do sincerely apologize for that.
That's brutal.
I thought they were all like George Washington, like they
I thought
couldn't
they were
tell
saints,
hard.
man. I thought they were.
It's not true, man. I'm gonna rip that band-aid off. It's not true.
But since 2002, we have launched satellites, as I'm sure you know, like Discover, that have the ability to image the full disk of the Earth in single wavebands in a single image.
You know those are composites, right?
The color versions are. A single passband raw data is not a composite.
Because what I read today, unironically, just happened to be today, which is weird. A lot of real weird serendipity happened to me. But it said that the color bands are not taken at the same time, that there's like a couple minute delay in between each band, and then they composite them all together.
Yeah, that's right, because they're physically switching filters inside the telescope. So you can get the raw data products if you're interested at that link that I have here. But I've processed a couple of them myself just to be just curious, and they're kind of interesting. So like this one I just put in the side chat is 340 nanometers, so it's a very blue light. And then this other one that I just posted is 688 nanometers, so it's very red light. And you can see how the light scatters off the Earth differently, depending on the wavelength. And so you would put a couple of these together, at least 3, often 4 or 5, and then you would composite a color image. But these images are not composites. These are raw instrumentation.
I want to say they look fake as fuck, but I have no way to tell if they look fake as fuck, because I've never seen the Earth from that point of view. I mean, that's really the fundamental problem, is it's impossible to evaluate it without something to evaluate it against. All I can compare it to is other images I also cannot evaluate.
What it looks like to me, like somebody's just taken a photo through a long tube pointing down at the ground.
I know, doesn't it? It looks really weird. It looks like a freaking like a voyeur cam.
Or we can just say those photos can never happen because they're a violation of the second law.
How? What makes you say that?
We're living and breathing in a pressurized system. Pressurized system requires containment.
That's also true.
If there was a space with a negative 10 to the negative 10 to the negative 17 torr, like they say there is, then without any containment, the gas that we breathe would escape into that area. That area doesn't exist, therefore those photos don't exist from that area.
But there is containment, right? I mean, no one who thinks the Earth is a globe, at least no one I've talked to, thinks that there's no containment for the air.
Well, there must be, because we have pressure.
I'm agreeing with you. Yes, there is containment.
Which is what? What is that?
Downward vector.
Gas moves
I don't
freely
even
in all vectors.
I don't even really care what you call it, right?
Of what?
Things
of what?
Of everything.
Yeah, gas moves freely in all vectors.
gas does not move freely in all directions. It has a slight downward bias because
Yes,
it's
it
affected by
does.
some kind of downward vector.
Gas moves in all directions. You know it. Stop being a weasel.
Gas moves in all directions, may be true, but it does not necessarily move in all directions equally.
It
Hey,
moves
so I
in
got
all
a
directions,
question.
but it doesn't.
I got a question.
Well, I can move in all directions, but I predominantly walk forward.
Yes, but
Think
you're
of
not
gas
gas.
as walking downwards, if that helps.
If the Earth is flat, then why in the fuck is there a depiction of globe Earth in the title of this channel?
How did you get back in here?
Because we like cartoon
No, riddle
people
me
who
this.
think
Why do you have
cartoons
a
are real.
fucking globe in the channel name?
It's a cartoon one to show you your cartoon belief. Your religious cartoon is all you got.
But it's your channel name, so wouldn't that be your
Yeah, it's a
cartoon
religious
belief?
cartoon
You fucking
channel name.
retard. You
Yeah,
just
it
called it a
stands for a
cartoon
religious
depiction.
retarded
Cartoon
cartoon.
24/7 flat Earth.
Her. God damn. Who hurt you?
Your mom's box. That's what fucking hurt me.
My mom don't like baby food, dude.
An angry Glober.
Does your mom know that you believe in the flat Earth?
Where did the globe
Does
touch
your mom know
Well,
you're a
honestly, I haven't
poop?
talked to my
Does
mom
she
in about
hear you
20
from
years. That's none of
upstairs
your
arguing
business.
about it all fucking night?
From upstairs, dude.
Just
I
the
have kids
echoing
older
of
than
your
you.
disappointment down there
I
in the
literally have
basement?
kids older than you.
That's a
Someone moderate
goddamn
so that
shame.
Jado and I
That
can
would be a
finish the discussion
fucking
we were
shame.
having there.
People
Well, that's
like
because
you
I
should
touched
not
a
be
titty before,
reproducing.
whereas you fucking just fap to the internet.
I think you touched the dick and adopted.
Okay.
India, would you slap a mute this guy so Jado and I can finish our
Yeah, I
attack?
mean,
Yeah, he's done.
oh, dude, I was not ready to really roll, so I was just getting warmed up on my insults.
Far be it from me to steal the insult platform from you. Where were we, Jado? I think we were having a chat.
I think we were at that there's no such thing as containment in an open system. I think that's
I
where
was
we were
talking
at.
to Jado, wasn't I? Is he still here?
Well, we're all here, so.
Well, it's nice to sort of talk to one person so there can be a continuity,
Well,
right?
we used to have one-on-ones, but that's not what that's not what this is.
No, but when I started this particular conversation, everyone else on here knows where I'm going, so anyone else can chime in. But you agreed there was a container. I'd like to know what your container is.
It's gravity.
And which gravity would that be?
I don't really care which formulation you use. At this scale, we can say Newtonian. I use Newtonian gravity for most of my work.
Do you know that was superseded nearly 110 years ago, yeah?
Superseded is not the word I use. It's still perfectly valid for my work and certainly for discussions like this.
So Newtonian gravity has a force, yeah?
Right.
Okay, so what about Brian Cox saying that gravity is not a force, and George Musa saying that gravity is not a force, but you can think of it as a force? Where do we go with that one?
Well, Brian Cox and George, whoever, are trying to explain to people the consequences of general relativity. But gravity certainly acts like a force, and it's perfectly valid for us to talk about it as a force in this context.
So that force would be pushing gas down, correct?
That's right.
And where is all our gas created?
Well, mostly it's neither created or destroyed. Some different gas species are created in the stratosphere through ionization. Some are created on the ground. Largely speaking, it's been here for quite some time.
Where do all the cycles of gas and hydronics start from?
Well, gas and hydronics is lumping a great deal together there. There are plenty of gas cycles that happen in the upper atmosphere.
Where is the gas created?
I've already answered that.
So there's a massive big gas factory in the sky that's just dumping gas down on top of us, yeah?
No, I don't think that's an accurate characterization.
Okay, so let's say where in your force of gravity, where would, as far as we are concerned, where would that force be the strongest?
It would be the strongest at the surface of the Earth.
Pretty much where most of the gas is created and cycled, is that correct?
Well, I didn't make that claim. Would you like to make that claim?
Well, that is the claim that I'm making. That's where our gas is created and cycled. That's where all
Created
our
and cycled are two very different things, right?
that's where all our organic material is. That's where all the seas are. They house most of the gas generating cycles. That's where our trees are. That's where we are. That's where most of the cycles of gas and hydronics happen.
You said trees, so you're referring to photosynthesis then.
We're talking about any organic material that cycles a particular gas into another.
Well, you specifically
or uses a
mentioned trees.
particular
I'm just trying
gas.
to clarify.
Yeah. So your force is the greatest on the surface of the Earth. Okay, so if I took a box of gas at 14.7 psi, that's surface temperature, and I stuck it inside another box which I evacuated into a vacuum, and then I took the lid off the box that's inside that has the 14.7 psi, what would happen to that gas?
You would fill the larger box.
And gravity is not holding it down?
Gravity would slightly influence the motion of the particles, but generally speaking, the kinetic energy of gas is very strong, right? It's very fast, zippy little things.
So we are on the surface of the Earth, and I have a box of gas at 14.7 psi. I evacuate that secondary box, which is now a vacuum, and the gas goes mostly to fill that area, as per the second law of thermodynamics, yeah?
I've already answered this question.
Okay, so gravity didn't really have much effect on the surface of the Earth, where the gravity is the strongest. How is it having an effect on the area, supposedly, that separates the pressurized system and the vacuum of space?
Well, it's the totality, right? The height of the atmosphere. So air has weight, right? And whatever the reason for that may be, because air, gas in general, is affected by some downward vector, whether you call it gravity or whether you call it something else, it's sort of irrelevant, right? You expect it to stratify into a pressure gradient, right? Well, stratification is not the right word. You expect it to settle into a pressure gradient, right? High pressure at the bottom, low pressure at the top, continually decreasing. This is a state of maximum entropy, right? So this is favored by the laws of thermodynamics.
Correct. So to have a pressure delta or pressure gradient, either in a gas or a fluid, there first needs to be a containment to create the pressure, yeah?
I've already said yes to this.
Yeah. So we've already established that that gravity has really little or no effect at surface level.
Those are two very different things. It has a small effect, but over the cumulative height of the atmosphere, the effect is very high.
So you said that what's causing the gas not to evacuate into the vacuum of space was gravity, but now you've added something different. So what we're talking about, altitude and height and dispersion. What are you adding to that?
I haven't added anything, just gravity on a larger system.
A larger system, but your gravity has most effect on the surface of the Earth, and we see that that particular
gravity at the surface of the Earth and the high reaches of the atmosphere is very similar. The strength is.
But your gravity has like no effect on how gas behaves on the surface. How is it gonna? We just proved that with a box inside a box.
No. You hand waved the effect and said little or no, and now you've jumped to the no. It is in fact little.
Hang on. No. What I don't do is hand wave, right? So where I work, we have vacuum chambers that the maximum is 10 to the negative 4. These are used for schools and universities, which we calibrate. And they're saying that space, even at low Earth orbit, is at 10 to the negative 6 at least, going into 10 to the negative 17 in outer space. The effect of the pressurized air would be that it would evacuate into that space. We need a container.
Force acting on it.
We need a container so we get the gradient, right? We don't have a container in your system. We have what we call a pseudo force, which is gravity, which is not really a force anymore because it was superseded by the four-dimensional space by Einstein. That is, that all the matter in the universe displaces space and time. That's not a force.
Familiar with the idea, but it's perfectly accurate to say that gravity acts as a force, particularly on these scales.
So we say that gravity acts as a force because you need to say that, because otherwise the second law of thermodynamics, which we know gravity has no effect on, would cause all the gas that's created here on Earth to travel up into space.
So gravity absolutely has an effect on thermodynamics and on gases, and you can prove this in a laboratory if you were so inclined.
But we just did prove it in a laboratory because I do it all the time.
You had a little thought experiment about boxes. I'm talking about actual experiments conducted by scientists.
No, so what we do is we test pressurized cylinders inside a vacuum to when they expand past their... so what we do is we test metallurgically faults in containers. And we see that happen all the time. And it's a way, way less vacuum than what you're calling your outer space. So I prove it every day because that's what I do. But you're saying that this magical force, which is the strongest on the surface of the Earth, is somehow holding all the gas back at the Kármán line.
Can I ask a question for both of you?
Go ahead.
This discussion sounds like it's kind of going across each other. Do you both agree that there is a pressure gradient in the atmosphere?
Certainly.
Jadu?
Yes, of course there is.
And is it the contention that the pressure gradient from the globe just continues to decrease, essentially? Until there's...
To zero? Does it go to zero?
Almost no pressure. I think the number quoted was 10 to the negative 17. Is that right?
Yeah, but does it go to zero?
I think Jadu mentioned 10 to the negative 17. That's what I'm working on.
But does it go to zero?
I suppose the answer is no.
Okay, so why does it stop?
Yeah, it stops.
So it stops in your worldview. It stops in ours. So we move.
Well, I guess the question. So what I'm sort of interested in is there is a pressure gradient that's accepted by both. One says the pressure gradient just continues to decrease until it's almost zero. The other says the pressure gradient continues to decrease until it hits some sort of physical barrier, presumably. Is that correct, Jadu?
We must have some kind of containment for pressure.
So I guess my question is, if one side says it just continues to decrease until it gets to 10 to the negative 17 or whatever, and the other side says there's a containment, both would result in, we know it decreases, but we know it continues to decrease. Both would result in extremely low pressure environment. And both would result in the gas staying on the Earth. And both would result in everything we're seeing. So I guess the question I've got is there any evidence to suggest that there is some sort of physical containment?
Yes, that would be called pressure.
Isn't that affirming the consequent?
We just said that there's pressure because there's a gradient. Like, if there's a gradient that continues forever, if that...
Yeah, but it don't. But it don't, dude, because you got a container, but your container's 90 billion light years across.
Sure. Yeah, but I mean, what's the problem with that?
Dude, you guys just say sure. I say something completely absurd, 90 billion light years across, just like sure.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me, though. I'm just asking.
What's more ridiculous? What do you think is more ridiculous, though? A container holding air pressure or a 90 billion light year across? Expanding fucking whatever.
Well, it depends on which one has evidence. If there's evidence of a container, I would say the container is, very likely. I'd 100% believe it. I'm just asking if there is any direct measurement or evidence of a container.
There's no evidence of a 90 billion light year across the universe either.
So I guess they're both equally ridiculous.
I mean, you could say that.
Likely.
Or it's outside the purview of human comprehension, which is probably more likely true.
So I guess the consequence of that is if we've got there's no I guess my point is if what it sounds like Atea is saying is, or Atea, whatever, is that the pressure just continues to decrease and then eventually it's far enough away from the Earth that the Earth's gravity is no longer having an impact on it and you're closer to some other celestial. And the other one is saying, well, that does happen, but then at some arbitrary point there's a container, like a physical barrier. And my question is, well, what evidence is there for the physical barrier? We know there's evidence for the pressure. We've talked about that. Downward vectors, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Because the evidence would be if we did an experiment, right, and we created a pressure gradient inside a container, which we can do, we could only do it within a container and we couldn't do it without a container. And if we took a vacuum chamber and inserted air into it, it wouldn't fall to the bottom against the vacuum. Gravity wouldn't hold it to the bottom of the vacuum chamber. But that's the condition that they say the Earth is, right? There's a vacuum outside of it. Gravity's holding the gas down to the Earth. Okay, so let's get a vacuum chamber and see if gravity can hold the gas down to the Earth, away from the vacuum. Well, can't do that. The difference is the empirical evidence of one claim versus the other. Right? There's two explanations. One you can back experimentally, the other one you can't.
I guess in terms of that observation that you've just said then, having a pressure gradient in a container, well, for example, when I drive to work, I drive over not a cliff, but it's like a little mountain, a mountain by Australian standards, 1,000 feet. And the pressure is like 30 milligrams of 30 milligrams of mercury, less at the bottom than it is at the top. It's pretty substantial, like that. And I see this every day. I've got a little barometer in my car that I use to know when to go fishing. And every day I see the same thing. Just like go up the hill, drops by 30. Go down the hill, increase by 30. Both direction. Every time I go that drive. So we can have a pressure gradient. And the question is, okay, if we're in a container, there's a pressure gradient within the container. If we're not in a container, well then the pressure gradient doesn't make any difference. The idea that you can't have a pressure gradient without a container, even though we have a pressure gradient in a huge container, which is the Earth, which we all agree is big, we have massive pressure gradient. I don't see the logical fallacy in saying, why must there be something that we have no evidence of?
Can't demonstrate experimentally.
I mean, as far as I know, it hasn't been done, but I don't see any reason why you couldn't just have a tube that's 100 or that's 1,000 feet high. I mean, no one would bother because you can just do it without the tube, right?
ITS said something too that in representation of everyone, right? That if there was this if gravity worked the way it would, it said it does, we would expect this gradient to occur. I don't necessarily agree with that.
What about that do you not agree with?
Why doesn't gas fall off inversely proportional to the square of the distance?
Thanks, India. Yeah, go for it, man.
No, I'm just curious. Like maybe this guy can answer. Why doesn't it fall off with gravity? If gravity is what's causing it, right? Why doesn't the pressure fall off inversely proportional to the square of the distance?
That's a fair question, but I don't think it's actually well motivated, right? I mean, the point here is that gravity is applying what amounts to a net force to column of air, which can be considered as a spring, right? And so the pressure gradient is what's required to keep that spring in equilibrium. If you look at the hydrostatic equilibrium equations, there's no exponential, right? So you would expect a linear pressure gradient.
Okay.
Like you can work out the basics of like the scale height of the atmosphere, for example, from like first principles.
is acting on matter, all matter, the same, right, then you would expect it all to behave the same no matter what state that matter is in. And it doesn't.
Certainly does.
Is it in the kinetic theory of gases?
Is what in the kinetic theory of gases?
Gravity taking little parabolic arcs from gas molecules or atoms.
No, it's not relevant on that scale. But it does not mean it's not applying to them. I mean, you can listen. So what I was going to say to Jadot, right, is that it's not particularly important to me whether you call this downward effect that things experience gravity or relative density or specific density or anything like that, right? The point is that gases feel a downward vector, and in the presence of that downward vector, there's no need for a physical container.
I mean, you're
You just
saying
said it
that.
doesn't work
I
on
just
that
don't. I
scale,
just don't
Jimmy.
think gases take little parabolic arcs, dude, and fall to the ground.
I'm not saying that they take little parabolic arcs. I'm saying that their motion is affected, right? These are very, very high energy particles. These are gases, right? They're zipping around. Their deflection is very small, but you can show in many ways that they experience a downward vector, gravity or otherwise.
And could you give one example of that?
Okay, well, off the top, I can give a couple. Off the top of my head, I know that there are experiments that have been done with combustion and free fall that shows that the way the gas is moving is different, so that shows that it's affected by a downward vector. There is an effect called the gravitothermal effect, so you can show that the stratification of temperatures in like an adiabatic container is induced, and that is expected from gravity. But even on a more simpler thing, it has weight, right? I think I saw someone in the chat this morning was talking about like scuba tanks, right? Fill up scuba tank, it gets heavier. That's not a bad demonstration either.
Yeah, you just said scuba tank though.
Gas doesn't have weight. Gas has pressure.
So how does the weightless gas weigh more in a filled scuba tank versus an unfilled scuba tank?
What you're weighing is a proportion of the pressure of the gas, that is, when it moves in all directions, hitting the area in which it would press the scale down. But
it would also be hitting the top of the container, which would be alleviating that effect, right?
Correct. So that's a derivative of the derivative of the way gas behaves. You can't weigh gas.
You certainly can.
I mean, all I need to do is fill my helium balloon and let it go. And at what point does the helium come down?
Well, when the balloon pops, I suppose the helium would go all around. But this is just because helium is not dense, right, compared to air. This is not a refutation of the scuba tank idea at all. The question still is, when I fill up a scuba tank full of air, why does it weigh more than when it was empty? And we can get to the laboratory experiments I mentioned after we talk about this, because those are also quite interesting.
The scuba tank has more weight because you're adding pressure. So there is a deflection on some part of the scuba tank that's being measured from the gas. But that gas is traveling in all directions, hitting off the container, hitting off itself. You can't categorically say that it weighs something. That's why we say...
He said the helium holds it down. He said helium rises and the plastic pops, and then the helium settles right there and holds everything down. That's what he said.
If I get an 11-liter scuba tank and I fill that to 200 bar of pressure, it's got 200 bar of pressure in it. And
How many PSI?
Oh, I don't know. I don't work in PSI. I work in bar.
You don't know.
3,000, about 2,500.
One's pounds, one's metric. It's not. I don't do pounds for scuba diving. So if I get a 11-liter scuba tank and I fill it to 200 bar.
Hold on a second. You have how many?
Demok, we're talking to Jadot here. Just give us a minute, all right? Go ahead, Rick.
If I get a scuba tank and I fill it to 200 bar, and it's an 11-liter scuba tank, they've got 200 bar of pressure. The increase in weight is not the same as if I have an 18-liter scuba tank and I fill it to 200 bar. So pressure is not the result of the weight increase. It's the volume of air that has been placed inside the scuba tank. They're both 200 bar. They're both the same pressure, but one has a significantly higher weight.
So there's no algorithmic coincidence let's say you take that same scuba tank, you take the valve off, and you zero it, and you put 1 litre of water in. How much is it going to weigh?
You want to put a litre of water? Well, you know how much a litre of water weighs. What's your question?
Yeah, how much is it going to weigh if you put a litre of water in?
Well, the weight of the scuba tank plus 1 kilo.
Now, we've zeroed the scuba tank, so 1 kilo, and then you put another litre of water in. How much is it going to weigh?
2 kilos, because a litre of water weighs 1 kilo.
Yeah, correct. So that logarithmic function doesn't work with gas. That's why we measure gas in pressure.
It does.
No, it does not. Go back over your.
Hang on.
So go back over your method.
Tell me if I put 100 bar of pressure in, if I get a tank, I zero it, I put 100 bar in, I write that measurement down, I put another 100 bar in. You tell me that the weight won't be double. Is that what you're saying?
No, it won't be double. No.
And what if it is? Because I can do this. It's going to take me an hour, but I can do it. But I want to know if I'm going to spend the time to empty and refill a scuba tank, what's the consequence if I'm right?
But the consequence if you're wrong is I'm right, and the consequence if you're right, I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what is the actual meaning of that, right? So say he goes and weighs the scuba tank twice, and it is in fact, there's a linear relationship between how much air he puts in it and how much it weighs. Would that convince you that air has weight?
No. Any mass has weight. Any mass has weight, but what we're talking about is gas. We don't measure gas with weight because gas moves in all directions all the time. It doesn't sit still. I mean, the only thing he's going to prove by doing this is that we need a container to hold gas. I mean, you can go ahead and do whatever you want.
If gas has weight, then you don't need a container to hold it.
You have the gas inside a container.
Yeah, because I'm holding it in my shed, man. I'm not holding it on the earth.
Yeah, it's inside the container. Then you stick it on a scale.
Yeah, but the magnitude of the area we're talking about is 18 litres versus the entire world. Not the same.
So is the gas in a container or is it not?
Which one? The gas on the world?
No, the gas in your scuba tank that you've just been talking about for the last 5 minutes.
Well, I think you answered that question. It is.
The purpose of the scuba tank, right, is not to say that, yes, gas needs a container. It's to determine whether or not gas has weight, is affected by this downward vector, right?
It's not affected by the downward.
Well, if it's not affected by the downward vector, then the scuba tank wouldn't weigh more. But again, we can move on to some other things. Maybe Rick will go sort that out for you.
Yeah. Well, now what you're doing is you're falsifying what your assumption would be in regards to calling gas weight. You're sitting inside a pressurized container, right? It's the more gas you put in, there's some part of it will liquefy. Some part of it will start to behave like a liquid because it's under pressure. Right? It then lacks the ability to move unbonded. It's a false argument. Let's go back to gravity holding air down. We've already proved that.
Well, hold on.
Gravity,
let's talk about the phase diagram.
Let me finish. Hang on. Let me finish. We've already talked about your gravity, which is not a force, because all your science educators said it's not. And why would general relativity have to have been rolled out if there was not a problem with gravity? Then we did an experiment, which I've done most of the time, 2 or 3 times a week, where we let go a pressurized system inside a vacuum, and we see that gas move to all directions and fill the volume of that vacuum. If we've done that, we've proved that's what gas does at surface level, at ground level. Gravity is not going to have the same effect at the Kármán line as it does on surface level. You've already agreed to that because gravity has most effect in regards to us on the surface level. This is the reason why they rolled out general relativity, because the fact of the matter, when they described objects falling and mass attracting mass, all of a sudden they realized that the gas laws defied the whole premise of your gravity, even clouds defy the whole premise of your gravity. That's why general relativity was rolled out. And that's why they said it was, quote, superseded. Now, I'm happy for someone to take over because I'm just about to cook my very sick wife dinner. But I'm happy to join a bit later on if everyone's still here. Thank you.
Thanks for chatting, man. Hope your wife feels better.
Good chat, guys. I got to take off too. Dinner time. Peace.
Later, Rick. Where the Globers at? ITR, you won. You're getting flowers from Romeo.
I'll have to send
Dude,
him my
Alpha,
address
you're
for
around
the
again?
bouquet, you know?
What up, India?
Dude, Alpha. Yeah, what's up, man? You around again?
Yeah, you know I'm always tearing shit up, dude. That's what I do.
Ha 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 ha. Word. Hey, did you guys ban someone named what the fuck was his name? I don't know. He was in our Discord, and he had like a long series of digits. I told him to come over here. I left for a while. Come back, and he's like, I got banned.
He must have got handled
But he
by
was
somebody
like,
in here.
he was like copy pasting frickin' Flat Earth WS. So I'm not surprised. I was like, imagine my shock. You got banned. Like,
Was it?
he was like, what's wrong with Flat Earth WS? I'm like, because you can't defend it. Like,
I'll be back later.
Like, you know what I mean? You got to understand what they're saying. Like, you can't even defend it. You just copy pasting shit from the internet.
No shit. Who's the author of that Flat Earth WS?
Good question.
I'd like to pinpoint that numpty and have a discussion with him. I would love to. I would go toe to toe with whoever's the author of that WS is.
That site is very disingenuous, dude. Like, some of their things are just so, man.
Is it a
it's
collection
grimy,
of crayon
dude.
munching arguments, or because it sounds like nothing? It's all just
No, they have little memes like for like every topic that we like cover, like that this topic covers. They'll have like a little meme, and they'll just be so. Okay, I'll read it. I'll read one. Oh, hold on. Flat Earthers' laser tests are misleading. They pointed the laser from near the surface toward a distant observer. If the observer sees a beam, they conclude the Earth is flat. It was a misunderstanding about lasers and how atmospheric refraction affects it. And they'll have like a little graphic, and like they're all like this. They're all like completely like these disingenuous trash, like partially true, but partially a straw man. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, it irritates me even reading them, dude. Like, seriously.
It's out of context. Usually, it sounds like. I've seen one or two of them, and it was comparing like why we get things wrong with like measuring the horizon to the horizon and shit like that.
So one is like, it's like split in half. One is like, this is what you'd see on the flat Earth. So it's an orthographic side view, right? And this is what you see on the flat Earth. This is what you see on the globe. Now the guy on the globe thing, right? They show him looking, you know, over a globe sideways, right, orthographically, and he has like a cone of vision. But the flat Earth one has a ray, right? So they don't even like compare the same thing. They're just, it's so fucking disingenuous, dude. Just talking about it. Just, if you can't tell, dude, I'm like getting more and more angry just talking about the shit because it fools people. The thing is, I don't care if you want to make argument opposed flat Earth, but like when you're trying to trick people, dude, that makes me mad. That just really irritates me.
Well, you and I share the same affinity for the information to go against. I do anyway. That's why I said, man, maybe you need to talk to the author of the Flat Earth WS. I thought I wanted to. It sounds like you need to as well.
No, I think they're anonymous on person. They even got their like can't even figure out because I looked it up, like the DNS, like who owns the website and all that crap. Like you can't even figure that out. All that's hidden.
Yeah, because he wants to fire from the shadows. Because he can't do it like in any, public forum. He get fucking wrecked, dude. Now we don't really have these the Globers that come in here. Like
I've already been.
what? Go ahead. Yeah, did you say something? Go ahead. Hello. Come on in, man. Water's fine. Promise there's no sharks. We got Nosebleed Shiesty. Let's see, I'm gonna start calling him up. Party Poet 66. We got Lion in the chat. Hoopy Frood. Those are the Ape 738.
Hey, what up?
What up, what up? Any of you guys, Lion, do you guys think that the Earth is a globe?
No, it's flat, dude.
You're a flat earther? Okay.
Yeah. Biblical cosmology.
Oh, that's the route you took? Biblical?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Enoch.
Oh, that's yeah. You once you figure Enoch out, man, let me know. Because he saw the world in a very different vantage than anyone else on Earth.
Yes, sir.
So,
but it's a theological justification. So if you're an empiricist or materialist, you're gonna we're gonna butt heads.
No, listen, man. I have my belief in what I understand from my religious side, the spiritual side, and I could talk about it like the way maybe you could. But then I have the empirical side, which is separate, which the only thing that I can say that I know for sure is what I can test and verify and falsify. But yeah, spiritually, I can go toe to toe with you on that one. You know what I mean?
Cool.
You got to remember who we're dealing with.
Yeah,
we're dealing with materialists, atheists that like we're talking their language, right? And the thing is, we're trying to kill them with their sword.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's how they discover truth, or they think they discover truth. I'm like, okay, I'll pick up that sword. Let's find out what the truth is.
Yeah, we're stacking bodies over here, Lion. Like, so we can talk about that amongst ourselves. Like, I don't mind. Like, we could get in a chat and stuff. But in here, I'm stacking those bodies, man. Making a big old
What's
Glover
up?
wall.
Lion, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Bear, what's up, man? God bless, Bear. How you doing? Thank you for that coffee.
Good, just chilling. No sweat,
Hey,
brother.
does anybody know who Travis Clark is? How about Tristan?
He's a flat earther. I've seen him in the other server, flat smacking a couple times.
Is Tristan a flat earther?
Hey, gentlemen.
What up?
It's usually hard for me to get a word in edgewise. Server's usually pretty active when I'm in here, so.
Yeah,
I've been flat earthing for almost 10 years here in July, so. Took a three-year hiatus due to the big event there a few years back, but back going strong. Yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot.
Well, we'll welcome anybody that comes in here, and if you have any questions or whatever, ask. The culture here is strong, brother. We have a way of doing things that's very effective, and there's a lot of new blood that comes in here. Sometimes they, they want to like do things their way, and it's like, well, it's not as effective because we've already heard their arguments before, and really doesn't do the kind of damage they think it does. Like when they bring up, talking about esoteric things when it's like India was saying, you're dealing with these material atheists. So,
yeah, they think that there's a possibility to convince them to reason with them They don't realize that a lot of times these guys are just playing the game and trying to save someone that doesn't want to be saved.
But listen, I agree with you completely. But I'm fucking stubborn. I'm going to try anyway. Don't try to stop me.
Yeah, let's get the.
I like a challenge, Elijah, man. Like, dude, serious, man.
Well, sometimes it's a good show. Sometimes it's good practice.
India wants to grind them into a pulp, dude. Like, that's what he's saying. He wants there to be nothing left, like nothing, not even the powder after he grinds them. Like,
like my commercial bun grinder.
Yeah, it's a good segue for Paraplegic's coffee. Try some.
Goddamn right it is. It's always a good segue for that.
Wait, what's up with what's up with your coffee?
Guy said the big event.
What's up with your wait? Hold on.
You referring to when I started coffee?
In your mic,
your mic's trash.
Talking
brother.
about
Anyway, the coffee. Because I've been thinking about getting like Rise coffee. You know that like super produced, whatever, mushroom coffee. What's up with your coffee? Is it like have any benefits or whatever?
No, everybody keeps asking me to add mushrooms to it, but I like if I start doing that, I have to get another grinder where I could only grind the mushrooms into the coffee and do another grinder. I just don't have a ton of room.
It tastes really good. That's the benefit.
Mushrooms.
THC coffee.
Separate.
Okay.
Yeah.
THC coffee would be good.
It's amazing.
He has good coffee. I had it myself.
It's hard to add that.
I mean, I'll get some.
CBD.
Hold on.
Holy
THC
smokes.
is not water soluble, dude. So I'll sell you some THC coffee, but you ain't getting high.
Paraplegic.
I'll tell you what.
Hold on, Dima, hold on.
THC is good.
Hold on, let me just say, Paraplegic, you should name the brand of the type of coffee for 24/7 specially with the mushrooms in it. But only grind it for them, like just the group. It's a special blend, dude, only for 24/7, bro. I'm telling you. Eli would be the first guy you'd send it to.
Well, I can do it 24/7. It might not be mushroom coffee, but I could do 24/7 coffee.
No one likes flat coffee.
That's also
well,
true.
I mean, it's already roasted on a flat, stationary, non-rotating realm.
Okay.
That's true.
Nobody wants the ball coffee either, bro.
What that you know.
Yeah, all the flavor flies off and out due to the spin. That's why you can't do that.
All I know is if you put THC coffee on there, you're going to double or triple your cells. And if you put THC tea, you're going to quadruple your T cells. They're going to be like, THC tea? Holy shit, this is good.
D-Mox just trying to help.
THC is this weed, man?
No, I made THC tea before.
No, it's Method Man, METHOD. Anyway,
yeah, I know what you're saying, brother. I know. But I'm saying I made weed tea. You can do it in the sun. You can freeze it and you get really, really cold water and do it.
Eli, I want to know: are you trying to take your mornings to a whole new level? Because I mean,
I'm just talking about the mushroom coffee that has
you talking
whatever's
about
gut health
mushrooms for it.
Whatever has whatever has like the gut health benefits and all this other. I don't even know if that's true. I just see it all over Facebook.
Why are you fucking breathing funny, dude?
Because it's taking 20 minutes to say one fucking thing.
90% of people that tell me anything about a mushroom, they're not talking about regular fucking shiitake mushrooms, let me tell you. They're talking about tripping mushrooms, whether they add it to anything. So don't breathe fucking weird. Why would you breathe weird? If I say, hey, dude, put mushrooms in it, they don't say shiitake. They say tripping ones. That's what they all say. What are you talking about? Why would you breathe weird? It's just crazy. It's a question like, why not tripping ones? If other kinds
why not tripping ones? Because I'm sure there's some weirdos who would like it. Get it? Got it.
Because I'm talking about what I'm talking about. That's why I'm breathing.
Right. That's
I'm
why I
waiting for
asked
you
you to
to stop.
clarify, fucking dipshit. Because I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll go to sleep. Good. So anyway, like I said from the beginning, been looking into these rise mushrooms, this super craze online. Has anyone heard of it? Thank you.
I've seen
Yeah,
ads.
I
Yes.
actually know some people that like it. The thing is mushroom coffee doesn't taste good. That's the whole thing. Now, I say
Right.
trip up your mushrooms, get them in you the same way you're going to. Just don't mess up your coffee with it. I've got really good like anaerobic coffee. I got fermented coffee. It works a lot better for older people that are taking medicine, and I hear a lot of good things from older people that have really messed up guts that they can't handle the Starbucks and all the burnt, the over roasted like stuff. It's probably most of it's got acrylamide in it from burning the oils. So yeah, I mean, dude, I'm really busy. I mean, and there's a reason for it. So be quiet, buddy. Buddy likes coffee too. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, that people do say it tastes horrible. Some people say they just mix it, with their coffee. I was just wondering if there were actually any health benefits to it that anybody found out.
I've heard more like brain stuff. That's always commercials. Brain health, and I'm sure there's some gut stuff, but I'm not gonna talk about something I just don't know enough about. I do know that the anaerobic and the fermented coffees are a lot easier on people that have really, really sensitive stomachs. And my regular coffee is just better just because it's not burnt and over roasted like 99% of coffees out there that you buy on the shelf.
Okay. That definitely sounds like send me your information, man. Yeah.
Yeah, also needs an address. I'll DM you. I don't know if you want to have my phone number or what, but just also needs an address. I'll send you something. You can pay me later. It's all good. You got a grinder?
I do not. I can get one though from
Yeah,
what you call it, Target.
If you're gonna get one, I can send you a whole bean.
All right, man. Cool.
If you know how to
Thanks.
use a grinder, I can grind like one bag for you. All right, man. Cool. And you got a drip pot? Regular drip pot?
I was just looking at one today from the hardware store, actually.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, don't spend a bunch of money on frickin' French presses and pour overs. Oh crap! Just get a dang $17 Mr. Coffee. It's all about the beans you put in it. People want to do all this stuff with pour overs and all that stuff. It's just, you're not gonna turn crap into something good. Like if it's amazing, it tastes good at anything.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, man. Everybody's been raving about it.
Coffee beans are half round and half flat. Maybe that's some common ground we can start on.
Not pea berries. Pea berries are all round pretty much. The little small runt beans. So me being a smart ass. It's true though.
You've been going hard body these couple of nights, Indio. What's up with that? You thirsty for blood, huh? You got a pound of flesh over there in Twitter the other night. Pretty awesome. What are you doing up late, Eli? You never usually up this late.
Yeah, but I've been experiencing some headaches lately, so kind of threw off my schedule.
Hanging with the night owls, huh? Usually we're shellacking the Aussie crowd that comes in here.
Yeah.
Some pretty stubborn folk over there.
Eli, I did had the mushroom coffee before, and it doesn't taste like your regular coffee. You may like it, but for health benefits, I didn't felt any like benefits, honestly. But that's just me. Some other people might find something good about it, but it's not like drinking. It's not like, oh, I want some coffee. I want to drink some coffee. Good coffee. I don't think you're gonna feel like that. If you want to drink coffee, Burst Coffee is pretty good. I had that one as well. They're pelagic. So, if you want to drink coffee, get his coffee. If you want to benefit mushroom coffee, maybe try the mushroom one, but I can't say I feel anything about the mushroom one. So, yeah. That's that.
I think if you're going for gut health, you'd probably be better off trying to do the fermented diet or something, or just
Yeah, the fermented is good. The fermented, I had that one. You sent me that one,
cutting
Bear.
out. Oh, well, I'm just talking about a diet, the fermented diet. But yeah, all my fermented and anaerobic beans are good. Yeah, I don't know, and obviously less processed crap. But you don't want to replace my freaking fat guy.
Like sauerkraut
and
and
coffee.
kefir. Or how do you say that? Kefir? Kefir? Kefir?
Anyways, take it to DMs before Heretic ban us all.
Oh, he's back? All right, business as usual, guys.
All right, yeah.
Look busy.
I wasn't talking. That wasn't me.
That wasn't you, that was me. And Elijah. You can blame Elijah. There was like 60 plus people here earlier. I think the TikTok ban has some ripple effects. People joining other apps.
There was a lot of young people in here earlier.
Yeah, TikTok. Imagine being trolling the FE channels in TikTok and then not having that. Not having that drug. You're gonna have to find other drug, and they came here. But now they have it back. I think TikTok is back up. We're looking around and they found this channel as a remedy for the urges.
Well, we got Skip Grady in here. Mr. King Glober himself.
Yeah, fucking really. Why is it so quiet in here, man? We got hella people in here.
All my fellas.
All my
Dude, we're waiting. Dude, we're waiting, man.
Hey,
We're in
man,
the
I'm still
bushes,
cooking
man.
that.
We're waiting for you.
We're
Listen,
waiting in the
man,
bushes, man. We're waiting for a Glover to come across, man. We're
1 second, boys. 1 second.
It came from Ogro's house just a moment ago. That's where it came from. He's back from his late night creep. I'm just kidding.
Nah, we're still creeping right now.
Still creeping.
We're still creeping, dog. Nah, but just gotta check in on my people. I see Indio in here. Holy smokes, dude. We got Alpha too, man. Oh, man. These Glovers better watch out, dude.
Fuck, man. Of course I'm in here.
All right, man.
I'm telling you, man. This past week, Indio's been like a vampire, man. He's thirsty for blood.
Bro, I know.
He does not want to leave. Like, no, fuck that, dude. No, this guy's gonna pay. Like, the guy's like, what? What happened? He's all like, they don't even know what's happening.
You know what I noticed? I noticed that like all the people that like went into hiding, the Globers, because they've been taking beatings for freaking 4 years. Like the final experiment gave them little balls, so now they want to come out and stick their head up. Like, no, go back into hiding. You're going back.
Whack-a-mole. No, you're going back.
Yeah,
you're going back.
The beatings will continue. Yeah, the beatings will continue. Man, how many pounds of flesh does Indio got now, man? You need to save some for the rest of us, Indio, all right, bro? The wolf pups were kind of hungry, too.
He wouldn't even let anybody in the other night. People were trying to like get in and get some baller action, and India's just like, no. It's like, blah, 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 blah. He wouldn't even let anybody else in. It was
Oh yeah, fuck it, man. Mute that flat earther. I'm still talking. What the fuck?
Dude, I was even going at freaking alleged flat earther Bax's whack, dude.
Yeah, dude. Like, who in here? Do you guys? Where do you come from, man? This guy just appeared. Like, was he,
dude,
always around?
He blew up my DM after that shit, dude.
Was he always around 24/7 or what the fuck?
He's been in FED.
Oh, he's like a regular over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he sucks.
He's long-winded at times.
At times, this fucking guy's discombobulated, dude. Situational awareness is like escaping that one. Fucking doesn't know who you're talking to. Are you talking to me? And he was talking to the Glober. He's like, no, dude. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's.
Look, dude has a script that he wants to, get out. Like, we're like, hey, dude, you let that fucking Donald C off the hook. And he's still trying to talk his script. Like, bro, we're not even talking about that. We're not debating freaking elevation angles. We're talking about you let it do it. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
That's his shtick, though. It was elevation angles to Polaris, and now that's about all he don't give a shit what they're talking, like what's being brought to the table.
You don't even know that.
I can just.
You don't even know.
Yeah, you proved that too. You're like, dude, I'm gonna act like a Glober right now, and you just fucking. You took him off script.
At that.
Yeah.
No, he's like, elevation angles, they go Polaris. Okay, if I'm not at the equator, if I'm south of your equator, then what's my latitude? I think he's a baller.
That was my impression, but I mean, I don't know if somebody else knows him. Like, nah, he's a flat earther. I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't know. Look, man, don't be saying you're a flat earther and then you're acting all like a Glober up in this chat. What the fuck? Especially like percentage, dude. He's a fucking shithouse lawyer for these Globers. Fucking hate that shit. You're shellacking a Glober. He's like, well, to be fair, Alpha, you didn't let him. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. I want to talk to you, man. Like, he just like says dumb shit, dude, in between you trying to take a globe route. Like, stupid. Like, pick a lane, dude. You're gonna be a flat earther, be one. Not be a glober. What the fuck? Bullshit.
Backseat driver, bench warmer.
Yeah, man. It's like
sitting on the bench, man. He's been on the bench for 5 years now. He's like, he gets in a game and he's like, I'm gonna shoot threes from the half court line. Brick, 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 air ball.
He's a fucking clown, dude.
Who are you talking about?
Percentage.
Hey, he was laughing at my jokes the other day, bro. I got a new sound clip, man. Hey, let me shut this door real quick. Yeah. Oh, I saved it on my phone. I'm gonna have to drop it in your guys' DMs. But it's like, you know how I got my couple little sound clips? I got a new one, boys.
You need a
Hey, this is really
piece, dude.
I know, bro. Somebody get my shit
What the
back.
fuck? I don't even know. I think there's a DJ role in here too. Did you know that? I got it.
Ooh, I need that.
I got a
How much
DJ
does that
role.
cost?
Well, I had a DJ role. I don't have it no more.
Well, you do have it. You still have it.
Oh yeah, I do have it.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, let me get that DJ role, bro.
Who gave it to me, man? Someone gave it to me. Oh, Aurora when she was here. I don't even use it, dude. It's just like
he said. I don't even use it. Yeah, hey, man. Sometimes it's sometimes you just need the badge.
So what I'm saying is the bot's here. So I don't know. Maybe you can just take advantage of the bot and use. I'm not really sure if you can play. If you can.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal, bro. I got my little iPad, so I'll just go that route later on when the time is right. But let me fucking DM you this sound clip, bro. You missed it. You guys honestly missed it. Indio, you were on deaf, and you might have been listening on the tubes or whatever. But we had this girl come in here, and she's like, "Why don't we all look into secret societies and stuff?" I don't know if you guys were here for that, but she's like, "We need to do something different. We need to think outside the box. We need to like question secret societies and stuff, right?" And, bro, we were cooking her. I cooked her. And she's like, "You know what, CB, you're a fucking asshole and all this stuff." And I was like, "You know what, bitch? Go make some fucking sandwiches."
God damn, dude.
And Percentage is laughing his ass off in the background. I'll have to get you guys the sound clip. It's honestly so fucking funny.
You are a savage, bro.
Hey, man, don't get me started.
Dude, do you know how much you charge her on?
Dude, she was like, "Oh, someone's beefing with me. I'm getting attention right now." Yeah.
Fucking.
It ain't a desperate simp.
Exactly, bro. I know. I'll put it in the chat. Actually, I'll put it in the chat.
What's up with this Skip Gradient dude, man?
I don't know. I'm trying to get him to
bro.
Get the fuck on here, man.
He's like spurring in the text chat.
He has a mic, so he don't have a mic shit. He's got a mic.
Hey, Indio. You know, I got a new phrase from Andrew Wilson. Is he being a Spurgly in the chat? Hey, Spurgly. Someone changed his name to Spurgly.
Spurgly.
Who's Spurgly? Who's that?
Yeah, Andrew Wilson's been saying that. He's like, "Listen, calm down, Spurgly." I'm like, dude, I'm stealing that one. But Skip Gradient, aka Spurgly, in the chat, bro, just come off mute, man.
I don't even know what's your Yappuccino about, man. Because it's not even, we can't make heads or tails with your shit in the chat. What are you arguing, dude? You're like declaring victory, and it's like over what? Okay, pretty much clears it up, I guess. I mean, there's all this energy in the text chat, but when it comes time to talk, man, when it's crunch time, ain't nothing. I mean, come on, man. Where's all that energy at?
The clips in the chat there, boys. Very short sound clip. I can put let me put the longer one in there too. It's pretty funny.
I want the longer one.
Yeah, let me get the longer one here.
Where's...
Yo, do modern women even know how to make sandwiches?
Damn.
I know, right?
I thought you
They
were
never
savage.
trained
I thought you were savage, CB. Fucking hell.
No, honestly, don't get any of us started, man. Don't get either of us started.
Fucking good. Seriously, you married one of these modern chicks, dude. It's hot pockets from here on out.
Yeah, and you gotta microwave them. Fuck it. With your ass. Oh shit.
I would have asked that chick if her OnlyFans was a secret society.
Golly.
All right, I think this is the
Skip.
longer version.
Get on the mic. Tell us how you think the Earth's a globe, man. Come on. Oh, Skip. Don't got no kind of.
Dude, that voice sounds familiar. What was her name?
Yeah. It was like 15507 or something. It was like a couple numbers. Yeah, like 155. What was it? 155-10510. Bro,
Is it
she was
8675309?
Yeah, all right,
Jenny. Damn, dude. You're red pilling the young generation. Where's
You got her number on the wall?
Did I get? Oh man.
Fucking Skip, dude. What up? Is there any evidence that the Earth is a globe? Or are you just gonna sit there like a bump on a log?
Yeah, this is a no listening panel, Skip. So I'm gonna need you to chime in, bro, or chime the hell out of here.
I mic up all the time, but not this time. All the other times, but not this one.
Show us on this doll where the flat Earth hurt you, man.
Wimps. Well, bring your argument in here, man. Let's hear what you got. You got nothing, I guess. I really wanted to
Anybody
get in
else
here when those young kids were in here.
Ooh, did we miss some action?
Yeah, like 60 folk in here, dude. Like, I was like, golly.
Damn.
I just wanted to be a
Well, a
bowling
lot
ball
of
at that time to the fucking all the bowling pins, man. Just knocking them out.
Yeah.
Knocking them. I wanted to strike, dude. I want like, dude, fucking get them, like, put them all together and just like shellac all of them, like the good old days.
Yeah. Usually when they come in groups like that, hold on a second. Hold on.
They were all over the place, dude. ADHD to the fucking roof. Fucking talking over each other like it was a madhouse, dude.
You know, they talk like that in real life, man. If you ever dude, sometimes I get on the bus, right? And so the high school is on the bus that I get on because it's on the same street. It's way down the street. So I listen to these high school kids, dude. They just all talk at the same time. They're all talking about their own thing. We used to only do that when we were stoned or tripping or something. Like, we didn't do that regular.
Yeah.
And they
It's
talk
all
a
like
mile
that.
a minute, don't they?
Yeah. About they're talking like about. They're all having like their own conversation with themselves, and none of them are paying attention. Like it's just fucking weird, man.
There's no genuine response to any of the things that they're saying. They're just like yapping.
Yapping, exactly.
They're just
Prattle.
yapping. Kind of like what Skip Graydon's doing in the text channel. Fucking talking a lot of nonsense. I just took Rick through the ringer earlier. I don't know if you were listening or not.
Rick Evans?
No, that's Rich. No, Rick.
They're Rich.
He's the Australian he's got some academic background, but they were talking, the subject matter was settled science. And I was asking him if there was any settled science for the Earth being a globe, and wow, it's not just one thing, it's a collection of data. I was like, really? All right, well, what kind of collection of data do you got that shows that the Earth has settled science? Well, I don't specialize in that particular field. I was like,
oh man, I heard you ask the question. I was like, oh, we got some action.
I was like, okay, so then there is no settled science, even if there was a collection of it. Wow, okay, I guess that settles it. There's no settled science. It was kind of funny though, because he was at the beginning was like, settled science, and he was using an analogy about, migrating foxes. According to like his specific studies that he does, invasive species, into the, I guess, Australian outback or whatever. And he was trying to justify the analogy.
Riveting. Imagine doing that every day.
Hey, right? Like following foxes around, seeing how many times they scat, like all that kind of, like, this is dumb, dude. Anyway, I mean, that's his cup of tea or whatever, but he was trying to make the analogy with using that to how that, that's natural science, and then natural science for the Earth being a globe because the Earth has settled science and such. So it was writing off of the premise that Earth has settled science based on, what type of science he does, using that as and I was following, right? Because I know where they're at and what they're trying to say. So it was going off into the weeds, so I had kind of wrangled the conversation back to like the premise. So we got back to where, it started with the idea that there is settled science for the Earth being a globe, and basically he didn't have anything. And I know he didn't, but I wanted him to actually present who he was in academia so that he can show that not only is he just some guy on the internet, but he has an academic background to also say that he doesn't have a way to tell people that he knows that the Earth has settled science in either just one single thing or a collection of things, like, data points or whatever. So he didn't have either or. So we were just left with, that he doesn't have the thing that in the first instance he was basically talking about, settled science. It's pretty fun.
Like, who determines whether the science is settled? Did they have a committee somewhere?
Who was saying that earlier? So somebody was actually getting him on that. I think it was DMOC. I could be saying it was somebody.
Well, I mean, yeah, because like they say these things so they don't have to provide evidence, right? I'll just say settled science. The experts all agree. We have a consensus, and then if you just say those magic words, then you don't have to provide evidence because it's already done, right? I don't have to prove that. How many times did we hear that yesterday?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I say when I'm trolling as a ball tart. I'm like, we just already know. Everyone knows. It's facts. It's a science, right? So, I mean, it's very meaningless. It doesn't mean much. But yeah, it was that dude yesterday that came in Indio, and he's like, this is how eclipses work. And you're like, actually, that's not how it works, even in your own model. And he's like, no, yeah, it does. Like, okay, based on what? Just facts. It's like, okay, dude, honestly, I don't... Being wrong is one thing, but being a dishonest weasel... yeah, I know,
right? The numbers, the figures.
I mean, it all adds up when you think about it. You're like, dude, you didn't say shit. You're just talking out your ass, man. Like, what the fuck?
The fossil records.
The fossil records.
Man, we gotta get that soundboard back in here, dude. Please.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude. Like, I've been saying it.
I got working on it sort of on my own. But yeah, man. It's just like that every time, and it's just a varying level of confidence from them, right? That dude was really confident yesterday, Indio, and you're like, no, actually, based off of your own model, this is how it works, et cetera, et cetera. He's like, no, that's wrong.
But they ain't saying shit.
Bro.
That's what's frustrating about it. Like, they're not. If it would be different if they brought up a point and articulated their point to like what they were meaning to say, but it's like it's hollow. They're saying words and nothing's behind those words. It's just it's like a knee-jerk response to something. It's like, fine, you said that word, but what do you mean by that? Like, well, science. Like, shut
Yeah,
up, dude.
they speak in generalities, dude, so they don't have to actually say anything. They just say like magic words. Like the one, typically, I figured this out like a few months ago. Whenever some idiot says science, they'll say logic like within the next 2 sentences. They'll just say that word. It always comes right after, or common sense. It's usually they'll say the science, the logic, the common sense. It's science, man. It's proven science. Or it's common sense. Or it's more logical. Or it makes sense to me, right? Like or something, right? Like these weasel words, man.
Yeah. Weasel words. Yeah. Pretty much, bro. And then don't get it started with that guy. Oh no, curvature is actually an acceleration, and the paradoxical exfoliation sort of juxtaposition.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. Guarantee it, dude. I fucking guarantee it. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He said curvature, a curved line is an acceleration. He said this.
He thinks he's so smart. He ties himself up into knots, dude. Like trying to be smart.
Yeah, he does do that.
He's trying to be like super smart when he's talking, so as to be superior to anybody in here. It's like, dude, you don't like just speak plainly. I mean, if you're gonna say something, say it. Don't fucking be using your fucking $10 words to fucking make it
that reminds
a point and shit. Stupid.
You remember that show in Living Color, Alpha?
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the skits, Damon Wayans is in prison. And he's like talking to somebody, and he's like using all these like 10-cent words out of context, and that's the whole skit of him just the pusillanimity of my like and just going on. It's just so fucking funny, man. That's what Rhea is like. He's just saying all these words.
No, he was a convict. That was a convict.
Yeah, he was in prison.
Bars. And he would be, and he'd be like
of the equation,
the flatulation of my calculation. He just like go on with these nonsense words. It was hilarious.
Someone give me that. Someone send me a link to that because I'll add that to the soundboard as well. Because I have a perfect fucking clip for when they start doing that. The 10-cent words. This is it right here.
To Lucius Maximus of the question, we also have to ask ourselves, what is the molecular harpsichord of the foie gras in the quantum realm? Speaking from sort of crustacean, zeitgeist, calcium deficient paradoxical exfoliation, sort of juxtaposition.
Dude, that's all day, dude. That's all day right there. And it's like, dude, why the fuck are you saying all that shit? Like, it's stupid. And some of us are educated. Like, dude, you're fucking stupid. Like, you're saying it's nonsense, bro. You're not saying anything. It's it's frustrating. Because it's like if you had a point, you would just say it plainly. Like, this doesn't need to be dressed up like that. There's a time and place, and I know there is, for those kind of words. This here, talking to people about just regular things, it's like, you don't gotta go like that, man. You don't. But I feel like at some point, even Flat Earth was kind of wanting to be in the same realm as the Globe Earth. And a lot of the esoteric Flat Earthers were needing to have those kind of words involved within like the way they discuss. Because it makes it sound a bit more like, on par with those other guys. Like you're speaking like with their, I don't know, what do you call it? Their verbiage? You're speaking like how they talk. It's like, for what?
Vernacular.
Yeah, thank you. I was looking for the word. Yeah, vernacular. So they're trying to make it sound like we need to have that type of discussion. But I beg to differ, man. I mean, you don't need that. Fine if you fucking use it, but do you need it? Like, it's not needed for that, for our point to be made.
It's like, do you need nice decals on a car? Not really.
I don't know. I mean, take that for what it is. If you want to talk like that, it's up to you. You know who used to be upset? I was just going to call on you, man. How the fuck did you...
I was just saying, I think it's like an intimidation tactic they'd use to try and make you feel like, oh, you're not as smart as they are. I also had an argument with someone recently about that exact topic where I went into like the vegan room and someone was doing exactly what Reed does. And I was saying like, shut the fuck up, like, talk like a normal human being. It doesn't matter how educated you think you are. However educated you are, I'm more educated. And I don't talk like that.
Well, yeah, that's what the reason why I was going to call on you is because there's some FE that do that, man. And the reason why I was calling on you is because I remember Gregory. At some point, you know, it was like over the top. I was like, okay, dude. I mean, I get it. I know where he's coming from. I know what he's saying, but it's just like it's a bit.
Yeah.
You're laying it on really thick right now. You know, it's like, come on. I mean, we don't gotta.
Dude, I always picture him like he's at the mic and he's like dressed like Louis Farrakhan. He's got a fucking bow tie on. He's like fully dressed up in a goddamn suit. And like he's actually at a pulpit and his microphone is hooked up to his computer and he's standing at a pulpit in front of a fucking like, dude, because he's just like I like Gregory, but like
yeah, I mean,
he's over the top, man.
But I also like Gregory. But yeah, like you want to speak to someone in a way that like you're sure that everyone in the room knows exactly what you're saying. And the worst Gregory isn't just like he uses big words. It's that he doesn't even do it correctly. I mean, that's even more irritating.
What do you mean, Nick? Give us an example. What do you mean?
No, I get what he's saying.
I watched his logic class earlier. They go on like
if you holy shit.
Oh no, it was
that was a bad performance, dude.
Yeah.
That was fucking horrible.
Yeah, I was like thinking, like I felt like he was making it up as he went along at some stage. I was so confused.
He kept repeating himself and shit. I couldn't watch the whole thing. I could only watch a part of it. I couldn't deal with it.
Wait, what was it? A logic class?
Yeah, so he did a presentation on space audits. So that's a YouTube channel with Alan and Shane St. Pierre, and so he did a presentation on logic. It was a bad presentation. Let's put it that way.
He's mixing in with those folk or what?
I mean, I talk with him.
No, I meant like
I don't buy their ether shit. But.
Is he like on board with? I don't know. I never took him to be on board with any of that stuff. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think he was just doing it. I think he was just like making the rounds to a bunch of Discords. And then like he was over there and they probably talked about it, like doing a presentation on logic.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care if he uses that kind of language. It doesn't bother me. It's just like you can be a little thick sometimes. Yeah, you're a little thick with that.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's an insecurity thing that people do, an intimidation tactic. When I was at university, none of my professors, who were more intelligent than I am, ever spoke like that. No one ever used it like they were speaking to you like a normal human being, right? And if someone can't do that, then I think they're either autistic or
you know. In Gregory's defense, I'm pretty sure he said like when I first met him on the old Discord, I think he said he had a mentor or something.
Yeah,
so, like he learned that from somebody. It's not like he came up with it. So I actually don't think it's an insecurity thing. I think he actually learned
like a class
that form of rhetoric. That he actually had he had some sort of I think it was a religious, but it was like a religious.
It was Martin Luther King. He told me, dude. I had a dream.
No,
I'm kidding, bro. I'm just joking.
Oh, I was gonna say but what I'm saying though is there's other flat earthers I can akin to that. It's probably like Witsit. I think he's kind of he waxes a bit philosophical at times, and I feel like he comes off that way. I don't know, not so much like as much as some others do, but
yeah, for real.
He does kind of tend to do that too.
Sorry.
Like anyway.
Indio kind of picks up on the same thing that I sort of pick up on. Is it just seems to me like they just came from like a college lecture, which is funny though because Britt, you pointed out that like if you're a high level teacher, you don't typically talk like that either. But it just seems like they got it from like some class or something. Like, yeah, I'm gonna practice this chapter out here in the flesh on this Discord call. But yeah, honestly, if you can't put it plainly, what's the saying? If you can't put it plainly, don't say it, type of thing.
It's even better than that. If you can't put it simply, then you don't obviously understand the subject that you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know we don't need to talk like a freaking 17th century debate class in the world. Come on,
418 billion, whatever. Oh,
I mean, there's no formal. If you read any like like English writing from 200 years ago, it's unintelligible. It's like too fucking wordy, dude. It's like shut the fuck up. Use less words.
See, it was a lot of Yappuccino back in the day. Honestly, that's why I love the kids.
Within writing letters, man, you had to convey as much emotion as you could with the type of words that you use. I think it was because you had snail mail, so you'd have to. When somebody received a letter,
and paper was expensive, dude. You're trying to get as much shit on that piece of paper as possible.
Yeah. So the emotion had to carry with the type of words that you chose to use. So you were, kind of wordy in that way. Like,
I was looking at the moonlight, and you fancied pickled my, I don't know, bro. What the?
No, only Britnat could be doing that in that voice because he could pull it off.
True.
I was talking to a few people the other day, and I said that I spoke to Larry recently, and Larry said, "Will you stop talking to me in that condescending accent?" I'm like, "This is how I talk normally."
This is how I talk.
You want me to put on an accent or something? I don't know.
What was it? The one time you said page 32. Fucking, I remember you doing that shit the whole night. That shit stuck in my brain. I was like, dude, why the fuck am I thinking about page 32? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's funny. People have said that to me about me as well. They're like, "You're just so condescending." All right, I'm sorry, dude. I guess let me just.
Well, one of your sound clips, man, pretty. you went hard on that that chick, dude.
Did you adjust it, Alex?
Oh,
damn! What was that? I heard somebody say something.
You said you're gonna sit on that thing all night. You're gonna come service.
Oh shit! That's what I thought I heard, but I wasn't too sure, man. I was like,
no, I'm kidding.
Did I hear what I thought I heard? Or is my mind making up the words?
Yeah, some people don't get that the purpose of talking is communication, and like it's not as simple as it sounds. It can be complicated because there's what you mean,
agree
right?
on words, dude. Like fucking.
Well, yeah, there's that problem too. This fucking semantic, pedantic nonsense. What I'm saying is like when you talk to somebody, there's like what you say, right? Like the idea you're trying to convey to the person using the words, but then there's the way they heard it. You know what I mean? Which isn't always the same. Like they interpret what you said, not the way you meant it, right? That there's always going to be. It's never going to be a perfect thing. You know what I mean? It's never going to be a perfect like transfer of your idea to that person's brain. It's never going to be perfect. It's always going to be a little off. You know, and then they communicate back to you, and then like what they kind of mistook what you said, and they didn't get the meaning completely, and then but they're gonna say something to you, and then you're gonna not interpret what they said completely right, and then it just gets and then back and forth. But it's communication. That's how we do it. So using a fucking shitload of like long ass words, formal structure, it's like. It's not always conducive for actual communication of ideas, right? I mean, yeah, you'll pass the test, right? Your English teacher will go, that looks great. But that isn't how people are in real life when you're communicating. It just doesn't work that way. Some people just don't they can't like leave the academic way of speaking and carrying on. It doesn't transfer. You notice like a lot of these scientists and academics, they don't actually debate anybody ever. They never defend their ideas.
Well, yeah, why would you? Because you get exposed.
Well, and a lot of them, they, for lack of saying something like I don't want to say positive, but they've already made it in life. They don't need to prove anything to anybody.
Why jeopardize it? Yeah,
they're not in here trying to like prove anything. They're not. Oh, okay, let's try to prove that the Earth. They don't give a shit, dude. They're getting They're getting
That's why
paid,
I said,
son.
that's why I
No,
said earlier.
no, I think that, like, academia is insulated. They're insulated from actual scrutiny, right? They may talk shit behind each other's backs, right? But there's like a decorum they have where they never actually say what they really think about each other or what they think about each other's ideas. There's like this politeness decorum,
That's fair.
right? And you know from like debating people, right? Is that you can be completely right. Someone can come in here and be completely right, but their communication skill sucks. So they can't verbalize their idea correctly. So it just comes out like they're wrong and they're stupid, or like because they can't talk right and on the fly in a debate, actively defending their ideas. You know, they need notes, or it needs to be written down, or they need to read it from a book, or like they need something because they've never just like done it on the fly like we do it. And like these academics, they don't encounter this either. They never have to defend their idea. Like they're not like walking down the hall at university and someone comes up and they're like, "That black hole paper you wrote was a bunch of shit, right? What about this part of it? You said section 2, blah blah blah, line figure, whatever. This conclusion you have was actually wrong." You think they're gonna sit there and they can defend it on the fly? They're gonna be like, you ambushed me. They're gonna act like they got ambushed.
I'll do a quick, super fast one with you guys. So what did you say first? Sorry, my bad. Oh no, you're good. Pretend you're me.
Yeah,
I'll do the things I would normally check, and
I'll mute you, bro. Okay. Anyway, point is that they're not used to like defending stuff on the fly. It's like it's. I don't know. I don't think. I don't have a lot of respect for academia. I just don't.
But this weird thing is that I think Britton, that the reason why you're good at doing like you're having these conversations because that's all you do, isn't it? That's what your job is. You have to talk to people, and kind of be like an ambassador of such.
I think the reason why I said it was like a lot of it was insecurity is because you only ever see like undergraduate like students, right, particularly who talk in such like they bloviate a lot and how they speak, and then you see people who have finished their degree, like have a job, moved on, and because they've got that piece of paper now, that insecurity of like, do I seem smart is gone because you've got the piece of paper to prove it, and even when I was a student, I would like come into political debates and bloviate a lot as well. So I mean, I think it's an insecurity thing mostly.
I could agree. Well, at least it sounds that way. I mean, but then if you were to point it out, they'd be like, "No, it's not it." Well, I mean, they wouldn't tell you.
But the first thing they always say is like, "Well, I'm sorry you're not educated," right? That's the first thing they'll say, right? But whenever you ever heard like an older person who's got a job and is far away from uni ever say that? Because university just matters less and less the more distant you are from it.
Well, they've pushed so many people into university and college. The quality of the product has gone significantly down.
Yeah, honestly. Like I keep saying to the Globers, I go to Gen Panda server and I say, look, I don't care if you're a PhD, right? I know plenty of PhDs that are thick because like to get a PhD, all you need to do is turn up, honestly. That's all you need to do. Maybe a little bit of effort on the outside, but like anyone can get a PhD. Anyone. 100 IQ, 90 IQ even could get a PhD.
Yeah, like just like anyone can graduate high school. If you do all your homework, you'll graduate high school.
Yeah, it's really hard to fail. In fact, if someone has failed, then they are special.
Yeah, you just have to do the you fucking jump through the hoops. That's all you have to do. You don't have to be exceptional or anything like that.
But why do they always pat you down for that though? They always pat you down for that. They're trying to make it sound like, well, okay, well, let's have a conversation. But what educational background do you have? Are you like some kind of scientist or what? Some of the Globers
so they can hand dismiss you. That's the only purpose.
I think that is probably like like especially like amongst like the Globers that spend a long time in the flat Earth debate, they still like revere a scientist, and I keep saying it's not like I rarely ever see a scientist do that well. I mean, Itir, who I think is a physicist, or one of the physical sciences. I think he's pretty intelligent, right? But I've seen some like the professor, what's his name, the one Tony, Professor Tony. I've heard him debate. I'm like, man,
Tony.
like he debated. I think he debated Whitsitt. I don't know. Also, Professor Dave. I don't think he's that good either. So
Professor Parks ain't too fucking bright either.
I don't know who's Tony, Indio.
I think Professor Parks is Tony. Is that Tony Parks? Is that his name?
Does anybody know who Britnet's talking about?
He's like a geo.
Yeah, I do.
Is he talking about PhD Tony?
PhD Tony?
Yeah, PhD Tony. Yeah.
I haven't heard of
Dude, then there's Franco, right? You know Franco from X?
No. Wait. The German
CERN physicist. Yeah.
German
The CERN
CERN
guy.
physicist.
Yeah. He gets fucking cooked on the regular, bro.
Yeah, but this guy he gets lit like a fucking Christmas tree, dude. Like when he, I mean, you know how like Donald C. like goes on a tirade. Like he does that too.
You don't want to know what his one-trick pony is to like even like to recover from getting cooked. If you were in my physics class that I teach, I would fail you.
Oh,
that's his one-trick pony, bro.
The thing is, if these people were serious, right? Like especially because it's usually, to be honest with you, I don't think the PhDs like hold themselves unless that guy does, obviously, but most of the time they don't, and they're not really like, generally I think they're quite humble, but it's the people underneath, like it's the grunts, right, who like hold them up and like make them the champions of globe Earth. But those people should surely know that when you're at university, you're told to argue against PhDs all the time, right? To make to challenge them and all those sorts of things. So if they're just appealing to them, I don't know. It's just seems like the some of the grunts of the globe just don't understand how academia actually works.
Well, I'm kind of confused. Yeah, Britton, I'm kind of confused because when that guy was in the chat, the one that India was just talking about right now, it seems like he doesn't know how to articulate his points, which is kind of confusing to me because I'm like, well, if you're in academia,
nigga, she's a theist room, nigga. Oh, it's a theist room, nigga.
You're an edgelord. Oh my god, you said that N-word. How are we ever gonna recover? Oh my god, he said the N-word.
Does Neil deGrasse Tyson, he has a PhD?
Yeah.
Yep.
Guy doesn't he doesn't sound too smart though, man. I mean,
dude. He's a bit different from like I wouldn't put Brian Cox and Neil deGrasse Tyson in the same boat because Brian Cox still teaches particle physics at Manchester, and Neil deGrasse Tyson, I'm not sure he actually.
Yeah, he's just a science communicator, man.
You think Brian Cox teaches particle physics, or his graduate students are teaching his class?
Wow, that's bold, dude.
That's what happens. Bold. Like, that's serious, dude. A lot of people don't know this. Is that the graduate students are the fucking professor? He's on Easy Street, and he's having the graduate students grade the papers, fucking teach the classes. It's bullshit.
That does happen from time to time.
All right, Drago, right, from Rocky 4, or Neil deGrasse Tyson? Who do you guys think is smarter? Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, Drago. He's a freaking chemist, man.
Well, I mean, I've never heard him debate or like what he knows. Like so, well, it's not just about what he knows. It's like what does he stand for? Is he able to? I don't know. Has he ever had a conversation about what the topics that we talk about in here? Because a lot of people they know their shit, dude. It's just they don't know how to articulate, and I think that's the hardest part for them.
I just heard he was like one of had a high IQ, celebrities.
It's like what India was saying. Like they know how to talk to each other in a certain way, but when they talk to the rest of us, right? If you're a physicist, the rest of us, they don't really have charisma. They don't really know how to talk or persuade people about their point. they just kind of like usually, the science community will pass something on to like someone who can communicate, right? Like some
deGrasse Tyson.
parliamentarian. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like some media face or some sort of like politician, and they'll make the case rather than the scientists themselves.
So he's basically their lips.
Yeah, some robotic voice in a fucking wheelchair with a half-dead meat puppet being toted around, something like that.
Damn, dude! Like you are savage right now.
Michelle Thaler. Michelle Thaler, she a PhD.
Dude, she's a special case though. She's a special case. You gotta say, have you ever heard of some of the shit that she says? That shit it'll blow you away, dude.
Dude, the shit about her sex life, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Have you heard that? Wow, dude. And then you're just like, man, if this is a mouthpiece for science, man, we in trouble. I'm just saying.
When you hear someone argue, I think like the Globers, when they argue with the flat earther, they'll have like several different points. And the smartest one is one who picks up the most relevant thing, like the most, like, if a flat earther says, like, I don't know, 20 words, the smartest Glober will be able to point out which part of those 20 words are the most problematic. And then you have other Globers who, like, like, for instance, like, this is how stupid someone could be. Like, a flat earther could talk about gas pressure requiring a container, and then another Glober will go so far as to say things like, what about the eclipse? Like it's just not relevant, not related, and it's completely orthogonal to the conversation.
We got retards that do that shit too. Take my word for it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, don't worry, I know that.
You know what the problem is, though, is when what they say is so stupid, you don't even know what to jump on first.
Exactly.
That's the hard part. They say something so insane, and there's so many things wrong with it that you're like, I'm actually confounded as to what I should even respond to now.
I heard you doing some of that today.
Right? There's a silence, and they think they got you because, you can't answer. Like, I can't answer because I'm dumbfounded by your stupidity. Like,
start organizing you start organizing your desk. Like, what the fuck?
I'm like, where do I go? Like, which one of these do I take first? I don't even know.
I think
you shit on your desktop.
What Indio said was really relevant, because I think with Globers, I think there's a sort of gradient, right, as it were, that separates the dumbest Glober to the most intelligent one, and that's quite a fine line. It's quite not like a big leap. But with flat earthers, there is a bit more of a gap, I think, between the noticeably dumb ones and the
Eggshells actually asked me if I thought he was a better Glober than you, and I said the jury's out because he would get. I told dude if I don't, because then you're gonna get either butthurt or swollen head, if I was to tell you. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna reserve what I'm gonna say about you both, because I think it was you and him. I guess you were arguing with somebody.
I was going to say, flat Earth is an inverted bell curve. That's what it is, inverted bell curve. We got high IQ on one side, low IQ on the other side, nobody in the middle.
Exactly. That's far. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man.
Hey,
then
sounds accurate. It sounds legit.
You got to tackle. I didn't know how much you had to tackle them down these days, man. Sometimes you do have to stop the conversation. No, hold on, man. Why are we talking about this shit? We're not even concentrating on what we should. It's.
Yeah, can you show me that water has a curve? Okay, so a lunar eclipse. Explain that.
Yeah, I heard that earlier, dude. I was like, fucking hell, man. And then there was 5 people talking, which made it even worse. So it's Heretic is you know what? Oh, fuck it, dude. You guys just whatever. I don't care. You just at some point, man, you were just throwing your hands up, man, because it's what do you do?
Yeah, you're battling against you. Yeah, on your own side too. Some guy's gonna try to tell you that water's curved, and then somebody on our side jumps in and says the moon is self-illuminating. So what the fuck?
And that's a positive claim, by the way.
But why did it come to that? Why how did it get from that to that?
If anybody if the Glober was even about his wits, he would have been oh, wait a minute. Not a positive claim.
That is hilarious.
It's a positive claim. You said the moon is self-illuminating. Can you prove that?
The moon map, dude. The moon map. That one kills me, bro.
No. I sure hope
Dude,
that
I
doesn't.
literally want to kick people in the chest, dude. They bring up the moon map. Like, dude, I don't care what anybody says. It don't look like fucking, pictures of the globe, bro. I don't care what you say. It don't look the same to me.
Yeah, doesn't this look like North America? You're like,
it looks like Florida, right?
It fucking doesn't, man.
It looks like Florida. Right?
That one time, not that one time. That very few uncomfortable times where flat earthers thought were very cool started saying, yeah, because the sun is obviously not 93 million miles away. Look at it. It's coming out of the water. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Who said that, Eli?
People.
Oh, people, yeah. They shall remain anonymous.
The sun setting in the clouds and shit. And dumb shit like that.
Hell, dude.
Yes.
That's the riffraff that went over to the esoteric side. I'm telling you, dude. Well, some of them. Not all of them. Some of them did.
Yeah, and that's the side Garen is on. And he's surprised that all those people turned on him.
They turned on him, yeah.
Bro, that's the least surprising thing, man.
Yep. He thought he was going to do...
They already think the sun is sinking into the clouds at 1,000 feet. Like, you think they can just... They're not going to say you fake shit? Like, dude, no. That's no problem for them.
Yeah, they'll be doing it all day. Because you basically took away the very thing that you said that to them. You promised them that's what it was. Now you're saying that's not what it is. So they're upset with you. You started this fucking fire.
They're like, well, we could think this through. We can think anything.
Pretty much, man.
You just got to go back to the drawing board,
And isn't that what Jaron was saying? Like, well, we just got to rethink everything. What do you mean we got to rethink everything? Like, as in, we goofed up. Let's just try to figure where we went wrong. Maybe that's the reification fallacy that you started off with? Let's start there. Like, what the fuck? I don't get that.
Dude, Jared's trying to figure out where he went wrong. Well, go back to 2016. How about there? Go start there, Bo. There's a lot of wrong between then and now.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Does he have a model? Is he trying to model it or what?
They want one, yes. And they say that the reason the reason I'm telling you, man, him and Witsit, I think they're collabing to get some model going.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, that's what they want to do. And
now
also,
it's like the more they collaborate, the more suspicious I get because they're already collaborating.
Yeah.
With their True Earth shit. Now they're gonna get like another True Earth. They're gonna make like an app for the iPhone and shit. Is that
isn't that the weirdest?
What Sheeple? Isn't that what Sheeple and Ansik Ethereum tried to do as well? Is like fucking got nothing out of it. Just
No, yeah, but what I'm saying is, remember how they were saying that the Earth, they're not claiming to be flat Earthers anymore. They're True Earthers, right? So they got all the True Earthers together and took them to Antarctica. Not flat Earthers, True Earthers went over there. So, I mean, even what's his name, Dave Weiss? Didn't he say he's he doesn't know if the Earth is flat? He's like, well, it could be 1,000,000 times bigger.
What exactly is a true? What exactly is a True Earther?
True Earther.
I don't know.
Not a flat Earther.
Trademark. Every time we say it, we have to pay 10 cents.
It's a misnomer.
True Earther. That's
Some
why people
bullshit
were
they
confused.
came up with. It's like a marketing gimmick as far as I'm concerned. Just some bull. They don't want to be identified as flat earthers because it triggers people. So we're going to come up with some other name. We're going to call ourselves True Earthers.
I'm pretty sure I coined that term, man. That's why I'm laughing. I mean, I don't think I'm that original, am I?
Sue him.
I don't know.
Sue him, Bill. Sue him, Bond.
I know, right? Like, hey, man.
And you said True Earther at the very beginning?
Hell yeah. I was like, why not just say True Earther? Because we're looking for the truth. You know what I mean? I used to say it like that, but now it's like, oh, nah. That's not me, man.
Those clowns. Yeah, are you the originator of that?
I mean, that's what I remember. I just don't. I don't know. I was like, did he get that from me, or am I not that original?
Well, Bong, they have like a virtual. What is it? A virtual conference or something? Have lunch with Whitson and Jaron and True Earther, Mount Meru shit.
Yeah.
Why didn't they? Did they look for the Antarctica version of Mount Meru when they were down there?
Fucking hell. No, it's only in the north, bro. Not in the south.
It's spelled backwards in the south, right?
Inverted. It's an inverted map.
It's inverted.
Fucking big.
Starting to act like celebrities, eh?
Yep.
Dude, the tourist shit, dude. Everything to these motherfuckers is a tourist field. Dude. Like, I literally just want to jump off a building, dude, if I hear tourist one more time. It's the ether, torus, electricity, diamagnetism, downward vector, like, just...
Wow.
You guys are embarrassing.
They don't know any of that stuff, man. Well, it's got to be something, because it can't be nothing.
The way I get it, right? Globe earthers say Earth is a globe. Flat earthers say Earth is flat. Right? And true earthers say Earth is true.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Can't be wrong. It's true, man.
It's true? Okay. That's a whole bunch of nothing. It's true. All right, it's true.
Because I remember having an issue with the term flat earth because it was coined by the CIA, right? And that's how I remember, like, looking, like, that one evening we were talking about it, I was like, hey, what about true earth? You know, it was just joking around with it, but, you know, goddamn.
Well, somebody thought it was a good idea.
I've seen flat earth mentioned in it's like a Masonic Bible, dude.
Wow.
I seen a video of it. Like, they opened it was legit. It was a legit Masonic Bible, and it had flat Earth in it, dude. Like, for real.
Because the Bible is a flat Earth book. Every Bible scholar who is a glober agrees. They don't know why God. Yeah, they don't know why God told Moses, you know, like, the story instead of telling him it's a ball. It's like, because it's not a ball.
There was a pastor who was a pretty good debate guy that some other individual that came in here was recommending. It was a really good debater. He's like, oh, this guy, I really want him to go against Alpha. And then he was talking, and I don't know if you guys remember, there was this other guy who was really kind of like putting him up. And then I was like, what the hell? He's like, yeah, man. This guy is one of the top-notch debaters, and he's a pastor. And I was at work, so I couldn't, like, jump on the mic and tell him, hey, dude, like, make it happen. I want to debate this dude. But I don't know who he is. Supposedly, he's like, well, oh, wait a minute, Oliver. You know Oliver, the senior mod from in here. I think he knows him or something. Or he knew the guy that was coming in to say that, because the other guy was kind of getting Oliver to have a debate with him about Christianity or something.
It was Michael Heiser. He died. Yeah, that's the guy. He's like one of the Bible scholars. He definitely, you know, thinks that it's Bible is definitely yeah, Bible's a flat Earth book.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean,
so the Masonic Bible, of course, yeah.
That I guess I was trying to say all of that to say that guy says that it's not a flat Earth book, which he's wrong, but it's fine. Even Eggshells was telling, because Eggshells is atheist, or I think he is, and he was just trying to, like, get that Bible believing person to actually admit that the Bible is a flat Earth book.
Yo, speaking of the Bible, Danny Faulkner.
Where's he at?
Did you know that he wrote an article on Answers in Genesis titled "The Modern Flat Earth Movement and Anti-Semitism"?
What?
Yeah. That motherfucker, dude. Wait till I see that dude. Well,
you just found that out or what?
I didn't know. I knew he was that he wrote that he tried to compare us to being anti-Semitic.
Oh, he's really he's pouring that shit on really thick, huh?
This is from 2019, dude.
Wow.
Oh, what
that
an
piece
idiot.
of garbage, bro.
Yeah, look at him.
Look
You
at
know why he's
Flat
doing
Earth
that, right?
Society model, man.
Indio, you know why he's doing that?
Because he don't have any curvature measurements.
Well, of course, but I mean, he doesn't have any scruples. But the problem is, he's trying to pit us against a specific group. So he knows.
Yeah.
He knows if he paints us in that light, that we'll get. It's cancel culture, man. How do you end something? Well, you have to get one of the strongest movements to end. To end it.
Hey, I never see. I don't know about this. What is this? I'm just trying to read it.
Enters in Genesis. Yeah, it's a group that Danny Faulkner's with.
But how are we? How is this like? How are we associated with this? Like why is it? Why is
anti-Semitism?
Yeah,
he's saying stupid shit, dude.
It's just slander, dude.
Yeah, he's not. There's no truth to any of it. It's just. That's why Indio's pissed, dude, because he's lying.
Yeah, dude.
Snake.
Exactly. Piece of garbage, dude. Garbage.
He's putting a group against us so that we can make it sound like we're speaking against that group. So,
yeah, guilt, and also guilt by association, right? Like, flat earthers, they all hate the Jews. So anyone that freaking is sensitive to people hating the Jews, I hate flat earthers. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just it's all over the place. Anything like we're a racist. Would like, okay, anyone. If I don't like racists, I don't like flat earthers. So it's just a freaking guilt by association game. Oh, they're science deniers, right? Oh, they deny space. Now all the freaking Elon Musk fanboys hate us, right? So it's like just bullshit, man.
Oh, he's using the book by this guy Edward Hendry, eh?
Who is? Answered in Genesis?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
not Robert.
Yeah, it's because of
Danny Faulkner.
Yeah, it's because of the Bible. It's because of Jesus, eh?
No, so Danny Faulkner. There's a history, right, that we have with him, and he's been coming into 24/7 for years, man. The guy. I debated him once. It was a long time ago. And I didn't know who he was at the time, and somebody pointed it out to me later that it was Danny Faulkner. Supposedly a big wig in the, in the debate circles and such. But yeah, he's the guy that would come in and get some, if you want to call it, intel on us, and then this hit piece that he made in his book, dedicated to us.
Nigger.
So. Somebody in here saying the N-word. Jimmy hates.
Why? Why? Like, I don't like. Why do you think that does anything?
That's silly, yeah.
I grew up when saying nigger actually meant something.
Yeah,
You're fighting.
They're just using that.
You know what I mean? You're scrapping, dude. You're fucking going down. Like someone's getting bloody. Like it doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, they toss it around.
Look at me. I'm a rebel. I said the N-word. Rebels without a cause.
Got the doctor in here. What's up, doctor?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. You up late?
Like always.
No Globers in here yet, but we're hopeful.
I found it. Let me copy and paste it. It's if you scroll down, you'll find it. It's from the article.
There must be some nefarious organization behind this conspiracy. For many flat earthers, the Freemasons are behind the conspiracy. For others, it is the Jesuits. Still, other flat earthers believe that it is the Jews who are behind the conspiracy. Okay.
There it is.
What?
Yeah, if you scroll down, there's a green question. Where did the anti-Semitism of modern flat Earth movement come from? It's right there.
Oh my God, dude! I have never heard anyone say that flat Earth was a Jew conspiracy. No, I've never heard that ever.
It's like you said, by association, because Freemasons, Jesuits.
Dude, who was the craziest freaking Jew here? Arthur, whatever his last name was. You remember Arthur, right?
Which one?
What the hell was his name?
Flat Arthur?
Nah, dude, his name was Arthur something. Then he kept getting banned. Like every day he'd come back with a different freaking account. But anyway, the point is that he was crazy. Jews do everything, but I never even heard him say Jews were the fucking reason for fucking the globe bullshit. I've never heard anybody say that. Huh?
Was it PD?
He's a random.
Who's PD? I don't know who PD is.
He drinker. He used to, go to.
Oh my God!
24/7. Yeah, different name every day.
Hey, real quick, Arch, whatever your name is, who is that guy? He just left.
Dirty bounced. I think that was PD, by the way.
I don't know. PD sounds different.
You see how his voice kind of changed while he was talking? I think he had a voice change.
PD was always saying that water's poisonous.
Yeah, don't take showers, man.
Don't take showers, yeah.
He can't hear us right now because he said he's in the Garden of Eden. Yeah, that's what he said to me. He said he's in the Garden of Eden right now. I don't know how you got a computer there, but whatever. What do I know? I don't know shit about the Garden of Eden, man. Maybe they got a freaking, I don't know, a Best Buy there. You can buy a computer.
They got a cell tower. You know what I mean?
It's been some time, and there's no Glober that came through here yet. It's weird. DB ain't been back.
Someone in here has got to know the Earth's a globe.
Looking down the list.
Wait, who's Party Poet? Who's Tenza?
I don't know. And I don't know.
Party Poet is a flathead, too.
The flathead? All right, how about Tenza? I don't think Tenza's a flathead, isn't he?
By the way, if you want to know why the lie, my idea is because heaven is down and all the propaganda says to go up when you die. Have you ever considered that?
What?
The reason why they invented the pretty blue ball is so that nobody figures out that heaven is down and everybody goes up to hell when they die. Isn't that the ultimate goal of a Satanist, is to get you into hell? Doesn't that make sense to you?
Yeah, man, that's too deep for me, man.
Wow.
Oh, okay. All right.
It must be 2:40 in the morning. We got that kind of conversation happening.
All right. Sorry.
You didn't see what I did you? Hell's down, that's too deep for me. Anyway.
No, actually, heaven's down. You're going to heaven, according to
man, it's too deep for me, man.
You're going to heaven now, because that's what Party Poet said. Up is hell, down is heaven.
Why do people got to make things so complicated? Why is it got to, what's your evidence that heaven's down? I want to hear
Go ahead, dude.
Well, if the whole world is run by Satanists and the whole propaganda says go up when you die, and it's only 6 people who control the entire media for the entire pretty blue ball that they live on, wouldn't you want to do the exact opposite of what a Satanist wants? Wouldn't that make sense to
you? This guy.
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay. there's no way to prove one way or the other. They made it.
Okay.
They muddied the water so bad, but in the end, that's what everybody
Well,
wanted.
didn't Elijah go on a flaming wheel into heaven? He went into the sky. Did Satanists write the Bible?
That's his contention.
I believe that the first page of every holy scripture is to tell the truth, and the rest of it. Remember, the printing presses are owned by Satanists.
Man, how'd you come up with that whole? Did you just make that up?
No, not really.
Where'd you get it from?
Not really. Kind of, but not really.
Kind of, but not.
No, I'm not kind of. I said not really.
So where did you get it from?
I got it from the fact that I started thinking about why the lie. I mean,
So from yourself, like this.
Well,
que la chingada.
All right.
So he's saying from him. I was asking, from what source did you get it from? And you're saying from myself. Well, that's what I was saying in the first place. You're making it up, right?
I'm trying to read between the lines of what the Satanists left you, because the
Read
deal
between the
wasn't.
lines.
Well, when Satan left heaven for whatever reason, everybody's going to agree on this. There was a deal struck that fair warning shall be provided. So the only warning that they consider to be fair is the first page of every scripture, and the rest is whatever they want you to read.
You're just interpreting what you think is your idea of how things should go. But we're taking your interpretation and we can't do nothing with it because you made it up.
Well, you have to at least read the book. You know what I mean? You have to have read it at least to.
Or at least read the first page. Do you know what it says on the first page of every book in the Bible?
He created the heaven and earth. Or
No, every book. So there's lots of books in the Bible, man. Do you know the first page of each one?
Not off by heart, no.
Or is it just like the first page for the entire Bible?
No. I mean, there's the birds singing. There's that one. There's a few different first pages. There's 66 books, so clearly there's 66 first pages.
Oh my God!
But I believe that the first page is the only one that they have to.
Based on what, dude?
I heard if you tape them together a certain way, it's a map to the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, but based on what is this guy's base? What are you basing this off of?
I'm basing
the
it
first
off
page.
I'm basing it off the fact that if the world is run by Satanists, their goal is to get your ass into hell. I mean, that's
the world isn't run by Satanists. The world is run by Satan.
Oh, okay. Even better, right? And his job is to get your ass into hell. So he'll do everything in his power to get your ass into hell. And
so you're saying that he's going to confuse you by putting the truth is going to be only one page in every book, in every book of the Bible, but then every other page is going to be like him contorting the word of God.
Well, you got to look at it this way, though.
No, I mean, is that what you're saying, though?
No, I'm saying.
No, you're not saying that.
I'm saying that when he left heaven, there was a deal struck that fair warning shall be provided.
Dude, you're not. I'm only talking about what you said, Party Poet. You said the first page in every Bible or the book, it's the truth, and everything else is not, right?
Right. Basically.
Okay. What are you basing this off of?
Like I said, the fact that according to the satanic religion, they have to give you fair warning. So they're giving you fair warning. That look at it this way. Since we all know that all the printing presses are owned by Satanists.
We know that?
We do. They own all the printing presses. They own all the TV cameras, as far as the television.
Well, what about before the printing press, when they copied them by hand? Were all the pens owned by Satanists?
Were you there? Hang on. Were you there?
Were you?
There?
You're the one making up this whole Like,
no, I wasn't there either, but at least I'm willing.
then how are you coming up with all of this if you're charging somebody else? Were you there? You weren't there either. So that means your whole story about what you think is true about one page in every book, you're making it up, dude. So you can't be looking at him because he said it. That you're making it now sound like yours is more credible.
No, I'm going on the fact that according to what everybody says is that we live in Satan's little kingdom. That this whole place is run by Satanists, and then everybody wants to stop on the fact of, oh no, they can't touch the Bible. Oh no, that's impossible to do, right? In fact, they are the ones.
Okay.
They're the ones.
All right.
They printed your entire Bible. Think about
Listen,
it.
dude.
Oh, yeah, but before they printed, so the printing press was invented by Gutenberg, and the first thing he did was print Bibles. We can compare those Bibles to what they wrote by hand.
Yeah, but the pens were owned by Satanists.
Must have been.
So
the paper companies, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, look at it this way.
What?
We don't know what was hidden from us.
Oh God.
You don't.
Then how do you know anything about what? Does this guy make any like? Well, we don't know what's hidden from us, but yet I know. Like, dude, you're talking out your ass, dude.
No, I said to you that the whole concept of what a Satan wants is to get your ass into hell. So they'll do everything in their power to get you there. It's
based on okay. So you're saying that you said that like about.
Hold on, where'd you get that idea? Did you get that idea from the first pages of the Bible of all the books?
No,
because I don't think it says that anywhere.
Guarantee it doesn't say that.
Pretty much the whole.
So you must have got that from the lying part of the Bible.
No, reading between the lines.
No, I got that from listening to everybody around the world going.
Well,
we live in the princess's playground.
Okay, dude. Like, I mean, you said that.
Yeah, but we had to read the part of the Bible with lies to come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
Well,
what?
If the entire Bible is an analogy of what happens in the stars, then it's pretty safe to say that the whole thing is made up.
Oh God, the whole thing now, Indio, even the first page.
No.
Yeah, even the title.
Oh,
it was really called something else, but the Holy Bible, someone fucking they changed it.
You're a hot mess, dude. Honestly,
kind of. What about? I think you're forgetting that God is like the ultimate authority on everything, and you know what I mean. Like He's not going to allow His word to be changed by man. You know, His word became flesh. You know, if you know anything about that Bible. Yeah.
Out of curiosity, if I walk over to your Bible, Quran, or Torah and rip a page out, does anything happen to me physically?
Well, it's not the same. Well, it's different. The Quran.
Let me hit this guy on the Christian religion. So they didn't have a Bible at first.
Okay.
Yeah. So how did they practice Christianity for 300 years before the Bible?
Actually, I think they practiced Judaism and Islam. Those were the two.
No, they practiced Christianity.
Okay.
They had oral traditions. They did everything orally.
Yeah.
All right.
That didn't sound right. But
we know what you mean. Yeah.
They had things called lectionaries.
All right.
Right, and the lectionaries, it became, I'm not going to get back into the Orthodox Church versus the Catholic Church and the Nicene Creed and the fucking Council of Trent and all that shit. But they decided on what was going to go into the Bible. They had lots of choices. So you have the canon, and people chose different canons. So the Protestant Bible don't have Deuteronomy and all that shit, right? So, but the thing is, before the Bible and it was ever decided on to have a Bible, it was oral. It was oral traditions. And they have this thing called apostolic succession. So they have a memory going from the apostles, right? And then his authority passed down and passed down and passed down and passed down. And that's how the oral tradition went, right? So the apostle, chose who would succeed him.
You know that some of the...
So there is a... Say that again? Go ahead.
You know, I was going to side note that, some of the Native Americans actually still practice that oral tradition. It's a little bit different, but in order for a chief to be elected and continue their progress of like their generations of like people, they pass down their oral traditions from one generation to the next, kind of in the same manner that you're speaking of currently right now. So that's still kind of, they do that. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's actually
practice.
more. It's actually like the fucking Hindus and shit. They have their books. They recite them. They like sing them. People recite the Quran, right? They recite the Torah. They like people learned to memorize stuff. They didn't have anything else to do. You know what I mean? It's not like they're sitting around playing video games, right? They have nothing else to do. So memorizing, a 20,000 word fucking text over a period of like 10 years, it's not like a problem. It's not even an issue. We write shit down now, but like that's how things operated back then. A lot of things were oral traditions. They didn't people didn't find it necessary to write things down, and people actually learn better that way. It's easier to learn from hearing things orally, like in a song or like in verses or poems or set to music, than it is to read something dryly out of a book.
Monotone, yeah. And I think Party Poet is a bit confused because a lot of the history that he doesn't know of, because he's looking at it through a lens of like what he understands now in this time frame. But if you were to see the ancient traditions, they go back to like oral teachings, like you said, and then from that went into like papyrus and whatnot. But if we're gonna like take what he's saying with any merit, then there has to be something to substantiate it, and there just isn't, right? That's what we do here, Party Poet. We examine the claim that's being made, and then if it can be substantiated, then you'd be able to provide some evidence of what you're saying to be true, and it doesn't sound like anything has merit. It just sounds all made up. Like that's how you feel.
I think that the whole truth.
That's how you feel. That's it.
I think it was designed so that it would not look like it has merit.
Yeah, I know, but this is how you feel. This is not something that's substantiated, isn't it?
It's pretty hard to prove when the other side is doing its best to hide the truth from you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You keep going on about what the other sides do. I'm talking about you, as what you're proposing here right now, and what you think is happening.
Can't prove it worth a damn. You're right.
Okay, that's all I was saying. And as so long as you can be honest about that, then we know that your position is this is what you think is your speculation or whatever.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're doing this thing like the Bible says it's the truth, and you're like, yeah, that's exactly fucking, but that's a lie. And they're like, no, it says it's the truth, and like that's exactly what the liars would say, that it's the truth. Like, dude, like.
Well, no,
it's just circular.
No, according to the other two religions, Islam and Judaism, Christianity didn't exist until recently, like the last couple of 100 years. So
you're basing it off of the other two religions?
Yeah, and according to Christianity or Christian people, the Hebrew language and the Arabic language didn't fucking exist until the late 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's true because they changed. That's about roughly where they changed all the languages from the language of our Creator to whatever we're stuck with now, and completely wiped out the language of our creators.
I think you have this narrative in your head, Party Poet, but there's nothing that you have to back it up. That's what I'm sounding like to me.
No, Adam and Eve technically spoke to our creators, right?
According to what's been written, that you said you can't trust.
Exactly, but when all three get together and say the same thing, it's worth looking at, whether you want to believe.
So now, dude, you just contradicted yourself. So now, it's worth looking into when there's, other scriptures substantiating the claim, even though it's not in the first page.
I didn't say you have to believe everything.
Oh my God!
I didn't say you want to believe everything. I said look into it.
Dude, you can't.
Okay.
Anyway.
It's my idea. In the end,
Yeah, I know. That much I do know. It's all you right now.
You need to flesh it out a little more, dude. You need to get some more pieces to your jigsaw puzzle.
I wish, but basically, look at it this way. In the end, when you walk in, or wherever you're going, whether you go up or down, that's when you get to find out if you've really been told the truth. I'm saying that when you walk up to the pearly gates, and the only question is, would you like to come in? You may want to start reconsidering, because once you go in, there's no walking out. So if the only
Based on what, dude? Like, this is
okay, I'm saying based on the fact that
what?
If you knock on heaven's door, there might be more than just one question of would you like to come in.
Oh my God! And you're basing that on what? Like, I mean, all on your speculations and feelings, and nothing to do with truth, man. I mean, honestly.
Well, you have to look at it this way:
What?
If a bunch of Satanists got together to run the
Oh,
world,
here we go again.
how would they want to? How would they want to run it?
So that's reverse psychology, right?
You
don't believe the truth because it's a lie.
No,
the truth is a lie, and the lie is the truth.
I believe that a bunch of Satanists run the world, and it's Satanist.
So what if they wanted you to think exactly how you're thinking now? What if that's the end game? For you to be confused and not know which way is up? Because right now you're confused about that.
No, actually,
because you know the devil's the author of confusion, and it sounds like you're pretty confused right now.
No, not really. I'm saying that.
Yeah, really. You think the heaven's down and hell is up. You're confused.
No, I'm saying that take the path less traveled is in every book, you know.
Really? And the path of confusion is the path less traveled, sir?
No, I'm saying that the path that everybody's taking seems to
including you?
No, I'm trying to avoid that one.
Well, you're not avoiding it because you're smack dab in the middle of confusion, so you're not avoiding it. It hit you like a Mack truck right between the eyes, and you're like a bug on the windshield right now. You're just stuck.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's not just okay.
It's okay. It's okay with me that you want to think otherwise. I don't really.
Yeah, you're using this reverse psychology Jedi mind trick to kind of make your point.
No,
you're not going to be able to say, well, you guys, you don't ever know because the devil's tricking you and he's thinking that everything that is written in the Bible is actually backwards, so don't trust anything. Like, dude, who are you?
Well, think about it this way. If they own all the printing, they own all the printing presses.
Yeah, you said that already.
They own.
You already said that.
If you owned all the printing presses, wouldn't you want your message to get out?
Yeah, so the message is out, right?
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, if the creator wanted his people to know what he is and who he is, what did you think he would get his word out? Answer?
Do you think it would make it?
Answer?
He would try.
He would try. So the devil's more powerful than the creator, yeah?
If the devil
is the devil more powerful than the creator, according to you?
In this section of the world, yeah.
Really?
In this section.
So you are backwards then?
Okay. Hey, I'm backwards.
You are. You're definitely what a Satanist would actually be, making everybody think that the truth is a lie and the lie is the truth. So basically, you're a backwards thinking Satanist.
No, I'm saying to you that
you're a backwards thinking Satanist, and guess what? You have 66 in your name, Party Poet 66. So what? 1 more 6 equals what? The number of the man?
No, that's the number of the beast, actually. But I was
which is the number of a man.
I was born in 66.
Well, that's kind of convenient.
Illuminati confirmed, boys.
Anyway, see, anybody can turn things into something that they're not, which is what you're doing right now.
I'm just saying, look at it logically.
It is logically looked at, and by logic, I mean you're confused. That's what everybody can see right now, because you're making all of this up based on what? It's not based on any facts. It's based on what you think is the truth, and which is that every book in the Bible, it's all lies except for the first page.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. That's not logical, sir. That's your confusion actually at work. You're trying to Jedi mind trick people into thinking your point of view is the correct way. And it's stupid. It ain't even correct. It's stupid.
I'm saying, look at it. Look at it.
We already did look at it. There's nothing more to look at except for you to understand that you need to peddle your bullshit somewhere else.
I'm not. It's not. Peddling.
What?
I'm not trying to peddle it.
The hell you aren't?
I'm not. Trying
What's your main purpose in there, to talk about this bullshit peddling idea that the Bible's not true because it's written by Satanists? That's the narrative that you're peddling.
It's printed by Satan.
Oh, there you go. So then the first page shouldn't even be anything of truth. You should say, you know what? All of it's a lie. Why don't you go with that? Because that first page in the Bible and the first page in every book being the truth, that ain't helping your cause.
It wouldn't be hard, considering, according to history, the Bible has been rewritten, revised, and retranslated.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with what your argument was, is it?
But who's funding it?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your argument is... Yeah, your argument was... Listen, no, I'm not going to stop. Because your argument was every page in the Bible and the first page of every book... The first page of every book is the truth, and all of the rest of it is a lie.
I heard you. We all heard you for the past 10 minutes, confirming the fact that this...
That you're lying? That you're confused?
That I'm confused.
Which one?
Okay, that I'm confused. But you've never given me a chance to basically ask you if they own all the printing presses, okay? They own all the media, okay? So would they...
You're saying a bunch of baseless claims that you cannot substantiate. How do you know that's true? How do you know that's true? No, I'm not going to let you go on this one anymore. Party Poet 66, how do you know that's true?
Because 6 people own the entire media.
Which 6? Which 6?
Let's see. You got Walt Disney. Whoever owns Walt Disney at the top would be the guy. The top of your BlackRock, which owns everybody.
Who is he? What's his name?
BlackRock?
What's his name?
BlackRock.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of a company called...
Yeah, the company's called BlackRock. Yes, I've heard of it. Walt Disney, who else?
Okay. Let's see. I don't have the list in front of me. I'm going...
So you don't know. So you don't know then?
I'm going off the top of my head.
Yeah, off the top of your head, you've been peddling this bullshit, yet you don't know the 6 people who own all the printing presses. It should be something that your rhetoric should have already detailed to you, or at least you should have already had, in the hopper, ready to go.
All right.
Because it's a part of your bullshit, dude. And you don't know these names, which you claim that this was true. Now, your truth claim doesn't have any way to be substantiated because you don't know the names of the people, allegedly, that owned all the printing presses.
Okay.
But no, it's not okay.
You can.
So then you just lied about something that you thought was true.
You can look it up in Google, for fuck's sake. Just
who cares, dude? That's not my claim. It's your claim. I don't need to look something up that you made a claim for. It's your job to be prepared to tell everybody the truth of your claim. And you don't have that, do you?
I'm saying if you want to, Google will provide...
I don't need to Google, sir. It is your claim that you could not substantiate currently. So once again, you're called out on something you said is true, and now you don't have the information to substantiate the truth of the claim.
I told you. Go look
What did you tell me?
Go look it up.
I don't need to. It's your claim.
It's public knowledge.
I don't give a
Hold
shit.
on, dude.
It is
Maybe
your claim.
the devil's lying about that too.
It's
so listen, you've been
worse
peddling
99%er, dude. He's worse than that.
Yeah, dude. He's peddling some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's peddling. Yeah. The fuck you aren't trying to peddle this bullshit, dude.
Logic says
that I don't know any of the names of the people who owned all the printing presses. Logic says that the Bible is actually false. It's incorrect and it's wrong. And because it was written by Satanists at the very top of the 6 people of the names that I only know 2 of them of, and I don't even know how I know that they are the ones behind all of it because I'm just saying names. That's you.
Okay.
You sound ridiculous.
Actually, wait, what's his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
The shithead for Bill Gates would be in there on the list. Let's throw Bill Gates into the list.
Bill
It doesn't
Gates.
even logically follow because I mean your whole argument. You were
Good
talking about
God.
the Bible's been corrupted because the people who owned the printing presses, and then you said who, and then you said Walt Disney and BlackRock. I don't think Walt Disney and BlackRock were printing the Bibles back in the day.
They were actually the people that were running.
Oh my God.
You have no idea who owned printing presses throughout history. So what? The basis of your entire argument is just feelings. It's nonsense,
No,
dude.
I'm going
Drop it.
on the fact that nobody liked their religion to begin with, so they were
Yes, you're going on absolutely nothing but your feelings. So just drop it, dude. Just drop it.
Why didn't Walt Disney make an animated version of the fake Bible?
I think he did.
Oh my God.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I think that video would be called Fantasia. Actually, if you take a look at that cartoon, that would be your fake Bible in action.
Oh my God, dude.
Stop.
No, you asked the question. I gave you the answer.
Yeah, we all
Who walked on water? Was it Pluto? Was it fucking Minnie Mouse? Like, who was it?
Oh, that's because they couldn't swim. That's why they walked on water, right? I don't know. I don't know who walked, but actually they have shown a lot of
Does
animals.
this guy escape from the insane asylum or something? How did he end up in this chat, bro?
Are you a Gnostic, dude? Can I ask you straight up? Are you a Gnostic?
Gnostic.
A Gnostic? Yeah, where they think God is the devil, like God is actually the evil one, and that this is an evil place.
That
He
would
doesn't know
work
what he is in
to a
here.
degree, but I don't know what Gnosticism is. No, I've heard of it. I've
It's
never.
kind of like what I just said.
Oh,
I'm not. An
Sounds like what
expert in
he's
it,
saying, to
but
be honest.
That's why I thought of it.
Sounds like what he's saying.
well,
Yeah, you're
I mean,
about demiurge.
it would go on the fact.
Yeah, the demiurge and all that shit.
It would go on the fact that when Satan left heaven, he opened up his own happy kingdom where he proclaimed himself the one true God. So you don't really want to follow a God, you want to follow your creator. That would go along.
All right. I think it's time to move on from whatever all this is.
That's basically it. But those are my views, like I said. They don't have to
No
be yours.
shit, dude.
Okay. In the end, we get to find out who was right and who was wrong. If you think you're right, power to you. You know, I'm not going to stand in your way of what you think is right. I'm just simply saying, look at it logically, and if
It's not logic, dude. You're not using any logic for what the bullshit you're saying. Stop saying that. You're not using logic. Stop it. You are definitely not using logic for your feelings.
I said, if a bunch of Satanists are running the world, wouldn't
Right.
they want to promote their way?
Well,
They don't have complete dominion, dude.
Just because you're living in a world full of Satanists doesn't mean that everything's all just evil.
No,
Everything.
I'm saying that they definitely have their hand in it, and you should
Really? Yeah. To what extent? To what extent? Sorry, man. I'm morbidly curious of this shit. I don't know why I can't stop.
Because
Sorry,
they would
Cyclone.
they would
Yeah,
have
you're
their
good,
hand
yeah.
in all the cookie jars, wouldn't they? Literally.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And what do you think we're doing now? Do you think that? How about this? You know what? I'll make it even more tangible for this room. Do you think that the Satanists are promoting flat Earth?
No.
Why not?
Because it actually enlightens you towards the truth. So
Really?
Why would they want to do that?
So what is it? What do we say? What do we say? As far as like the creation story of flat Earth, what are we saying?
The creation story of. I think the flat Earth was part of the creation story.
Yeah. Well, who made it?
Who made what?
The flat Earth.
Our creators.
Who's that? Did you say creators?
Yeah, more than one.
More than one.
More
Who's that?
Your creators.
Odin.
Yeah. Who's that?
Who are they?
Yeah.
I wish I knew.
Then how do you make it plural without? Dude, you talking out your ass, dude.
Because
Oh, look around, Miggy. It would have to be a team effort.
I think Morvis is one of them. Maybe PMAC is the other one.
Wait.
No, I don't know who they are.
I don't know who they are. Listen to this clown.
I wish I knew because they sound like normal people.
Really?
Halliburton.
Hang on.
Halliburton made the Earth.
Halliburton. Halliburton. They're one of the companies that own all the printing presses.
Yeah.
It's BlackRock.
Don't get me started on Halliburton, man.
You're making fun of me. He
How
mentioned
you-
BlackRock as one of the companies.
Well, BlackRock actually owns all the companies.
All right.
They have
He made it.
Well, Party Poet, how are you pluralizing the prime mover, and saying you're being logical? Make it make.
There's always more than one.
There's always.
There's always more than one. But I heard there can
That
only
one
be
sounds
one.
like.
That's what I heard.
That's basically, look at it this way: from you go on the fact of what they're putting into mainstream, and there's always more than one. So
He ain't gonna make it to the
Okay.
gathering. I know.
All right, dude.
that's what I'm going on. But even if it's just one creator, it doesn't really make a difference. As long as you go to your creators when you die and not Satan, I think you've got one leg up on the game.
How come there's only one Satan, but there's multiple creators? How does that work?
That's weird, huh?
Well, because Satan had
Surely
parents.
it would have
right?
to be even.
He had
It would
what?
have to be Satans.
Satan would have had to have parents, wouldn't he?
Parents?
A mom and dad, a mommy and a dad.
Really?
Oh,
You think?
Does it follow
Did he
logic?
go to school as well?
Yeah.
I think that he basically hung around heaven for as long as for the first part of his life, and then for some reason he didn't like it. Then
What would you consider the first part of his life? What age is that?
18. His adolescence, Miggy.
there you go. I think Satan what you call it, you know,
You
pulled
think he
up-
went to a Walt Elementary School or
I think
Catholic school?
I think he went against his parents as a teenager or rebelled as a teenager. Could be.
Have you ever read the Bible in your entire life?
From
I vote
start
no.
to finish? Probably no.
Any part of it other than the cover?
Yeah. Small parts here and there. What was read to me, what was discussed, and people read it to me.
Okay. Is Satan an angel?
Of course.
How could he have parents?
Satan was born. Okay. Or created. Satan was either born or created.
We're in Chicago, Illinois.
Bad Leroy Brown. Have you ever heard that song? It's an oldie. But basically, the whole thing is that if he had parents, there would have been two, right? If he was if he was born from a unisex being, so be it. Either way, it doesn't,
Unisex.
could be.
Bro, what are you talking about? Angels aren't born, man. I don't know, man. Why are we?
He was adopted. Was he not?
Well, in the beginning,
I don't
there
even
were
know who
no
this guy is, man. I'll be honest. Like, is he a
Where did how
FE?
did
What?
how do angels come about? You tell me.
Show me an angel first.
They are the will of God.
Okay, so God created. So there.
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of analogies, but there's no perfect analogy for what they are.
Oh, okay.
But you can't say that, Indio, because that's a part where the devil was trying to confuse everybody with. It's all lies.
God
You
damn
got a
it.
lot of
Yeah, you see
theories
it.
based on
No, I
the Bible
told
that
you.
you still
I
haven't
told you
read.
that. I told
What?
you that if look at it, look at all the religions to begin with. According to Judaism, for the first 5,000 years of their religion, the symbol for their people was the menorah, and then inside of 50 years, according to our history, it got changed to the Star of David, Star of Rifram, the hexagram. You choose, right? Look at Islam. In the beginning, they worshipped a city called Becca with Mecca. Yeah,
No, they
Becca.
don't worship
And
cities.
then they left
What are
that
you talking about?
city for whatever reason and came back to a city called Mecca, which is
They weren't worshipping the city, dude.
They're
What
going
are you
around the
even talking
Kaaba.
about?
No, I said,
Dude, you
Bro, you got a
they
lot of
started out.
misunderstandings
They
about multiple religions.
no, they
So
started out in a city called Becca, and then they
yeah,
moved.
not worshipping a city. Jesus Christ, dude.
I didn't say they did worship the city. I said
Yeah, that's what you
started.
said.
I said they started. I said they started out in a city called. Now you get
What? Party Poet, let me interrupt you, please. What made What makes you think the Earth is flat? Like, why are you a flat earther? Like,
Oh, why am I a flat earther? Because okay,
yeah. Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Because Sesame Street said it was a globe.
Well, it was not on the printing press, so you don't have to trust that.
Look at it this way. Apart
Like,
from
do you know the radius of the globe, real quick?
3959.
Oh, okay. So you're a legit flat earther, eh?
There you go.
Well, only flat earthers know that number. But how'd you debunk it?
Ain't that fucking the truth?
Let's see. You can see too far. The laws that. Have you ever played badminton? You know, here's a good one. Have you ever played badminton? Because the laws in badminton say that all cone-shaped objects must move forward.
All right, I'm back to thinking you're a LARPer. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, bro.
you
The
asked
laws of
why.
badminton. Time to wrap this
You
up.
you just veered off the.
No, the laws of badminton say that basically all cone-shaped objects must move forward, pointing end first.
Stop trolling.
that's-
Stop trolling, or you're gonna get muted.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
You
there you
asked
go.
why.
There you go.
I'll do it.
Laws of badminton.
Woo.
What the
You
fuck?
get lost in that mind right there.
I don't know what that was.
Kembo Beat says Gnostic, esoteric, flat earther. That's pretty spot on right there.
Dude, it's our fault. You can blame us. We said esoteric flat earther. Apparently, we summoned him, and he was like, "Esoteric flat earther, hold my beer." And
Yeah,
fucking
dude. He's like,
opened his
I got
mic.
this. Let me put a spin on everything you think is true.
And how it's
Yeah,
not
dude.
true, except for the
Yeah.
first page.
You were talking about angels, but you can't say that because that's in another part of the Bible. That's not the first page.
Yeah, I know. I don't think they're on the first page.
Not.
What if the first page says everything after this page is true?
Yeah. You're screwed then, right? Well, he would be.
Yeah, angels don't have wings. You know, every time they're in the Bible, right? Like with Lot, you know, when he went to Sodom and Gomorrah, like they look like people. Like
they're different.
Abraham, yeah, they look like people. So
They're
I
different
think they're
angels.
also right. I think they're also made in the image of God, right?
There's different angels in the heavenly order.
And they have different forms too. They could come in the form
Yeah.
of people, and
There's different forms, different angels. And the cherubim that were.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But I don't think those would be considered angels. I think those are probably something else because angels are like messengers. I mean, sons of God. You know, sons of God, right?
Where the Globers at? None in here, huh? Any more esoteric flat earthers in here? We got one.
Yeah,
Jeez
he got
Louise.
muted.
They must have a chat where they ping each other when we're talking to new people because they just pile in. They're like, emergency, they've got new Globers. We got to go in and rescue them.
He sabotaged the shit out of the cat.
Yeah, because we had like a whole bunch of new people that we never seen before today, and then like all the old faces are here, eggshells, that Euclidean guy, you know, all of them.
I saw you guys banning some of them. You got rid of them, huh?
Yeah, because they're trying to interfere, like just get in the way, right? And they want to turn the conversation to them again for the like 1000th time. Right in the middle of talking to somebody brand new, and they try to like antagonize you about it, like, oh, you don't want to talk to a Glober that knows their stuff. It's like,
You
Yeah.
don't want to talk to a Glober who knows their stuff.
No, it's way more specific. It's way more specific than that. We don't want to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
I concur.
There you
yeah,
go.
yeah, but they're trying to like get under your skin so that you won't ban them, and like, you know, You'll be like, oh, okay, I'll take you on, so that they can waste more of your time.
And they wind up not proving anything like they always do, and the other guys just, run out the back door.
Yeah, and put on a show for these new guys who don't know anything, get them off the hook, and try to make the globe look better than it is, and yeah, bunch of trash.
How does the globe look better than it? How does the globe look better to?
Well, I'm just saying it's just Operation Rescue a Hoe, basically, with these. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Save
you
a hoe.
believe, but you believe that the Earth is a pretty blue ball, right? A spherical oval.
The hell? What are you? You smoking something, dude? You know who you're talking to? There's like no situational awareness with some of these folk, dude. I say it. Just saying.
Okay. All right.
They really, dude. You've been in here,
No.
and you don't know the names of the people that are speaking to identify. You can't click on names, figure out who's who.
No. What would that tell me? What would that tell me if I clicked on your name?
Oh, I don't know. Try it once. Just try it once.
Okay. Which name should I pick? Can you give
I
me
don't
an
know.
example?
You pick your own, dude. You
How
hit
about
mute.
How about Alpha Veritasi? Okay, so it says that. Oh, you're a mod. Hi, hi, Alpha. You're
What's up,
probably
man?
the asshole who banned me. Oh, sorry, muted me.
Nah, I
a
don't
second
like.
ago.
That was me. I'm the asshole that muted you.
Oh, thank you. All right. So that would be the other person.
Dude, you're marching to the beat of your own drum, dude. But like nobody wants to hear like your music, and no one can hear your music. It's just going around in your own head.
Yeah,
You asked why the lie. I told you why I think the lie.
I like when
Your
people
lies
think they
an
know what they're talking about.
incoherent
Like
mess, man. It's
Yeah,
just a mess. Like you don't have clear thoughts.
but that's logic.
I
That's not
thought
logic.
I did have clear thoughts, but it's like I said.
No, they like. Yeah, you'll make a clear sentence, and then you'll make a second clear sentence, but the first sentence isn't related to the second one.
Discombobulated, bruh.
All right. I thought if everybody agrees that Satanists run this world, wouldn't you think?
Oh, that doesn't follow though. That's why I'm saying it's not logic. It doesn't follow.
You said Satanists own the printing presses, and then you mentioned Walt Disney.
And BlackRock.
Oh my God. Not Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Walt Disney.
And BlackRock.
And what's wrong with Walt Disney? Are they like a?
He's dead, first of all, so he don't own shit.
No, that's true.
Except for a little plot of land somewhere.
His company lives on.
And George Washington.
Yeah, and it's a public
Thomas.
company, so like you can go buy some Disney stock right now, and you can own the printing presses.
Yeah.
Thomas Jefferson.
Actually, do you know the?
Yeah, then we can blame you.
Do you know?
Yeah, we can blame him. Yeah.
You know the huge subway system that exists underneath Disneyland?
Yeah.
It's amazing. I wish I ever got to see a map of it. I know it's huge.
What do you think it leads to? Heaven?
No, but it
Well, you said. Oh, wait a minute. So Disney made tunnels under the earth where heaven is, and we got problems here now.
Walt Disney drilled right through heaven, not the
They
other
drilled
side.
through heaven, according to your little spiel there.
Did you know that they prevented you from digging by inventing tunneling laws that say that if you go 3 feet past your foundation, they can confiscate your entire property.
They don't want you to go to heaven.
They don't want you finding out that they covered up an entire city under you.
Really?
You know, it's funny. You know, Elon Musk has got you covered because he's got the rockets and the tunnel boring company. So, like, if heaven's in the sky or if heaven's underground, man, he's good.
We're good either way, right?
Elon Musk will lead the way. He's our new savior, right?
Wow, dude.
There you go. I like that. I think that have you ever heard actually Albert Einstein speak himself? We all heard of everything Einstein has ever said, but have you ever heard Albert Einstein actually?
Yeah, he was talking to a group of people at Walmart the other day. I was buying some groceries.
I believe that. There you go. No, but it's the same thing.
I mean, Elvis was a door greeter too.
No, I believe Elon Musk was just basically propagated for the world to think that he's some sort of an amazing hero when, there's an entire staff behind Elon Musk that actually do everything he claims to try and do.
No, really? I thought he
no,
did it all by himself.
Yeah, he
Wow,
doesn't.
dude, that's a knowledge bomb that
I know he doesn't
changed my
build the
mind
car.
right
He
now.
doesn't. He doesn't know anything about building cars. He doesn't know anything about building rockets.
You mean there's actually people that run his companies and it's not him? Dude, mind blown.
And all
I do
he
think
does
there's a bunch of Gloobers who
just
think that
sits there.
Elon's out there
And all he-
designing rockets.
And all he does is just
Oh, dude,
babble.
Cyclone, I actually challenged somebody with that too.
What?
Who was it that I was speaking to? They were thinking that Elon Musk, they were saying something. The argument was, so what are you saying? Elon Musk isn't going to Mars now? Like, I'm like, dude, what do you think Elon Musk his interest is in, like, his companies? Like, do you think he's involved very directly with, like, do you think he jumps in a rocket and
think Elon Musk
Throwing up
would
the
go to
blueprints.
Mars if the offer was even legitimate?
Dude,
do you think
what? He's a big bag of money, dude. Everywhere he goes, and he what he does is he buys companies, refurbishes them, and like makes money off. Like, dude, he's not. People they mistake Elon Musk, dude. Like,
See what Fry just said? Elon Musk go repopulate Mars. Repopulate? Who was there before, bro? Like, who fucking repopulating Mars, man?
well, there's the Arctic lemmings.
Aliens.
They got Arctic lemmings over there.
So what do the aliens look like? Do they look like Mars Lives? Remember that fucking movie, man? What was that movie?
yeah.
Mars Attacks. Mars Attacks. That was it. Yeah, that shit was badass.
Classic.
We're facing a population crisis on Mars.
Would you
Yeah,
go
big
to
time.
Mars?
Birth rate is 0.
If the offer was available, would you go to Mars? One-way ticket?
Yeah, you want to go and live under? You want to go and live under a dome where life is hard, where if the air conditioning goes out, you die.
Oh, you already live under a dome where life is hard. If the air conditioning goes out, you die. So it's the exact same thing.
Yeah, but it's run by Satanists, according to you. And if that's true, then we can't leave here, right? So then there's no Mars to go to. Bada boom.
No, but if you could go, would you go?
Well, you have
Well,
to
he might
break
be
through the
right,
barrier.
dude. So in the Doom mythos, hell is on Mars, man. They
Yeah, I
open
was
a
gonna
portal to
say.
hell on Mars, dude.
You're just telling everybody
He's right.
don't go in rockets because you'll go to hell. You need to be yelling it from the rooftops, party poet. You know your little your bullshit that you're peddling.
Why?
Because, dude, that's what you were convicted with. You're convicted that if people get on rockets and go up, they're going to hell. Tell them that. Tell the Globers that.
If people go on rockets, they're just going into the ocean.
Into hell, right?
No, into the ocean.
Into hell.
No, I didn't say that. I said
Yeah, you said if they go on rockets, they're going up, into wherever they go, and if they go up, they go to hell.
no. If you go up with a rocket, eventually you'll hit the firmament. There's no going past that.
So, wait a minute. Then how can they go to hell if they hit the firmament?
You die. Then afterwards, you make a conscious decision. Are you going to go up or down?
You make a conscious decision?
So why do you believe that, but you think all the other parts are...
Can you imagine? Hey, Cyclone, you're like, okay, up or down? They're asking you the question. It's like a coin flip. Up or down? Well, Party Poet said up is hell and down is heaven. So, like you got a choice where you're going. Come on, man. We ain't got all day. Where are you going?
Wouldn't that be down as well?
No, I'm going down. But you can decide. You can decide
This guy, man.
You can decide to do what you want, right?
Yeah, isn't
All right,
down.
all right. Come on, there must be a new person here that's going to save us.
Yeah, I'm just
That's the
rambling
question.
at this point.
No, when you're just basically doing your best to make sure that people go up to protect your worldly views. Enjoy,
Hey.
right?
We got Wander in Asau, or whatever the hell it is. Wander, are you there? Wander in Asau. Are you there?
Maybe he doesn't speak English.
And
You
there's
speak
another guy
Chinese?
underneath him with a weird name, so
Can you speak Chinese?
I don't know.
Oh, well, you either can or another hit on the Barbie. Who knows
Dude,
how to get a hold? Who
are you
knows how
laughing
to
by
get a hold
yourself?
of a? I think so. Who knows how to get a hold of a bikers organization like Hell's Angels or something like that?
Bikers
Anybody have?
organization.
Yeah, like Hell's Angels. Would anybody have a way out on them?
Yeah, ask Fry in the chat.
What do you want?
Who's Fry? Am I even alive?
Yeah, Fry's a part of Hell's Angels.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's there right now. I could PM him, kind of deal.
Yeah, he was just stating in text he can't ride bikes. He rides a trike. Those big 3-wheelers with the giant
That have
handlebars. Yeah, he's
the ones that have like a car engine under the hood.
he's got one of them.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually. You get amazing gas mileage. You have something that was designed to push 10 tons and it's only pushing a couple of 100 pounds. Your engine will never go bad. You'll never overwork it.
Oh, is that right, Jedi? I didn't know that. Is that you, Becky? Wander?
Yeah, I
Oh,
looked at I went to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord and noticed the pings on there, and Indio called her out as Becky, and I remember the conversation you had with her coming back after her brief hiatus from the community.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I just
I didn't notice that. Yeah.
did
Appreciate
a little investigation. No problem. I'm probably about to hop off. Appreciate the conversation, even with Mr. Poet.
Yeah, we do what we can. But that's just that's who I am.
Right on. Night.
Later, man. Everybody else is up really late. What are you guys up late for? I know why I'm here. These are my work hours.
It's only 8:40. What are you talking about, mate?
You already had your dinner, Matrix?
Oh, I just got home from squash.
Oh.
Oh, I think
Someone say
it's a
something?
bad thing.
Yeah, Crit is up because he'll just send me a bunch of flat Earth memes. Every day, I get messages from Crit.
Oh, you got his newsletter, huh?
Yeah.
Lucky bastard. That keeps you up on things, man. You gotta keep with current events. Crit's got a policy. He doesn't leave no Glober is left behind. You know. You gotta stay up to. You gotta stay up to date on your rhetoric. And for any other Glober, if you want to get on Crit's newsletter, just DM him. He's got a few Globers he sends it out to, so.
Yeah, no biases from Crit. He sends the newsletter to all the Globers, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Just DM him. He'll shoot. He'll put you down.
But like, what's the point? I don't get it. What am I supposed to do with that information?
The point. Because there's a lot of claims being made, but if you don't know what's being said, then how do you know if they're actually being substantiated by mainstream?
Hello, Miggy.
What's up, man?
Yesterday there was Glober in here saying you get on ladder and go up and the gravity goes upwards.
Yeah. Which guy was that anyway?
Man, I forgot his name. They kicked him out for trolling, but I don't remember his name.
Shoot, man. Did I have a conversation with that guy? No,
I don't
it wasn't
think
me.
you were here.
I know I was speaking to somebody that was trying to prove gravity, and he was saying that gravity makes things go up.
His name was Newt.
Oh, Newt?
Yes, Newt.
Oh, yeah, man. He's a debate king or whatever.
What do you mean debate king? It seems like he's troll king.
Well, they were saying that he's like the best of the best with honors the other day. Newt's the best. Newt's the best.
Who was saying this?
There was a couple of like young kids. I want to say it was months ago though when they did that. They were like, "Dude, you guys got to debate Newt. He's the best."
No,
I was like,
I think it was a different Newt. I think it was a different Newt.
That was him, actually. That's the guy. The guy with the
was the
K.
same
whatever. Yeah.
Wow, he's gotten more retarded.
It was Newt, actually?
Yeah, he completely sucks. He's nothing. It's just like King of the Idiots type of deal.
That's insane. I was like, hey, is this that Newt guy from before? No, this guy's even more retarded than that guy.
He was flipping out. He got triggered, too, this time.
I like that.
Yeah, I spoke to him a little bit.
He was like, yeah, losing it.
Oh, he can't stand you, Cyclone. Newt.
Said something to Democ like, men like you sit on the internet and just try to tear down the accomplishments of real men.
That's good, man. That must have meant that you were doing a good job. So kudos to whoever was actually getting him to say that.
It was Democ, I think, that time. But I mean,
Democ?
yeah, he was triggered by everybody.
Oh, Democ's hit and miss sometimes, man. That guy.
Oh yeah, he steamrolled through him. No problem. I mean, the guy's he's not anything special. I don't know who's like, putting him up there as some sort of debate god.
The Earth is flat.
Here we go.
Thank you for that. Who said that?
Well, how did you figure that out? You've been outside or something?
Nah, I flew up so high and it was curved, so I decided it was flat.
Why would you decide that?
Because I hate NASA. I
Well,
honestly prefer.
When you fly, you don't see a curve. So how does that work?
Oh no, I saw one.
Did you?
Guy goes by Knife Cat.
Huh?
How high up were you?
No, I just decided to ignore like all senses in my brain. Yeah.
He's a
So all your senses were telling you you live on a flat, motionless Earth. You just ignored them.
A flat, motionless Earth. What?
Yeah, like you know when you go to the beach and you see the horizon, and it's a flat line, and the ground isn't spinning.
I mean, it's not really flat.
All right, you see a curved horizon.
Yeah. Anyways, you ever been to the beach and you see like a ship from far away and it's underneath the water line?
Yeah, on the flat horizon.
Well, I wouldn't say it's like too flat. I mean, but yeah, it is flat because of the scale at which it's at. Sure.
Horizon, you think that horizon is the curve of the Earth?
That horizon is the curve of the Earth.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, I don't see mountains everywhere. Actually, I do live in a mountainous city. Whatever. Anyways, I don't see mountains when I'm in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Right. So what does that mean? The horizon must be the curve of a ball Earth.
What?
How does that mean that the horizon must be the curve of a ball Earth? That doesn't follow.
Well, I mean, if the Earth was flat, should I be able to see mountains or see whatever is bigger? Because like, and also
you can see.
Wait, actually, I do got a. No, hold up. I do got a question. What about Cyclone? I mean, I'm sure you believe NASA is sending a giant light into the sky. What about the 12-hour sun? Or the 12-hour. Fuck, 24-hour. Fuck, my bad. I misspoke. Anyways, 24-hour sun. What do you think of that?
What about it?
Well, I mean, doesn't the flat Earth model no longer work with the 24 hours?
No,
they don't believe in models. They just they don't believe in models. They don't believe in anything.
It doesn't change.
Look at this.
It doesn't change based on what the sun's doing. Unless someone else is flying in.
Yeah, these guys just watch the chat for some new person that might be in that we're talking to, and then they come in, they elbow in, and start speaking for us.
Who's the guy that just spoke?
It's the mod, you know, the guy with the trans kid's name or whatever. Yeah,
trans kid's name.
Wow.
Anyway, Cyclone.
You don't believe in models, right? Yeah, you don't believe in anything. You just
the sun's motion doesn't.
They don't believe in the sun either.
Dude, don't you have some like other chat to bother?
He's upset. This is what happens. This is what happens to the new
What is
guys.
going on?
When we start speaking, triggered trolls come in and start trying to spaz out to stop the conversation because they're upset that the Earth is not a globe. That's the amazing thing.
Please continue, Cyclone.
I'm upset the Earth is not a globe.
No, not you.
It's not a globe.
Not you, Doofus. The other guy.
Oh, my bad. Anyways, I'd like to hear your explanation about the 24-hour sun since you were interrupted.
Yeah, so the sun's motion doesn't change the nature of the surface that it's above, which is the Earth. And the surface of the Earth is flat and motionless. So yeah, sun does what it does over a flat, motionless surface. Sun is above you at all times, and it moves in its pattern throughout the year and repeats.
Yeah. Then how does the 24-hour sun work? Then, if you go down to the south of the globe, anyways, if you go down to the, I'll just say south direction, and you can see the sun up the sky for 24 hours.
And why can you see the moon and the sun at the same time?
What?
Oh,
because the moon spins.
Are they all here now? Cyclone, you got the clown party just show up, man. They're gonna start interrupting you, man.
Yeah, no. How's that?
Well, no, I'm interested in how your model works.
We're not really making claims about the sun, moon, and the stars are in their physicality and their mechanics because you can't verify that, right?
Yeah, so, you can.
Oh, okay. Tell me how you did it with the sun, for example. So the sun. What is the sun?
The sun? Oh, it's a giant ball of plasma.
Okay, how'd you know that?
Well, they've done scans on it using different light frequencies. You can see plasma. You can distinguish plasma from other.
Who's done this?
From other forms of people or should I say organizations who send telescopes into space, and you can even see it from Earth.
Telescopes into space. Okay, could you send us the paper?
Huh?
Really, Doc. Could you send us some evidence for this?
I mean, sure. Give me like 30 minutes, and I could
30 minutes.
go through a lot.
Takes that long to Google?
Well, okay. You know what, Cyclone? I already know. Okay, hold up, Cyclone. The thing is, I already know you don't believe in this stuff. But if you want to,
give me some.
No, Cyclone. Let me continue real quick. If you want to, by the way, they verified through. You can look at different materials of different celestial objects from far away through different lenses. You can verify yourself. If you get yourself lens filters.
Did you verify any of it?
Huh? I mean, I could go and spend $10,000, sure, to go verify.
This is like the flat earther playbook, man. Like I've had
Did you see this? Did you go outside and watch the bloody sundial go down?
Yeah, I had an argument like the other week about like the event.
Dude,
okay.
I'm done. So we're not making claims about the luminaries because you can't verify what they are. You've been told a story about what they are, and you believe
a story. I mean, there's viable evidence.
Yeah, which you don't know of, because I just asked you about it. And
I don't know of.
Yeah, you said give me 30 minutes.
I don't keep evidence on hand. Yeah, it takes time to research.
So how far
you should know that.
Sun? How far away is the sun?
I don't know on hand. I'm not an astrologer. What? I don't know that on hand either.
Hey, you don't know that either. What medium is it in?
What medium? It's in a vacuum. The fuck?
Okay, how'd you know that?
How do I know that? Because space is a vacuum, and we've had people go up there and test it. And if you've ever gone to higher and higher altitudes, you would know that air begins to thin due to the fact. Huh?
You've been to that medium that you're claiming.
Have I been to that medium? No, not myself.
Okay, so how do you know it's real?
And they have video footage.
Video footage. Okay, because you can't make a fake video, can you?
Have you ever? I mean, I know vacuums are real. Have you ever made a vacuum?
A vacuum chamber. Okay, could you show me a ball of plasma light within a vacuum chamber?
Yeah. Do you have a microwave?
Is even plausible.
No, I could. I could show you one. But do you have a microwave?
In the chat.
What?
Post your ball of light plasma ball in a vacuum chamber in the chat. Let's see it.
Do you want me to go downstairs and go buy a vacuum chamber? Listen, I'm telling you, Cyclone. If I'm not the one who's skeptical.
I know you're not. You're very
skeptical about this.
I know
I'm gullible. Okay.
That's what I'm pointing out. Yeah.
Cyclone, if you want to test this, you can test this yourself. Go get a vacuum. Get a vacuum. Put some metal in it. Get a microwave-proof vacuum. Put some metal in it, and then run it in a microwave. And you get plasma inside of a vacuum.
So that's a floating ball of plasma in a vacuum, is it?
Technically, yeah, it is.
So listen, bro. You don't know what the sun is. You don't know
in a zero gravity environment.
You don't know.
It's in a vacuum. I do know.
You don't know anything about it. Okay.
I don't know anything about it.
Are you going to stop pretending?
You're going to stop pretending. Okay, tell me what the sun is.
This is a concession.
Tell me, Cyclone. Hold up, Cyclone. Tell me what the sun is. Cyclone, tell me what the sun is.
I'm not making a claim about what the sun is.
Cyclone, tell me what the sun is. No, Cyclone, tell me what the sun is. Tell me what the sun is, Cyclone.
Why would I tell you what the sun is?
Why would I tell you what the sun is if you don't even know what the sun is? So what the fuck is your argument?
You did just tell us what you believe the sun is. You said it was a ball of plasma.
Yeah, it's a plasma ball. There you go.
Yeah.
I told you. Okay, so what is the sun? No, what is the sun? Okay. Cyclone, what is the sun to you? What is the sun? I'll present you with evidence. Don't worry, but what is the sun?
The sun is the sun.
Yeah, what is it though? What does it consist of?
How would you verify that? How would you verify that?
I don't know, flying up there?
Okay, can you do that?
Well, no, I'm asking about your son, though.
All right.
I mean,
so
my son's
what it is then.
I'm asking about your son. Okay. I'm asking about your son. What is Cyclone? If you can't have an argument, if you don't have an argument, oh my gosh. Cyclone, I want to hear your side.
You don't have an argument until you finally settle down and realize that you don't know shit.
Do you want me to show you research papers? Oh wait, no, you can't. Oh, okay, never mind. You don't believe anything that you
How about this?
Yeah, it's impossible to argue.
Is water level?
Water level. I mean, what does level mean? Relative to what?
Okay, so you need to look up what level means.
Well, level. Yes, I know what level means. What is it like? What are you asking? What is water like? What is water level to relative to what? Relative to the earth? Relative to a table? Like what?
Let's say you have a bath and you fill it up with water. Is that the surface of the water level?
I mean, no. There's something called surface tension. Do you know what surface tension is?
Sure. So what? The
It's not
water's not level?
No.
What part's not level then?
The top of the water, like
the top of the water.
I mean, yeah.
The water isn't level. So what's a water level?
What's a water level? Well, we can play on words. Water level doesn't mean the water is level. Water level is just the unit of measurement we use.
What does level mean? Do you know what level means?
What? I know what level means.
What does level mean? What does it mean?
Level means you have an object that's relative to another object and they're sitting parallel to each other.
No, that's not what it means.
Oh, my bad. Okay, let me go change my English around. Yeah. Let me search up what level means.
Yeah, I'll post a dictionary definition in the chat if that's
a horizontal plane or line respect to the distance above ground given
horizontal line or plane.
A given point. Okay. Position on an unreal or imaginary scale amount.
The water being level. What about sea level then? So what does sea level mean?
Sea level is just the average, so it depends on where you go. But sea level, when we measure sea level, it's the average temperature. It's the average length at which the water rises above.
So the average level
length. We could say level if you want, but the average length at which
was what again? Horizontal plane.
What?
You just said level.
A horizontal plane or line with respect to the distance above or below a given point. That's why you need a reference.
Sea horizontal plane.
The sea level is just a unit, like a unit of measurement.
So sea level is level, yeah?
No.
No?
The sea isn't level. It's not fixed. The sea level, if you measure a sea level is not fixed.
It isn't level.
No.
Why is it called sea level?
Because you want us to call it sea feet? You want us to call it sea feet? You want us to call it water on average above like land? Sea level? We just call it sea level because it sounds nice.
Because it's level. Because it's level.
It's not level. No.
Why is it called sea level?
It's called sea. Oh my gosh! Do you want us to get into the definition of words?
Call someone for you. Do you need just to call someone?
No. I'm just laughing at this. Yes, please. Actually, call me a clown. Call me a clown.
So sea level. So what would you have called it? If not level.
So what would I have called it? I would have still called it a sea level because anything else sounds retarded.
So you're saying sea level is not level. They should have called it sea something else. What would that be?
Sure. Just average ocean, like average distance above land that the water is. There you go.
Sea average distance above land.
The water goes above
the land, which the water is.
Yeah, so the land is the water is above the land.
There is no fixed level for the sea. We decided on one a long time ago, and that's like there is no. This is all based off human reference and but that doesn't mean that the sea is level.
Yeah, it's average of the lowest level and the highest level. Both are level.
It's not level though.
What about sea level is confusing me?
Okay. Nothing's confusing me. You're just trying to make sea level to mean that the entire ocean is level.
You're saying sea level is not level.
The sea level is not level? What? No, the sea level is not level. It is not.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah, exactly.
So why is it called sea level?
It's called... Why is anything called anything, Cyclone?
Okay, I would like to help him. Like sea level
Because
is called level.
Someone wants
Just
to
a
help
second.
you, bro. They've realized that you need help, guy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay. So having a new part, I have also mentioned
Operation
just a
Same
second.
commencing.
That's actually
Okay,
an
if
interesting question. So, how does sea level like work in terms of like
There
I had the word. I had the word. Hold on, let me finish my sentence. I had the word in my head just a second ago.
Wow, that's rich.
The sea level is called level because there is no elevation.
It was hilarious.
So
Wait, why was I muted after I?
What? They set. There's a set level at which people a long time ago, I don't know who, there's some random ass scientists who just decided this would be a set level for the sea to be at. That is the set sea level. That is just the average was at the time.
Hey, what's your name, by the way? What should we be calling you?
Just call me Orange.
Orange. So listen,
do not call him Orange.
Going to the scientists and the dictionary people and saying, "Hey guys, we need to change the definition of sea level because it's not really level." Is this what you figured out?
You can have a word. You can have a word in a word and not have that word be like what the secondary part of that word means. You wouldn't call what?
That's profound.
Profound? How so? What? Okay.
Wow. This is good stuff this morning.
What is profound is this guy wants to be called Orange, but he cannot even spell
Okay,
it
you want to
properly.
say orange? Shut the fuck up! Oh my god.
So yeah, the water's level, so that the Earth is flat, not a globe. There you go. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh my god. The water's not level though.
Sure.
Well, then why is sea level an average of levels?
It's an average of different levels globally. That would mean the overall. That would mean overall the sea is not
an average.
The sea is not level. If there's different levels, different heights at which the sea is above.
Yes, an average of horizontal. An average of horizontals. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So horizontal, flat. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Horizontal on your scale. If you go if you look across a coast, an entire coastline, that's not going to be flat. If you're going to look at the sea level, it's not going to be horizontal.
Flat.
Oh my gosh. You guys look at a word.
I know. When reality and the meaning of words comes crashing.
Oh my god. When
it's all right, bro. You'll be okay.
No. This is
okay.
No, I'm laughing at this. The fuck's
It's all right, bro. You just I mean, take it up with the water. The water does what it does. It's not our fault.
The water does
the messenger. Yeah, the water's level, remember? You already said it like 10 times.
Water level. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
The water's okay.
The water's level. Oh my god.
It's like
the water's genuinely like an insane thing to fixate on, bro. It's like water level is the app.
Well, no, it's Cyclone. It's the only argument you have is wordplay or whatever the fuck.
Wordplay.
That's not an argument.
I know, bro. I know what. Well, it is because you already conceded the water's level. You already conceded water's level. It's not wordplay. It's
listen. You have okay. I have a question, Cyclone.
He's frustrated.
I bet you.
I have a question, Cyclone. I do. No. I have a great question for you.
I'm sure you.
Have you heard of the Greek letter lambda?
Yes.
Do you know what lambda means? Lambda can mean certain things in different fields of mathematics and even physics. Are you aware of this?
Teach us, bro. Let's hear all about it and how it got you to a globe.
No, I'm not. This isn't how I got to a globe. But what I'm explaining is you can have the same word mean different things. Holy shit.
So it's irrelevant then. Why don't you tell us how you got to the globe? Tell us how it started. Tell us how you began.
Well, I looked in the sky. I looked in the sky.
You looked in the sky.
And I saw the sun.
You're looking the wrong way.
I looked in the sky. I looked in the sky and I saw the sun.
Yeah.
And I saw the earth, right, on the ground, right? And I saw a shadow, right?
You saw a shadow.
And then
This is something the ancient Greeks fucking discovered with the Pillars of Alexandria, man. The Pillars of Alexandria was a thing that.
Nosebleed, you're okay. Just calm down. You'll be fine. You'll be okay.
No, I'm not done.
Yeah, he saw a
And then
shadow, bro.
also, I saw a shadow. I know. This is very complex, and I saw that at different times of the years. At different times of the years, the shadow was slightly misplaced.
Slightly misplaced. What does that mean? Misplaced, like you
From
lost
the original location.
Oh,
okay, okay. Yes,
do you think that the ancient Greeks were involved in this like kind of like cabal and like conspiracy to disguise?
Wait. There's even more. Cyclone. I'm a diver. Cyclone. I dive. I go diving. Right.
Okay.
And
so
the moon. The moon.
And then you went diving.
Hold up. Cyclone. So the moon. Do you believe in gravity, Cyclone?
So you saw a shadow. Then you went diving.
Cyclone. Do you believe in gravity? Cyclone.
I believe in gravity.
Cyclone. Do you believe in gravity?
Is this
Cyclone. Answer my question. Do you believe in gravity?
Define gravity.
A force that.
Gravity.
Okay. Anyways, well, gravity is a force, an invisible force that pulls masses together.
That pulls masses together.
Yes, and it can be visualized. It can be turned visible.
So where have you seen that?
Do you believe in that? Where have I seen that? If you've ever gone diving, do you know what tides are, and do you know what undercurrents are?
Yes.
No? Okay, you know what currents are. Did you know that on a full moon, the currents tend to be stronger?
This is pretty pathetic, bro.
No. Cyclone, did you know that?
No?
Okay, thank you. Anyway.
Believe that the masses were interesting. So, like, are you... Oh. Mic check. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, he's still there.
All right. Is he still here?
Negative.
Yeah, I guess he left. We could let Nosebleed, I guess, step up then.
Yeah. Someone else can take it. Sorry, I'm hogging the mic.
Go ahead, Mr. Nosebleed. What sort of thing did you want to lay on us? What do you got? What do you think you have that's so profound that adds so much to this combo?
I mean, I'm not trying to be profound or anything, man. Like, I'm trying to come from a place of like genuine, like chill conversation. There's always this kind of like combativeness.
I'm really relaxed, laid back. You sound chill. Anyway, what do you got?
I mean, one of the main things I'm always curious about is like, what do you feel is like the motive for like this kind of like zeitgeist of like the Earth is round, and like why do you think we're taught that?
Wait, so you're accepting that the Earth is actually flat and there's some sort of lie going around?
No, I don't believe that personally.
Oh, okay. Why not?
Whoa, way to turn that around. Like, why not answer the question, please? That's a very interesting one.
Yeah, because, I mean, it sounded like he was already accepting the premise of the Earth being flat, but then he went, no, I don't, so why should we proceed?
Yeah, no, but like, what about the question that was asked?
Yeah, so that was his conversation, not yours. I'm sorry about that, asshole Nosebleed. Go ahead.
Man, I didn't think he was an asshole. I think he was chill enough, man. But what I was asking was like, what do you think is the motivation behind the what you perceive as the lie of the Earth being round?
Is there a lie?
I mean, there would have to be, right?
Well, is there or not?
I don't believe there is.
Why not?
I mean, there's nothing about the observable world that leads me to believe that. The fact that the disappearing point of a horizon, the fact that the moon is upside down in Australia would make no sense on a flat Earth.
Oh, okay, so water must be curving because the moon appears upside down in Australia, and because there's a horizon, a horizontal line at the beach.
And you're bringing up a different thing about the water.
Because they'll never give you a reason for why.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would be like a necessary consequence of the globe, right? Like the surface would all be curving, so all the water, right?
The gravitational pull of the moon, in what I believe is, the gravitational pull of the moon is what causes tides.
I'm not talking about tides, dude. I'm saying that the water on average would have to curve, right? In general, it would have to curve. It'd have to be continuously curved over its surface from coast to coast.
I mean,
all that water of the ocean would have to be curving and wrapping and bending around a ball. That's not what I see at the beach. I mean, you say you don't see anything that conflicts with the globe, but when I go to the beach, I just see a flat body of water, so that would conflict because a ball would not have a flat surface.
So you're talking about what you're observing immediately, that there's not a curve right in front of you?
Yeah, I don't see any curve. Do you? I don't.
I mean, but you wouldn't, based on like how big the Earth is, you would not see a curve.
So now we do have a conflict. Because you said a minute ago, everything you see adds up with it, but now you're telling me I don't experience a globe because I don't experience a curve. You're telling me it's experienced flat. So that is a conflict now.
So you can see the moon in the sky that is a observable sphere?
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't care if it is or not. That's not the Earth. You're going to something else now.
Okay, but right. So why is that? And we can observe all the other planets in our solar system as being oblique, spherical.
I don't know why you said other planets, because now you've already just taken for granted that the Earth is a planet, which is the very thing in question. You can't just assume that, because that's the thing we're trying to prove, that the Earth is a planet, this round, spherical object. And now you're just saying other planets, just assuming it is that already. So
why do you think like in Australia the moon in Australia is upside down from the moon that we see in like North America?
I don't know what that would have to do with proving that water finds a curved surface.
I mean that has everything to do with the fact that it's a round globe that rotates and sees a different thing based on where you are on that globe.
What, it looks inverted from one side to the other?
Exactly.
So I draw a 9 on the ceiling, walk to the other side of the room, it looks like a 6, and that means that the room is curving?
You're talking about in a room observing versus observing from a different side of the planet.
I was on one side of the thing, and then I went on the other side of the thing. So I was north of the moon's tropic, then I was south of it. It's the same thing, so what?
You're talking about drawing on the ceiling and like trying to see the inverse of that. I'm talking about on the other side of the planet.
What planet? You have yet to prove one of those. You just keep asserting planet in all premises that you put out here. Like it's just that's the thing that you're supposed to be trying to reach the conclusion of, but it's in every single premise you give me. So that's circular logic is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, what would be an observable proof for you for like a flat Earth?
Demonstration of curvature. Sorry, did you say of a flat Earth?
Yeah, he did. He did. So it'd be just, the Earth itself.
Yeah, my mistake. Yeah.
The surface, perhaps, maybe like, a lake.
Jumped the shark there. I was ready for a different question. Thought it was going to be proof of a globe.
No, I'm asking you for like the same scrutiny you put me to about like what my opinions would be of what would be a globe. So what would be your proof, observable, that it is a flat Earth?
We just told you.
Yeah, the nature of water is what I would go with.
Yeah.
I mean, the nature of water, tides. Like, how do tides work on a flat Earth?
Don't ask me a question about tides, because that's disrupting the equilibrium of water. So what I would say is if water seeks and finds its level, the Earth must be flat.
Yeah.
Has to be. It's just got to be as flat and level as that water that's covering it, right? Because a ball can't have a flat surface.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. If the surface is covered in water and the water is finding its level, well, yeah, what I already said. The Earth is just as level as that water.
Yep. And they don't say boats go over the tides either. It's always just funny when people bring up, we say, yeah, water's flat. And they're like, yeah, but there's waves. It's like, okay, what? When they try to prove curvature and they're involving boats and the ocean, they ain't talking about waves or tides, bro. They're saying that the boats go over the horizon. Right? But the issue is that in reality, the horizon is horizontal.
Shouldn't you see that boat?
Your horizon, not
shouldn't you be able to see that boat like perpetually?
Holy smokes, bro!
No.
All right, bro. Just get it all out, dude.
Even perpetually.
No, you're not Superman, where you would see things infinitely across the earth or forever across the earth, bro.
I mean, can you see a fly from 50 feet away?
Oh, must be curvature.
Yeah, I went over the curve, right? Because I mean, I can see anything.
You're making like false equivalencies, though, man.
Right?
Not really.
Anything ever vanishes from sight is because it was blocked by the curve, right?
Yeah.
There's no other variable to consider here, is there? It's just that one.
What do you think about like airplanes? The airplanes are going like across like continents that they have to like downward trajectory the airplane.
Yeah, they don't do that. Yeah, I mean, somebody could probably post the pitch data right now from airplanes to show that they get to a level and they just fly horizontal and level.
And last I checked, they're tilted or pitched up, not down.
Yeah, so somebody already posted. There's the pitch data from a few different flights, and they just level out and they keep with that level the whole flight. Just fly horizontally. They're not pitching down to match any curve of the Earth.
Thanks, bro. And I just want to address something you said real quick, brother. About like, well, if it's flat, shouldn't we see the boats like always? Shouldn't we see something different? People do this all the time, where they're like, no, well, if it was flat, like, it would all be, it'd be different. Just realize this: we're flat earthers, and the Earth is as is, like the way it is currently. That's the flat Earth we're talking about. So when you come in here and you're like, no, flat Earth would be like this other random thing that I just say. No, it's just the Earth currently, right now, where you don't see boats across the ocean the entire way, where you don't see things across the entire Earth or whatever, right? That doesn't change. The Earth will never change from the way it is. So flat Earth is not something different than that Earth.
One thing I do want to get like address. I think a lot of people come in here. I understand why like a lot of people in here have like a kind of like offensive kind of like stance. I think a lot of people like treat flat earthers like they're fucking stupid. People from like the globe community. And like personally for me, man, even though like I disagree with your opinion, I think like flat earthers are the amount of research and what they put into their belief, I think is like pretty admirable from my point of view.
Well, consider this though. I mean, if water does seek and find its level and does cover most of the surface of Earth, right, it must follow necessarily that the Earth itself is flat, right? Has to.
But I mean, how can you see why can you see the moon? Why can you see the moon during the day on a flat Earth, though, man?
Listen, if you disagree with that conclusion, though, yeah, I know you're going to somewhere else, but if you disagree with that conclusion, right, that the Earth must be flat from the physics of water, right, what you would have to do is attack that premise of water actually being flat. You'd have to show it's not, because by necessity, on the surface of a sphere covered in water, all of that water would have to be curving over its surface. If it doesn't, just the way we don't, measure or observe it to, or practically use it to, then it must just be flat, and by extension, the Earth therefore necessarily also must be flat.
But Heretic, are you sure you don't want to just ignore that and look at the moon or something? Like,
no, I don't want to look at the moon. I think that's a distraction from the point.
Do you believe like space stations and like satellites don't exist?
I don't care. I don't know. I mean, none of that stuff really matters. If the water itself is finding a flat level, then the surface of this thing that we're on is flat and planar and not curved, and it cannot be a globe of any kind, regardless of what's going on elsewhere. Period.
My argument with that is like, how do satellites exist? And
you're damning problems that you don't even care about. Right? Here's the thing: we want to try to address your questions in good faith, but the questions you're asking, they don't hold value to you. You're basically treating these questions like monopoly money, and you're making them rain right now. But you just keep moving on to other random things, so there's no value in your question, dude. You don't even care about your question.
I just gave this guy a pro tip, though. I mean, and you're ignoring it. I told you that what you need to do as a glober, if you really care about this globe, to contend with what I'm saying, is beat up the premise that water seeks its level. Fight that. Because if it doesn't do that, if you can show it's actually finding some kind of a curve, there you go, there's your globe. But talking about space stations and the moon and stuff, it's not going to do anything to demonstrate that the water on the ground isn't flat.
Yeah, even if we did give you like some space station or the moon thing, we would still go back to that water. And if it's still not curving, it doesn't matter what the moon is. It doesn't matter whatever station thing you want to talk about.
So we're not going to agree on the water thing. That's why I'm like,
there's no disagree. We can't like just disagree on reality. You're just you'd have to either just face away from reality or deny reality. But we're just trying to get you to actually go, like, face reality. Go maybe to a lake someday and find out whether the surface of that lake.
Well, on top of that, if you're going to say we don't agree, you would have to then give us something on your side that is making you doubt what Heretic is telling you, which is that water is observably and measurably level. You say you disagree. Okay, based on what? Show us a measurement.
It's not really agree or disagree situation.
Well, if you can provide some evidence to the contrary, then you can at least make an argument. If you can't, then what are you disagreeing with?
Yeah.
But you're arguing about the level of water. It's I don't know how to like argue with you about that.
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
Why would you?
Exactly. That's our point. You cannot argue with the physical nature of water, and that is our point. And the physical nature of water is what tells us that this place is not the spinning ball that they've told us. So yeah, if you say you can't argue with that, then welcome to Flat Earth. That is what it is.
Facts. It's super simple.
I mean, that's what the diversions are kind of telling me. If you want to talk about space stations and the moon and all this other crap, instead of addressing that point, the central point of this whole thing of the water, the surface of the Earth, it's kind of a concession to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think we, for me, man, I think we have to move past that point because we're not going to. I think we're just going to be arguing about.
Just we made an argument,
but we do not agree with each other, and like no matter what I say,
you haven't made an argument or said why you disagree with it.
But he said a minute ago, which is true. It's not agree disagree. It is the way that it is. It's objective. Yeah. It's not something to agree on or not. The physics of water.
There's no way for me to right now prove that I'm right, and the same with you.
About what though? You haven't said anything against what Heretic is telling you. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's not like I'm making some random. Yeah, it's not like I'm making some random baseless claim, some out there thing that nobody's ever experienced. Everybody experiences this all the time. We already talked about it at the beach. The water looks flat. You already know that water flattens out if it's in your sink or in your bathtub or wherever, your pool. You've experienced that. And we can also provide physics citations for hydrostatics, water seeking its level. Not that we should need to, because you experience it anyway. But all the evidence is there for what we're saying.
Right, but isn't that's the same argument of why when I put a ball on the ground does it not move in one direction?
That's not the same argument.
I don't really get the analogy.
Not analogous.
That is not even close.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not like we're both just saying unverifiable things. I mean, one of them is experienced constantly by everybody all the time. The other never is.
You said it yourself, you can't argue with the water level. It just is what it is. So I get why it trips people up, because they're like, it's so fundamental, it's so basic, it is actually so simple. They're like, it cannot be this simple. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It's a deductive proof. I mean, if that is truly the nature of water, then that's it.
That's it, bro.
Can we move on then? Can you explain to me how space stations work?
No, dude.
Well, hold on. Just in the interest of a conversation progressing, it sounds like he's basically saying, fair enough, I don't have anything I can dispute that with right now. What about this? What about that? Yeah, you're going to have a million questions. There's other options for high altitude technology than what they've told us about satellites, right? We're not saying that they don't have high altitude technology. They certainly do. But it's not the floating metal boxes floating around a ball Earth like they've shown us. I mean, you can have planes, drones, balloons. There's a big balloon program where they put.
But do you think everyone that's ever gone to the International Space Station is lying then?
Well, they can't be going to the medium that they claim, the vacuum of space, because again, physical natural law tells us that you can't have a gas pressure system sitting adjacent to a vacuum without that gas filling the available space. So we're in a contained system. We're not open to a vacuum like they've told us. So the medium that they claim to be in, yes, bullshit. So consequently, those claims about being in that medium are also bullshit. Yeah, it's Hollywood. In space movies, these are just better versions.
Yeah, what's the difference between Hollywood and NASA productions, like the ISS? Well, one, you know it's a movie, and the other one, you don't think it's a movie. Yeah, for real.
So you think like everyone that has worked for NASA or like any kind of like international space that they're all like in cahoots and bullshit?
Who cares, bro?
Yeah, the janitor too.
Yeah, we're not making a claim as to the specific level of exactly who and why and all this kind of shit. But we're saying, yes, the natural physics of water trumps the unverifiable claims and videos from the government. Yes, absolutely.
I find it like really far fetched to kind of think that like all these people throughout.
No one's saying that they're all lying.
This is how they've got you. This is how they've got you. You find it far fetched that observable reality is true, and that the government has lied. I mean,
so basically,
you're a good boy.
You are in a state of mind where you figure you can't be fooled, so it makes it really easy to fool you.
I can understand. I can understand the motive of like faking the moon landing during like the Cold War of like this like thing of like progression, but like for every country that has a space program,
understand the motive.
Yeah, were you alive during? Were you alive during 2019, 2020? You saw what the government did there, right?
No, yeah, I'm not.
Were you alive?
I'm not 7 years old.
The election? Were you alive during the election that just finished? I mean, you see what's going on there. You know these people are liars, right?
It doesn't matter the motive either. It's the facts. It's the evidence, right? If you're a judge or jury, you can convict someone cleanly based off of evidence alone and without knowing any motive. But you're too focused on like, well, I just need the motive before I move forward. That's going to lead you into some, you're not going to get anywhere with that most times.
Hey, listen, we agreed to progress it, but the fact remains.
I feel like motive is actually pretty good. Why?
Evidence is the most important, period.
No, I mean, with the moon landing, I understand the motive of like faking.
You're still ignoring the fact that evidence trumps motive every single time.
I mean, but the evidence is there that like there was the Apollo 6 astronauts that were that died in the attempted fucking launch. Like there's
get us the evidence, please. That'd be great,
bro. The moon landing is one of like the easiest to debunk of all of the whole quote unquote conspiracies. I mean, you could spend an afternoon and figure out that they didn't go to the moon. Well, so you're going to then turn around and tell us, hey, forget water being obviously level. We've got these videos from those guys that faked going to the moon.
He was giving us Apollo 6 where they died. So he just said that some people died in a rocket launch, therefore, question mark.
Hello. Yeah.
Therefore, water not level like it obviously always is.
I mean, I'm not trying to equate the Apollo failed launches to the water level. I'm talking about something entirely different.
I know, but you're ignoring that. You're ignoring that. Those link. Because the fact that the water is level debunks all of those claims where they claim to have left the Earth and seen it as a ball where the water isn't level.
So what's the difference? What's the difference between Hollywood production and NASA production, right? One, you know is fake. The other one, you think is real. That's the only difference, man. Like, here you go again. People died on TV, man. Yeah, they're always dying on TV, bro.
Well, I mean, the Challenger as well. Like the amount of people that died in that. Like these are genuine.
Right. You're just like this is just like the tradition, like the folk tales that are kind of passed down. Listen, that's not to say people don't die getting in big metal objects and blasting themselves off the ground. Yeah, people do die, but none of that tells us that the Earth is a big spinning ball or that anything they're telling us is true when we watch these videos that they're giving to us, right? So let's try and refocus this. We've been through the water being level, which obviously debunks the globe, but why don't you try and tell us what is the best evidence that you've been given that the Earth is a ball, and maybe we'll take it from that side.
I mean,
why lie? What is the point of lying about it?
Beyond the evidence, beyond like the observable stuff that I see. I mean, you can look at the photos that were sent back from Voyager of the other planets in our solar system.
All right, okay, sorry. Let me rephrase. I want stuff that can be verified by hypothetically us, right? What can we verify in reality that tells us this Earth is a ball, not just relying on these images and videos that we can't verify?
I mean, the constellations of the stars are different depending on where you are on Earth.
That doesn't mean the Earth is a globe, dude. We need direct evidence, please.
Is that the best thing? I mean, I don't really know exactly what you mean.
You guys ever seen that one, like, Flat Earther YouTube documentary?
Bro, we're doing a thing right now. We'll come back to you in a second.
So constellations.
I mean, it pertains to your thing.
Yeah, so you travel around, you see different sets of stars. Okay, and?
I mean, again, in Australia, the moon is upside down compared to the moon that we see.
And then it's a 9, depending which side of it you stand on. And? That's what I thought.
So when you go to the sky and start calculating on the luminaries, it doesn't get you to a ball. You don't get to a ball unless you're looking at the surface of the Earth. You need to be looking at the surface of the Earth and saying, what observations or measurements of this surface tell me that it is curved or in motion?
I mean, the ancient Greeks discovered this with the pillars of Alexandria, and like how they measured the shadows. Man, like this isn't like a thing that is like this like modern conspiracy of like
shadows. Therefore, globe. Explain. Elaborate, please.
The only way that the shadows that they discovered in with the pillars of Alexandria would work if it was a rotating surface that was round.
Who told you that?
Well, that doesn't make any sense, for one, because it has nothing to do with rotation, because both angle measurements are supposed to be taken at the same time. And what's wrong with the angle measurements that they wouldn't work on a flat surface? Explain.
Yeah, because I can get multiple people who are definitely not flat earthers who will say, yeah, it does work. But it's not the only way it can be explained. So I don't know who told you that, but you're wrong.
And what did they measure, and why wouldn't that be possible on a flat surface?
Do you think the flat surface rotates at all?
Can you even tell me what angles were actually measured?
By the ancient Greeks? No, I cannot tell you the specific angles that were measured.
Yeah, you just Googled it.
You don't know what angles they measured, but you know they will not work on a flat surface, even though you need a flat baseline to get an angle anyway. So anyway, I'm just snatching your wig off.
Do you know how tall is the ice wall, like measure wise?
Dude, you're trolling right now,
bro. Now you're gonna go into that.
But the way you said the pillars of Alexandria, man, you made it sound like you knew some details or something about it. Anyway.
Yeah, was it pillars? Was it sticks? Was it wells? What was it anyway?
Alexandria. It was what the Washington Monument was modeled after.
Oh, obelisk.
Penis.
Yeah, you don't know what the angles are, and it's kind of a crazy thing to claim anyway, that having two differential angles to a light source over a flat surface wouldn't work on the flat surface. I mean, this is a crazy thing to even propose.
Yeah, man. Everybody, all countries are just stupid. Just flat earthers are.
Yeah. So the thing you're missing with that is that that's an assumption of a globe, not a measurement of one. In the calculations that the story claims they did. Bear in mind, you don't actually know that this even happened. There's no primary source documentation or even secondary source documentation for this claim. But either way, if you give it to them, he assumes a globe already in the calculation. He's not measuring one. Obviously, you can measure shadows on a flat surface. So, yeah.
Dude, what are the better proofs for a flat Earth?
We just gave you the
water's flat.
One that you just gave us is a pretty good one.
Yeah. You don't have to prove
shadow angle measurements.
You don't have to prove the Earth is flat because it's observably flat. Water is flat and level, so it's not something you have to prove. That's a stupid question, in my opinion.
Well, do you understand at least that the story about the Greeks does not prove that the Earth is a ball? Do you understand that?
I mean, for me, it's one of because a lot of flat earthers I've talked to have talked about how like the modern day conspiracy of of what we're taught.
No, we're not talking about conspiracy. We're saying, do you understand that this guy did not measure Earth as a ball?
I mean, they didn't physically measure the Earth, but it was one of the first kind of like proofs that or evidence.
He assumed it, and then he calculated for it theoretically. Didn't prove anything.
And there's some high level experts, bro. Like experts on the globe side that go, yeah, it kind of works for flat Earth, it works for globe Earth. Like, so you saying like, nah, this is the only thing it works for. I don't even know who told you that. And if you Googled it, I want to Google it again or something, dude, because that ain't it, dude.
Really? Do you got evidence on that?
Yeah, so the Greeks.
Yeah, I do.
The Greeks didn't measure a globe. So who did? Did anyone measure a globe?
Did anyone physically measure a globe?
Anything? Yeah.
A curved surface, at least.
Is there any
dropping down and away from you like a sphere would? Did anyone measure that? Or is this always?
You gotta give them like the exact Google phrase to look up.
Well, I mean, this is just what you should be asking yourself. Like, I believe the Earth is a big ball. Surely someone has measured some curve. I'm going to find out who. I mean, surely that's what you're thinking.
Wasn't there that major experiment that like those flat earthers did of like shining that light through those boys?
So flat earthers measured the globe. That's the answer. And
yeah, surely it can't be that the flat earthers were the ones that did it.
That's amazing, bro. Nice one, dude. All these scientists and experts, everybody in the flat earthers got the
Mark Sargent, or that dude's name is.
I just ignore the fact that. What happened to all your experts?
I mean, surely it would be like a university or something.
Yeah,
or a company like a surveying company or NASA themselves. Like, surely it can't be flat earthers.
No, there was that group of flat earthers that.
No, dude, you're not addressing what we're saying right now. Who?
All right. So the flat earthers. So the globers couldn't measure the curve, but the flat earthers could. What does that tell you?
Well, they didn't. They disproved their own like hypothesis with.
No, we're asking you who measured the globe, dude. That's the question. So you're telling us the only people in history that proved the Earth was a globe were flat earthers. That's what you're telling us.
Not at all what I'm telling you, brother.
All right, cool. Then we're asking you who measured the Earth as a globe. So we're not asking you what flat earthers you saw on Netflix. That's not what we're asking you.
Yeah, the Netflix thing was not a measurement of curvature, and it was a failed test because they were supposed to do a laser test, but they ended up breaking the collimator on the laser. They melted it because the laser was so powerful that you were only supposed to have it on for a short amount of time, and they had it on too long, and it broke basically. So they used a flashlight, and they all basically agreed this was a failed test. We'll come back and do it again. But the way they edited it in the documentary makes a lot of people be like, "Oh, there they go! The flat earthers measured the curve." No, they didn't. But there's been a load of tests like this in principle, where yes, people are using lasers and line of sight, mirror flashes, all kinds of things, to test line of sight between 2 points and see whether or not there's an obstruction due to curvature. And what they're finding is that there is no obstruction due to this claim of curvature. So yeah, we've got loads of those we can show you if you're interested. But we're still looking for a glober who's measured some curve. So if you've got any of that, that'd be good.
Yeah, I mean, the Earth has been like mapped for a very long time. People
to create the maps, they used elevation angles, which assumes a flat horizontal baseline. So those are made using flat Earth angles, basically.
I mean, a lot of maps that were drawn up were explaining like difference in like tide patterns and stuff, and like swells in different areas, and
there's no measurements of curvature in there.
Topography, just deviation from a horizontal mean.
I mean, but there's people that went from one spot all the way around and ended up back where they started.
Yeah, you can go in a circle on a flat surface. That's not a problem.
How does that work? To go in one straight direction on a flat surface and wind up where you started?
No, you go in a circle. Circumnavigation, right?
That's not what people did, though.
Yeah, what do you think circumnavigation means?
The trade routes that even exist to this day that are direct, straight around.
Listen.
No.
Yeah, I can circumnavigate Hawaii. That just means to go around it. Does that prove that Hawaii is some sort of globe?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there are trade routes that exist that are almost directly straight routes.
Dude, all that means is to go around something. That's all it means.
Exactly, around something.
There's no necessity for something to be a ball to go around it. So why even bring it up?
He's saying around like that means something. As if you can't go around the room you're in or go around the building that you might live in.
If you
I'm saying that there are trade routes that exist to this day that are.
Fuck out of here with your trade routes.
Oh, let him say. I want to hear
his
his
walk
trade
around the block. Does that mean your house is a ball?
Dude, come like genuinely.
He just heard you say the word around.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
You're an idiot. You're a retard, bro. You said you can't go around something if it's not a globe or whatever. We're pointing out how you can go around things that aren't necessarily a ball, like your room or your house or your block.
Yeah, I can go ahead and circumnavigate Hawaii. You know,
or your fat ass mom.
No, because I did that, right? So now apply the same thing to any other landmass. I just went around. So what? Proves nothing.
Again, what I'm saying is that you can start in one spot and go directly straight, wind up exactly where you started.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't.
You've never done that. You've never seen anyone do that. That's not reality. They go in circumnavigation when they're going east to west. They're circumnavigating. That's a circle, and it's a circle whether it's on a flat surface or you're going around a ball. You're going in a circle, so it's the same thing either way. So it's not really worth debating.
I disagree.
There's
it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense on a ball, right? But people don't navigate the world like that. They use a compass and they are always turning.
Yeah, well, again, either way, when they're traveling, they're treating the Earth as flat and motionless. They're not accounting for any curvature either, and that's what we're still waiting for, this curvature.
Yeah.
And the fact that you think you can go straight in reality via what method of travel? Just ask you this. Give us a method of travel. We'll start with that.
Airplane.
Okay. So what's our starting point?
Let's say Tokyo.
Okay. So in reality, we don't live in GTA where you can just get in a hydro jet and just start flying around, roaming freely. So we start at an airport, and you have to follow. No, not too different than when you get on the road and the highways. You got to kind of follow the path of the highway. Apparently planes fly in corridors as well, so you ain't flying straight via plane anyway. There's also wind too, so. And there's also restricted areas. You gotta, you're not taking your own plane. So you gotta be realistic about your example. You're not going straight, period.
Can't just wing it.
Yeah.
There's other stuff flying around that you don't want to just, fly to.
You ever hear about people who get lost, right? They think they're going in a certain direction, but they find out they've gone in circles without even knowing it.
That's probably not even a pilot.
Imagine being out in the ocean. Yeah, exactly, right? And having no reference, nothing to go by but just ocean and sky, right? Like, how are you going to go in a straight line? Air or sea, yeah.
Mic check. Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
May I ask Nosebleed a couple of questions? 2 questions, actually.
Make them quick.
Okay.
That's the challenge.
That would be a difficult challenge because it's a phenomena or an observation which has not been mentioned yet. Okay, I will try my best. Nosebleed, if the Earth, let's assume for a moment that the Earth is a sphere and it's rotating around its axis. The reason why we perceive day and night is because of the rotation. Can you agree with me about that?
The reason like it's like daytime in like Australia.
Can you imagine now when you look to the Earth from above, the rotation of the Earth around its axis is a circular motion, right?
I would agree with that.
Okay. And what happens when you look at a circular motion from the side? You will see simple harmonic motion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know the characters of simple harmonic motion. The point moving, it increases its speed in the equilibrium point, which is in the middle.
I mean, the speed kind of like dictated by like the proximity to like the star that they orbit around me, like the sun.
So if the Earth, if you are standing at any point where you are, where we say you are now at the termination line, this is the line when it first crosses night to day. So if you are at that point and you draw a tangent at your position, the tangent is pointing to the sun. When you rotate further with the Earth, then the tangent is almost like moving towards the sun and not passing by. So if you were able now to imagine what I'm trying to say, if the Earth was really a sphere and the day and night is because of the rotation, then the speed of the sun should vary. At sunset and sunrise, the sun almost should look like standing at the horizon. The first hour, the sun should be moving the same distance in 1 hour, 10 times slower than when it is over your head. It is very challenging, and it is very challenging even for me to phrase it in a way which is easy to understand. But if you think about it, and you are honest, you can think about it, you can draw it, you can make it in AutoCAD, you can find someone who can make 3D animation with 3D Studio Max or Maya, and you will find out that it is true what I'm saying. So it is not a globe, because I was also challenged by Heretic or one of the modes that I should make it quick, and I'm already have taken a lot of time. I apologize.
You're telling me to like make a 3D model? Isn't that what you would argue that like NASA does?
No, you don't need it. If you were able to imagine what I'm saying, look, I have mentioned this a long time ago in one of the chats which I made. I make very seldom chats. Maybe on the internet I made about Flat Earth. So once I wrote this in a comment to. Do you remember Wolfie 6020? The Australian guy, I think.
No, I no idea.
Okay, so I will just read. Maybe this will help. I will just read what I wrote to him. Any point on an allegedly spherical Earth rotates in a circular path with the rotating Earth, and this path builds a circumference along a cross section plane of the sphere. The projection of the circular movement is a simple harmonic motion. Anyone at any point on the path of this circular motion by rotating with the spherical Earth will perceive the sun behaving as doing a simple harmonic motion while the sun, is in his field of view. In other words, the sun must project your uniform circular motion standing on the earth and rotating with the earth as a simple harmonic motion of the sun in the sky. Thus, the behavior of the movement of the sun must obey the rules and mathematics and equations of a simple harmonic motion. And what do we have in simple harmonic motion? Turning point 1, equilibrium point, and turning point 2, and a speed variation between turning point 1 and turning point 2, reaching maximum speed at the equilibrium point. So what I'm seeing here, it's a phenomenon which provides us the peasant who cannot go to space to refute the claims of NASA. That's why is the observation of the black swan so powerful. That's why the Globers are so frustrated, because we don't have to go to space to debunk the curve. We don't have to go to space to prove the Earth is flat, because we can only stand on the shore and see the rig oil habitat at 9.4 miles and the horizon behind it. And they have a strong pain in explaining that. And this would be something like that. So easy, which is...
Damn, bro. Is he cooking right now, chat? I don't know if he's cooking right now.
Well, we need to wrap it up. Like, what's the question? Let's get...
What are we answering?
I don't know what the goddamn hell he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, why can't we see a variation of speed in the movement of the sun? If it was...
Why can't we see variation of speed in the movement of the sun? See, dude, you should have just kept it there. There was no need to go into Black Swan and this and that and that and that and that. So just make it concise. Just here's the question. Sorry. Make it pointed, right? Here's what I want to ask.
I got confused. I thought you were bringing up the movie Black Swan.
Maybe there's a little more to the question than that, but just don't go too far. So variation of speed of sun, we can't see it. So is there anything else, like, beyond just why can't we see variation of the speed of sun?
I think I took enough time from you. That's okay. Thanks.
Now I feel bad.
Well, I mean, we just... It's got to stop somewhere, man.
I know.
Yeah, honestly, my ears started to ring. I had no idea what the fuck was that was.
Well, you should feel bad. There's no curvature, and we've been showing you all these flatness. You should feel bad. Sheesh.
Well, I mean, I didn't mean to kneecap him like Berserker. I'm just saying, like, if you've got a question,
no, it's not a problem. I told you from the beginning that would be very difficult to make it short.
That was a joke. That was a joke, guys. I was just kidding.
I mean, this dude sounds like a genie, which is like kind of dope as well. But I
don't gas him up, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, make the question as accessible as can be. Just boil it down to its brass tacks and just shoot it out there.
Give it to me straight, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to make it concise, if the Earth was a sphere, then the sun should be moving slower at sunrise and sunset, and it should be move much faster when it's overhead. That's it.
Do you think that's true, Nosebleed?
I genuinely do not fully understand what the question is.
I guess he's asking you why it doesn't change apparent speed, which he says it should if you're on a globe.
That the sun changes speed?
Apparently it should, he's saying, if you're on a globe.
To understand why he's saying what he's saying and why it would.
I don't really agree. I mean, I'm putting my Glober hat on, and I already have kind of arguments against it. But the question was for you, so.
I actually had a conversation with Perplexity AI about this the other day, and it was in relation to the Foucault pendulum. And I said, well, how come that doesn't apply to the sun? And it ended up having to admit to me, yes, there's definitely an inconsistency there where you've got one thing in an inertial reference frame showing the exact sort of deviation and change in motion and speed, which is being outlined Berserker, and not in the sun. So that's very interesting that you bring that up, Berserker.
May I try it again? When you are at the point where the sun rises, you are moving more in the direction of the sun, and when the sun is overhead, then you are passing by the sun. Can you imagine that on a sphere?
Yeah, I don't think this is landing with Nosebleed, unfortunately. Sure, it's interesting. Oh,
I think he even left, actually. He was more engaged when he was getting roasted.
Can I ask something?
Too smart for him, Berserker.
Did he eject?
He did. You got him. We'll give that one to you. What's up, Doc Holiday?
I didn't see that.
I haven't been into this discussion or thematic for a very long time, but what would be your best argument? Like, you guys believe the Earth is flat? Yeah.
Big fan, by the way. Just saying.
What, big?
Nothing. Doc Holiday, big fan. Anyway, yeah, best argument for a flat Earth. Who wants to take it?
We touched on it earlier, bro. It's just the oceans, the water, the nature of water, bodies of water. Neither convex nor concave. That's it.
Neither convex
looks
nor
flat.
concave.
Neither convex
Looks
nor
flat.
concave.
Yeah, I do understand, but if you look into the horizon, at some point you don't see, like, and how do you how do you know it's not convex or concave?
You can measure it.
It looks flat, measures flat, and we use it as flat.
Well, which one? So there's only three options.
Yeah, I've heard
concave, convex, or neither. So what if you're having issues with maybe one of those? Or one or two? Are you saying it's one of the three?
No, I don't know.
Which of the three do you think it is? Concave, convex, or neither? The oceans.
The oceans.
Yeah.
Let me just think a second. Is de boog, is de smetje braaf, is de boog conclaaf, is de convex. Convex should be like, if you go by convex, then it's round or not, like, but conclave, it would be like, go inside or not.
Yeah. So my follow-up question. Well, let me follow up then. Let me just try to pin him down to this, because if you're saying it's convex, are all bodies of water convex? So maybe a swimming pool? Would you say swimming pool is also convex?
No, it's like normal, like neither of those.
Oh,
like
so
flat.
So what about once it gets big enough, then it becomes convex? That's what you're saying?
Actually, I don't know. It was just genuine question. Like, what's the best argument?
Well, the water is neither.
I've heard one better, but it was years ago when I was reading about this. Like when the architects, when they're building, they don't go like they don't measure like convex or concave. They just go by flat. Or is this true? I don't know. Maybe I get it out of context now because it is years ago I've been reading about this. I just came to this channel and so here's Flat Earth channel.
Not just the Aztecs, mate. That's how everyone builds. We start with a level base, no matter what you're building.
Yeah, so, I mean, To refer back to your discussion.
So just by water,
the claim would be that the water is convex, and we're saying no, it's not. It's horizontal, level, flat.
Okay. So what would be on the edges, or where are the edges of the Earth?
Here we go. Here we go.
We're not claiming a full Earth, so to speak. We're not claiming to know its size. We're not claiming to know its extent. We're just saying the surface is flat, so it's not the ball that told us.
No, it's okay. But could it be like if you go around, is there an ice wall or is there something behind?
Who knows, dude? Let us know if you ever find out.
No. And have you ever heard about this theory of like if you look at the moon, a moon reflects the Earth, and like
it's just stories, bro. We're not talking about stories and claims here. We're talking about reality,
just
observable,
facts.
measurable.
Okay. Okay, nice. Sorry for interrupting you guys. Thank you.
No, you're good. You're good. Ask whatever questions you've got.
I will have to come back later. This is it for now.
All right. I'll send you a link to some resources.
Oh, that would be nice. Thank you.
If anyone needs links to information, let us know.
From Cyclone?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you get in there, if you scroll about 3/4 of the way down the list of server channels, you'll see an additional information section, and it's all alphabetized A to Z. So if you've got questions like, what about satellites? What about the moon? What about the sun? There's a bunch of channels with information in there. Now, there's a bunch of things we're not making claims to, like I say, but I mean, just so that you can research in your own time.
Okay.
So take some time to go through the channels there. There's terabytes of information. You could be on there for years, but, go at your own pace.
Probably. Recently, I stumbled upon this like utopian story about walls of ice and land behind it, and the second wall and land behind it. It was too funny.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stories and speculations, but as you know, we're not free to independently travel on this earth.
Yes, I know, and that's the only thing what bothers me, because not bothers me. It's like a funny fact. They still don't fight over the poles.
Yeah, that's all pretty agreed.
The normal people are not allowed to go there to research. Or am I mistaken? Did they change something?
Oh no, you're right. It's pretty sus.
That's crazy. Like, why aren't we allowed? Like, why is there no expedition going behind it or a little bit further?
Yeah, go and ask your representatives.
Okay, thank you guys.
You have a good
See you
day.
later.
Peace.
All right.
Right, next. Who we got?
Who's up?
Questions, comments, concerns? Are we dangerous misinformation? Or are we just some people who've been to the beach? Floor is open. Nuts. Within reason.
All right, so I guess pack it up, boys.
Why do we got to pack it up? Did someone prove a ball tart and I missed it?
No, we're just winning. I guess we can probably.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. I don't know. Where's everybody? Or where's the Globers at?
Look like everyone knows it's flat, and that's that.
That's what I'm starting to think, dude. It's giving like people are giving up on Globe.
How come there's so many Dazzas?
I know, right? What's all the Dazza, Spaz,
like an
Pazza?
Australian thing, hey?
Yeah.
If I change my name, it's not going to be to Daz, that's for sure.
Shots fired. All right, Daz, you're up, man. Tell us about the name.
About the name, it's short for Daryl. It's pretty common here in Oz.
Oh, that's what's going on.
For girl?
Daryl, he said.
Daryl.
Oh.
It can be a girl or a boy's name, I believe. Daryl Hannah is a pretty famous mistress actor, isn't she?
Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking it was some sort of common Australian thing because there's a bunch of Aussies with some sort of Daz name.
Yeah, that's it.
Dazza.
When you want to say Daryl in an Aussie accent, just drop the second R and the Y, and it'll come out beautifully.
Get your hand off it, Daryl.
Tell him he's dreaming.
And we are still live, guys. We are cooking right now.
Throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
Yeah, you got to crack a prawn on the Barbie. You got to crack a prawn on the Barbie. Isn't that right, Matrix?
Say, what?
What? No.
The Barbie.
Or what is it? No, because I thought it was just pop it on the Barbie, but then someone told me you got to crack it on the Barbie. Which? All right, bro. I guess I got to get my my Aussie lingo up. Maybe it was this. Go ahead.
It's all enunciation. You have spaces between every single word. Don't do that. Just let it flow.
Crack a pot on the bottom, right? Oh, Chuck. Chuck.
It's cock.
Yeah,
Chuck.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Chuck some snags on the Barbie. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, that's what it is. That's funny. Nah, I had someone come. There was like a group of people I ran into, and they were from Australia. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I joke around with some friends online about Australia and stuff." And I mentioned something about throwing a prawn on the Barbie, and she was like, "No, you got to say chuck it on the Barbie." And I was like, "Oh, okay, appreciate the tip." But yeah, that's cool. I mean, I don't know. That's actually one of my favorite things about this world, whatever this is the different accents and whatnot. Why did the designer have it like so that we got Matrix in here, with his funny accent, and Jedi will roll in, and then we got American accent. I truly enjoy it. And
you do realize that you sound funny to us.
Really? Is that so?
Everyone's voice sounds normal to themselves. You don't realise, I didn't realise how bogan the Australian accent is until I went over to the United States. Didn't hear one Aussie voice the whole time until the second last day.
Oh.
And it was like, holy shit, we actually sound like that? All I could do was laugh because it sounded that funny.
Yeah, it's awesome. I think it's cool. I mean, even within the states, there's a bunch of different accents. I mean, you got Flatsy Klein's accent, stuff like that. You know?
You could kind of think that like the way you speak is like normal English, and everything else is weird. You know.
To be fair, I have heard that like the Ohio accent is something they might like recruit you for the news or some, a newscaster voice. It's very clean like that, and where you do get some accents and stuff and twangs in other different parts of the world. I don't know. I like I said, I just enjoy it.
Hey, do I still have my American accent, or is it like? Yeah, what does it sound? Is it mixed? It's not Aussie, is it though? But
you sound pretty much North American to me, actually.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So okay, cool. Because people still tell me I sound American here. Yeah. I'm just used to the freaking accent. Is it going? Is it going, mate? And nobody says shrimp on the Barbie or prawn on the Barbie. Nobody's chucking prawns on any Barbies down here, mate.
Some sort of Hollywood bullshit.
Yeah,
that's funny.
It's freaking
even like India
sausages, like beef sausages and sausage sizzles and shit.
Indio's fucking accent. He's from Boston. I'm gonna park the car over here.
But I do hear the Aussie influence in your accent, Paul.
How you like them apples?
Not everyone can have the Cyclone Riz as well, or the Jedi, voice and stuff.
Who was it? It's like James Bond.
For real, bro.
Matrix, man.
That British accent is so presentable, though.
I know, man, dude. Honestly, that's so funny. I think I asked one of the Brits. Well, sorry, let's be quick. It's like I think I asked one of the Brits before. I'm like, do you guys are you trained like that to try to be eloquent? Do you try to really push the boundaries in that, or does it come natural? He's like, oh, what are you talking about? You don't even think about it. Just kind of rolls off.
Totally slick and professional. If you want to be on TV, it should be him.
Yeah.
My missus heard Matrix's accent, and she stopped and was like, "Who's that?" Like some probably from the north. It's like some bogan or
some footy commentator.
Oh no!
Like that's straight up Aussie. Like,
we're getting a little too bored. Where there's no Globers around, we need to cook one up right now. What about Eclipse? Have we talked to Eclipse 69? It's the same character. Oh, they have a lot of roles here. Pro-gun rights based Republican. Okay, you know what? We might actually get along. That's the only person in the panel that I don't think I've seen speak. So, what time is it in Australia? Because you're all lit right now, or like you're all up right now.
It's 10 minutes ago.
I mean,
quarter past 9 in Queensland.
Yeah, it's only quarter past 7 in Western Australia.
What is that water? What is that body of water in your profile picture, Becky?
That's the ocean.
I mean, dude, honestly, I'm not even gonna roast her, bro. Just
you got roasted, man.
I mean, most bodies of water have specific names. I don't know if you heard, but
yeah, I mean, sounds cap. I'm not buying it,
dude. Let me switch mics, dude.
If she's in Western Australia, I'm guessing it's the Indian Ocean.
I mean, I guess she is right. The ocean. Are you guys are you a one oceaner, Scott? There's only one ocean. I've heard people say that before.
She's on the West Coast. We're on the East Coast. Yeah.
Hello, I'm working in construction. Does anybody here work in construction?
My goodness.
Dude, I don't know how the mask is still on for you, but it's fell off for me like a long time ago. Right, Heretic?
Good mask.
I think it's Garbage Man. I can't. Well, that was his first name. He had a bunch of.
No, it was a bunch of names.
You know the guy, right? I mean, I can't.
Yeah, I called out the name to him last time. But yeah, there's been a bunch of different names.
Sounds just like him.
I'm drawing a blank on what it was, but yeah, that voice is just too recognizable, bro. I'm sorry, man. The accent is not really covering it up.
Nice to see you back anyway, Garbage Man.
Yeah, Garbage Man. It's been...
Bro. See? I thought I got you.
Yeah. No, not at all. Not for 1 second.
No.
Yeah, I deleted Discord for like a couple years or a year. I forgot how long.
I knew it was you. Fuck.
Yeah, dude, the whole time.
Names I'm forgetting. I'm drawing blank.
I said it last time. I'm just drawing a blank right now.
I can speak 3 more languages now, though.
Very good. Very good.
So you actually called that the other week, Heretic. You knew the voice, but you just fucked if you could place it.
Yeah, I refuse to acknowledge that.
Well, I said Garbage Man every time. I know that he's had a whole bunch of names, but I just forgot the other ones. That was the only one I remembered. It's the most memorable one.
I'm wanting to say Svartnat, but I don't think that's the right person.
No, that's not me.
It was two names at one point.
It was Fartsnet, it was Satoshi Nakamoto, and then
Satoshi Nakamoto. That's what it was.
There was one other
for a while, yeah.
There was one other name I had. I forgot what it was though.
Wait, it was Fartnat or no?
No.
You're like on the fence.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
I'm flat, bro.
You were orange though over in 24/7 for a while.
He was a flat earther there for a long time. He was arguing with us forever.
Yeah.
What is orange?
I don't know why he's LARPing on us, but whatever.
Like it means you were on the fence. Orange over there.
Oh no, I wasn't on the fence, bro. I was fucking globe. I was full globe.
Wait, what?
I was.
Adam Unsalted got you the other day. He exposed you because when I asked you about lakes in Belarus, and he looked it up, and it's actually known as the land of the lakes or something like that. It's like there's fucking shitloads, man. And you were like, oh yeah, there might be one or two, like.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah. Adam busted.
It's funny that people have tells, T-Dub. That's the thing. I'm a huge fan of combat sports, like martial arts, actually doing it itself. And, that sport is really big on people having certain patterns or tells, little things they do that just give it away, right?
And what do I do?
Yeah. Well, just your accent for one, or people like Adam can pick up on certain tells and things like that as well. So it's just funny that even though we're on Discord, nobody's seen your face. You can pick up on who you're talking to. It's really funny that, honestly, if I cross paths with some of you guys and you never seen me before, you'd probably be like, yo, CB, is that you? And that's true. I would probably say that to some of you guys as well. If I saw you in person randomly.
Are you sure?
Heard your
because
voice.
People sound a little different in, like, when they're off the microphone, like their actual voice.
Well, listen, I've met Sonny IRL, and bro sounds exactly the same, dude. What you'd expect. So it's just people have certain patterns.
How do we know he's not actually does have a really stereotypical Russian accent, and he's putting on this American one?
No, I'm from Canada.
See, I suck. I suck at accents. I always confuse Canadians and Americans. I'm terrible. They get really offended too.
I do want to move to Russia, though.
You should talk to Vlad. He might hook you up with a cruise or something.
You're not talking about Putin, are you?
No.
You never talked to Vlad Putin?
Vlad,
The guy Sasha that comes in here, where is he from? Because he sounds European.
Romania, right?
Oh,
Or
he's
is it, what is
Romanian?
it? Pretty sure. Yeah, he's like three
no,
languages
he's
as well.
Croatian, I think, and
Croatian?
Sasha's Croatian, and Getbiga is Romanian.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, so I was Globe until I was like 26 years old.
Damn, bro.
So like 3 years ago, I think. 4 years ago, I don't know.
All right, W. 90s in the building. We have Jordy Voyager. You guys, is that a boxing bag? We was just talking about that. That's crazy.
It's a heavy bag.
Heavy bag, yeah, let's go.
You're not sure what age you are? Do you have a driver's license? You should check out that.
I mean, dude, let's give the guy a break, right?
A passport.
Yeah, Jordy Voyager. Welcome to the panel. Is this your first time? Have you been here before?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, the boxing bag is because I used to do pro kickboxing long time ago.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But not, this was long time ago, yeah. So I'm just sometimes around here listening to you guys. It's fun. But I'm not really willing to discuss with you because according to me, you are not very honest with people that talks to you.
I thought you were a young.
Wait, me in particular, or like just the group?
No, in general, the panel in general. I just give you a comment. Yeah, I have been 2 or 3 times just making some comments on the chat because I don't like very much to discuss, as I said, and people started to insult to me, and then I was banned. And I thought, okay, the moderators allow some flat earthers to insult to other people that have not the same opinion. And at the end, you get banned if you insist in some physical points, yeah? So that's why I don't like to talk.
You'll be okay, man.
But I'm happy to talk like other stuff, yeah, no problem.
Dude,
All right, I know you're trying to get in there.
Yeah. I seriously thought Jordy Voyager, I thought you were like a teenager by the way you were debating in the text.
Yeah.
But you know, like you keep saying, water does not lay flat, right? But you're using an example that's totally, seems like you're being intellectually dishonest. Like,
did you understand that I don't want to talk about these things because I honestly think you guys are not honest? Do you understand that?
Well, I think that's where we're having the break. No, that's where our problem is. I think we should start over. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
now that you're on voice chat, we now can hear what you.
Yeah, but but why are you asking me about something I post? We are talking about. You want to talk about why I think you are not honest in general.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about, Bong. I wanted to ask him about that because he's saying that the panel in general is not honest. And I honestly, dude, I'm an honest A, bro. I try to really live. I think honesty is the best policy. I really don't try to lie. So if you want to maybe have just a small discussion, we can ask a couple questions. I mean, it sounds like you're going for a run or something. I hear the Rocky music playing in the background, bro. Just trying to get his fight career going again. No, but I would have some questions. Yeah, exactly. I've been hearing it the whole time in my head, dude. But I'm sure some people in the panel would be happy to address you in good faith, myself included. I see heretics here and some other people. So, I mean, if you have some questions, bro, or we have questions for you. Honestly, you don't have to ask us questions unless you have any. We'd be happy to lead the dance. But.
No, I think it's fine like this. I like to listen to you anyway because sometimes it's very funny, and that's it.
Me in particular, or the panel?
No, the panel in general. I don't personalize to anybody that is in the panel now or later or in the future or in the past. I just say in general. And don't worry. In the chat, maybe I will, next time this happens, I will just write it down like, you see, this guy was banned for no reason. And this happens very often. Sorry, that's my honest opinion.
Yeah, but look, that's not your concern. You know, the moderators are doing their job. Like, why is that your concern? They're trying to manage the trolls and the disruption.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait, we got something in the
Just
chat.
one question. Is any moderator that is, let's say, a global or globe Earth, as you call it, is any of them with that opinion, or are them all flat earthers?
No.
So the answer is no. There is no globe. All of the moderators are flat
I
earthers.
mean,
The answer is yes.
If this was like a Republican chat, would there be any like Democrat or liberal?
Yeah. No, but
I don't know.
please,
I don't know. Probably not. I don't know.
I don't ask if it's Republican. I am asking is the.
I'm just saying no. Like this is the group that we have. So no, we don't allow people who aren't in the group to be moderators.
There is no. No. So the answer.
No, you're just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to trust your judgment of us. So yeah.
So if I ask it, is all the moderators are flat earthers then?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
understandably so.
Yeah, it's
Thank
a panel.
We have
maybe when
in the chat.
Maybe if you find some moderator that is global earther and wants to join, and then that's my suggestion, will be very good.
That's fine. We're not trying to ban you right now, but let's just address what you posted in the chat, or you've posted before. You posted a beaker as proof of convex water.
Yeah, but as
I would like to address this, maybe just quickly, because in small examples like this, right? I just want to get to the money because we're not really having a discussion previous to that. We're just talking about each other and stuff. But in small examples, say, because people use water, a drop of water, like on a leaf or a coin, something like that, as an example of, well, here's what all bodies of water do. But I would just typically what I'll do is I'll bring up what you posted here, this meniscus in a beaker. That's exactly the opposite of the leaf example, where the leaf has the convex water, and in this example the water is concave, although they were asking you for proof of convex and you posted concave. But either way, my point is this: those are small examples. When we discuss the nature of water, we're talking about bodies of water, something you could put your body in, maybe a bathtub or a swimming pool, and then you go up from there, lakes and ponds and oceans. And so those bodies of water don't behave like the water in the beaker or the droplet on a leaf or on the coin or on a table. Those bodies of water are neither convex or concave. And that's, I mean, do you want to address that a little bit? Because
I think
that's a good point.
But I think it's very easy. The question is why in some cases it lays flat according to you, and when in other cases it does not. That's a question.
It doesn't. I just pointed out that in all bodies of water they behave the same.
I mean, you claim that always the water lays flat?
All bodies of water that you could put your body in.
What is a body of water?
Yeah.
What is a body of water? What is that?
Something you could put your body in.
Yeah, and this is your definition.
I mean, that's just kind of, that's, sure.
Your definition, okay. I don't agree with your definition. So
well, would you call
semantic
the
of this
water in the beaker a body of water? Would you call the droplet a body of water?
No, this is what I'm saying. The question is irrelevant. The question is why.
Okay. Deflecting, dude.
The question is.
These are just tactics to get around the point. Oh, what's a body of water? What does evidence mean? What does meaning mean?
Now
is.
Okay, so I think it's better to stop here, and you have the question on the table
bro,
if you want to answer. No, I think it's enough. Yeah, you see, it's what I'm saying. Now the behavior was already starting to be dishonest.
It's not about the behavior. I just want you to answer the question, bro.
Yeah, it's the same I'm asking you. I ask a question that...
You've called them for being dishonest, but yet you've shown us a tiny little beaker of water.
I'm asking you, why in some cases, the water
In
lies
all
flat?
cases.
Yeah, but then in the pictures I show you, it doesn't lie flat.
We're discussing bodies of water.
Okay. So we have a semantic dispute. Let's leave it there.
No. In reality, right?
No.
You can't put your
reality...
body in a beaker, dude.
But
you can't put your body on a leaf.
Dishonesty, because that's what that is.
No, so you keep saying, but in some cases, no. In all cases where there's a body of water, you can put your body in. Those are flat.
Yeah, but for me, a body of water, I don't agree with you.
Is a leaf, a droplet on a leaf, is a body of water?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Sure.
Well,
sure.
Can we just let's just get a definition for body of water. Let's just
find it.
Looking up definitions, right? While you've been talking, right? All bodies of water.
What
right?
about?
All of them say it's a significant body of water, right? A body of water. A water
Look
body
for the body of water. Tell me. I don't want a personal definition. Maybe
no.
Somebody can
see
look
how.
for it.
Okay, so you talking over me when I'm trying to read out a definition because you don't want to hear it because you know it directly goes against what you're saying because you're not intellectually honest enough to listen to this and to take it in and admit you're wrong because you have a massive ego as you've displayed in the side chat that you're in every single day skanking. Okay, so you're going to listen to read this out right now.
Who's this guy?
You're going to get muted, and you're going to have to listen to it regardless.
Wait, Jordan, it doesn't matter who it is. He's giving you facts, bro. It doesn't matter who it is. Giving you facts.
Tell me, what is the definition of body of water?
Or a water body is any significant accumulation of water on the surface of Earth. Okay?
Yeah.
And most often refers to oceans, seas, and lakes, but sometimes can include smaller pools of water such as ponds, wetlands, or more rarely, puddles.
Okay.
Right? It's not counting raindrops or like a beaker like you're talking about. You're being dishonest when you're posting that because you know that that's just due to the viscosity of the water and the surface tension, and any large body of water will behave as CB was describing to you.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone would actually make the argument that the water in the beaker is how the water on the entire Earth is. Also, I think that's a bit silly. Well, it actually adds to our point because when you have these small examples of water, they do weird stuff. So,
weird stuff. But the question remains.
Would you argue?
The question remains: why the water lies flat? Why the water lies flat? I don't understand why the water lies flat.
Well, why? I mean, why is water wet? I mean, it's just that's just how this reality was created, bro. I don't.
That's your answer to that's your answer for why the water lies flat.
Is something else supposed to happen?
No. I'm asking you why the water lies flat.
That's just the way it reacts. That's just what it is, dude. I mean, nothing else is supposed to happen the way I see it. It's, what else is supposed to happen?
So you look at the world. It's a natural property, but there is you remain with that answer. That's enough for you, is it?
Well, when you can go into reality and measure it, that's just what it's doing.
No, it's not. I'm asking why the water lies flat. That's the question. Yeah.
I have a quote from Alan Watts where he's like, you have these people that ask why, and eventually you just say, shut up and move on. Because
so
you're not gonna get what is the answer you're looking for?
No, according what I hear from you is for your point of view, the answer is that's like
green?
No, but the answer you are giving is like saying this is like a proper of nature, and this is like a law of nature that water must lie down flat. That's your answer. Do you understand that? That's the answer according to your...
one asking why reality is the way it is, bro. I think we're just saying what is reality, and that's the question we're answering. What is it?
Yeah, okay, but the question why is in terms of...
honestly, I would say I'll pass this over to Bong. I'll say this quickly. Just if you have why questions, get in line, because you might have to ask whoever made this reality. It wasn't me. Go ahead, Bong.
Yeah, so here, let me rephrase your question back to you then, right? Like,
What?
Why does the water, why does the oceans, why does the earth appear flat, measure flat, and uses flat?
No,
right? Wait, let me finish my question.
Okay.
Why is it flat if it's supposed to be a globe?
What do you? I don't understand the question. What do you want to know from me?
Why
you were going to answer it just a second ago.
Yeah, let me ask it
repeat the
again.
question. I didn't understand.
Let me ask. Okay, let me repeat the question. Why does the earth, the oceans, why do the oceans appear flat, measure flat, and we use it as flat if it is a ball?
Because the oceans look like flat. The oceans look like flat.
Why? It's supposed to.
Don't ask me.
Why does it not? Why doesn't it look like a ball?
Why are you asking me why?
Exactly.
Why do you want?
Exactly.
No, it's the reality.
Why are you asking me?
No,
why are you asking me?
I see
listen,
why
listen.
you get banned.
Why are you asking me? Listen. If I put water in my bathtub, right? Why are you asking me? Why are you asking me why the water is just sitting there, flat and level, undisturbed? Okay, why are you asking me that?
Why do you expect answer from me then?
No, don't you understand why the water is sitting still and level in the tub? Do you understand why? Because you're asking me why, right?
Yes, I'm asking you why. You don't know why. You don't know why.
Is it because you don't understand why it's doing it?
I'm asking
Is that why
you
you're
why.
asking?
Yes, that's why I want to know why.
Okay, I don't know why.
I want to know why according.
What do you think? Listen, what do you think the water should be doing in the tub? Okay, we fill it with we put water in the tub. What do you think it should be doing?
Look, I'm not interested in this kind of this. Honestly, I'm interested.
Are you saying the water? Listen.
Sorry. Be aware, please. Give me a second. I want to apologize. Look, sometimes my English is not good enough, and I say things that might sound rude, so I apologize in advance. What I'm trying to transmit here is, when I ask you guys why you let the water lie flat, you told me basically that there wasn't a reason for that. According to your view, the important thing is that it lay flat. And now you are asking me, why do I think it lays flat? But my question is not, my concern is not to tell you what is my opinion. I want to know what is your point of view and where is the level that an answer is good enough for you. And I know that, so I am satisfied with the answer. You understand?
What kind of answer are you? What kind of answer are you expecting? You know what I mean? That's what we want to know. Like,
well, the same that you answer other stuff. No, you don't answer yourself questions about why things are the way they are, or you just live like things are the way they are, and there is no kind of.
If I had those questions, to be honest, Jordy, I wouldn't be asking you, dude, because I know you don't have the answers, right? Because if those are the questions you would ask, I don't know, a god or a creator or designer. You wouldn't ask your fellow man about such things.
Yeah,
they're not going to have those answers, dude. Come on, man.
I see. Well,
it's because it's a liquid, though. That's why.
But those questions.
Do you understand that at the beginning the question was why a body of water? I never said a body of water. I just specify water, so I never say a body of water. But anyway. The question is why in some
confusing,
cases.
Yeah, better recap the whole conversation. You said something like body of water.
Yeah. Well,
what do you mean?
So the question is why in some
but that's
cases,
why we had to specify.
Yeah. But the question is why in some cases it doesn't lay flat.
No,
small drop of water on the leaf or in a concave in a small tube. The question should be interesting to why in some cases it behaves one way. And why in others behaves the other way?
Well, those are small examples, right?
Yeah,
those are very small examples.
Why in the small? Why in the small one? Why doesn't lie flat? Somebody gave
see, that's the thing. You actually have to point out in the small.
Yeah, we already
two different examples happening there, right?
Yeah, okay. So in the small tube, why the water?
Yeah, but you have forces.
Large examples is one
adhesion
thing
forces. You got adhesion forces.
Which forces are you talking about?
Adhesion in the small container, so it's climbing up the walls.
Because of what?
Adhesion.
Addition.
Yeah.
But why do you answer this question and not when it lies flat? Why in some cases you like to look for an answer and not when this question is why it lies flat? Why don't you answer that one? And yes, this
did
one.
answer it. No, Jordy, we did answer the question, right? When it's at a smaller scale like that, you have the viscosity of the water is going to make it form into like a droplet. Okay, so what you can do is you can manipulate the viscosity of the water. For example, if you get a spray bottle and you spray mist with regular water onto leaves, it will form little droplets. Okay, so that can be bad when. Okay, so if you're a gardener and you're wanting to mist your leaves and say you're in a very hot environment, those little bubbles of water can actually damage the plant, right? Because they can act like little magnifying glasses and cause heat on the leaves, right? So what gardeners do is they adjust the viscosity of the water, right? One way of doing that is by adding something to the water, like 1 drop of dish soap, for example, into the water will change the viscosity of the water. And then when you spray the water onto the leaves, it will form an even surface over the leaf and you will no longer have those little clumps of water on the leaf because of the viscosity. So you've manipulated the viscosity and you no longer have that same effect, right? Because it will hold together differently.
And that's cool.
Now
You have a lot. Know that.
When you have that was a very long.
So
that's the answer, dude.
You notice that what you're responding with is a complete derailment from the crux of the actual conversation, though, which is does water arc over large distances as it would do on the surface of a globe? And you're not addressing that at all. So adhesion, cohesion, surface tension, these sorts of forces, they're not gravity, and they have nothing to do with gravity. Sticking a body of water to a ball.
But why you have an answer for this question and not on why it lies flat? I don't understand. Why it lies flat?
You're still diverting.
He's so far. He's not interested in the truth, guys. I want to just point this out. He's more interested in a psychoanalysis here. He wants to try to.
I'm not.
He's not really. He's not concerned with the truth. That's your issue.
Okay, now you are judging my mental.
Well, you can give you a really quick answer.
That's what Jordy. That's what you've been doing this entire time. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the question that I asked, my first question was still pending. Nobody is willing to answer why the water lies flat.
We don't.
Nobody's asking.
So when you have a larger body of water, right, due to the viscosity of the liquid, right, it collapses on itself, right, and it's going to form a flat surface at the top. It's going to conform to the shape of its container, right? It's going to find the low spot in the land, which is a container, and the surface of the water is going to be flat because, once again, the viscosity of the water allows it to collapse on itself and it's going to form a flat surface.
Is that good enough? So you're asking us why it lies flat, so you're conceding that it lies flat then, right?
No, I'm not conceding that. Because sometimes it doesn't.
Why it does something you haven't agreed that it does.
I just see that you don't have no smallest idea of why it seems to lie flat.
You're just here to
Yeah.
So it does lie flat. So it does lie flat. We're just clueless, even though he just gave you an answer. We're just clueless as to why it does. Is that it?
Yeah, you have no idea why it lies flat according to
you. We don't know why it lies flat. We don't know why it lies flat, but it does.
You believe it lies flat. And you don't know why, according to you, should lie flat.
It doesn't lie flat. It doesn't lie flat. We just believe that.
Is
something else supposed to happen, though, bro? What are you expecting something else to happen for?
Well, what else does it do? What does it do then? Doesn't lie flat?
No. I show you the water does not always lie flat. You don't accept the reality.
Right. Yeah, the meniscus. It's a complete red herring. So wait, a larger body of water,
a large body of water, sure.
A pool, a bathtub, whatever. That water's lying flat, right?
Those aren't just words, by the way. Those are actual things. Like you can go inside of a bathtub. You can go in a pool, right? These are real things, right? You can't get in a beaker. Right? You can't get in a drop. Those things are different. So we're saying, in reality, those bodies of water are neither of those examples you keep posting.
We also have specular reflections on lakes, right? Sometimes you have zero wind, almost zero wind, right? And you have a perfect mirror surface on the lake, right? If you look into specular reflections, the only way you can achieve that is if you have a perfectly flat surface.
Yeah.
Do you think that's an answer to the question why water tends to lie flat? Do you really think that?
Water tends to, wait a second. So within your question, you've already granted the premise that water tends to lay flat.
No, I'm asking you why.
No, you haven't. So wait, water doesn't tend to lay flat.
No, I show you pictures. Why not? You already recognize it.
Oh, back to a meniscus. The thing we already talked about is completely irrelevant to the crux of the discussion, which is whether the Earth is a globe.
No, I agree. I don't agree. It's irrelevant. For me, it's very relevant because in some cases you are.
Yeah. I'm tired of your crap, dude. Does water curve with convexity over lakes and oceans?
I just want to point out that
No. I want you to answer the question: does water curve with convexity over lakes and oceans?
I just want to point out I was interrupted while I was speaking.
Question, though.
Yeah. Okay. So my question is still
red herrings. Yeah. Nobody cares about water droplets. Nobody cares about meniscuses. I do care. Yeah, but they're irrelevant to the discussion because none of those prove the flat versus globe thing either way.
I don't care about that. I'm just asking.
No, but we care. So you're not here to wait. So you don't care about. All right. So you don't care about the discussion of the VC, is what you're telling me, because that is.
I care about.
Okay, so does a meniscus prove that the Earth is a plane or that it's a globe or anything either way, as far as that goes?
The meniscus proves that water does not lie flat.
No, you didn't answer my question. Does it prove flat or globe?
Doesn't prove anything.
Doesn't prove flat or globe then if it doesn't prove anything. So you don't want to have the discussion that this VC is actually meant for. You want to derail into weeds and things that don't actually prove anything one way or the other for the actual discussion we're trying to have.
Well, actually, Heretic, I was wondering if I may read out something just quickly.
No, look, guys.
I'm going to keep your mic muted. Yeah, if that's what you're going to do, I'm just going to remove you from the forum because we have a particular thing that we want to discuss, and you're not discussing it. So anyway, go ahead, T-Dub.
I said yes. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Sorry, guys. May I ask you some questions? One sec. This is pertaining to what we're talking about from chemeurope.com. Okay. And it says in physics, a free surface is the surface of a body that is subject to neither perpendicular normal stress, parallel shear stress, such as the boundary between two homogeneous fluids. For example, liquid water and the air in the Earth's atmosphere. Like liquids, gases form a free surface. Gases cannot form a free surface on their own. Liquid in a gravitational field will form a free surface if unconfined from above. Under mechanical equilibrium, this free surface must be perpendicular to the forces acting on the fluid. If not, there would be a force along the surface, and the liquid would flow in that direction. Thus, on the surface of the Earth, all free surfaces of liquids are horizontal unless disturbed, except near solids dipping into them where surface tension distorts the surface locally. Can I ask you something?
That's all.
It's not about these things about water or flat water or round water. I wanted to ask you something about how the sun in a flat Earth system goes around the Earth. So if it goes under and on the Earth during 24 hours, or it goes like in a circle.
Yeah. No, never below you, bro.
Okay. And how does the light from the sun not goes in every direction? So there's the sun 24 hours straight on our head.
Right now in your head, you're thinking the sun is the bigger thing and this Earth is a small thing. Try thinking the other way around, where the Earth is the big thing and maybe the sun is the smaller thing. So,
so like the sun is a point of light. Point
I don't
source
know.
of-
I don't know what the sun is, to be honest with you.
Okay,
but I think the Earth is the big thing. That's the important part. The Earth is the big thing.
So, in flat earthers' opinion, sun is not for a star, a round star, for example, but it's something else.
Yeah, we don't know what it is, but it's whatever they're saying. Yeah, it's cat, bro. It's not true.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand because honestly, I think that the Earth is not flat.
That's cool. I bet you don't know what flat. I bet you don't know what flat means, or what that is. To say it's not true.
I don't really understand what the flat Earth means.
There you go.
No. No. I'm not joking about what you think. I'm honestly don't understand what is flat for you. So
check
it's
check the voice text. Posted some images. Maybe it'll give you an idea.
I saw we.
I mean, we don't.
I just wanted to ask because it's like only 2 dimension that it's a flat circle.
It means the world was created. That's what it means.
Okay, and based on what?
Based on life and everything that we are discovering through science.
Here we go.
Science and everything that we discover tells us that it's not created. And if it's created, because it's possible that it was created,
now you know what it means. Okay, now let's focus on curvature or the lack thereof. All right.
Okay.
Now that you know what it means, let's now focus on the detail. Go ahead.
Okay. On the curvature, yes. Why does the sun could be something not flat and rounded, but the Earth something that is flat, and also that the sun, even if it's smaller, the light comes from apart and not light up all the Earth at once. Why does the sun in the flat Earth model doesn't light up the entire Earth?
You just asked that already, though.
Yes, but you didn't answer me.
Because the light. Yeah. Go ahead.
You think for some reason that it should light up the whole Earth. That's the problem. If you think right now that the Earth is in the solar system, whereas the Sun, Mercury, Venus, and then some sort of like flat Earth, that makes sense where the sun would light up the whole thing. But that's actually not that we don't think that it's like that.
Okay.
And so that's what I'm trying to say is that the Earth is the big thing. Like, think for example, can the sun light up the whole universe?
No, of course.
Right.
But yeah,
so the Earth
in a
is the
certain
big
way,
thing as well. So it can't light up. Okay, here we go.